Holy shit, dude. Hi, I named the stream something
Stream
reasonable.
early because my mom's retina attached.
Right? My mom's retina attached. Hi. Some nights I stay up, cashing in my bad luck. Some nights I roll up on a scrub. Some nights I wish that this thought could end. But we dub random songs 'cause we fell off. Wait, someone's saying they had to save a hacked character in Dark Souls 2. Are people doing item injection again? What the fuck? Oh god damn it. Who's doing what? What now? Oh, you bitches. You fucking bitches. God damn it. What? It's a valid reason to be like, you bitches. God damn it. Okay, let's put this in so we can see the world. Let's put this in because we can. Let's put this in because we're bomb. Let's put... Okay, I don't know a better way to say this, but let's put your grandma in because she bomb. Look at that booty. Jiggle, jiggle. Yo, grandma got jiggle physics on them titties. Ah. What? You expected this not to be the way things were gonna go today? There. Wait, why is it not in order? Bitch. Start here.
Hello?
Thank you.
Spab Lord.
Don't hello me yet. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Amaranth drama? No spoons for it, bud. You rock on, though. That's what's up. Fast, cheap, good. Like, if you guys mechanism works, are you... It's an op amp. You're making an analog op amp. I don't need to click that to know that. This sounds pretty. I'm gonna confess some shit to you. Guess what was playing in the living room? You can guess. Real easy. Super Mario Galaxy and yep. Yep. Wait, no, it wasn't. No, it was this one. Well, I was paying attention through that one. And then there. There we go.
Mario Kart is with.
Why am I not subbed here? I have a good time here. What the fuck? I know I'm subbed here, like, obviously. Why do you have the fucking breath of humanity up inside your head? Bitch. Bitch. Is there silliness? Oh, okay. Homies. We're seeing if homie said a word. We're seeing if homie's around. Okay, cool. No, we went to play games with homie. They seem pretty alright. That's what's up. I was over on letting illusory wall talk my ear off, okay? Go fuck yourself. Don't literally go fuck yourself. I kind of want lethal company in here. Holy shit. Yes, please. Yes, please. Yes, please. Between my knees is a breeze. There's a fan blowing, so that's like a reasonable statement that isn't weird. Okay. Unbricking your characters. I just want to know if people are doing like dodgy injection right now. Wait. Okay, hold on. The fall damage mechanananax. I still leverage this. Like this I found out with like not the scope of it. I didn't find it out in scope. But I like it. I like that I can jump off and I know where to jump off. Don't judge me. Okay, cool. Perfect. I need to like really quickly send this to someone that puts up with my bullshit more than they need to. They're actually just a lovely homie. Morning. Yeah, I did. I slept. Did you? I guess I'm gonna like lazy put it in sidebar because that's like an appropriate place that lets me copy paste it from the computer to the phone. Oh my gosh. Lol. Lekek W. They were already on that checking on the homie shit. That's like, what's up, dude? That's some shit. You know, every so often, like, I do get along with people. I'm always on my, like, fuck people shit, but I do get along with people. Wait, was it this one? Oh my gosh. No, am I on the wrong place? I'm about to be on the wrong place. Hold on. Da, 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 da. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure I'm in the right place. Hold on.
The 3D Mario.
This is the wrong place. Okay, I need to go to my history. I want to send the right thing to the homie because they've been nothing shy of kind to me. I'll put it the appropriate thing in the Discord. Some people are going to be unbricking their fucking character in a bit, and I want to know what the fuck is going on. Like, are people being dodgy and injecting shit? Oh my gosh. It was here. I'm pretty sure I was here. I'm pretty sure this is what I'm sending to the homie. Okay, yeah, I am. Oh, that's adorable. Oh, you're a fucking champion. There we go. The Charlink. That manual trim. Y'all listen to that fucking group, Lil Trim? They were pretty alright, I think. I don't remember shit. Oops. Maybe. I'm pretty sure, I'm like 80% sure I used to listen to Lil
Four
Trim
invisible
sometimes.
walls inside the ship, but now we have a fifth one, and I promise that's the last.
Okay, cool. Yeah, this is what I meant to send to the homie before they have to, like, you know, be away from their phone for the next 10 years. I thought that they might enjoy something, like, absolutely outstanding. Seeing as, like, usually I'm a garbage person on my garbage tip. Just a text link, please. There we go. Okay, sent. Woke up at 1, rolled around till 2, played games until 6. Yeah, sometimes you gotta wake up at the witching hour. That's legit. No one's here to give you shit for that. That's some shit. I'll keep this open in a tab. You never know when we'll want to come hide here. I'm gonna drop it in chat as well so you don't have to go hiding. And if for some chance you're watching the VOD, I'll have a timestamp in because I genuinely can't tout this loudly enough. It is so fucking nifty. Oh my gosh. All right. Anyways, I don't know if people are actively fucking up characters and I want them to bring it to me, so.
Hello, this is Boblord. Purpose of this video is detailing how to prevent and
Oh my gosh, hold on. Where's Reaper? Where's my digital audio workstation? Little workhorse, where you at? Oh, there it is. It's minimized, so I had to find it in the task bar. In that tasky managery. There's audio for this. So that's game and this is this. Are these really looking that close to the same? Okay, I'll shove, what's it, 8 dB now? I'll put 12 dB up your ass. Check.
fix the
Oh no. I can't click. There we go.
invalid item injection exploit in Dark Souls 2 that causes your characters to get soft locked and the game to crash every time you open your inventory. I was really hoping I didn't have to make this video, but there's another shitbag going around who is doing just that and
Okay, sorry.
and fix.
I'm done fucking with it. I'm less distracted, sorry.
Hello, this is Boblord. Purpose of this video is detailing how to prevent and fix the invalid item injection exploit in Dark Souls 2 that causes your characters to get soft locked and the game to crash every time you open your inventory. I was really hoping I didn't have to make this video, but there's another shitbag going around who is doing just that And I thought we were good after last time. I made a fix for it, but 6 months later, another shit for brains script kitty got their hands on it.
I mean, it would be hilarious if they were actually getting it to do fucking code execution again. It would be terrifying. I'd cry. But I'd just run all my FromSoft games in a VM.
And decided to run
Holy
it back.
shit.
So now I'm making this video to hopefully better
The netcode, it do be kind of shitty sometimes, though.
explain how to fix it if it happens to you, how to prevent it in the future, and also why it happens, because I like nerd shit like that.
I like nerd shit. That's
first off, why it happens.
Nerd
If you don't
bitches
care about
unite.
this, you just want to see how to fix it.
I just want to know what it is.
I probably put chapters in this video, so just skip to fix 1.
Explanation sounds like the right one.
So there are 2 exploits that this takes advantage of in Dark Souls 2.
Ooh, they have it for Linux and Steam Deck. Oh, they're so cute. Protection and prevention. Oh, it's Blue Acolyte. Yeah, we already do that.
First is invalid weapon upgrades.
I didn't need to be told twice.
With weapons in this game, they only go up to plus 10 upgrade level. Dark Souls 1 went to 15, and with the way that the data is stored in Dark Souls 2 internally, they can also technically go up to 15, even though you can't upgrade higher than 10. Because you can't upgrade higher than 10, the game is not built to handle up to plus 15, even if the data type allows it to go higher. So, if you put one of these invalid ones that's somewhere between plus 11 to plus 15, the game seizes up, freaks out, and crashes. And
sometimes I seize up, freak out, and crash. That's understandable. That's some relatable type shit. I get that. I do that a lot, actually.
That on its own would be fine, because you can't do that without Cheat Engine normally. Then we have exploit number 2.
My friend thinks the thingy that I sent is neat. I mean, it's 3 hours of invisible walls, and I thought I'd get them in time for their flight. Just think, I miss Lobotomy Corp. That's such a fun
That's the one that's in here.
Which is from being very, very bad at netcode and being incapable of packet validation, which allows...
And... I'm currently in the middle of telling them how I think they're detecting things and failing, because I could, and you cannot tell me I cannot do silly shit. I'm just a silly bitch.
Another player to send data over to your PC, basically just saying that your character somehow picked up an item with detailing exactly what that item is, and your client just accepts it as, yeah, that totally happened, no questions asked, and spawns it in your inventory. So then some malicious actor got their hands on both of those, put the pieces together, and realized that they could invade people, send this packet in question over, and basically soft lock people's characters because they can no longer open their inventories. Now, this bum gave it away.
The same community anti-cheat that I have been using is what they're going to say is the resolution to it.
To a bunch more script kiddies, and, you know, once it's out of the hands of one person, it's permanently out there.
Hey, y'all want to restart as a new-ass fucking knight? Or do you want to keep on being bad bitches with our priest that's leveled weird? I'm feeling a knight. What are you thinking, bitches?
So this comes around like every 6 months or so.
I've been saying that for like
new bum gets
70
their hands
levels.
On it, and
we're doing okay. It's fine.
So I've made 2 fixes for this.
I'm gonna roll the knight
is
in character creation
simpler,
Landia,
but is Windows only. The other works on Linux, works on Steam Deck, works on if the first Windows fix doesn't work, you can also do it on Windows. And I'm going to be detailing both. So, first off, with my example here, I have a generic character that I've set up to have the issue, where if I go into my inventory, try to go into it, try to go over here, you can clearly see it's problematic. My game is now frozen, and it crashes. So,
you missed nothing but the crash.
Invalid items in the inventory. So now the first fix, go to Chrome, or whatever your internet browser of choice is. Again, this is Windows only, so you're going to want to go to this GitHub repository. I'll put the link in the description. It's to Inventory Cleaner. Go. PS2 Inventory Cleaner, or you can just Google PS2 Inventory Cleaner GitHub. First link right here. Your choice. And you're going to want to download
because it's a
release
resource.
here.
Sounds like
whatever the latest release listed here is. There is a bunch more FAQ stuff if you're concerned about it because it is an EXE. If you want to look for the code yourself, if you're confused on what exactly this entails, there's a lot more here. You can read that on your own time, but this is something I personally made, and obviously I wouldn't release something that wasn't safe. So grab the first release here, download the zip. See that downloads. Now
the cheat table provides a way to remove it. Gotcha.
Go over to the zip file.
Like, if that's all you're doing, where you're removing an invalid item or you're removing multiple invalid items from your shit, that seems like totally legit. That's whatever. Like, you're just trying to be an honorable fucking blue and some other motherfuckers drop some shit in your shit. Who could be mad? Who could be fucking mad?
Extract all.
Harder.
Extract. Now we have our EXE here. Now we want to go back over to Dark Souls 2.
I like that I set up my build environment on my Steam Deck.
I'm going to open this EXE.
I'm debating re-OSing
Windows
it, which
is
will be a little tedious.
very paranoid when it comes to running questionable programs that you downloaded offline for good reason. But again, this is safe. If you don't trust it, you are free to take the source code or compile it yourself. It's going to be the same end result. But you just want to click more info run anyways if it complains at you. It does require administrator access just to make sure that there's going to be no problems. Now, if you read it here, before continuing, make sure you get the game open and the character with the issues and questions loaded. Gonna do that.
So loud.
Open
it
the
comes
game.
In like a motherfucker.
Log in. Come on.
Like,
continue.
In semi-good news, it sounds like it's cracking people's shit down before they even get to like save their game. So at least like From's not gonna ban them. It's just that they can't load their shit. Well, actually it might. I don't know, like on the quit. So if you notice this on exit, like when it happens, it should insta-kill your game, right? So that should allow you time to fix it before you try to restart and break it. And then From does like clap them cheeks. They also may have an issue with like file attributes, read and or write time, or create and modify times, I think. I'm currently in their inbox telling them I think that is explicitly what they're what they need to freak their shit out about less. I'm a pedantic bitch. Don't fight me. It would be fun, but you shouldn't.
Open the character with the issues, as said by the instructions in here. Now you just press any key to continue.
Oh, I can't.
Enter. Upon continuing, this window will close and open a new window with more instructions. It may not appear behind Dark Souls 2 window, so hit enter again. It pops up your new window. Once more, make sure the character with the invalid items is loaded in before continuing, which I have back here. You can see the character's clearly loaded in. Press any key to continue.
I'm just going to dodge better. That's all we got to do.
Right, start scanning items, press another key. 200 invalid items removed from the inventory. So I put 200 in because the character I set up as a test demo for this. And we have I put in exactly 200 items. Now we have a character here. I'm going to open that, and now you can see all the bleed daggers are gone. And we just have our 2 legitimate items. So this takes away all the invalid ones, leaves anything that's valid, and that's it. So now press a key one more time to clean up and exit. Press. If that worked for you, that's it. You can close the video here or skip ahead to the point of how to prevent this from happening in the future.
I like them.
They're doing the first way of solving this.
Like, if somebody had this happen and was lucky enough to get here to see this, great. Why they don't have Blue Acolyte installed still and just cooking and waiting, I have no idea. What is this? What happened between these two? I like when they name them. You know when they name it in fucking DS1 when one's like Big Head? Am I misremembering? Is that the other one? Oh my gosh, I don't know anymore, brother. It's all a fucking blur. It's all a... Sippies. Disrespectful sippies.
Alright, now for the second solution. Now, again, as I mentioned before, this is for your Steam Deck users, Linux users. The first solution on Windows didn't work. This will also work on Windows as well. This is a kind of a more, slightly more involved catch-all solution.
Murder buns. It's
that
still a
will
murder bun.
do it just as well as the first one did, but a little more effort involved. So again, back to Chrome, another GitHub repository. This one is Dark Souls 2. It's got the first in cheat table Bob edition. Again, you can just kind of Google Dark Souls 2 CE table Bob edition if you want, or just use the link in the description that I'll provide. First one here.
Like, it's nice to see a turn of
now, there's
things
two parts
where
to this
people
one.
are just trying to protect each other.
Cheat Engine, the table,
It's adorable.
and Cheat Engine, the program. I will be including a download link for Cheat Engine, the program, in the description.
We're basically the same
the
character in 3
section
slots with different color hair.
I don't recommend grabbing it from the requirements section here, as this links to Cheat Engine's official installer, which usually includes adware or bloatware. They are opt-out, so if you follow the instructions and read what you're doing, it's not a problem. But it still is just kind of annoying and extra steps and a little questionable. So in the description, I have included a clean copy of it that is already just out of the box, ready to go. No installation, no adware bullshit, none of that. Just grab that, download it. Now the next part, as I mentioned, is the cheat table itself. Go over here to the releases tab, click on the latest. Might not be 4.09.1, just whatever the latest is. I want to download that top zip file right there. Great. So now we have both the zip for the cheat table and the zip for the cheat engine itself. So now you're going to want to open the cheat engine zip, extract all, extract.
I was going to do
take a second,
but
so
I think
while that's
we're fine.
running,
I think we'll just
go over to the cheat table, same deal, extract all, extract. So there we go. Now we got both cheat engine and the cheat table over here inside the dist folder. So now what you want to do is you want to go down to cheatengine.exe over here. Hit cancel, open here, and then plug in the table. You just navigate to wherever you found it, and it goes there. If you're doing Linux, as I previously mentioned, there's a little bit more involved that you have to do right here. If you go back over to the GitHub, there is this section right here.
That's what's up.
Detailing the Linux installation instructions. Everything I've done so far is still applicable, but you have a little bit more to do to run Cheat Engine. You gotta install Proton Hex. You gotta run Cheat Engine via this command right here. And you just do the same exact load I just did, and then everything else is the same. Just follow the instructions here for Linux. I'm not going to go over them myself, because I don't exactly have a Linux machine set up here to do it, but if you're on Steam Deck, if you're on Linux, instructions are right here.
As a Steam Deck user, I appreciate the person being vocal, because I know a lot of folks that
once we got this
know how to Linux, but have a Steam Deck.
Loaded in Cheat Engine, we're going to go back over to our game, minimize this,
I might re-OS it.
Load this up, load our
and
character
then just
back up.
install DistroBox. I'm gonna take this character to Majula and then like get off of it and go back to our other.
Continue. Load the character with the issues.
Oh, Falconer? Okay.
Now we're gonna go, once this loads, we're gonna go over to the table, we're gonna click the checkbox here. If there's no pop-ups, that's good. Keep going. Sometimes there's a pop-up saying your game might be outdated, your table might be outdated. Just follow the information in the pop-ups. I've added them to this table to kind of make sure that everything's good and that there's not going to be any issues or anything like that. They're good info. Make sure you read them if any pop-ups do appear upon clicking open. Now that we're here,
you're going
to go to scripts, miscellaneous, and there are two important parts here.
Majula. I'm trading like
plus 14 crash protection and discard all items with invalid upgrade levels. If you just want to get rid of them, you don't care what else happens, you go to discard here, and you can click the checkbox for activate script.
I wouldn't trust the item. I would assume they've gone with some cut shit and just get rid of it.
I want to show you
I would
plus
not trust
14
them.
Crash protection down here. We're going to toggle this one on. What this does is it allows you to be able to access your inventory and see these invalid items without crashing. So you could just manually discard every single one, but they spawn like 200. That's obviously a little problematic.
Mm-hmm.
That takes like 20 minutes, so that's not ideal.
Mm-hmm.
So what there is instead, you don't need crash protection. Just figured it was useful if you wanted to mess around with it a little bit, but if you want to get rid of them quickly, you just, again, click on discard all items here, activate script. Now we're going to go back.
Look,
Boom,
cleaned up.
all gone.
What a sweetie.
Perfect, just like that.
What an absolute sweetie.
Then you don't need Cheat Engine anymore.
You uninstall it because it comes with some weird shit, but
everything else should be fine for you. And that's both of the ways to fix it. Now, the next part of this that I kind of want to explain is how to prevent this from happening again in the future. It is possible to prevent this from occurring, preventing the people doing it from invading your world, all that fun stuff. So
which makes
there is a third-party anti-cheat mod that you have to install for this. I'm going to go over to Google. It's a Nexus Mods mod, and it's just Blue Acolyte DS2.
Like, again, no one has the balls to say that it's safe.
So what this is
a
third-party anti-cheat mod made by Yui, who's a reputable community modder who's done anti-cheats for Dark Souls 3 when that game was problematic.
Dark Souls 2.
He's done the Dark Souls 2 one as well.
They also do Elden Ring Seamless Co-op.
This prevents the malicious packets
pop off in those comments
that someone trying to brick your save would be sending to your game, and prevents them from being interpreted or read by the game, or so the items don't get picked up or even put in your inventory. It includes a lot more other quality of life features to prevent other exploits, catch other cheaters, some nice quality of life things for
I let them know
online play.
I was a noisy bitch in their comments, and I let them know that the same modder also gave us Seamless Co-op and Sekiro Online. They are so radical. It's also, well, Seamless Co-op also is an Armored Core thing. It's not just an Elden thing.
All that is optional.
You know what I want to play? Fucking
so
Armored Core.
You want to go over this Nexus Mods page here. File, manual download, the main file. Slow download, doesn't matter. We got it here. You're going to want to open that, extract all, extract. Now, where we want to go from here.
So, your shin thingy's sore. My butt muscle, like my glutes were like unreasonably sore. And I was like, was I squatting a lot? Because like, I do like just squat in my everyday endeavors as I have shit to do sometimes. And then I thought, well, was I sitting half lotus more or less? Did I have shitty posture? Did I have better than shitty posture for some reason? You know. Vess, do you want me to just send you Dark Souls 2? It's a fun game to play. You want to play Dark Souls 2? It's fun. You can't be as mad as you were at Hot Sauce. You have to not be mad. It's fun, and you'll be like, you know, the one homie that plays this. It'll be fun. You know you'll have a good time. Well, maybe. You might have a good time. I don't know. You might. It's fun. Vess, come on. It'll be fun. It'll be so fun. Homie. Home Skillet McGillet. It'll be funny. It'll be great. It's a fun game. It might be. You can call me wrong on this. Jumping required your mom. Jumping required your mother. You bitch. Anywho's, it'll be fun. It's such a good game. Such a good fucking game. I'm just breaking line of sight doubly, because Estus is actually really risky in this one. Okay, I thought I did a stab with that attack, but I'm looking at it now and it feels as though I didn't. But I don't know, man. Everybody dies tonight, bitch! Ah, fuck me, Renan. I really should go fuck with our knight. I didn't mean to roll a priest. Or not a priest. A cleric? I ended up rolling. I accidentally did cleric. I popped off in their comments. I let them know that the lovely person who's done Seamless also did this, and Sekiro Online. That's good. We're on it today. We're getting shit done. I feel like I could be better at not wasting souls though, like if I were to like rush back on.
Is you want to take these 2 files here.
I'm letting them play through. They seem really kind and helpful.
This right now.
They're looking out for others, and I appreciate
You want to take
that.
this? You want to put this in... I can navigate my...
Oh, I was doing a running attack.
Files over here.
There we go.
I'm going to put this in your Steam library files for Dark Souls 2. So this is done through... opening your Steam page.
You're telling them how?
Pull open Dark Souls 2.
Oh, you're doing it for Windows.
Right-click on it.
Oh, you're doing the fucking anti-cheat, the community anti-cheat.
And this opens your Dark Souls 2 game.
That's what's up.
You want to go to game?
Sippies.
And you just want to take... You want to take those 2...
I like my sippies disrespectful. Yeah.
Blue Acolyte. I closed it. Let me just quickly...
Blue Acolyte, Blue Sentinel,
reopen my downloads folder over here.
One person has put in a lot of work for us as a community. It's pretty legit. Wait, Vess, you're sure you don't want this game that has had remote code execution on it prior? That I think is super fun, that is like, that requires a community anti-cheat to even play safely? You're sure you don't want it? Because it's... I'm hovering over this gift on Steam button. I'm not yet, actually, but I could be. I forgot you actually just have to deal with that. Oh, shit. You can remove me from Steam if you're really that mad about it. I know what the consequence for this would be. How about this, though? Eat my asshole. You don't even have to play it. You can, like, family share it to someone who wants it. I don't fucking care. It puts more of it in the world. And the goal of this, my main goal, why is Scholar of the First Sin actually a reasonable price, but OG one is like $40 still? Oh, it's on sale? Bitch, it's on sale even. What? No, stop playing your fucking trailer on my phone, you fucking goober. Bitch, it's on sale. Why don't you eat 10 dicks? What? Okay, nobody tell Vess what I'm doing. I think Vess might have AFK'd for a second. That's what's up. Oh. Shh. This is how we win. Oh, I think the homie may have unfriended me already. Lol, whoops. Oh, no we're not. Nope, hold on. I need to, there we go. I need to literally fight Tannis from Elden Ring right now. I know I could unpause the thing. Eat my ass. Oh, okay. But it's a lovely time sink.
Here we go. We want to take our 2 files from Blue Acolyte. You want to take your Dark Souls 2 game folder over here.
Did I die doing that?
And you just want to paste them in.
No.
So Control C.
I didn't die doing that.
Then you would just Control V. If it asks you to overwrite, just overwrite it. It's not a problem. I'm just not going to do it because I already have it installed. But this is kind of the file path you need to paste them along. See, Build in Files 86, Steam Apps Common, Dark Souls 2 game. That file path may vary depending on where you have it installed, but access your game folder for Steam. Copy paste them in here, puts this folder in, puts in input 8 DLL. And inside here, this has a bunch of preferences you can configure if you don't want the little UI to show up. If you only want it to just kind of run in the background and not be visible, turn the online functionality on and off, take backup saves, which is really nice, all sorts of things. But what you don't need to do any of that if you don't want to. If you want to take some time and look at it, feel free. But just paste those 2 files in, reboot the game. If you have the little overlay on, you'll notice it says Blue Acolyte in the top left corner of your game, but that will prevent anyone from...
I wanted to see if I can, like, configure Blue Acolyte like Blue Sentinel and give it an exact position on the screen. But that would just be me going to the Git and recompiling it myself. Or actually, I could just go read the source. I do believe the source is public, or is it just a fucking, the manifesty thingy? You're sure you don't want something that has been historically used to launch malware campaigns upon the users of FromSoft games? You sure, buddy? At this point, I'm just talking shit now on FromSoft's lack of protections for the user base and their protections from their user base. It's fine. I have to talk a little shit.
Injecting items into your game in the future and protect you from any other malicious activities. So that about covers everything I wanted to cover.
The audio in the
this
game.
Video was informative.
I had it cranked up from Fallout, I think.
What exactly you need to do in a way that you can easily replicate it. If you have any questions, concerns, just want to call me a shithead in the comments, go for it. I've made both the GitHub repositories for both Method 1 and Method 2 myself. They're my own personal projects. You are free to ask questions on them, use them. Of course I'm going to be saying they're safe. But yes, they are safe. Free to run them through Virus Total or any other antiviruses you want. And yeah, so thanks for watching. Again, if you have questions, feel free to contact me. All the links you need should be in the descriptions. See you later.
There's a common misconception.
I have to go to Reaper and undo everything I did. I need to like have it check to see if audio is peaking in pre, and if it is, to like activate the to like, you know, do the thingy. And the Moona and the Juna and the Springer, I like to sing about the birds in blue. And I forgot the rest of the lyrics, as if I knew them. I forgot them. I wish I knew them offhand. That would be so nice.
And in the Elden Ring community, where people believe that being low level is synonymous with being a new player. And while it is true that by definition all new players will be low level, this statement doesn't work in reverse. If a player is
like, yeah. Sorry, I'm like operating the MIDI controller like with my gamepad by like I'm literally hitting the MIDI buttons with my controller right now.
Is low level, it doesn't imply they're a new player. This also applies to skill. If a player is low level, it doesn't imply that they're bad at the game. Consider these footages on screen, and if you had to take a guess, who would you say is the player with the higher level? Some of you may already know that from watching our previous videos, but for those of you who don't know, it may seem impossible to determine based solely on skill. And that's because Elden Ring's player base is just...
toxic. Matches L2 like a monkey.
Well, they're bad.
Okay, that's what's up.
They're bad at the game. En serio, pareciera que juegan con las patas. But this doesn't stop people who don't even know how the matchmaking works from claiming that low-level invaders are pretty much the scum of the earth for daring to invade low-level hosts. Por las dudas aclaro por si alguien con el cerebro liso ve esto. No, alguien de nivel 500 no puede invadir a alguien de nivel...
Okay, I kind of loved invading. So when I invade others, I'm not surprised if they have like a higher level person with them, because like Way of Blue, Blue Sentinels or Dark Moon Covenant, for instance, can like invade at vastly disparate places that, like, you know, they can go, like, you will be placed against a person who's got their shit together because you're invading someone, and that makes sense. It feels thematically pretty legit. Oops. Got my cheeks clapped. I'm trying to like ball up these dudes because they're pretty squishy. I just want them to like ball up. Sorry, I'm a distractible, whackable, hold your tits. Oh my gosh, I did it again. I did the wrong running attack for what I'm walking into. Oh, the poison did hit. That sucks for me. Sucks for my team. It's a nice little, do I want to take the chance or not? You know. Oops. Oh no, that's outs. Oops.
And it's usually the most clueless people who make the most stupid claims you'll ever see. And I just want to point out that I think this is the best example I could find of this, of people talking about things that you don't know anything about. This guy is openly speaking against low-level invasions while at the same time saying that he finds it a bit too much when single-digit hosts are mesmer or by invaders. Mesmer Orb requires 60 faith, which is a huge investment to make for a low-level character. You will have to sacrifice everything: vigor, endurance, strength, dexterity, in order to get those 60 points to be able to use the thing. And even if you manage to be able to use it, it sucks balls in PvP.
But it scares people.
And even if you manage to land it, you will have at the most a level 3 seal. It's gonna hit like a wet fart. So why is this guy, who clearly knows nothing about low-level invasions and low-level optimization, talking about how bad low-level invasions are? Do you see what I'm getting at? Sorry for the rambling. There are some things that are pretty cool to use in low level, such as Scarlet Rot, for example. But hosts can also summon max level phantoms, so it kind of balances itself out. The point is that low level PvP tends to be the same as high level PvP, but without having the firepower to one-shot people with decent vigor. So today we're going to have fun with level 50 invasions, using mostly the Fire Knight short sword and parries.
DS2's invasions are bomb.
Just a dagger and parries? Is that honest enough for you people? The Fire Knight short sword has a lovely 2-hit R2 that has decent reach and poise damage. If you use Flaming Strike on it to buff it, the damage can be quite high for a dagger as well. Of course, we're gonna max the shit out of our vigor and use talismans such as my dad's Saw Seal to increase our stats in order to be able to wield stuff. Our weapons are mostly elementally infused, as elemental infusions tend to deal the most damage in low level. We also have a lightning misericord to max the damage of our riposts, and we wear enough armor to have 88 poise to be able to tank some attacks from other players. Sky Corrigan? Anyone here seen Superstar before? No? Just me? Alright.
You're the odd one out.
Vení para acá. Sky. No mashing. Oh, nice work. Come here. Don't be scared.
Mashing.
Oh, your friend
poison
just fell
mashes
down.
me out.
Shoot me. I dare you.
That was ignorant of me.
Oh, right.
Very,
I don't
very
have
negligent. I forgot that there was a side dude.
Look at him go.
That's my own fault.
With his spell.
Life is life.
Oh, 100 MS only?
That was also pathetic.
So fucking dead. 1, 2, bye-bye. Come here, it's your turn to die.
1, 2, buckle my shoe. 3, 4.
Bye-bye.
Fuck that door.
Well played, guys. Hola, Menace. Don't be too far, please. Oh, there you are. Look at him go. Yeah, you hide. I'm just gonna throw a little bomba. Oh, you have the funny sword. So good, so funny. Another. Oh, magic.
I am not used to the...
Ow. Ooh, night comment.
Fucking being the slower attacker in this matchup.
Look at him go with the spinning slash.
I'm also a little distracted.
Bomba.
Kinda sorry.
Que rico. Hey. What you running for?
It's letting me get back used to like low adaptability play as well, which I might sacrifice this character to go sit on our other one.
You know, that thing really doesn't work in PvP.
There we go. That's what I wanted to do, not have them as a problem.
What about you? That's the funny heavy attack. Ow! I wanna parry your ass. Okay. You're dead. Bye-bye.
No,
well
you're dead.
Oh, AFK, are we? Did not survive the yard check. Bolsonaro, I'm gonna give you exactly 2 hours to come back.
2 hours later.
Fair enough. Oh, Bolsonaro survived. Insane. Again. Nagi-dagi. Are you using Naginatas by any chance? Oh, I would love to see that. There you are. Hey there.
I like to party.
Abajo. Oh, there's your friend.
I sarcastically hate people.
Insane. You're gonna keep mashing? No, you shouldn't, right? Yeah, you shouldn't. You shouldn't.
0.5? We can't trump that. That's awesome.
Where are you going? Look at him.
0.5, way to go.
Come on.
Shave the weight off here. Similar moveset. A little bit shorter.
¿A dónde vas, papá?
Yep, similar moveset, a little bit shorter.
Now it's your turn. At least you're coming to fight. I really respect that. I actually respect that, sir. What the fuck?
I'd rather be bad and give it my all than be a bitch about it.
He must be the saint. Let me try that again. Let's see if he sees me now. No, you can't. Hey. Well, fuck it. I'm out of here.
Like, either way, I need the extra health.
Bolsonaro and Lula, again. They have to come back at some point. Bolas. Oh, there's only one guy. Oh, you're trying to cheese it? Are you really trying to cheese it? I won't let you cheese it, you cheeser. Nope, not on my watch. Bolas.
I already
What
lost
you
that.
guys
Never
doing?
mind.
Are you being naughty? He must be in the fort. Oh, hola. Hey, that's not very kind of you. You're fat rolling in there. Stop panic rolling. Nobody listens to me. Bola.
They should listen more.
Bomba. That was funny. Shut up, Mom. They're finally awake.
Thought I
I
could
can't
outwalk
believe
it.
this. They have been AFK all this time. Oh, that's so delicious. Come on, Bolsonaro. Vení para acá. You wanna heal up? Come on, heal up. Bueno. Oh, I couldn't backstab. Uh-huh. Do that again. Do that again. What the? Do it. Swing it.
It's the
Swing
land
it.
of shield punish.
Uh-huh.
What did you want from me?
I love doing that.
Person?
It's so fun. Come here.
I actually
no,
looked up
no,
at the
no.
worst time.
Well played, guys. Well played. Bolas. What are our little main characters? Our little goobers? Oh, there you are. You should get down from your horse now. Alright, so. Oh, okay, understandable. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, they don't take
What, you
poison
wanna
because
die
they're
as
just
well?
a suit, I think.
Goober. And now it's your
I'm
turn.
pretty sure. I just wanted to find out.
You have to fight, dude. Just accept it. You left invasions open for a reason, so don't pussy out.
You did choose to leave invasions open. That was a choice, and
You're
you
not
made
gonna
it.
fight, you're just gonna roll? That's kinda lame. Zere Kuda Black. Oh my god, I almost have a stroke trying to pronounce that. Oh my god, they are dying. Don't you dare dying. I am the one supposed to kill you. Where are you going? Oh my goodness, he got one shot.
When you selfishly have a murder boner.
Bomba. And another bomba. Oh my god. I'm such a menace. Degustame las bolas. That's a bit odd, if you ask me. I've never seen anything like that, but okay. Alright then. Get him, get him! Oh, now he's on the ground. Hey there. Oh, Jake
Hey
is
there,
fat
hater.
rolling. Jake, you're losing HP. Jake. Oh god, he used the Ash of War. He's a big boy. Do it again.
Big man with an
Look
Ash
at
of
him
War.
mashing L2.
Big man,
Look
big
at him
Ash
go.
of
Look
War.
at him go. How far can you go, Jake? Huh?
Oh, I love trapping them on that. I forgot. I remembered now.
Come on, Jake. That's it. See? The R1 is much better than the Ash of War. You're not listening to me, are you?
R1 is the
Lamo
win.
Burdick.
Like, R1 if you
Jake
want to
won.
live.
Hey, get down from that horse. That's illegal.
R1 if you value your life.
Get down.
Hey, bud.
What are you doing? Hey, come back here.
No.
Bueno, next
Don't wanna
guy. He's on an invisible horse. Wait, I can't hit Torrent? Uh-huh. Oh, big
wish they'd
Moonbale
stop the
boy.
vignette.
You love to see the big Moonbale boys. Come on. Use your big Moonbale. Yeah, just like that. Ow. Look at him mash. I don't want to say anything, but I think you're in a bit of trouble. And you chug a blue one instead of healing? Mesh priorities, I suppose. Bola. Oh. Está muerto. Ah, good old Liurnia. You guys don't know how fun Liurnia was during the early days of the game. It was quite a shit show, but I liked it. Hello. The chosen
R1.
Juan. Who's going first? Oh, there's another guy, and he has 775 MS. A indirect kick in the head. Owa. Ah, ajá. Ajá, bueno, está bien. ¿De acuerdo? Ow. You guys just saw what I did to your friend, right? I'll recommend you step back a little bit.
37
Bueno. As you wish. Now you. Oh. Bolas incorrectas.
I'll just get it later.
On the chosen one. Nope. Nope. Nope.
Nope.
That was so close. Yeah. Oh, well, Juan is dead.
This is an HP Stream 11 laptop, and it is quite small, quite cute. I bought it from eBay, but it's got a huge problem. It comes with 2 gigabytes of memory, and
My own fault. I should have used the
processor, but that's sort of
whatchamacallit?
we could
I should have
probably learn
attacked
to
with
live
the
with.
torch.
But it's only got a 29 gigabyte storage space, which means that once it's full, it's going to be really difficult to do anything with it. But first of all, I think I will give this a clean, as it's not in the best condition.
Yeah, I just forgot that those two are right there at start.
Because I think this kind of needs bleach.
Like, I just
pretty much.
outright have just been here a second ago. Didn't remember
Just
all the
to
same.
make it clean and have it.
I meant to also,
visually,
I didn't mean to, I rather should have swapped weapons.
Yeah.
More
I mean, you can
appropriately a
sort of
second
see
with the last one.
why I might want to use bleach on this.
Or I should have swapped to like a weapon, not the torch.
Inside, it's got the trackpad.
Intel inside.
Clicks, and the keyboard actually feels quite nice with quite nice spacing between the keys. It does actually seem to be a better keyboard than the one on the GeoBook, which is you'll find
fun.
the video on that. That
Be
was
safe.
a very cheap laptop I bought. This one I picked up for £25 including postage. It didn't include the charger, and I thought that it might be just accept a generic charging port, but it is a specific charging port and it is fairly small. I didn't have that size in any of the multi-chargers or multi-charger that I've got, so
Oh, there they are.
I did actually have to buy a charger. It's quite frustrating because it's just a 45 watt charger, and
The weapon swap speed is like on par with Elden though. I will say that. Like the weapon swap speed in 2 is legit. Like they hinder us a little bit in 3.
With laptops. Got a lot of
Why?
grooves
Does this help
on
me?
this, so this is taking a little bit more effort to clean
Let's try it this
fully.
way, but I have a bad feeling about it. I don't quite have the guts myself.
I misclicked. I was mousing back in. I was
Well,
I was doing the thing with the video. That I moved the thingy. Yee.
I don't quite have the guts myself. Well,
I saw your
I don't
dialogue.
quite have the guts myself.
Okay. Got you, boo. I was gonna try to like break the door, be my own breaching charge.
Alright, so unless you've been
I have been under a rock because the lame duck sessions are pretty fucking lame historically. But I'm
living
here
under
for
a
'em,
rock,
but
you've
they're all
seen
kind of
by
lame.
now the Trump deportation raids have begun. It is getting wild out here. I just want to say, if you are an illegal immigrant watching this video, if you want to kick it at my place, it's going to be 20 bucks a day, and I'm going to need you on chef duty permanently. I also have a rule that if I beat you in Smash Ultimate, you got to call up your loved ones back home and say you got captured. But jokes aside, mass deportation was something that Trump campaigned on, so I'm not surprised this is happening. It's kind of what he said he was going to do. But either way, it's obviously a very divisive issue, and if you ask me, it's pretty simple. If you came here illegally, you should not be here. I do think the top priority, though, should be like violent criminals and stuff. And that shouldn't be controversial at all. I mean, if you think that violent criminals that came here illegally should not get the boot, maybe both of you should get the boot, honestly. Like, go accompany him on his flight back. Anyway, though, I had seen this video posted by Channel 5 where a bunch of people were protesting these mass deportations. More specifically, a communist organization called RevCom had organized a protest against it. I can never be a communist because I can't even share my fries, let alone the means of production. I went into this trying to hear them out on what they were saying, but immediately realized that most of what they were saying was completely ridiculous. I think the ridiculousness of their cause is a pretty good explainer for why no one's part of their group. The reality is they could get so much more done by actually just supporting the mainstream Democratic Party instead of being a fringe, but they're so unwilling to compromise on like most of their beliefs that it leaves them to just be this kind of out there group with no members and no accomplishments. But yeah, let's take a look at some of these protests.
We're in the soon-to-be fascist America, and we're here to say hell no to Trump, to fascism, and to the whole damn system of capitalism, imperialism, which gave birth to this nightmare.
The system that you have such a problem with to the point that you're protesting its existence because it brought you Trump also brought you all the other presidents that caused you not to do this. It's very interesting for me to see the people that all of a sudden have a problem with the vague idea of the system now that it's produced an outcome that they find unfavorable.
This country has fucked up the rest of the world and destroyed people's homelands and forced millions of people from the Congo.
The Congo? Really? Yeah, blaming the US for everything conveniently ignores the fact that places like the Congo have been looted and screwed over by corruption and horrible leaders who would rather pocket billions of dollars than actually fix their countries. So maybe point the finger on the people running the show instead of blaming everything on the US. It's also crazy to me to have a protest about all this stuff, which has been the case for decades, only after Trump gets reelected. US imperialism kind of has nothing to do with the fact that there are illegal alien criminals roaming the streets right now that need to be deported. And if you want to convince yourself that somehow it does, take a deep breath and realize that 0% of voters actually care when they hear that illegal immigrants are committing crime in America. And even if undocumented immigrants commit crimes at a lower rate, the total number of crimes still increases with population growth. So more people equals more crimes, and when those people are here illegally, which is a crime in itself, then what are we doing here? Because you're not starting at zero, you're compounding crime when you start with an illegal immigrant. And it's not sensationalism, like the obvious reaction from a person who's an American when they see someone who broke the rules to get here, usually by some means of human smuggling, which I'm not even going to get into that can of worms. But the reality is they got here illegally and they're not on their best behavior. Nobody actually thinks about or cares about imperialism when referring to this stuff. Yeah, you know, fentanyl deaths have increased like tenfold over the past 5 or 10 years. But we deserve this thanks to imperialism, because when someone ODs in a Walmart bathroom, it's definitely because the US invaded Iraq 20 years ago. It makes total sense. And yeah, the fentanyl stuff has less to do with illegal immigrants themselves and more to do with, you know, border vulnerabilities and weaknesses in the broken immigration system. But the overall brokenness of the system and the negative outputs that it causes on Americans is going to cause people to vote on whatever is going to stop that from happening.
Rightfully so for Latin America to flee their homelands and seek refuge in places like the U.S., and then they turn around and call them criminals and demonize immigrants.
They're coming in from prisons, they're coming in from jails. These aren't people, these are animals.
If you listen to Trump,
like, can I just say again how in love I was with the fucking Cheeto line of I can't even share my fries? Shit was funny as.
Everything. They're the scapegoat.
I mean, to be completely fair, I'm sure that gets scapegoated for some stuff, but like when you bring up fentanyl, it is
people reach over my
food,
I get all like upsetty spaghetti.
Are what allow for
you know,
both human
there we
smuggling
go.
and
I had to
fentanyl
twist the right
smuggling.
knob.
And if you want to talk about healthcare, this is the most obvious one. Like, illegal immigrants do not have health insurance, so they go to the hospital whenever they get a paper cut, and hospitals are legally to provide emergency services under U.S. law. So of course the costs are increased for hospitals and taxpayers. And look, healthcare is already a very broken system in the United States. I think this is why you see so many people who are supporting Luigi Mangione when he took out that CEO. But the reality is, when immigration is done properly, you don't have to have people going to the hospital for everything and throwing the system all out of whack.
They're sort of the spearhead for a whole fascist onslaught against people who are already most vulnerable and oppressed under this system.
What fascist onslaught are you talking about? Like, just deporting illegal immigrants? This is the problem. Like, when people refer to stuff like this as fascist, all they're doing is reminding people who voted for Trump to ignore every single person who accuses him of being a fascist.
Fascism, capitalism, imperialism.
The U.S. enacting coups all over the world, backing reactionary governments, environmental destruction.
I went around a bit.
People being forced out of their country because their environment is no longer livable.
Donald Trump's mass deportations are underway.
Como estamos viendo, el primer convoy de mexicanos
mexicanos deportados están llegando a Ciudad Juárez.
Bien, hasta ahorita tengo salud, pero de mi familia no he sabido nada.
In the name of humanity, we refuse to accept a fascist America.
Okay, you don't want a fascist America, but your group, your counteroffer is communism.
To be specific, I think what a lot of folks are trying to approach is that they're upsetty spaghetti, or even afraid outright of the populist reach in the states as a whole. The same populist reach that, you know, other executives have wielded as well in recent history and administrations. I mean, it goes back to Kennedy, but it doesn't start, it doesn't stop there, right? Okay, anywho's. Because it's upsetty spaghetti making. I'm gonna race to this zone before I mouse out, and I'll use the fog wall. Or the area above it as a chance to, like, mouse out. I think I can just bust through here, right? I think I'm gonna bust. I'm a bust. Through these stairs. There we go. I can mouse out here. Oopers.
Wow, what an upgrade. That's like saying, oh, sorry, bro, I don't want to go to McDonald's. It's too unhealthy. But we can hit up Burger King, though. It makes no sense. They're ranting about authoritarianism while pushing a system that's historically done the exact same thing, just with worse food and longer lines. I genuinely do not believe these people have an actual solution for anything. Vaguely opposing fascism and vaguely opposing deportation of illegal immigrants does not actually further the causes that help people in this country. And if it did, you'd have like 5 million members. You'd have like 60 million members or whatever. These people hate being called liberals because they think it brings them farther from the causes they actually believe in, but they should take it as a compliment because at least liberals actually get elected.
That's why we need revolution. We need a whole different system.
A revolution is when millions rise up and defeat, dismantle, disarm the violent forces of this system. Actually overthrowing this system, building a whole new society, and doing so without turning into the people you just overthrew.
Like, this is what I'm saying. At least the Democratic Party actually pushes laws that get passed and actually does things to help people. These legitimate lunatics think that they can overthrow the government, take over the entire system and the reins of power, and reinstall this new system that is just magically going to work that they've brainstormed for, like, I don't know, like 15 minutes. There is no practicality in any of the stuff that they're advocating. They're advocating for a revolution, which obviously takes violence to do, which you're just not going to win that. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. You're not going to take over the government. So, like, yeah, they can protest.
Yeah, people tried that on the 6th a little bit ago.
If they want and stand up for the values they believe in, but this whole notion of the eventual goal being to usurp power from those who have it right now is insane and will never happen. It makes me believe that it's kind of a LARP.
Has no one watched Taxi Driver?
What would be, I guess, the ideal society to you?
One, a world without borders, where people aren't considered illegal, and one where other people are actually considered as full human beings.
We're all illegals. If this fascist regime calls you illegals, we're all illegals. So that's why we're here.
The illegal occupation of the kingdom of
and where they're most scared.
Is
to
my
do
favorite
what?
thing to look at.
What's the goal? Just to like meet them, shake their hands, like, hey, what's going on? Yeah, we know that you're like horribly oppressed and you're probably gonna get deported. We just wanted to come and say, I'm with RevCom, you know, communist organization group, and can we like maybe get a picture of us with you for our website to show the people that we're like cool? She also says that we're all illegals, which is probably some sort of spin on the nobody's illegal on stolen land talking point. Unfortunately, history doesn't erase law just because there's like the idea of stolen land based on historical injustices and stuff. You kind of can't just ignore the current law and system entirely. It's also just a bad argument, you know, it's like saying property theft centuries ago invalidates someone owning a house today. But let's even say that these people are right. These geniuses, these thinkers of our modern day, they're onto something. Yes, US is stolen land. Okay, now what? This is just a slogan. It's not actual policy, which I think is the majority of what people are doing. You know, they just want to throw around slogans. They want to just say imperialism, capitalism, fascism, just like keyword spamming, buzzword spamming. Their only real solution is like a revolution, which isn't a solution. And even if it was, these people would have no idea how to carry it out. It is literally just a nothing burger.
This is why we wanted to come here to call on them to say, New Year, no fear.
A new year, no fear. Nuevo año sin miedo. Todos somos ilegales. But now's the time to stand up. Not cowering in fear.
Not hiding in the shadows like Trump is telling people to do. but coming out and refusing to accept a fascist America.
You're actually advocating for the exact thing Trump wants. Like, Trump wants to round up as many illegal immigrants as he can and deport them. And you're saying they shouldn't hide in the shadows. Like, that actually makes, like, ICE's job 1,000,000,000% easier. You got to imagine if they're hiding in the shadows and, you know, running away from all the ICE members, like, that's gonna make things harder for rounding them up. It'd be the funniest thing if these guys went to actually find the illegal immigrants and, like, convince them to march alongside them and literally gave ICE the freest deportations possible. You know what? Actually, I hope ICE doesn't deport any of them. I hope that they all get to march free, and I hope that it's just kind of like a bat signal to all the other people who want to illegally immigrate to America to come on in. Because halfway through this recording, I had an epiphany. Okay, my mind has changed. I think we should have as many illegal immigrants as we possibly can hold. I kind of like the feeling of unrest and uncertainty in this country, and I think it generally makes us more anxious, and when we're crippling with this anxiety and nervousness, it's kind of the only time we ever feel alive in this generation of blue light rot that we live in currently. Maybe we need a lot of bit of illegal immigration to offset the degeneration of TikTok scrolling in the late nights, Instagram reel sharing as a replacement of communication, YouTube shorts scrolling in between lunch and dinner. I like it, man. Everybody talks about the dopamine detox, and I think the way we're really gonna get that and have our dopamine replenished and our adrenaline spiking is when nobody knows who the fuck is coming in and out of our country, what kind of drugs and weapons they're bringing. Who knows? Who cares? It's gonna be fun. How do I join this group? This seems awesome. I think my main concern slash thing I'm thinking about the most is how does the number of illegal immigrants in America relate to my odds of getting a high-paying gambling sponsorship? Because if there's a lot of illegal aliens and that somehow increases the odds of me getting a fucking email from stake.com saying they'll juice me for $5 mil a month for spinning some slots, then I would say I think Venezuela, Colombia, every single place that has immigrants that could come here, send them all here and send them here now. I'll pay for their flights here. Mid-editing, I just looked into it, and these people get paid so much money. I mean, I know why, because gambling, you know, people make a lot of money running these casinos. But bro, if you make slots and you watch my videos or you know someone who makes slots, bro, tell them to email me.
Immigration and customs enforcement operations reportedly underway in jurisdictions all across the nation.
For somebody not from LA, how would you explain
what MacArthur Park symbolizes?
Yeah, MacArthur Park is like the absolute death of like urban Los Angeles.
Yeah, it looks like a scene from Tucker Carlson's Nightmares.
Yeah, it's drugs, gangs, homelessness. I'm pretty sure there was hella dead bodies in the fucking lake.
A body was found in MacArthur Park Lake.
And that's the thing, right? If there's no dead bodies in these lakes that are inside of these cities that are torn with crime.
Again, I lived in a fairly affluent and homogenous area. There was a body in our lake too. Like, it is a thing that I think needs to be mentioned. There was, like, you know, a prevalence of like dead bodies up in our lake for a while. Someone was shot in the head and then dumped in that lake, mind you. So I don't mean just like, you know, happenstance, someone rolled up. It is a worthwhile comparative. Not even a comparative. It's a worthwhile thing to bring up. The Flamberge is alright, but it ain't fucking great, dude. It's nice, but it's not amazing. Hold on. How far do we hit with... with nothing? Lol. How far do we hit with nothing? Okay. Washing poles substantially longer. I don't know how I feel about this offhanded. I kind of dig how DS2 tried to like give us control over each hand. Like, for instance, if you have an offhand crossbow, you two-hand it, you don't switch to your right for control. You stay on your left. But that means that everything is effectively inverted severely. I think this is Lucatiel's brother. We're gonna go fight this dude. Hello, how are you doing? This is not Lucatiel's brother. We're on that soon. Oh, was that very slow? What? Early? I don't know what was up with that. That was just bad. How are you doing? We're sitting around and dissecting the world around us. Because I can and no one can stop me.
I'm in poverty, then who's gonna keep the news anchors employed? You know, these people need stuff to report on, you know. Anyway, jokes aside, I want to get to the part of the video where these people talk more about what they believe and what they do, because that's the reason this video is even being made. We're gonna go see how the sausage is made, go see some cast of characters, and Hey man, let's just go see.
I think there's a lot of people who they find every kind of way they can to try to sell their goods on the street, and they face all kinds of harassment as well. But there's a hyper-consumerism and obsession that people have with getting more for yourself, because there's a very meaningless existence in this country of just get more for yourself, consume more, and it's also promoted in the culture everywhere. It's why some of the more famous artists are kind of drawn to the Trump fascism, is because of that whole hustler, get mine, fuck everybody else shit is very in sync with this Trump MAGA fascism.
Again, it's 2024, 2025, and I'm going to be loud about it. It's that people today, if people are going to mention TikTok brain all the goddamn time, populism is, if nothing else, emboldened by the overstepping outreach of social media companies to lobby with so little as how TikTok, the company, was able to try to capitulate to the leader of a belligerent naval power by saying that homie brought this back when he was still just president-elect, when everyone was doing lame duck shit. And mind you, I'm mostly taking a second. My anger in this one is mostly the lame duck sessions are just wild, and have been more and more escalatingly wild since. Honestly, after 9/11, the lame duck sessions got really weird. Like, there has been, like, a lack of reason. I don't want to move on till I get this parry timing down. It's wild. I just got a boss down, too, so I should probably go level my shit up. Lol. It's not outright that people are flocking towards anything, may it be socialism or fascism, that people are indeed flocking towards populism because it's easy in a world where people are ruled by fucking TikTok to go and leverage the access and the control over individuals that a platform has to make a statement like, oh, it's because of this person, have no repercussions as an organization, or the repercussions are quite quiet. It's, again, Facebook has been trying to manipulate its user base and outright has been disavowed for it by appropriate research bodies for, like, oh gosh, how long now? Over 11 years? Okay. Love you too. You silly goober. Have a safe drive. Point balls being, we're not out of this until we're all out of it, and it's not just a singular thing we can point to and be like, oh, this is the thing. It's a cumulative load brought to us by our own inaction historically. So when you wonder what's up with today, blame anyone slightly older than you who has their access to vote. When you're wondering what happens tomorrow, when the youth of tomorrow, when someone hears child or friend or niece or nephew or like grandniece or grandchild or something, like is having a hard time, that's on our apathy. That's on us. They can look to us with indignation and ire, and we can hold nothing of it but understanding. And that's how it's gonna fucking continue. Oh, agility is so hard to get to. Ooh, that nice bump past 15 agility is pretty nice. I'm not only pushing into it. I want a little more in equip load. I wanted that to 15 for the longest. I'm willing to sack the adaptability for the moment for it. I want Sturgo uppies. You know what? I'm pumping it into vitality this time. That's 58 to 62. That's substantial. See, I don't know what each weapon costs stamina-wise right now. I wish I did. That would be handy. But I know that, like, two-handing, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's count how many attacks we can get out. One-handed and two-handed. 1, 2, 3. We narrowly got that third out. That's one of the reasons why we've changed our loadout just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a hair. We'll go with the shield. 60 cap. 60 is our weight. 60 units? 60 units of what? I have no fucking idea. 60 of something. I don't know. It's 60 something. I really like the offhand dagger. It is such a babe. Offhand curved sword though. Especially this one, which has this, like, you can't just call it a flamboyant moveset without getting it how it looks pretty, first off, especially in this lighting. Oh my shit. Talk about a silhouette. It looks like it would stand someone up for something. It does get a nice bit of dishuffle on their asses, and it's a little longer than this, but what's the moveset on this one? We still have our parry. I like the moveset on this one up until 2 and 3 because it's really good at covering more vertical range. Oh, I'm going back to axe. Offhand hatchet, let's go. It's so swoopy. That's kind of what we'd want, right? Because look at how long this takes to wind up. But now I can like push something and keep, as long as I can take people's stability away, I can make them suffer for it severely. I can make their day suck. Alright. The Baneful Queen Soul. Let's see what this gets us. Let me unpause this. Anywho's though, like, when the folks that Achito's commenting on...
half of what he said.
When the folks at Achito's commenting on... I rewound it up a teeny bit so we can get context again. When the folks at Achito's commenting on say fascism, I think they're trying to actually nebulously look at populism turned against their goals. And when they say socialism, I think they're trying to talk about populism tuned towards their goals, because we've kind of deviated from like a historical metric and measure of what we'd be looking for as is. And I think now we're just stuck accepting that you're blazing trails and it's gonna suck ass. Welcome to life, bitch. Saddle up. Shit ain't easy and shit ain't fucking known. Alright, so sick. We're gonna go look at the Fextra Life and see what Cass and fucking Fez effects have been on about. Locations, and this is DS3. I want DS2, please. Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2, the movie. I want the Boss Souls compendium of bullshit. Okay. So, quick track. This is a little bit less meaningful and impactful to the world than keeping up with the turns and toils of people. But if you knew how meaningful this was to me, you'd shut the fuck up about that. I hate that a lot of sites intercept your Control F. It's like they found out about this to the point where even Atlassian products do it. And that's like, eh. Okay. Is it a curved sword? The bent blade is a unique dagger known for poisoning. Okay. Wait, where is it? Oh, shit. 20 dex, 5 strength. We can hold it. We have 25 dex. It's not like it's bad. Crest of the Rat does add extra poison damage for a total of 100 plus 174 at 45 dex. That's pretty what's up, dude. That's fucking sick. Do the items like Sanctum Soldier Gauntlets get rats? Which one is the best? The Bent Blade or the Black Scorpion Stinger? And the 33 Power Stance Crescent Rat Ring? This ROB? Things not immune to poison just die in 10 seconds. That seems legit. Now this one does seem like it was worth keeping. I'm just like... yeah, I don't know. It spends less stamina than other dagger. That's all I needed to hear. Oh my gosh. Stamina consumption list, work in progress. 11 years ago. Let's get it, buddy. Let's fucking get it. This is why a lot. Okay. Oh, it's way not complete. That's okay. Shit happens. I guess they were doing 2 handies and I wasn't. Management in DS2 is significantly different than DS1. It's just like adaptability makes some things feel different as you're growing your character. But like at a point it is a big whatever. Stat, soft caps, and hard caps. I could remember that. I could go for remembering that. Weapons guide. There we go. Let's comparison table. Light, Faith, Dexter, Resin, Durability, Poise damage. Lovely thing to know. Is it correlated to weight? Like, is that something? No, it doubtfully would be. I mean, Pyromancy still takes something. It might be a multiplicative, but depends on weight. Okay, Thief Stagger. I was typing for stamina. Ah, no, cousin. Damn it. The weapons affect stamina, weapon attack speed and stamina consumed. I'm not aware it's being written down. Yeah, brother, I know. I'm not aware of it being written down either, honestly. Penalty, equipment load percentage. There we go. Oh, it is a lot more, like, broken down here. I forgot. Hold on. We're at about 60 to 70. So, you know, somewhere about even-ish. Let's see, where's the big jumps? 28, it was about 40% weight is a nice one to be at. Okay, good to remember. You don't really hit the biggest break, I think, until the 60-ish to 70-ish. Like, 'cause after 70 it is a bigger hit. Yee. I'd rather have it near 50, to be fair, but we're holding too much shit for that, and fight me. Wait. All 3 shields whose description mentions raising stamina recovery. Do so by 5%. No, oh, okay. I can have a different cute shield? I want a cute shield. Which one weighs less? That one weighs more. Currently, our Blossom Kite's the lightest one at 4. Alright, that's what's up. Weapon AR and scaling calculator. You got me, cousin? Nope. Sortable. That takedown life. That takedown life is what's up, dude. Wait, I could double tap for that? Yo, you're fucking me. I didn't know I could just double tap that. This has to transcend all the games. Holy shit, that's fucking legit. Hold up, this shit's fucking dope. Holy shit. No, I can't. That's... oh, wait, dash attack? Jumping, swap target, guard break, takedown. No, that's bullshit. Maybe I'm confused. I guess it's technically mapping like an Xbox. Can you even slide down ladders on the first Dark Souls? I'm just asking for a bitch I hate. Where's our stamina consumption per attack, though? Stamina. Stamina. Not stamina, it's spamina. Oh, the +2 is 25. We can get to the +2 pretty quickly once we can get to the giant. I know there's a skip to get to it. I just don't care right now. Like, if we roll our knight, I might do stuff like that that's just outright cheeky. Question about vigor and endurance. No! So I even rolled third dragon rank. Wait, I skipped too much. Okay, lightning spear has 10 attunement. Uses 10 at 10 attunement and adds an additional cast to do. PC players get this info. Would be nice. 4 with the great sword, 3. Or 3 one-handed R2 swings. 130 stam. Okay, sorry, I was perusing the wiki and I couldn't find anything about the stamina that is consumed per spell, hex, miracle, cast, bow shot, different weapon strings, etc. I know that even if a roll, weapon swing, spell, cast, bow shot, etc. consumes X amount of stamina, you only have to have some fraction of that. Maybe you can also put yourself in the negative. It's hard to be there, as you saw me earlier, in order to actually do the attack. So there would be stamina breakpoints that you could reach for action given. Oh, I love you. You're an amazing bitch. Holy shit, you're amazing. Also granted extra cast at certain attunement thresholds. For example, lightning spear has 10 uses. Third dragon ring gives you 20% boost in stamina. And it looks like that amount is rounded down to the nearest whole number. That makes sense for a From game. A lot of games will round you down. It's not, but a From is like pretty consistent. Like they are, if nothing else, consistent. So that gives you a lot to go off of. Okay, 130 is enough for 4, and we're currently able to wield 3 barely, right? And we knock ourselves into the neggy. The number of R1 swings at 130 stamina, 140 stamina, second dragon ring, and parents of extra swings. Sorry, in parents, and an effective string was opened up by the additional 13 stamina. Just tried the number of weapons to do. Okay, so Black Knight Halberd is 3, daggers are all 10. Hand axe is really good for that. Okay, so let's be real. Let's be so fucking real about this bullshit. Hold on, let me fucking show you some bullshit. Holy shit. Okay, cool. By the way, did you know the Thief's Dagger is fucking amazing? It gets that fucking, like, axe tier. It gets that axe tier range on an R2. Sorry, an L2. It's still L2. That's what I meant when I said it's, like, the same. But yeah, no. My favorite follow-up in this is, like, just off-kilter someone and boop them. Take a little bit of fucking stagger and get wrecked. You can't do much with that with our current shit, though. Stamina's 110. Okay, we're nearly where they wanted to be, honestly, and that makes sense because it's me. Also, we are getting here by ring. By ring and by force. I'm willing to drop this for a more efficacious shield. Honestly, at our current weight, it's not like a big knockoff. I just need to remember to come here if we need other kind of resistances. But honestly, at this moment, seeing as we can get away with it, I'm gonna take that heavy crossbow out. It's my second favorite alt. It's my favorite with, like, you know, a straight sword or something. Can I wield this too? And get away with the weight wreck? Okay, cool. Swaps. We even have a swap now. Okay, now we're loaded. 2, 3. Wait, oh, we're out of fucking bolts. Or at least I didn't load any bolts. We're not out, I just didn't load any bolts. Oh, it's so fun as an offhand. It's such a fun fucking offhand. Motherfuckers can try to run. I got that gun.
Under the Trump
okay, there we go.
Is because of that whole hustler
again,
mine,
I'll say it again, and I'll say it a billion times. When I think folks that Channel 5 person who likely has a litany of things that they are told to work on now, and some of which may or may not be relevant, and that's going to take them time, I'm fairly certain at this point that it's going to be a long endeavor, if for no other reason than they've been told disparate shit they should do. And that's, you know, that's not really helpful, but it happens. Sometimes I get told disparate bullshit to do. I might start wearing the agape ring outside of boss rooms. I think I might only put the, like, I think I'll keep the agape ring on a lot of the time. Can I get away with this? God damn it. 70.6. Oh my gosh. I will fight over the fashion souls. It is so much more resistance with this hat. Right? I guess we'll just have it as an option. I just think our hat currently is cute. Okay, cool. That frees us up without too much penalty. Honestly, I like this sword a lot, but I really prefer it as an offhand. If anything, I think I'd swap it with Thief Dagger. The counter on this is murder, okay? The counter is murder. Thrust weapon counterattacks? Ooh, what do we do? Counterattacks. What are we? A thrusty bitch. I don't think we need the bonus damage at this point for PvE. I think we're good on that. Honestly, I think I'd rather take the extra poise break for the moment and see how that works out. Like, see if we don't have, if we're hurting for poise, we'll switch it. But let's get a feel for how we are with this current set, right? Okay, cool. Thank y'all for bearing with my fucking distractible, whackable ass. Heart you oodles.
Very in sync with this Trump MAGA fascism. So, look, this is a system.
Again, I think that I'm gonna keep saying it every time I unpause because it's kind of fucking important. I think that folks are more concerned, and I could be wrong, but it seems as though that folks are describing that they're most skeeved by populism, and I could be wrong. Is this a red summon sign? This better be a red. I'm gonna fight him. Anywho's, and that's a thing that is brought to bear by multiple candidates these days. And that's okay that it's not okay. Oh, they were a son, bro. I'm so sorry. I can take them with me. Fuck it. I'd want to be with people too. I want to be summoned. I don't want to be summoned.
That is very unlike any other capitalist country that's ever existed. This country lives like a big, fat, bloated parasite off of the people of the world.
I mean, I actually agree with like the first half of what he said about how materialism and consumerism not only have like control over our culture, but under the pursuit of materialism and consumerism, you will ultimately be left completely empty and numb. I think more specifically, being on this hamster wheel of success is something that is maybe part of human nature, but is definitely enhanced by the culture. Like, I do think naturally as you acquire success and wealth, your expectations scale. So if you thought that making $1 million was going to make you happy, and then you make the $1 million, it'll be happy for a bit, but then you'll be like, okay, how do I get 10 mil? How do I get 100 million? But specifically, people who may have in previous generations been content with the lifestyle they live, being a simple life, have been inundated with culture and just stuff that is telling them to infinitely pursue more in terms of wealth and material. Now, the second part of what he's saying, I completely disagree with. I don't think the rappers that support Trump support fascism. I also saw in this election cycle, it was kind of the opposite. Like, a lot of the biggest artists and celebrities had kind of been out there supporting Kamala. Like, we saw the Avengers had voted for her, and I'm sure my editors can put up some more examples, but maybe Kanye proves his point. But in general, I just don't know if he's right on this.
Okay, and making a revolution in this country in a new world would not only be good for people who are suffering now here, but it would be a big weight lifted off of the backs of people all over the world.
It's important to note that this march was organized by the New Revolutionary Communist Party, aka the RevComs, a small political party founded in 1975 with numbers in the thousands.
My name is Annie Day.
Did I get it?
I'm with the RevComs, the Revolutionary Communists, the RevCom Corps for the Emancipation of Humanity.
Their primary cause in organizing the rally was to protest deportations by ICE, something they see as an extension of capitalism itself.
We're actually concerned with the masses of oppressed people, the people who are hungry for a different kind of world, the decent people who, even if they don't suffer from oppression, want to see an end to it. And that's who has to get mobilized, and we think we're in a rare time where that actual revolution is not just more urgent, but more possible.
I mean, yeah, Telegram really changed everything, right? Wasn't Antifa using Telegram to link up for some sort of protest or riot? It's never been easier to do anything radical or anything ever. Like, the internet made the barrier of entry for psychopaths
is
to do
literally
crazy
for
shit
corn.
basically zero. But I guess that's the price you pay for, like, the greatest invention of all time. You know, the internet is pretty cool.
Their operational plan is to overthrow the U.S. government and do away with capitalism, while simultaneously granting sovereignty to all U.S. territories.
Puerto Rico, independent day one. Other countries that this country has dominated, independent day one. We might have to form another nation within the borders of what had been the United States in order to give national sovereignty to oppressed peoples. Because, like, again, people have risen up repeatedly for liberation, even in Puerto Rico and everywhere. And they've had their heads cut off every time they lifted up, including directly by the U.S.
If you want some more bright ideas from this guy, go watch the rest of the video. I'll have it linked down below. But at this point in time, I'm just tapping. So if you guys enjoyed, please be sure to leave a like on this video and subscribe if you're new.
We'll get
all my social media
points.
links are all down below, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.
Well, as TikTok users post more and more of these claims to various disorders, there are some concerns for clinical psychologists.
I have DID, and that stands for damn. I don't remember anything ever.
I don't talk about feelings, Alfred. I don't have any.
From overplaying DID,
I brought the shield with us that's better at Fireblock.
Dodgy information about the disorder to promoting
I have to fix their audio. I need a minute.
Known by the username
I can take the game down.
Systemic Memes, or simply as the in-all system, adds unfortunately to the growing list of questionable TikTokers.
I want to fix the audio.
Part of the
I'm trying to remember
DID
which
community.
moves are really committal so I can work it in.
I haven't really gone around to covering her on this
I
channel
think them
yet.
trying to
After
level
doing
up,
some
or not
digging,
level up.
I
Oh my gosh, I need to stop looking away from the screen.
her a little bit sooner.
Screen
because
shit can wait.
there's simply just so much to unpack with her "I'm a system" narrative that, to be real, doesn't really add up and seems more like a cry for attention than anything else.
Getting high and playing video games is the best. I swear to fucking God. Mom and Dad are gonna be mad.
Out of
Hey, look, no,
Bestos.
fuck your mom and dad. Your
That's
parents are a
fine.
bag of dicks. Getting
I
high
didn't
and
mean to
playing
summon
video
a
games
person.
is
I
the
didn't mean to
best,
go
and I
through all
will
this
never
right now.
sell you out ever.
So, at first glance, not much is particularly known about the personal life of this TikToker, but from what we can see here on her
Hold on.
profile, and
Fixing
mostly
it.
posts
Fixing it.
skits around her DID.
I've been left alone with my thoughts all day, and I'm about to make it everybody's problem.
Personally, I understand the need to make yourself stand out and find the right niche to attract an audience. Obviously, as someone who is making videos online, but just
Yeah.
like those
Makes
we've
sense.
already covered in the past, it just kind of goes to show
Internet
that there will
people these
always
days.
be a wave of people
Being
willing to
self-aware and
go
shit.
to great lengths, even using serious mental health disorders,
Which does piss
just
me
so
off.
they have something to base their entire brand on. Which at this point, I
Okay,
mean,
cool. Got a
honestly, for
fucking
the last
invasion
few
with a person.
years, is obviously so overdone. And just by watching a few videos of this TikToker, well, it's easy to see for ourselves. Because when you think about it, if we weren't talking about DID, would anyone even care about these types of people online? Unfortunately, probably not. But since they've already found this magic word, DID, and thrown it into their videos, well, suddenly it's their claim to being unique or even special. But like we've come to discover at this point, there's simply nothing special about this. Turning a complex mental health disorder into a quirky label just to stand out, it just comes off as selfish and tone deaf. Even worse, this sort of thing also creates a domino effect, where yes, they might gain followers and likes, but at the same time, they're just fueling this idea that mental health conditions are just trendy little tools for clout. Okay, look, the lip sync at this point is a total mess. But I mean, I guess we really can't blame her, since she had to summon all her alters for that video. Which is honestly kind of impressive, if you actually think about it. Though it does seem like they still need more practice. Each altar has their own parts, but it looks like everyone in her system is just mumbling random words. Anyway, just like you guys right now, what blows my mind here is how on earth is she managing to switch between all of these altars this fast? While there are so many ways switching across the system can happen, what we are seeing here is definitely not something covered in decades of research. Based on the available resources, we know that sometimes switches can be more obvious, like when someone dissociates for hours without realizing it.
Flamberge
This
has more
can happen
length.
when a person
The
loses
moveset's
track
the
of
same.
time or
I'm a little
feels
bit more used to this
detached
for
from
length.
reality, with no memory of what just happened. At other times, it's more subtle,
69.
where you wouldn't even notice any change from the outside, where the person can appear the same but feel different internally, like being in a different state of mind without any visible signs.
bitch.
But with that all being said,
Imagine
guys,
B.
my favorite has got to be this, when someone does the switching on camera. How convenient! They'll just be staring at the lens, totally aware they're filming, like it's all being planned out ahead of time,
You
so
don't
they
say.
don't even need to
You don't
fake
say, babe.
surprise. It's honestly kind of wild, and
You
I
don't
really
fucking
think there
say.
should be a psychiatric term for that.
Yeah,
but now,
there
let's
is.
just go back to the inner system. The switching over altars always seems to happen so smoothly that it doesn't even matter if it's just for skits or simply showing what her switches look like. It's certainly strange how perfectly timed
I didn't know the agape
her
ring would
altars
let me collect
seem
my
to be.
bloodstain
Like,
souls.
what a
That's what's
coincidence
up.
that they always occur right
It makes
when
sense
the
mechanically.
record button is pressed.
It's just
I
not,
mean,
like,
these
spoken
videos
about.
can be hard sometimes to understand, especially when you consider the concept of co-consciousness, where the altars are aware of each other and share the same space, but there's more than one switch going on here. And as stated earlier, what the inner system is showing in her videos, well, it really isn't what is in line with what we know about this disorder based on hundreds of studies. And to be quite honest, last time I checked, I don't exactly think DID is meant to make you show your bad fashion sense or change into colorful outfits for a 10-second TikTok video. But what do I know? I'm certainly not an expert, right guys? Not like these TikTokers.
Fuck, that's a waste of humanity.
Now,
I
look,
didn't assume
whenever people bring up basic
that's fine.
facts about DID, or even
That's
just
my own fault.
asks the valid question of, does she even have it? She
I was going to treat it like a duel,
tends to
and I
act
shouldn't have. That was
kind of
ignorant of me.
dismissive, like being all unbothered
I might go do
is
duels,
somehow
honestly.
supposed to make
That
her
sounds like
disorder
fun.
more legit, which might simply just be her way of avoiding having to explain herself. But from what we can tell, she's never actually been officially diagnosed, which is a big deal. Some people say you can self-diagnose. With something as complicated as this, I don't tend to agree.
Well, see, here's the thing, and I'm
this is
trying
something
to.
we'll get back
I wish I
into
had my play pause
shortly.
button functional.
Systems, I have a question
So
for you.
here's the thing, though. Like, according to the diagnostic criteria or the diagnostic actions for this would involve someone getting a brain scan. Why? Because we're trying to make sure they don't have a fucking tumor.
Nobody with DID
Okay, cool.
knows that they have DID. So obviously, if you think you have it, you don't.
In this particular video, she talks about being fake claimed,
A
with some
little
arguing that
oblique.
she can't have DID because, well, nobody with DID knows they have it. Look, sure, that might apply to some cases where others are unaware at first, but it's not a hard rule. People with DID
Thank you,
can
nuanced
absolutely
person.
be aware of their condition. Like, after all,
This is the scripted
how
NPC
else
one.
would they seek a diagnosis or therapy? But what's actually being questioned here is how she portrays her DID, not whether she's aware of it. They are criticizing the way she shows these supposed switches, being fully aware and in total control during them. She knows this, but she's trying to twist the question, making it seem that they're saying something completely ridiculous, like that statement she mentioned. But that's not the case. They're talking about her being fully aware in her videos, and all while completely dressing up, changing her appearance, and essentially playing different characters. Basically,
Okay, gotcha.
DID
The person
isn't
commenting on
just
them
knowing or not knowing you have
before
it,
a blaze,
because it
or
also
I
includes
was out
dissociation,
of context.
memory gaps,
Gotcha.
and no continuity between alters.
Thank you,
For her,
Blaze.
though,
Yeah, goober.
she seems to have this unrealistic amount of awareness, like she's got this extra knowledge of what her alters supposedly did minutes, hours, or even days ago, and what they like or don't like, which is just not how that works. Because the whole point of DID is that there's this lack of connection or memory between the alters, and it's definitely not some kind of perfectly rehearsed performance. But in
I'm
this
just gonna wear the
case,
gay
it
ring until
seems like
I
that's
get to the
exactly
boss-
what she's doing,
bosses.
which really just does not add up, as DID doesn't function this way. So of course people have their doubts, but it gets far worse than simply making some goofy videos pretending you have this disorder for
I forgot
likes
it was
or just
that mob,
simply
the
views.
NPC invader.
Because the harm of
Because I was about to do
misinformation
some other
about DID
bullshit.
is hurting the community.
Oh my gosh.
And before anyone starts coming for me in this video, I just want to make it clear that I'm not saying her claiming to have DID means
Hold up.
she's
I also
necessarily
want to continue
faking
reading.
it. But
One
what
sec.
I'm only emphasizing here is that the In All Systems TikToks, she's clearly exaggerating a lot of things, which has led people, including me, to look at the details more closely. And look,
Oh, I need to bonfire while
understand
I'm
that living with
bounced out.
something like DID
I'll do it
can be
later.
overwhelming and scary, and many people with this disorder, like this, might even use humor as a way to cope, to take a step back from the darker parts of their experience and lighten up the mood, which
down, I
isn't
don't have the
necessarily a
buttons.
bad thing to want to laugh at times when dealing with something so serious.
Yeah.
But I think...
But when your platform is downplaying its severity towards others, that's a little bit much, you know? And not to police how people can, like, engage their own symptomology, right? But from a place of give a fuckies, it can be some shit. Wait, the fuck? Oh my gosh, I was looking at the wrong one. Okay, I think this one also... Because, like, some items do classify as, like, thrusting swords that would be awkward. Like, the mail breaker, for instance, totally classifies as a thrusting sword. Which you wouldn't think. But it is true. It's true. I love the Mailbreaker in DS3. In DS2, it's kind of fucking eh. It's not bad. It's just like eh. It's a big eh. Here, we can even look at the discourse. Hey, mail, I can break it. What's going on? Someone needs to just come in the comments and make some off the cuff, really poor taste patriarchy joke on the Mailbreaker. It would be hilarious. While going through the fresh playthroughs before Shadow drops, I decided to make use of this with auxiliary weapon. It is a good fucking thing. It's far more useful than you might think. Okay. Rapiers R1, shield piercing R1, so to do low stamina consumption. This is why it's not consistent when they say daggers versus otherwise, because like this one's an exception because of labeling and translation possibly. We're gonna put it back in our rotation if it's lighter than our thief's dagger. 0.5? I don't remember. 0.5. Yee. They come through about the same. I like its attack more. And it is only thrust. It is kind of a winner. Okay, fuck it. I want to try what feels better again, anywho's. It's been a while, and I've been like mostly on 3 for a minute.
The problem comes by oversimplifying these things. Content creators like her are shaping the way their audiences view DID.
Hope you're well.
And look, when people don't have proper
I will try not to worry this time.
Of the disorder, they're more likely to take what they see on their feed as the right way to understand it, especially since it's so convenient.
Well, that's why misinformation on social media around mental health is so detrimental, is because first off, you're picking on like vulnerable people who trust your ass. And I'm just going to put stuff in store and pull out what I want after. And then after we look at that in its own little isolated box. No, you're precious. After we peel across that one thing from its isolated box, I want to try the enchanted one. It doesn't do much more. Honestly, I love the warp sword. It's so fucking good. What's the weight on that one? Let's see, 3.5? 2.5, 2.5, 2.5. It's a different attack set than we've been trying the other ones. I haven't put it on yet. We'll grab the rapier, we'll grab Estuck, we'll grab our updated battle axe, our lightning battle axe, or our lightning dragon murderer axe. Large club, halberd, because we finally have one now, thank fuck. One pair of binoculars, we'll pop on over to shields, we'll put the light crossbow in, put the bellkeeper's bow in, get rid of those for now. Just hope we can kick to the one I like so much. Let's drop the hollow soldier shield away. Everything else is fine and has utility. Doot, gone and gone. Well, honestly, that other hat has utility, but I'll just take our hat off. It's less efficacious for us. It's cute, though. It is cute. Oh, we have the 11 armor. Ooh, we got new armor. New armor just dropped. Ooh-wee. We'll put prisoner's gloves away. We're fine. I want more elite knight shit, or old knight leggings, or they're so fucking good for resistance. Oh my gosh. There's so many armor sets I do really, really, really want. Can I do combustion? Okay, we're gonna get the proper pyromancy flame, because I used the dark one last time. It's but so efficacious. Let me put these away so I stop trying to eat them for other bullshit, because I will. Y'all don't wonder why I put those away. I put those away because I'll do some fucking ignorant shit. I will use them because I would rather. I'm not a boss soul person. I'm not a boss weapon person usually. And like my first playthroughs were done oblivious to boss weapons being a thing I should ever give a fuck about. So, you know, that's a big whatever. Magic mace, it just sounds so cool. Can we fuck with this for fun, the twin blade? Oh, hold on. There's another halberd. I don't know what its rec is. I forgot. We were waiting to grab the old knight, or the old halberd for ages. Oh my gosh. It's so the win. Okay, hold up. Could we even? Oh, we could. Oh, we fucking can. Okay then. Well, that changes things. Offhand, let's put our chime there. Put our curved sword on 1, and we'll grab our dear beautiful halberd on 2. 180 is a killer way to go. And it has A scaling in Dex, which isn't that bad for us. Yeah. It's okay. I don't entirely like the moveset, but you want to poke people in the belly, not just in the head. It'll work. I don't know if we have others. We'll keep trying out the different halberds to see if we have a different moveset, like, buried in there. And that lets me go, titties! I had our charm out. I didn't mean to have our charm out. Oh well, hold on. There we go. I can't power stance this, or else I would be the happiest scuba alive. But we can still get that axe parry. Wait, didn't I just get an axe parry in? What the fuck? Oh no, I didn't. That was a fucking attack with it. That was, what? Yeah, that was that, which is not a parry. Okay. I might give it a curved sword on slot 2 because of that 66666 parry. Dude. What about this? Can it? Nope. I don't want to gear to just the parrying dagger. No one likes that. No one likes the parrying dagger, my dude. I'll go back to axe. Who doesn't like a good axe? We don't have any pierce now, do we? Oh, we do have thrust. We have a thrust. Okay, how do I whip out the thrust on this? Oh my shit. Talk about what stamina. Talk about spamina. Ah, there it is. It's our jump. Yeah, got you in your fucking attack frames, you bitch. Gotcha. Axe offhand, best offhand. I have more range on that than I thought. That's cool. I'm gonna put this on our offhand. It's more than adequate. Welcome back, Vess. Oh, we're at 77. Wait. Oh, shit. Well, wait a minute. Well, I'm wearing the agape ring outside of boss battles for the moment, because reasons. Ooh. Ooh. It can get right at that 69 break. Ooh. It's a nice compliment to this. It's a nice compliment. It goes well together. Oh, wait, hold on. What the fuck is wrong with me? Fuck this. In this case, just take this, carry more. Now we're at 60 weight out of our cap. I want just to be able to swap this. Just outright swap. Oh! Holy shit. That combo is unnecessary. That is inappropriately fucking violent, and I like it. We're against knights. Also, speaking of knights, their armor is a substantial upgrade to what we're doing right now. And until we can get the the thingy, until we can get the thingy, I think it's an appropriate fucking middle ground. We can't take mini shields, but we can take the mini shield. Wink, wink, laugh, laugh. Okay, not that we should need it too much. Hold on. Hold on. What are the things we know we want? Our focus? Yes. I wouldn't mind an offhand that can parry, but I'm pushing it. I'm getting real needy with my bullshit, okay? I stuck offhand. How do you go? You have your swipe. I don't like that. I do not like that. Rapier offhand. Outstanding for counter. Puts that hawk ring back to... not the hawk ring. Puts our lion's ring back to... Leo ring back to good use. Our little lion ring... little lion man. Little lion man. Lion in the sand. Doing lion shit. Just like a lion can. I want more prism stones. I need to stop forgetting this. No, not for useful reasons, because they're cute. You can also give them to the crow, and they'll give you stuff. They do consider it a smooth and silky item, so they do like it. It's very handy. Alright, this offhand would go really well with this. Oh, yes! Yes! It's good enough. Who cares? I wasted some humanity by zoning the fuck out like a fucking goofball at the worst time. Okay, unpausing.
It's right there, easy to access, and you don't have to put in much effort to learn about it because, well, someone else is already presenting it for you. The only thing, though, is that the information people are seeing isn't always accurate. and is mixed with content that might be more focused on entertaining or getting views rather than giving a true educational perspective.
I forgot.
So instead of learning the facts, they just end up absorbing.
Since I'm really distracted and I keep zoning out about NPC summons for fuck's sake, or the NPC invaders, I'm like entirely keen to just keep this agape ring on until I'm in the boss arena. And the only time I will take that agape ring off is the boss arena. No more souls lost. No more love lost. No more bullshit. Brought to you by Ayn Rand. Sit down. We're done. We're done here. Black steel katana. Ooh. I just want to look at it in comparison to weight-wise. Oh, it is a heavy bitch. Slash thrust. Kick push. It's also a slash thrust. It's not gonna like have the comparable length that we're a fan of. It's gonna look cool for a minute, but then you're gonna realize that, what? You have to two-hand it for this? What? Oh my gosh, katanas in DS2 are fucking miserable. Okay, whatever. They're not like bad. I just have to be an asshole. See, that one's nice and all, but I have an obvious preference to the cute green color of this one. It's so much more sick.
A skewed version, and by posting relatable videos or even memes, these TikTokers unknowingly create the false impression that disorders like DID are simple or even easy to manage. Apparently, it's just so much fun to have them. I mean, all the people I've watched over these past years creating videos like this, and I gotta tell you, none of them look like they're actually depressed or even upset. They seem like they're having a blast, which contributes to the growing issue of simply glamorizing rare mental health conditions online, as you'll see in these next videos.
That's cute.
Go to the store.
But that's about it.
Buy a bottle of hoisin sauce. Open the fridge. Oh no! I have a bottle of hoisin sauce. Go to the store. Buy a bottle of hoisin sauce.
I'm trying to get my rapier parry down.
Oh no! I already have a bottle of hoisin sauce. Go to the store. Buy a bottle of hoisin sauce. Open the fridge. Oh no! I've already got a bottle of hoisin.
Out of the few people I personally know with DID, none would ever describe dissociation as cute. While I'm certainly not an expert, I can confidently say it's not something that anybody would want to romanticize or even joke about. Most of the time when dissociation hits, it can feel like you're not even you anymore. Like parts of you just take over and you're left struggling to keep up.
Yeah, because those folks suffer with amnesia.
You might even find yourself in places you don't remember going to, or talking to people without any idea how the conversation even started.
I was reaching for the audio shit.
I know it's hard to wrap your head around, but your brain kind of has these shifts or switches that ruins your ability to stay grounded, making it hard to stay present or even aware. And these shifts can get so strong that they leave you feeling totally disconnected from your own emotions. Does this sound delightful yet? No. But this TikToker is presenting dissociation as just a bit of forgetfulness or feeling foggy, which sure might make anyone watching think, oh, yeah, seems
I wasn't watching my stamina.
But honestly, it's far from that. While it's true that dissociation can make simple tasks like focusing or doing daily stuff or even interacting with people way harder, and yes, when you're not fully there in your mind, even basic things like going to work can feel overwhelming or even confusing. But for people actually living with DID, dissociation is, well, much more than just forgetting a few things here and there. And it's honestly a deep and intense process that impacts so much more than just your memory. It affects the way you see yourself, the world around you, and even how you relate to others, which, as you can imagine, is probably not something minor, and it's certainly not a cute moment to boast about. In fact, it can be quite painful to watch someone go through it, as they might get lost in their own confusion, like they're losing a part of themselves without even realizing it. Now we're moving to the part where the Inal system claims and sort of brags about having a therapist, but there are some obvious inconsistencies here that I would certainly love to point out. First, if she really does,
I already had therapy for the day.
Should mean
that was handy.
Receiving help, but also learning accurate information about DID. But based on the things she's been posting on her own TikTok, well, it's kind of hard to believe that she's absorbing anything from an expert. Because if she were, she'd probably have a much clearer understanding of how the disorder actually works, which in turn would make her a lot more cautious and mindful about how she discusses and portrays it online. I mean, at this point, I'm starting to think that maybe the therapist she's referring to is actually one of her alters or even one of her personalities she's just pulled out of thin air. Because honestly, at this point, that's the only way I can make sense of it all. And maybe, I don't know, this is how someone could claim to have professional help, but still share things that completely undermine the seriousness of DID. Okay, look, I'm not trying to be harsh or anything, but she's definitely old enough to know better, and should realize that posting things like this is, well, absolutely fucking embarrassing. Maybe it's time for her to seriously consider her life choices instead of obsessing over a disorder she might not even have. And despite telling her followers that she's having regular therapy sessions in another video, however, she jokingly mentions that some of her alters don't even agree with its purpose, and that it's fine if they are rejecting it, which might be relatable to some, but isn't the healthiest way to approach therapy.
Some thought for us, and because of it, we're going to remove diagnose from our profile, just like this to this. Not because I'm suddenly not diagnosed or it was removed or anything, I still very much am. I saw my therapist Monday, I'll see him again next week. But because I understand that it's a luxury to have that diagnosis and to have a therapist who is specialized in dissociative and trauma treatment, and other people just, they might not ever get access to it. So I'm removing it to put it on the same scale as everybody else, because I am not above. A diagnosis does not put me above, and honestly, it's nobody's business whether or not I am or am not diagnosed.
Sorry, I'm kind of just fucking with this mom.
I can either come with me and live up to the ultimate potential, or lie here and live with the consequences. I want to lie here.
Like, it generally amazes me at this point. Even though it isn't the first time I've come across someone like this on my channel, just how TikTok seems to rot the brains of many of its users and content creators. It's honestly so concerning. From glorifying mental health struggles and
because it is
turning them into
wild
personality traits, to promoting the idea that seeking professional help is just an optional side quest, all while ignoring the actual real consequences that come with it.
I guess I could just take the death.
This is not healthy, and I think that's something
We're about
we
to die
can all
anyway.
certainly agree on. I mean, having different personalities or identities.
Sorry, I'm trying to see, like, I know that I don't have the best shield out for blocking magic right now. That's fine. I'm kind of just seeing if, like, can I poise it?
Bad at first, but look, trying to do so without
not unless I have a hyper armor thing on.
Licensed therapist,
like that I'm doing a hyper armorable attack, but like
make things significantly worse. That's just how serious and complicated something like DID
might need Stone Ring
is.
first off.
Make me feel better. You know what might make me
to do
feel
that
better?
20 extra poise
Trying
damage.
a new tea. Hey, you know, guess what? This is a new tea. That might help me feel good.
God damn it, brother.
Hey, what about this tea? Let's try some different tea. That might help my mood. What about a new tea? If I get a new tea, that'll help me feel nice. Oh, what about this one? That'll make me feel alive.
Oh, I tried to parry it, by the way.
Try
That's kind of why I'm so
some
fucked
new
up.
tea. Maybe new tea is the answer I need in order to feel better.
No.
Do I need new tea?
And when someone recommends that skipping therapy or relying solely on their alters for guidance is an acceptable alternative, and look, they might have good intentions,
It's dangerous.
but at the end of the day,
The word
they
for that
send
is
a
dangerous.
harmful message that actual mental health care isn't necessary. And not only does she seem to downplay the importance of trusting experts, but she also promotes self-diagnosis or rely on personal judgment, as seen from this statement from her back in 23. But look, I mean, the thing is, yes, it's important to listen to your own feelings, but you don't have the same knowledge as someone who spent years
13
in
plus
this field.
fucking years.
The idea that you can simply just know your body best might apply in most situations in life, but your gut feeling or instincts are not exactly reliable here. They're pretty much useless in this case. So you shouldn't just guess what disorder or condition you might have, especially based on some random signs you see on Google or what some random TikToker said. It sounds crazy when I say it out loud, but there will be people that just got angry that I said that and disagree. But these people don't know how you're feeling, and without being properly evaluated, you just don't know. Because you could be just simply misinterpreting what you're experiencing, or even looking at the wrong symptoms or signs entirely.
It's life.
And without the right guidance, it's easy to go down the wrong path very quickly. I mean, you simply can't expect a fragmented mind to resolve things on its own, especially in this.
You must store us at the right temperature, in the right humidity, or we will spoil and rot in no time.
Where's the fucking style?
The mindset is actually one of the main reasons why you might prefer to diagnose or treat themselves, which is really concerning, especially for impressionable teens who might be going through similar symptoms to DID but aren't sure if they should seek professional help or not. And by seeing someone with a platform like this TikToker we're talking about, and they're suggesting that it's okay to dismiss professional help, they might start thinking their experience.
Why do the Sunbro summon signs in DS2 happen to look so much like red ones for me? What is wrong with my fucking goober eyes? How am I this way? How did I wake up like this? How come I'm like this? But oh no, I still didn't fuck with that. The warped sword is gonna shine later with more updates in it. Everything else is at 5. It's pretty low out there. We're doing more damage on account of that. S-Tuck is not killing it for me. Rapier's fine. And can stay. Hand axe can stay. The battle axe is probably gonna shine through more than this one. It's a good offhand, honestly. It's like, it's more swoopy and sweepy. And it's pretty quick. This one is great and all, but it's quite confined to where it can like hit. I'll show you some shit. Hold up. It's quite tight in how we can get out the first hits, at least. It starts more open. It starts more confined. Then it picks up. So it's fine. It's just like, eh. And it brings us time to like bring that through. We have the Leo ring still because... Oh, we'll swap to this one for the extra. Smelter's probably gonna take lightning damage better, right? I don't fucking know. Ooh, I want to go to the one dude, and I wanna go check the armor actually, and get some fucking lightning grease. I know it's not grease in this game. I'm resin. There we go. Okay, let's do that really fast, just because I want to be through them faster, and I think I'm done fucking with what I was fucking with. So let's item box it up. Let's put some shit away really fast. Let's do. We'll keep that out. We broke the halberd. Oh shit. We'll put the heavy halberd away. It's whatever. I meant to keep the other one. Yee. Put this away. Fuck it, I don't want to use the twinned blade. It's not what I'm feeling today's. Oh no. Honestly, Foot Soldier Sword was like our first really fun drop that I was like excited as fuck to have. I hope these knights drop me more armor. Where is it? It's the 4-pathed one. It's the one with like 4 different deviations in the road. Lol, 4 different deviations. Is this deviant art? What? Oh, and we don't have a need to get the weaponsmith yet, but we'll get them. Like, we may as well. There's nothing in the way, and we're not gonna get eaten just doing that. It's just a little thing we can do. Okay, so our lightning grease, CDE. Oh, hold on. I fucked up. Did it again. There we go. Yeah, it's not worth taking this off. The agape ring. I was like, oh, I can grab some stuff en route, but it's really not worth taking off the agape ring. Like, it's handy. It means we will not get souls, but it will keep us at our current level while I do some stuff without, like, pumping souls that my zoning, outing, assening, my nice goober self can't fuck up. I love the running R1 with this one. What's the running R2 look like? It's nice to see the silhouette in this map. It's easier to read it. Nope, that's just a standard ass R2. That's a running R2. It's the same kind of deal. That's what's up, I guess. Let's check again. Yeah, okay, running R2 with this was pretty solid. I didn't know I was sleeping on that being beautiful. I think that was not enough stam. Oops. Fuck it. Hold on. Talk. Bye. Wait. Why am I'm in the wrong menu. Hold on. Buy item, but come over here. 1.7? Okay. Which one didn't I like? Which one looks like bullshit? The Baneful Queen? Wasn't that the bull? No, we want that one. Fuck. I don't remember. Shit. I barely care. We gotta do it. A gape ring. Off. We'll put on our guardian ring. We might get summoned as a blue. That's fine. I don't mind being a blue. I like being a helpful blue. To deal with this, actually, I probably should have just eaten the thingy. Oh, getting moved. Let's go. Well, gonna go to a blue in distress. Let's hopeity hope they're doing okay. If we ever see a person we go to, like, protect is doing cheats or hacks, we're gonna ditch their ass like an asshole. Yo. Okay. Gotta dispatch a person. They know what's up. Oh, they do know what's up. Yep. Kinda read it coming. I wish my one person would kind of back the fuck off of them, just for a second. I don't know why I misclicked that badly. I thought I was gonna roll into it in time. Miss Cleo's what's up. I like that person. You know, to be fair, they are a fun fight. They got their shit together, and they're fun. And I suck, and that's okay. Meh, it's okay to suck ass. Just get better, just keep practicing. To you and to me.
Experiences are completely normal and try to deal with everything themselves, completely overlooking the need for the right kind of psychiatric treatment. So, yeah, with that all being said, that's why I find it important to make these videos, to try and set the record straight.
I kind of know where I am
If
now.
you really do believe you are dealing with something like this, please do seek medical help. Do not listen to a random person on TikTok that dresses up and dances. Yes, that is really as ridiculous
don't listen to people
as
on
it
TikTok
sounds.
in general,
Go and seek
or Twitch.
professional help.
Don't listen to people.
With that
Go
all
talk
being
to a
said,
professional.
I hope you guys have had a fantastic week, and I'll see you all in the next video.
And let me be
Bye-bye.
specific. Go talk to an authoritative professional, not some random. Like, actually learn how to vet the people in your life.
I'm going to do something a bit different here today and break down a mechanic from Lethal Company. If you're new here and just want the TLDR on any strategies you can take away from this video, just spam jump. If you're crossing the bridge with another player or carrying heavy items, having everyone jump repeatedly while crossing will make it less likely to collapse. But I do have more to say on this, and you can jump to the timestamp on the screen if you'd like a more
8:30?
detailed summary of the strategies available.
No, I'm here
of
for the whole
course, this
thing.
game is still in early access, and all of my testing is only as recent as version 45, so if anything changes, I'll leave a pinned comment below. For
I
everyone
have to
else who
like
wants
work
to know
our
what I'm
audio
talking
while
about,
I
or would have learned about the bridge so far, welcome.
Like I gotta work our audio and shit while I play the game, so it's a little bit fucking how do I put this? It's a little bit more fucking rough than just playing the game, right? There's no just play the game to your happy daddy streamer.
Quick introduction here, but I'd like to start by saying that I've been enjoying the hell out of Lethal Company.
At least it's not a policy thing. I'd have to break focus a lot more to bitch.
Every day you
Or I
have
guess
limited
my
time
focus
to
would be
collect
snapped
stuff,
out by
and the goal is
bitching.
to try to make it back to your ship alive before it takes off at midnight.
That's not shit
This
for
game lands
resin.
squarely on the comedic side of horror, and it's a game best played with
Fuck it.
friends, so if that sounds
I don't give a
interesting to
shit.
you, I recommend
I'll
giving
put
it
the
a
ring
shot,
back on
going in as
after
blind as
this.
possible. I don't want to spoil too much here, but to show a quick example of how everything can turn into a comedy of errors really quickly, here's a clip of me learning the hard way about lightning.
Oh, monster.
I did bring talkies with
no,
me.
that's a person.
Oh, it's a big spider.
Oh my god, there's a giant spider!
Opener of talkies.
Oh my god, listen to how many legs it has.
Juice and fidgets. Fidgets are in my lap now. Juice is on the desk. I got water and juice on the desk just splayed out so I can't help but see it.
No way, did he die? Pardon me, sneeze. Oh no, I think he died. He died. Okay, so here's...
I do like Lethal Company, but I'd usually play it solo.
This isn't a sponsored video, and I didn't get
Were
this
they
game with
stale?
any intention of making
I
videos
hate to
about
ask
it.
that, but
so
like...
far I've just been playing while friends stream it.
I've had a few
but
stale
after seeing this
bugs.
bridge collapse a few times, this quickly put me back on my BS of needing
Oh,
to
well.
know how
If
something
you
in
don't
a
like
video
it, you don't
game
like it.
works.
Have fun.
What makes this happen when it's often perfectly safe to cross? Does it have a health bar? What's the weight threshold? And does repeated uses put it in jeopardy? Here's what I found. First of all, the bridge mechanics are always consistent. It doesn't matter what randomized seed of the moon you get. There's no such thing as winding up on a variant of Vow, where it's more damaged and collapses faster, or anything
that's
like
how I
that.
kept bringing that
And to
person, I
get
forgot.
unrelated weather conditions out of the way, floodwaters don't affect it, and it doesn't attract lightning or become more dangerous when struck by lightning. This is fine. The bridge collapsing is caused by standing on it for too long. If you're carrying 11 pounds or less, and you're on the bridge by yourself, it'll collapse after standing on it for 50 seconds. 50 seconds is way more than enough time to cross, so this is why most players don't run into any problems their first time using it. Behind the scenes, it has a hidden health or durability bar of sorts. This number here is counting down from 1 to 0, and when it hits 0 is when the bridge collapses. However, things immediately become much more dangerous when you're carrying anything above 11 pounds. The time needed to collapse the bridge makes a drastic leap from requiring 50 seconds to only taking roughly 15 seconds.
The flavor's imparted by the staleness, that's why I was asking, but I also don't think that it matters at this point.
From here, there aren't any more sudden breakpoints.
You wouldn't have an example
but the
otherwise
amount of time
anyway.
it takes does continue to decrease further with increased weight. It's fairly gradual, dropping from 15 seconds at just over 11 pounds to roughly 10 seconds around 100 pounds. I didn't bother testing this at a
I want them to
resolution
drop
try
their
to figure
fucking
out an
armor.
exact
I was
formula.
wise there.
Also, I'm not very good at math, but if anyone wants to take this further, please let me know if you do. I'll link to my research in the video description, and here's a graph you can pause and look at if you want. I figure that's good enough for now. Something important to know about the bridge's behavior is that it heals itself after you step off of it, and its durability always refills completely to full. The rapid restoration of durability means that you never have to wait more than 5 seconds to have a clean attempt at crossing it again. That's the longest amount of time it could possibly take to heal if you just barely avoid collapse. So if you've seen other player crossing it and it buckles pretty badly for them, but you yourself aren't on it yet, just wait for them to finish crossing and simply wait a few seconds. You don't have to worry about the bridge just because you saw it buckling a brief moment ago. It's already as good as new here. And the way the durability bar quickly refills can be exploited to some extent. Bearing in mind that the bridge requires standing on it to lose health, this means that jumping alleviates that stress for the brief moment that you're in the air. It might be counterintuitive that jumping while carrying heavy stuff is actually much safer for this rickety bridge, but the durability refills so rapidly that it's possible to fully heal it by spamming jump. If you're alone, this all makes the bridge mostly a non-concern, no matter how heavy you are. Even if you're overburdened to a ridiculous degree, and wouldn't normally have enough time to cross the bridge just walking, there's no way where spamming jump won't allow you to cross. Now, if you do things incorrectly, it is still possible to run out of stamina and not be able to jump often enough. Here's an example where that does cause the bridge to collapse. However, when you bear in mind that just jumping uses up far less stamina than sprinting, here's another attempt where I don't sprint at all. Instead, I enter the bridge with full stamina and just walk while spamming jump. This is literally the heaviest you can possibly be, and I'm still able to cross it, when it should have collapsed in roughly 5.5 seconds otherwise. Jumping really buys you a lot of time.
I can't nail that jump, I wish. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we would be fucked if I tried. And that's on again, because Oh, this was the rotate one. Never mind, I thought this was the door.
Also note that items dropped directly on the bridge don't contribute to its stress, so you can also drop items if need be. You have to actually carry the item for the bridge to acknowledge it. Most of the video so far has only been relevant if you're on the bridge by yourself, because things get a lot worse with multiple players. I'm gonna get this out of the way because you might be wondering, how much do players weigh? This is gonna sound funny, but I don't think they have a proper weight. At least, not an inherent one that's comparable to the weight of objects we carry. For example, if I have 2 players stand on the bridge, both at 0 weight, time how long that takes, and compare that to the amount of weight a solo player would need to carry to make it collapse in the same amount of time, you might think that that would tell us how much the other player weighs.
Turned it all off
but without getting into too much detail here, just trust me that it does not work that way. Having extra players does make it collapse faster.
Fuck me for turning off the agape ring.
A lot faster.
Burning my humanity on some garbage.
2 players with 0 weight will make it collapse in 12.5 seconds instead of 50. 3 players with 0 weight will make it collapse in roughly 5.5 seconds. And 4 players will make it collapse in just over 3 seconds. I hope that gives you a ballpark understanding of what's happening here.
They stopped
but there are some weird
I'm
quirks
so
to stacking multiple players.
Damn it.
For example, if we have 2 players on the bridge, but one player is carrying nothing and the other has a little over 11 pounds, it'll collapse in roughly 8 seconds. Now, if we do another test, where each player has exactly 11 pounds, for a combined total of 22, it collapses in roughly 12 seconds instead. That's right. 22 pounds should be heavier than 12 pounds, but 12 pounds makes it collapse 4 seconds faster in this case.
That was ignorant as fuck.
Why? It's because in that combined total of 22 pounds, neither player went over 11 pounds. When we remember that for a solo player, 11 pounds was the boundary between a 50-second and 15-second collapse, this reveals that even with multiple players, at least one person has to be carrying over 11 pounds to make the more severe durability damage kick in. That is still treated as an important breakpoint, completely independent of what the combined weight is. So let's review what the time looks like with multiple players if just one person is carrying a little over 11 pounds, while the rest of the players have nothing. This helps give a sense of the time you have when the severe durability damage...
Speaking of weight management in games, in this one, you can have actually 70 even, and you're still not encumbered differently. Your stamina regenerates differently, but at 70 even, I think, it might not actually. But like at 70 even, you're still able to fucking just get it. Like, you can still fucking mid-roll. Be your mid-ass safe with that mid-roll. Go see my deer with that mid-roll. See how you fucking feel.
Going with a full stamina
I can't believe I forgot my agape ring on. Oh shit,
jump as
titties.
rapidly as possible. Number 2, if you're crossing with another player, you should both be spamming jump the entire time. Ideally, your jumping should be in sync, which I know is difficult to execute, but if it's perfectly alternated, you won't be alleviating the bridge long enough and it can still collapse.
I might go grab that
Number
thing.
3, don't ever cross with 3 players or more. Simple as that. Remember that with 3 players, it collapses in just a little over 5 seconds, even if everyone has 0 weight. So roughly 5 seconds is normally your best case scenario with that many players, which is simply not enough time to cross.
70.8
While
is
it's
too much,
theoretically
though.
possible to have a lot of players cross at the same time without causing collapse, that's only if everyone can spam jump perfectly in sync, which is pretty much impossible in execution. So don't risk it. You should treat 2 players as a de facto maximum capacity for the bridge. So here's a couple fun demonstrations I tried putting together. I wanted to know how fast the bridge can possibly break.
Other sword with the same
I don't know how
moveset.
perfectly in sync we got this.
It's
Maybe
lighter.
someone else
I
could
should have
fast
had that in my
teleport
bag
an entire
still.
group of players to the same Y coordinate above the bridge, but I did load everyone up with the maximum possible weight allowed without cheats. Now everyone's got 3 gold bars and a cash register. This made the bridge collapse in roughly 2 seconds. This should be the fastest it can normally collapse, unless we really screwed up stepping onto it at the same time, which we might have. Seems like it should probably collapse even faster, but who knows. And can we go even further with cheating?
There. Similar
The
moveset,
answer is yes.
lighter.
The most you can carry if you start altering the weight of things is 1,050 pounds. Trying to mod the weight of anything to be higher than that just caps it there. That's
thank
one
you.
heavy cookie mold pan.
How you doing? We're watching Illusory Wall while I have a fail of a time. But, you know, failing's fun, so who cares? It's a lighter option if you need it.
fast that was exactly. We don't even get to see 2 different ticks of damage in Cheat Engine to be able to calculate a rate. It's essentially instant, but seemingly takes longer than a few frames, at least. But you really don't have to go so hard with max weight to make the bridge collapse near instantly. If all 4 players are just above the 11-pound mark, let's say 16 pounds, the bridge still isn't going to last much longer than a couple seconds. To end the video, let's see what happens with
similar
some enemies.
damage.
The Atlas dogs don't have any effect on the bridge. I managed to get 2 of them on here, and you can see how the durability drains at its normal rate while I'm on it, and while I'm off of it, it fully reheals. So don't plan on using the bridge to get away from the dogs. Same goes for the baboon hogs. But the force giants will make it collapse faster if you're both on there at the same time.
Or the way it opens up,
they
at
make it
least.
collapse at a rate of roughly 0.1666 durability damage per second, taking 6 seconds in total.
Yeah, no.
Faster, obviously, if you've already depleted its durability sum. You can use this to get some distance
very
between
similar.
you and the giant, but collapsing
It's
the bridge
just
on them won't do anything fancy like stun them.
well-controlled open
And if the bridge
really
collapses
works
while
for
you're
me.
being eaten, that unfortunately won't interrupt them either. If you enjoyed this video, thanks for watching. Consider liking and leaving comments, all the usual stuff YouTubers always bag you about, but it really helps. I would also suggest subscribing, but this channel mostly focuses on deep dives into the Souls games. And I don't yet know if I'll actually make any of their videos
in case
on
you
Lethal
want
Company.
it. The timestamps already have it, so the VOD people have it.
I wasn't planning on making this either,
But now
so
you have it.
who knows if the inspiration will
Too many
strike again.
devices to manage.
I'd like to thank Fens, Keith Ballard, The Sad Games, and Birdcatcher for helping me collapse the bridge repeatedly, and Fino the Fox for some additional help. And of course, a huge thanks to all of my backers on Patreon. Have a great day.
I meant a gape ring. Oh, damn it. That's why I was switching some stuff. We've switched enough that it's adequate. I was about to start
I'm
my
back for
move.
a quick update on Lethal Company here.
Oh,
If
well,
you saw my
hold on.
previous video about spamming jump to
There we
safely
go.
cross the bridge in Vow, that was patched out in version 47.
Aww.
It wasn't mentioned in the patch notes,
I'm
so
sure
it
that I
came
read that as a
bit of
spoiler and I
surprise,
forgot about
but
it.
it's really not surprising that the developer wanted to remove it. What happens now is that the durability continuously drains just the same while you jump, preventing the jumping
little bit
exploit.
faster.
I did find
And
that
lightning.
directly modifying your coordinates to teleport some distance
There, I
above
think I
the
got our
bridge
levels
will allow it
sorted
to
out.
heal for a moment. But there doesn't appear to be any way to achieve this with jumping.
It's such
Even
the
if we
best
jump
hack.
onto the railing and then back off of it, that little bit of extra airtime when dropping down from the railing isn't enough to stop the durability loss. Unsurprisingly, it turns out this is because
Can I
the
still
hitbox
stagger
is
them if I
increased
do
into
that?
something that's just tall
Let's
enough
see.
to cover that, and I'll show more of Josh's demonstration of this hitbox later.
Because I'd
Bear in
rather
mind,
get
the
to keep
bridge
this.
does still repair itself when stepping off of it, and
And
the rest
that.
of the information about weight thresholds and how quickly they result in collapse is all still the same. But without the jumping cheese, that
Oops,
completely
slow.
derails any previous strategies I suggested.
Late, not
and
slow,
I imagine it's going to help
is
return
what
the
I
status
fucking
quo
meant.
to what a lot of players were already doing in the first place, simply crossing the dam instead.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
However, I'll
Or
amend the
place
strategies
break.
for the collapsing bridge into 2 simple points. Number 1, just have 1 player cross at a time. Without the ability
Thought I
to
had
jump
enough
heal,
distance.
having 2
Oh
players
well.
cross is playing with fire, and you can forget anything more than that. But I'll let you know how to cross with 2 players still if you really want. If both players have 0 weight and enter and leave the bridge around the same time, there's still ample time to cross. It takes 12.5 seconds for 2 players at 0
Okay,
weight
I had
to
to mouse
collapse the
out.
bridge, and it only takes roughly 5 seconds to sprint across. So if you're not carrying anything at the moment, this isn't a problem just yet. And technically, you can even pull that off with 3
Well,
players. But the idea of trying to get 3 players to all
You can still
carefully
rock
sprint
it at
together
70
is
even in
ridiculous,
this one.
and I can't see anyone bothering with this in normal
So
gameplay.
awkward, but I like it.
I don't think anyone really
Right
cares
now
about
it's handy.
min-maxing in this sort of way on Vow. Playing the game normally probably makes more sense.
I got
But
my
I still
gape
wanted to
ring
show
back
this
on.
because I know at least a few of you
Wee.
want to know the viability of crossing with multiple players, so that's what that looks like. So we do have a few specific situations where crossing with 2 or even 3 players is still possible, but you risk cutting it close, and the best rule of thumb is to not overthink it. Just limit things to 1 player at a time. And don't forget to give the bridge 5 seconds to heal between uses.
Ooh, got their home.
But you might be wondering,
Is it comparable?
what's a safe weight for a solo player to cross with? And that brings me to point number 2. Don't cross with more than 100 pounds. Though 100 itself is okay, and I'm going to say that 104 pounds is the actual safe limit for the bridge. But I'll have to clarify this a bit. If you're careful with stepping onto the bridge with full stamina and holding sprint the whole time, 104 pounds should be good. I did a bunch of tests and I never once collapsed the bridge at this weight, but it does cut things really close. But I'm also not suggesting that anything higher is totally impossible. I'm just marking 104 pounds as the weight where I can cross safely consistently. At 105 pounds, I've still been able to cross the
put my
bridge without
dagger away?
collapsing it.
What a goof.
But the likelihood of pulling that off feels like a coin toss. A lot of runs at this weight wind up collapsing the bridge. but that usually happens just as I step off, and I do get to avoid falling below. So if you don't mind
getting
collapsing
used
the
to how it
bridge and
feels.
crossing in style, that's certainly an option. At 106 pounds,
the range
I've
on it,
also been
rather.
able to do the same thing where I just barely make it across. However, the key difference here, compared to 105 pounds, is that I haven't once made it across without also causing collapse. And a lot of attempts do result in missing the ledge and sliding below. Maybe there's some way to do it, perhaps a fancier stamina management trick than just holding sprint the whole time. So I'm not saying no one will find a way to avoid collapse at 106, but you can see how we're hitting a wall here.
That dude doesn't care.
So for now, I'm presenting these as the weight break points for a solo player. 104 pounds is safe to cross. 105 pounds, the bridge will probably collapse, but you can still make it.
Kingdom for their arm
106 pounds, the bridge will almost definitely collapse, and there's a good chance you'll fall. And to simplify this information back into a good rule of thumb, and to give players just a little more overhead, you might as well think of 100 pounds as the limit. I'd like to thank Josh Can't Code for helping Data Mine to spot some of the precise changes for this patch. Another change that occurred is that the Giants now collapse the bridge faster, now taking only 4.25 seconds instead of 6. I think this is a good change, because trying to use the bridge to get away from them was a bit tricky previously. It was harder to time things without having them easily cross and catch up to you. The timing of this feels more intuitive now, so I feel like Zeeker's hit a sweet spot with this. Josh also made a demonstration where he visualized the bridge's hitbox, which shows where it's safe to stand.
Misclick. Still have time. Good enough. I thought Blue Acolyte said Invader was there for a sec.
I also want to highlight this hilarious outtake regarding crossing the bridge with 4 players total. 4 players with 0 weight should normally make the bridge collapse in just a hair over 3 seconds. That's not really enough time to make it.
Lazy.
Though bear in mind that by not having every player step onto the bridge at the same time, this means you can have a small window where the bridge will collapse at the rate of 3 players instead of 4, buying you just a little more time. But of course, that extra time is somewhat offset by the continued loss of durability from the player who is furthest behind, so there is a trade-off there. I knew the numbers cut things extremely close, in such a way where I thought there might be a way to have 4 players cross, and it even crossed my mind to issue a sort of challenge to see if anyone could pull that off. I wasn't even really planning on trying it myself, but I had a few extra players with me who were just waiting around to play a normal session afterwards, and through a bit of miscommunication, an extra player just yellowed it and ran with us when I was only trying to cross with 3 players total.
Ooh! Who came with us? Oh, 4 of us came.
So shout out to Mandy. I imagine this is very hard to do intentionally, but here she made it across like it was no big deal, on literally the first and only attempt. So that's all for now. I did edit the previous video title, and I included a sticky comment pointing out that it was patched, but given the reach of the first video, I felt like a follow-up clarification was a good idea. Now, unless anything absolutely wild happens to the bridge in a later patch, I'll probably leave it with this, and any further changes will just be mentioned in a pinned comment. I did want to say that I was overwhelmed with the positive feedback on my previous video. A bunch of people dropped in with further data mining info and updated the wikis really quickly. That was fantastic to see. I'll probably make at least a couple more Lethal Company videos, but it could be a minute. I'm deep into a few Dark Souls projects, so those are going to come first. But whereas previously on the fence about making more for Lethal Company, now I'm already thinking about the next topic, so it should happen eventually. Thanks for watching, and have a great day.
Did I really not? I wanted a way to refresh my spell casts. It's fine we don't have one. Just darn. Hello, buddy. I forgot that you do that.
So I'm back for a quick update on Lethal Company here. If you saw my previous video about spamming jump to safely cross the bridge in VOW, that was patched out in version 47.
And it's been a long while since I've had them deploy their weapon. I've been fortunate to have not invoked their ire at all, and that's good,
What happens now is that the durability continuously drains just the same while you jump.
What was I failing with? Nothing in particular. The stamina is nice but can go, I think. Actually, let's try it.
To heal for a moment. But there doesn't appear to be any way to achieve this with jumping.
Ew.
Even if we jump onto the railing and then back off of it, that little bit of extra airtime when dropping down from the railing isn't enough to stop the durability loss.
And this weighs more icky.
It turns out this is because the hitbox was increased into something that's just tall enough to cover that. And I'll show more of Josh's demonstration of this hitbox later. Bear in mind the bridge does still repair itself when stepping off of it, and the rest of the information about weight thresholds and how quickly they resolve and collapse is all still the same. But without the jumping cheese, that completely derails any previous strategies I suggested. And I imagine it's going to help return the status quo to what a lot of players were already doing in the first place, simply crossing the dam instead. However, I'll amend the strategies for the collapsing bridge into 2 simple points.
I thought I had my dagger that does stabbies
just have one player cross at a time.
Oh well.
Without the ability to jump heal, having 2 players cross is playing with fire, and you can forget anything more than that. But I'll let you know how to cross with 2 players still if you really want. If both players have 0 weight and enter and leave the bridge around the same time, there's still ample time to cross. It takes 12.5 seconds for 2 players at 0 weight to collapse the bridge, and it only takes roughly 5 seconds to sprint across. So if you're not carrying anything at the moment, this isn't a problem just yet. And technically, you can even pull that off with 3 players. Kill a dude and ball the others up on the stairs. But the idea of trying to get 3 players to all carefully sprint together is ridiculous, and I can't see anyone bothering with this in normal gameplay. I don't think anyone really cares about min-maxing in this sort of way.
I'm really struggling at keeping an eye on my stamina.
Probably makes more sense. But I still wanted to show this because I know at least a few of you want to know the viability of crossing with multiple players, so that's what that looks like. So we do have a few specific situations where crossing with 2 or even 3 players is still possible, but you risk cutting it close, and the best rule of thumb is to not overthink it. Just limit things to 1 player at a time. And don't forget to give the bridge 5 seconds to heal between uses.
Touchdown.
But you might be wondering, what's a safe weight for a solo player to cross with? And that brings me to point number 2. Don't cross with more than 100 pounds. Though 100 itself is okay, and I'm going to say that 104 pounds is the actual safe limit for the bridge. But I'll have to clarify this a bit. If you're careful with stepping out of the bridge with full stamina and holding sprint the whole time, 104 pounds should be good. I did a bunch of tests and I never once collapsed the bridge at this weight, but it does cut things really close. But I'm also not suggesting that anything higher is totally impossible. I'm just marking 104 pounds as the weight where I can cross safely consistently. At 105 pounds, I've still been able to cross the bridge without collapsing it. But the likelihood of pulling that off feels like a coin toss. A lot of runs at this weight wind up collapsing the bridge, but that usually happens just as I step off, and I do get to avoid falling below. So if you don't mind collapsing the bridge and crossing in style, that's certainly an option.
Oh, they don't weigh the same. That one actually weighs more. Oh, shit. Okay.
At 106 pounds, I've also been able to do the same thing where I just barely make it across.
This works out, actually.
The key difference here, compared to 105 pounds, is that I haven't once made it across without also causing collapse. And a lot of attempts do result in missing the ledge and sliding below. Maybe there's some way to do it, perhaps a fancier stamina management trick than just holding sprint the whole time. So I'm not saying no one will find a way to avoid collapse at 106, but you can see how we're hitting a wall here. So for now, I'm presenting these as the weight breakpoints for a solo player.
Okay.
104 pounds is safe to cross. 105 pounds, the bridge will probably collapse, but you can still make it. 106 pounds, the bridge will almost definitely collapse, and there's a good chance you'll fall. And to simplify this information back into a good rule of thumb, and to give players just a little more overhead, you might as well think of 100 pounds as the limit. I'd like to thank Josh Can't Code for helping Data Mine to spot some of the precise changes for this patch.
I mean, technically,
another change that occurred is that the Giants now collapse the bridge faster, now taking only 4.25 seconds instead of 6.
Oxidation?
I think this is a big change because trying to use the bridge to get away from them was a bit tricky previously. It was harder to time things without having them easily cross and catch up to you. The timing of this feels more intuitive now, so I feel like Seekers hit a sweet spot with this.
Can I be disrespectful?
Josh also made a demonstration where he visualized the bridge's hitbox, which shows where it's safe to stand.
They still walk into it, at least for a little bit, and that's kind of hilarious. That's perfect for me. I just wanted to giggle.
To close out this video, I also wanted to highlight this hilarious outtake regarding crossing the bridge with 4 players total. 4 players with 0 weight should normally make the bridge collapse in just a hair over 3 seconds. That's not really enough time to make it. Though bear in mind that by not having every player step onto the bridge at the same time, this means you can have a small window where the bridge will collapse at the rate of 3 players instead of 4, buying you just a little more time.
My kingdom for more humanity.
But of course, that extra time is somewhat offset by the continued loss of durability from the player who is furthest behind, so there is a trade-off there. I knew the numbers cut things extremely close, in such a way where I thought there might be a way to have 4 players cross, and it even crossed my mind to issue a sort of challenge to see if anyone could pull that off. I wasn't even really planning on trying it myself,
No, I can't.
but I had a few extra players with
Did I
me who were
engage
just
them for
waiting around
melee?
to play a normal
I
session
guess I didn't.
afterwards.
Nope.
And through a bit of miscommunication, an extra player just yellowed it and ran with us when I was only trying to cross with 3 players total.
Did I rewind by accident?
Ooh! Oh, who came with us? Oh, 4 of us came.
So shout out to Mandy. I imagine this is very hard to do
I legit got
intentionally,
distracted
but
'cause
here
I
she made
thought
it
I
across like
rewound.
it was no big deal, on literally the first and only attempt. So that's all for now. I did edit the previous video title, and I included a sticky comment pointing out that it was patched.
It's the
but
outro
given the
now,
reach of the
so I
first
don't know
video,
what's
I felt
next.
like a follow-up clarification was
Oh,
a
it is
good
8 out of
idea.
8. Okay.
Now, unless anything absolutely
You're
wild
kinda
happens
saved
to the bridge in a later
from
patch,
my
I'll probably
terrible
leave it with
split-ass
this, and
focus.
any further changes will just be mentioned in a pinned
Am I
comment.
done fucking with our
I did wanna say
inventory
that I was
while
overwhelmed with the
dying?
positive feedback on my
Because
previous
it's worth
video.
it.
Bunch of
Mind
people
you,
got
it
to
is
look for
worth
their
it.
data mining info and updated the wikis really quickly. That was fantastic.
Well, it's
to
not
see.
not worth
I'll
it.
probably make at least
I'm
a
gonna
couple
take
more
rapier
Lethal Company
offhand.
videos, but it could be a minute. I'm deep
It's
into a
more
few
than
Dark Souls
lovely.
projects, so
And
those are gonna
besides,
come
I wanted to
first.
work on rapier
Whereas
parry.
previously
We've got
I
our
was
gate
about
bring
making
out,
more
so
for
it's not
Lethal
like we're ever
Company,
gonna
now
have
I'm
like
already
a
thinking about the next
loss.
topic, so it should happen eventually.
Out of
Thanks for watching,
anything. I
and
guess
have
I've
a
killed
great
them
day.
too many times. Shit. They don't matter. Still gonna try that same thing again. Because I want a before outside place to get my rapier parry down. Yes. Oh, there they are. Oopers. And the roll time. The roll time. Oh my gosh, I alt tapped at the worst time. I need to finish this. It's so it's like awkward, right? It's awkward to look at the rapier parry period, even though it makes sense. It's just awkward to look at it. So I need to like not lock eyes with that shit. Holy fuck. It is a fucking menace. Oh no. Oh double no. I need to run back enough to not get archered. If I weren't getting archered because of my own negligence, it would have been a lot different. Not a lot different of a story, but a little less chaotic. Those 2 staggers pushed me back enough that I would have had to do a lot of lurching forward. Did I not hit that? Are you the weak one? No, you're not. Where's the almost dead dude? Where'd almost dead dude go? Where's he at? Where'd almost dead man go? Please be the hand pieces. Fuck. I want their hands, not their chests, not their heads. I want their hands. Their headpiece is really kind of weak for us. Like, it's a downgrade as fuck. Discord strangest doxing method? Yeah, hit me, bro. That sounds like some shit we'd be into.
Someone...
Like, hi. Don't pick on people, don't be unkind to people. Don't do such things, really. Like, right? Like, sure, you can negotiate a lot of ways around where you think you can. Just don't. It's too easy. It's low-hanging fruit.
Has found out a way to determine your general location by just sending you a friend request or an emoji on Discord, and I'm going to explain how it works, how to avoid it, and whether or not you should be worried. Now, I'm taking a look at this article by HackerMonDev, which talks about a unique zero-click de-anonymization attack targeting Signal, Discord, and hundreds of platforms. And yes, it did take me 2 minutes to figure out how to pronounce that word. I'm illiterate. Now, I have this article linked in the description, but I'm going to explain it in ways that I will understand in a year when I turn into an inevitable boomer. So you don't have to be a tech nerd to understand what's going on. But basically, when you're on Discord and you send an image, if you open up the image in your browser, you'll notice that it's from a cdn.discordapp.com link. Now, if I open up my console, in my image here, it has certain things like CF cache status and CF ray. Now, this indicates that it is using Cloudflare's global content distribution network, their CDN. So the way that it operates is off of Cloudflare's caching system. Now, the point of caching is to reduce server load and improve website performance, because the last thing you want to do is try loading up an image and it goes pixel by pixel, just like back in the good old days on dial-up when you tried loading up one of those raunchy images. So instead of going back to those nostalgic times when things were simpler, what companies like Cloudflare will do is store copies of frequently accessed content, such as images or videos of certain natures, in geographically distributed data centers that are closer to you, the end user. So nerdy translation, imagine you go into the middle of Alaska, you're trying to roleplay as the outdoor voice, and you realize you're about to die. So you pull up one of their YouTube videos to figure out how to survive. What you don't want happening is you waiting 10 years disappears while the video loads from a server in Europe. What you probably want instead is the video loading from Cloudflare's Alaska server. But getting back to this exploit, Hackermon, the dude behind this, had an idea. If Cloudflare stores cached data so close to its users, could this be exploited for de-anonymization attacks on sites we don't control? When you take a look at the HTTP response of an image loaded by Cloudflare's own servers, you can see whether or not the cache status is hit or miss. And the CF-Ray header also includes the airport code for the closest airport to the data center that handled the request. So again, some nerd translation. When I looked at these Superman gas station pills, we saw that there was both CF cache status and CF-Ray. Now you can see that it says hit for CF cache status, and that's because I loaded the image. It is sitting in cache. And you can see CF-Ray ends in YVR, which is the Vancouver airport, and my VPN right now is connected to Vancouver. And I set my location to Vancouver using this video's partner, NordVPN. Smooth, I know. Now this
I know. Okay, I know. I was really bad at which audio knob I was reaching for. It's been that way all day, duder. I have no clue. Anywho's, there's a lot of VPN solutions, but you can also run your own and learn how it works. That's another viable option that I guess, because there's free options, there's that, and there's needing to know that you're safe. So I suppose in that vein, CERN runs Proton, right? They have a lot of auditing going on behind the scenes, and they're expanding their platform to be quite incorporative of a lot of shit. It's cool, and they have a free service, in case you were curious.
Scams. I'm using NordVPN in the background to hide my IP, and that's because if I didn't hide my IP, the snot-nosed Discord scammer would try to DDoS me off the internet, and now those wonderful Netflix plans I was talking about ruined, because that girl's gonna think I'm too poor to afford my internet bill. If you use my link in the description, nordvpn.com/no text-to-speech, you get 4 extra months with the purchase of a 2-year plan. Did my British date text me back the morning after? No. But on the bright side, if you're also someone that struggles with commitment, with NordVPN, you can get a 30-day money back guarantee at nordvpn.com/no text-to-speech. Again, that is nordvpn.com/no text-to-speech. And now back to the video. Now to understand this a little bit more, you need to understand what caching is. Now I literally just stole this image from Cloudflare's own What is Caching blog. Now let's say I'm talking to someone who's trying to do a romance scam on me and they want to take a look at that image. What's going to happen on their computer is they're going to contact Cloudflare's closest CDN server. Now this server doesn't have the image, so what will happen is that this origin server will send a copy of Mr. Superman gas station pills to this server so that this person could view the image. And when that copy of the image is on this server, that little flag of caching goes from miss to hit to indicate that Superman, the copy of Superman, is on this server for people to access. But if we zoom out a little bit, you'll notice that all these other servers, they don't have Superman on them, so their flag is miss. So what if there was a way where we could talk to every single one of these servers and see, are you hit or are you miss? And if one of these servers had the flag hit, which means that they stored a copy of that Superman picture, that means that whoever I sent that picture to is probably located near this server. And considering those Cloudflare servers are all across the world, we can get a pretty good estimate on where someone lives if we ask every single server. But here's the thing. Unfortunately, you can't just simply send requests to an individual Cloudflare data center. You can't just ask every single server, do you have the image of Superman gas station pills? And this is mainly for security purposes. However, using a very weird bug that they found from someone in May of 2022, apparently they were able to make it happen. But combining all those nerdy details, skipping over all the hard work and all that stuff, how does this look for normal Discord users like me and you that don't even know what the just happened in the past couple minutes?
I guess I'm not a normal Discord user.
For us, Hackermon actually reached out to me and allowed me to test out the bot and show you how it works in action when someone sends you a friend request and figures out your location. So after closing some incognito tabs, I opened up my phone and I set my VPN's location to New York. Now, once I did that, Hackermon ran the command, and what it first does is it resets the avatar to something new. And that's so that all these servers don't have that profile picture cached. Then what the bot will do is it will send me a friend request on my phone. Now, if we look at the friend request on my phone, it looks pretty innocent. But you might have noticed that my phone loaded the person's profile picture. That is an image. Technically, my phone downloaded the avatar URL without me interacting. That's why this is considered a zero-click exploit. It's because me getting a notification didn't require me to click on a button. It's not like clicking a Grabify link. I did nothing. Yet this image was loaded on my phone and displayed alongside the notification. And
since
I loaded that image,
you genuinely do want to proxy or at the very least VPN most of your traffic,
avatar and the way Discord
especially
works,
for social media.
URL format used in specifically push notifications ends in avatar hash, and that's it. But if the avatar URL or the avatar is displayed in the website, so if it's on like a user profile or viewed in your user bar, the URL that is used to load this image is just slightly different. It's avatar hash.png. And the thing is that both of those URLs lead to the exact same image, but since they're in a different URL, they're cached separately, which means all you have to do is just go to every single one of those Cloudflare servers and ask, is this specific link, the one for push notifications, cached on your server? And if so, that means we know where the person is. And well, taking a look back at my testing, I have this IP of 185.199.102.227. I checked it on my computer. It's located in New York, and you wouldn't believe what the bot figured out. It showed that I was located smack dab in New York. And the biggest danger about this is that this friend request notification will always be sent to your phone if you're logged in on Discord. It doesn't matter if you have Discord open, it will still send that notification to your phone. Now, of course, if you've been on Discord for any period longer than 5 minutes, you probably know that you can completely turn off your friend request. So you might think this whole friend request thing, you don't have to worry about it. But, one, there's an emoji method where you send an emoji and it'll figure out your location, which I'll talk about. But the second thing is that you assume Discord users are
I need to change my shield. I don't need. I want to change my shield.
In the article, what happened is that HackerMon tried this attack on Stanislav. Not even going to try and pronounce his last name. It's Discord CTO, someone who works at Discord. And what they did is they ran the command for his account, and within seconds, they got a map of the location on where he might be. Now, this map is massive. It spans from San Francisco to Dallas, and I'll talk about that problem later. But first, let's talk about how this works with emojis, because stopping someone from sending you emojis is a lot harder than just turning off all your friend requests. But it works exactly the same. If you send someone an emoji and they view it, it's going to get cached on one of the Cloudflare servers, and you can trace it and figure out where someone is. However, it is a lot more complicated, because the way Discord emojis work is that they have a whole bunch of different formats of WebP, PNG, GIF, and a whole bunch of sizes. And this results in 124 possible URLs that need to be scanned. Now, if you know a lot about Discord, you can reduce the number to only 62 links, but you still need to search all 300 Cloudflare servers for every single variation of that specific emoji link. But if you send an emoji on Discord, you are technically viewing it as well, which means that that emoji will be cached at your own location, which would just ruin all the results. So to make things even more difficult, you need to use network request blocking to block Discord CDN so that you can't load any URLs and mess up the whole entire thing. Basically, it's a little bit more complicated, but it works because I have my VPN set to Phoenix, Arizona, and all HackerMon did is just send this random emoji. And the important thing is that you aren't going to know when someone sends you an emoji that they're using to track you down. Like, there is nothing that is telling me that this is some weird emoji. And all HackerMon dev has to do is just run the bot command and it'll find where I'm located. Here's the thing, it didn't really go as expected. The VPN is in Arizona, but it pinged both Arizona and it pinged Dallas. And I think this is a perfect time to transition into both the drawbacks and the dangers of this whole entire thing. Now, I'm going to start simple and alternate between drawback and danger, and we're going to slowly escalate into nutjob conspiracy theories. When we did that friend request testing, we figured out the exact location that my VPN was in, New York City. Except the drawback is, if you just copy the circle and you put it in a website that estimates the population, you'll notice that in this circle, according to this website, maps.ie, there is 33,748,874 people in this circle. So if someone was trying to find exactly me, they'd have a pretty slim chance. They have to go through 33 million people. But the first danger that this thing has is that it is a stalking tool. Using this sort of exploit isn't just like, I sent you a friend request and now I know everything about you and your social insurance number. All this is just another tool in someone's arsenal to either stalk you or figure out who you are. It didn't require anything that felt weird. Someone just sent me a friend request.
I mean, in conjunction with other things is the leverage someone might choose to use to ingratiate themselves with someone that thinks, ooh, hacksing, so elite, right? That's a very low one to consider, because folks who want to get into that may not know how to like also protect themselves and keep their chest safe. Furthermore, meeting most folks, the emotional fucking like sorry, no I'm not, the emotional fucking weight of being like, I think you live here, to someone may on its own, I'm gonna go to my drill for a sec, may on its own be enough to like fuck somebody's day up, right? It's like, okay, remember how someone was saying that they were able to lie and hack someone's brain? And we kind of paused it for a sec and immediately went to whatchamacallit, holy shit, the human buffer overflow excerpt in a talk from what was it, DerbyCon, I think. Point being, you don't need to be accurate. You can just lie to someone about the depth of it. That's enough. That's it rather. Holy shit. It's not great. It's not like I'm trying to enable it, but to be fair, the amount of data you actually have to yield to convince someone of some bullshit is a lot less than is actually required. Like, you can just say some bullshit and people will believe you. And that in its own is something that we as a people could look at a little and just be like, Anywho's, howdy. Howdy. How you doing? You goobers? What?
Or I just saw someone's emoji on Discord. Let's talk about that emoji testing, because when we did test emojis, we saw the second drawback of the system, and it's the fact that there is a very broad and sometimes inaccurate location. You can see my VPN was in Phoenix. This isn't very good if you're trying to figure out like where to drop a nuke to specifically take out a Discord user. But taking a look at the article, there is a bit of an explanation on why this could have happened. The reason why there's 2 local Cloudflare data centers could mean that a person has multiple devices hooked up with their Discord account that received the push notification, which in my case, I just had my phone. But what could have also happened is that my device loaded the avatar twice and the requests were load balanced within different data centers. But if you go to discord.com/cdn-cgi/trace, you can actually see what server you're connected to. Specifically in COLO, mine is connected to SEA, which is Seattle. Now, the strange thing is that on my VPN, I am connected to Vancouver, not Seattle. So why is it putting me in Seattle? Even though if you look at Cloudflare's map, they have a specific server for Vancouver. Well, if Vancouver is really busy at some point, it might redirect me to Seattle just because it's faster. And if I refresh the page, it actually worked this time.
It's not the closest one that's going to be the fastest. It's the fastest one that'll be the fastest. This is a lot of things, right? Saturation of their interfaces, I'm reading one. Okay, sorry. Saturation of their interfaces, their load as well, in conjunction with their ability to like serve it through the routes requisite. Let's say that they have a broken route somewhere too that might impact the round time trip of it, and that's something that they might try to balance out. Maybe. I don't know. It's a lovely complex whole. I like it. I did not morph to Majula yet.
That's awesome. Anyways, if I refresh the page, you'll notice that now I'm at YVR. So things can just switch around all back and forth, and it's all meant to make things fast. But that fastness is to the detriment of this whole entire tool being accurate. But even with this very broad location, people are still going to use this, because the second danger with this tool is that Discord users are dumb. But on my Notion, my note-taking app that I use to like sort through all my video ideas, I have a whole entire page dedicated to Discord e-gangster servers. And basically, it's a bunch of dumb kids pretending to be a cyber hacker, man, and they try doxing and swatting each other. They do illegal stuff, and they're doing all this over, you guessed it, drama over e-girls, and how one person might have called another person a poron, which is a poor moron. We have all lost IQ today, and there will be kids who will be terrorized over someone saying, I sent you a friend request and I know where you live. You either live in San Diego, Phoenix, Albuquerque, Dallas, New Orleans. The kid's gonna be like, oh God, no! I hate to say it, but this situation isn't something I made up. This actually happens. This is what I have to deal with sometimes, and it hurts my soul. But getting back on topic in terms of this exploit, there is a third drawback, and it's the server locations themselves. If you live somewhere where you're not really close to a Cloudflare location, for example, if you're in like West Australia, you might connect over here, you might connect over here. It's really ambiguous, and honestly, all I would know is that you're probably in Australia. However, there is a danger danger associated with this, because if you are a journalist, an activist, or a criminal, you might live every single hour of your life in paranoia because you're being hunted down by a dangerous organization. And if they're able to send you a friend request on Discord, or send you an emoji on Discord, it also gets worse on what else you can do. But if they can do something that simple and figure out where you are at a specific time, if you've left the country or maybe you're in a different country, it just gives them another tool, another advantage to figure out where you're at a specific time to track you down. And I think the most dangerous part about this is the fact that it can be used for signal. A lot of
you can also find out if Elon Musk is where he says he's gaming from. That was a very shitty joke. I don't care.
People do use Signal, journalists, activists, because it's generally considered a little bit more secure. And with Signal, you can do a one-click attack, where all you do is you just send an image to someone, and when they view the image, you can just go through and figure out which server cached the image, which means you get a general idea on where their location is. And again, there's a zero-click version of it, where if someone has push notifications and you send an image, the image will show up in the notification, and again, you can be tracked, just like the Discord friend request. However, I would say that is completely countered by the fourth and final drawback. It's the fact that if you're a journalist or you're an activist or if you're a criminal and you're being hunted down by someone, you're probably already using a VPN or a proxy or any sort of tool that masks your location and your IP. So really, at the end of the day, what is the actual impact of this? In my personal opinion, this is going to be used to terrorize kids, 100%. This might be used in some very niche cases to track down people, and it's an extra tool in someone's toolbox. And if you're someone that's very privacy focused and you don't want people knowing your general location, this can be concerning, but if you're just a normal dude on the internet, you just chat on Discord with your real life friends, then chances are you probably have other things to worry about. Like, what are the deals in this week's flyer at the grocery store? Or just depression. Anyways, folks, that's all I got in the nerd department. I'm definitely not a nerd, and I lift weights at the gym, and
you can be a nerd who lifts weights.
Anyways,
like
bye-bye, I love you.
Most of us nerdy bitches also do our fitness shit, dude. Like, a lot of nerds love to lift at that, like, in particular. Oh shit. It's like everywhere. I could toss on the ring that affects how we're hollowed, but I'm just doing this really fast for souls, so I can go and grab actual, like, DS2 efficacious heals, which is, you know, anything that is life gem shaped. Anything life gem shaped. Just even moderately life gem shaped. Just something that looks a little bit like a... Maybe it will be a life gem. Maybe that's what we're gonna get. It is. It actually just fucking is. What? It's a really quick little place to dip into zip zip doodah. And they're not even engaging, which is hilarious. Now they are. Okay. Got him. Like, there's a lot of places to get life gems pretty reliably, but we're not at the one where I can just consistently get those bitches. Like, there are places I can consistently drop life gems. Yeah, the lightning is a fucking godsend. Holy shit. I will just take the encumbrance for a minute. It's not like I'm rolling right now. I'm just powering through, dudes. LOL. I'm seeing how much bullshit I want to do for the moment. I'm just fucking with bullshit because reasons. I mean, at some point, yeah, this will be the way. In the meantime, though, Halberds, what's up? Fuck this. Who needs shields? You're just getting souls to go do something silly. Called get fucking healing mats? Healing mats, healing mats, healing mats. It helps if you don't die on the way. That's the NPC one. I don't know where they spawned at. They spawned pretty far back. So let's hope the night comes through faster. That works. What? They give me a humanity if I don't flub it because I zoned out. Free humanity. That's like double our health bar at this point. That's like double our health bar. I kind of want that. I'm gonna kite out the night because they'll stop a lot more early. And that's like basically just free like beer, not free like speech. I thought they stopped earlier. Well, oh no, now I'm actually stuck. Okay. You think they'd fucking swap to like a bow or some shit right now? Like, you think they would, but they don't. Okay, cool. I don't even know the halberd moveset. So I'm over here fucking just being a goose. A silly fucking goose. Not on this game, at least. Like, I know what I'd do with it on fucking Elden. Oh, you know, it's that sword. I keep forgetting that that sword is like this sword. It's got a nice follow-up. I do like it. It's just like, it takes me by, not even surprise. It just takes me. What? It's a chance to fuck with a weapon that I don't remember much of. And I've like had to do that like 3 times now, I think. Where I just stare at the fucking weapon. I'm getting a hang of how I want to punish them at range. Like, punish them for going far, punish them for coming close. It's a nice setup together. Like, the axe halberd. It's not great, because I'm bad as fuck with it. But it's pretty alright. They're gonna do that one thing that I always get rock spot. Nope, they're not. Okay. Oh my gosh, the turning time on this. Yikes. Humanity me, please. I'm gonna go purchase life gems. Thank you, bro. Getting the item zoned me or took me out of it. Lame. Lame sauce. Lame sauce. More lame sauce than like inefficaciously using CDN's hit and cash. Like. So now another thing you could do to narrow down on that might be like introspect into which CDN hits it first if you do like multiple, as like, you know, every millisecond or so, or multiple millisecond little hits. You might be able to pull some shit out. It might be more meaningful for you. Like who tries to send it first versus who does send it, like who receives, like where do they receive it from? Okay. Make me cry. Let's go, bud. I get really distracted.
I swear to God, these Josh Block videos get darker and darker every time I make one, and today is no exception. Since the beginning of these streams, it's become apparent that Mr. Bass, the old bald guy you just saw on screen, he's been kind of pimping out Josh, having him on stream and making tons of money off of him, doing basically whatever the hell Mr.
Yeah, that's been our take from the start, is that this dude, once he was unable to like exploit people doing SW, it looks as though he started exploiting this child, or this, I guess he's not a child anymore. He's like old enough to drink now, but let's be fucking for real. When I was like a little thing, just a whippersnapper, fucking, when I was not even a whippersnapper, holy shit. When I was like just a fucking little thing growing up, about that age, I also drank a lot too, because people around me would try to like, you know, downplay what the fuck was going on. And so I can understand being in a weird compromising place like that. I did get this set that isn't even the best set we could wield, and the head is like honestly a lack. The head is lackluster on this. Vengril's is fucking murder. For the rest of our armor set, it's actually outstanding. Comparatively, right? Like it's a decent bit up of all the other pieces, but that's about it. It has a very Black Knight-esque appeal to it, right? Like, the armor might have turned black because it's been, like, in the fires of bullshit for that long, perhaps. I don't know. I like it. It's cute. I'm here for it. I like it. Can't stop me. Weight is 74, and it would be 80. Okay, that's fun. What's in each hand? Axes are offhand. Okay. Do I not have a curved on here? Where'd I put the curved at? We can get away with our unupgraded rapier. It'll work. Things keep changing for the weird. What were we fucking with level-wise that we were just one away from for a while? Oh, I don't remember. Adaptability should go up by 1, tell you that fucking much. Holy shit. Actually, let's check our updates first. No, stop it. Let me get the other weapon that we put away. Motherfucker. Let me get the weapon I put away a little bit. That's not like a big thing to do. Let's one over down here because it was broken. Grab our curved. Grab our curved. Yeah, just take that curved, it's fine. That shores us out. Oh, and the mail breaker. Perfect. Yee. Mail breaker might actually be outstanding offhand for the century. Why I mean that is I didn't know that this little... Because on every other game, it's a fucking dagger. It's an all-out thrusting sword on this one. It's... As a compliment to this particular axe, it's a yes. In any other context, it's a maybe. But with this axe in particular, it's a fucking yes. It's a big-ass yes. It's such a big-ass yes that it waves its fucking ass in our faces, and it's like, bitch, I'm the biggest yes you ever did see. And we just have to agree with it, that it's fucking right. I meant to go to the other person for my shits and giggles. My weapon updates. I might actually get this YY up too. It's comparable in weight, and it's a nice bit of range that we can rebuff people back with as well. It's a good use of our very, very, like, going to consistently run out of souls. There we go. Maybe. Also, YY is my favorite early gamer in DS1. I like it. It's a winner. Where's YY at? 105 is a nice buff. What about to our other daggers, though? Or our other dagger-sized implements, I guess? 110. Yeah. Given that it gives us variety of how we want to engage, I'm going to go for it. This is worth the bones. If anything's going to get the bones, it's that one. Oh, there goes repairing. I swear I had my... Oh, that's what I was going to do. Oh yeah, it's 24. I'd have to dual wield it. Never mind. That's fine. They are right. Souls are fleeting. Don't make fickle use of them. They know what's up, dude. They're like the best NPC in the game. The lightning on this is murder. I don't know if it's actually impacting the demon. Or the... Not really a demon. It's a golem, potentially made out of stone. That's like colloquially called a demon by the people in that area. Again, it's an axe. I think there's a delay in how these operate because of the initiating hit. I think that's what makes it look different. Nope. It's the same. Never mind. I will shut my whiny ass up. Welcome back, Bess. I will shut my whiny ass the fuck up. Can we tote a halberd with it? No, that would have been too good. Okay. Because it's a like nice command of range that we don't easily get otherwise. I know, heavily updated mailbreaker barely compares with a fucking unupgraded rapier. Don't even. Or do even. I don't know. I don't care. It's pretty legit. Okay, fight me. We got his YY in the pocket for later. Okay. I was playing a thing for us, because I wanted to, and we're doing
Mr. Based kind of directs him to do. In the screenshot you see here in the video, that girl putting her hand on Josh recently apparently took his virginity, but actually it came out that they only went to third base, which now Mr. Based is promoting to say, hey guys, one of these nights we're gonna have Josh Block lose his virginity alive, because that's kind of all that's going on now, is seeing what types of positions they can put this dude in. This girl's been there a bunch of nights and pretends to be Josh's girlfriend, more damage, but just a few weeks ago, on this same night actually that I'm showing you the video from, another girl showed up on the stream, and she seemingly was there to give Josh a present, a Gucci bag, which was then found out to be fake. But what happened to her on that stream is just gross. She was basically there, and Mr. Bass started convincing Josh that you should motorboat this girl. Like, you should go in there and just do it. And Josh, hearing that, was like, okay, stop resisting to the girl and kept, like, you know, putting his face in her chest. It was a very awkward, like 5-10 minute clip that's been going all over the internet. I have it up on my Twitter, and I just don't want to show it here because it really is fucking disgusting. And Mr. Based implored that Josh do this. Even when Josh seemed a little bit hesitant, Mr. Based made him know, hey, she's comfortable with it, just go ahead and do it, even when the girl was clearly not comfortable with it. Again, I'm just not going to show you this because it was one of the most disgusting things ever done on a live stream, but Mr. Based and Josh did that just a few weeks back, which is something that can't go without mentioning, because it shows that they really don't give a shit about people's boundaries. I saw people online defending Based and Josh, saying that this girl was there to promote her OnlyFans, which she did, but that still doesn't mean you can just touch her willy-nilly and, like, no, that's not how this shit works. And then,
you can
of course,
offer her coffers to look at photos she's curated. That doesn't mean you get to just do whatever.
Josh went at her again. The girl made a passing joking comment about, oh, Josh, I have your passport. And Josh Block, being Josh Block, looked at her dead in the eyes and said, you do? Give me back my passport. Give me back my passport. And before you know it, he had this girl in a chokehold. And again, the girl is completely, like, kind of shaken up by this, doesn't know she's about to get, like, grabbed by Josh. And Mr. Based, in the scummiest way you could possibly imagine, looks at her and goes, downplay it. Downplay it for the stream. Downplay it. Right on camera. And so he ends the stream because people are all over the chat saying, this is disgusting, this is the worst stream you've ever done, like, why are you just randomly putting your hands on this girl? You look terrible, Mr. Based, by encouraging this. So he ends the stream. But not for the entire night.
I need the Agape
he only ends the stream for about 15 to 20 minutes before he brings it back. And this time, though, there's a little bit of a tweak made. And you know what that tweak is, ladies and gentlemen? You are no longer able to rewind. You can no longer go back and see what happened 10 seconds ago. And that was the scum-filled cherry on top of the sundae. I mean, how can you even, like, how do you go about it that way? Like, oh shit, all this criticism, why do you just make it so they can't see what's going on, you know? They can't go back and make sure that we were being assholes. So they bring the stream back, and now there's another girl on stream, the one we showed in the beginning, who apparently had taken Josh's virginity. But as the course of the stream was going on, the girl next to her, the girl in the middle, Mr. Based, everyone is telling Josh, you know, you're actually still a virgin. You know, going to third base in oral, that's not losing your virginity.
And
he's like, yes, I did. Yes, I did, and no one's gonna convince me otherwise. Well, eventually they convince him otherwise, and then he is like, he's horny like a dog after that. He's like, can we go to the back room? I want to lose my virginity tonight. The girl tells him, you know, oh, one of these nights, Josh, you know, just let me get prepared and everything. And this Josh Block, what a way with words he has after she says that.
I sit there, but I want to shower and tell them.
Stand up for a second. It's okay.
But that's so important.
It's
That's
not okay
all right.
for her.
You can do it. We can do it.
Thank you.
You have to take me on a date, though.
I will.
And smile, you know.
After we fuck, I'm gonna take you to a bar and I'll buy you a drink.
What a way with words. I mean, it's like, oh, you should take me on a date first. Well, how about we go do it and then I'll take you for a drink afterwards. That was a little bit worrisome. Josh Block method, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe it works with the ladies. I don't know. But it's definitely working with this one. But, you know, it's probably because Mr. Based is paying her to be there. But this is what was going on back here in the States before Josh went on another one of his vacations. And he's been all around the world. I bring it up in every video. Every time I make a new video on him, he's been to at least 3 or 4 new locations. And again, this is the man who cries about not being able to visit any countries, you know? Only visiting 13 countries at his age is pitiful in his eyes. So he's been traveling. That might be that he's just used to that from others, to Europe, to Canada.
He's probably accustomed to seeing other people
happening, you know?
Have
a lot of
more
people blame Mr. Based for the crash outs, and while he's a scummy dude,
he might be friends with the Navy
for everything
brat,
else wrong in Josh's life.
You know?
Josh has these crash outs anytime anybody tells him to put the fries in the bag. Josh will just freak out at the slightest bit of pushback from anyone, any trolling people show him, and he'll chase him down the street. You're gonna be seeing a lot of that here. But guess what's about to happen right now?
I'm gonna go grab those life gems.
A universe like colliding that you never thought you'd see before. So, do you know Daniel Larson? If you're aware of Daniel Larson, he's like Josh's counterpart, 1A, 1B. But Daniel's in jail right now. So Daniel is not making crazy TikToks or community posts like he always used to do. But Daniel had his own type of Mr. Based guy named Clark. Clark is somebody who was like Daniel's best friend. They'd talk on the phone all the time. He'd release the phone calls from jail for people. He, at the end of the day, was trolling Daniel, but he buddy trolled him so hard that it really looked like those two loved each other. And since Daniel's gone to jail, old Clark's been going through it, not having anybody there by his side. That was until Josh took a vacation last week to St. Louis, Missouri. Now, when I first heard this, the first thought that I had was, it's like he's going to visit Daniel Larson's buddy Clark. That's ridiculous if it happened. And then only a few short hours later, a video dropped with Josh walking around the park with a bunch of dudes, and they got inundated and intercepted by a group of people who wanted to tell Josh, I guess, to put the fries in the bag. But they also wanted to do one other thing, and that was punch his handler.
Okay,
and
we're gonna go grab that
did
fucking life
when
gem shit.
Clark got a swift punch to the face because he really was the one walking around with Josh Block. This blew my mind. I didn't think Clark would actually get involved with Josh, but he did, and all he got for it was a punch to the dome. While Clark was left sulking in that snowfield that he was in, Josh ran back to his hotel where he was then safe. And really,
why are you gonna sulk? Like, if you're gonna start so much shit and involve yourself with people who are vulnerable that you're going to exploit so much, are you at least not gonna have the gall and comeuppance to take a fucking punch and throw one back? Like, defend yourself, stand your ground. What if they were to beat Josh up next? Not that that would be, like, appropriate on anyone's side, but, like, brother, if you're gonna talk shit, you're already starting shit, you gotta fucking end it. You can't just fucking, like, sulk in the snow. You gotta get the fuck up and do the 1-2. What the fuck? Not trying to encourage it, but, like, golly gee willikers. Like, if you're gonna go hard as fuck. Maybe somebody gets me in my sillinessness, but still, and all the same, don't start shit. If you do, have the fucking flame-encrusted balls to finish it. Like, holy shit. Also, the weird part about this is the boss at the end of this is a cakewalk, and, like, everything else is just, like, you know, it's not like it's rough or anything. It's funny for me because see, this is a sunbro. I just keep thinking that it's, like, you can tell when they spawn in, for sure, it's gold. I want a red sign. I want to fight somebody. Honestly, I should be maxing at my sunbro shit, or I should be doing my helpful blue shit. Where's my blue ring? Where's my helpful blue shit? What's our weight like that? Where's our helpful blue shit? Oh, golly. I subbed that twice, but, like, I don't want a helpful blue if I'm about to go into it. And I kind of want this over the... We're gonna get most of our damage from Slash when we get in there. I do know that I'm using this mostly to interrupt them before they get that counter, before we're primed for a counter, but...
Other than that, I didn't see too much come out from St. Louis, but it did get crazy when you went to Florida and to Europe, so we should take a look at some of that.
Fine. Not great, but it's fine.
What the fuck, boys? Boys, what is going on? Boys!
Boys for the boys.
Jesus Christ!
What
boys? What are we doing?
Dude recording clearly knows who Josh is, but imagine you're someone just a passerby in the park and seeing this. Like, it's just, you'd think Josh is the perpetrator, which he is. He absolutely is. He's chasing this guy around, but he feels frightened. You know, he feels threatened that this guy would dare tell him something about fries and bags or whatever the sort. But, like, Josh is doing this everywhere. He's going after everybody.
I don't want to
who
waste
dares
too
tell him
many
to put the
fucking
fries
much of my
in the
soul
bag.
memory on
And I
this.
just couldn't imagine being an outsider seeing this. Like, what would you make of this? You know, Josh just looks like a psychopath going after these
Oh, deadass? Me? I'd definitely call the authorities and I'd babysit them in how to, like, defer themselves to social services. That bitch. I will babysit all y'all bitches and then I'll babysit the authorities when I've told them to go and take care of it. I'll be like, no, you're supposed to call social services. No, you're doing it wrong. No, you're doing it wrong.
Very, very abundant. Every time he goes anywhere now, this is happening. Even back in New York.
Some people might call me a buzzkill.
Most prevalent, but
they're fucking right.
Here's the thing.
They're not fucking wrong. I don't give a shit though.
I don't know why he's going alone, because obviously Mr. Bass isn't going to go with him, and even if he did, it's not like he'd be any help. But this is going to happen to Josh constantly. constantly because he travels alone, and every now and again he'll have one of these handlers. You see him in this video here. At the very end of it, you'll see a dude walking around with a Lego bag. I'm 99% sure that's the guy who's like driving Josh around and trying to keep him safe. And every time he goes somewhere, he seems to have a person like this. But they're not going to be able to stop this nonsense. I don't know what the right answer is here.
Oh no, shove yourself in the middle. Honestly, like,
people are going to start doing.
You want me cred? Do what I do. Like literally shove yourself in the middle
he's the one
and
trying
be
to keep
productive.
Josh in check. And these are just random people from the internet. So how can you even trust them? And this was Josh Block's celebratory TikTok after he found out he was not a virgin anymore. This was before everything I just showed you in this video. So he's still a virgin, but they let him make this TikTok, and I can guarantee you this. It's because the woman and Mr. Bass wanted to be seen by the millions of people Josh follows on TikTok. They're never on there in any other circumstance, but because this one was so important to Josh, they saw it as holy shit. Let's just keep telling him it so our faces can be on there too. They're both clout chasers. It was obvious. This is all they've wanted. Anytime they can get even slightly close to Josh's TikTok, they want that shit.
Josh on 3! 1, 2, 3, Josh!
Yeah, you want to surround yourself with people that don't want shit from you. Pro fucking tip. Be around people that don't want shit from you.
When Josh was far from the mic this other random dude, guy with a MAGA hat on, was the one who picked up Josh and is kind of trying to, I guess, give him a good time, really like show him the ropes, be his protector, but at the same time, you're just using him for content here. Josh heard someone in the crowd, while they were doing a big hip hip hooray Josh chant, say, "Put the fries in the bag." And although it's not really audible on camera, you can't hear it, Josh did. And he made sure to call that guy right out. And, I mean, again, it just shows that just those few simple words can kind of fuck up his whole psyche. No matter where he's at, if those words are uttered, he's going to lose it. And it's... I don't know. He said something on Mr. Bass stream the other night about, oh, you always tell me to play it up, but really, like, he's not playing it up when he's not with Mr. Bass. I do feel like for a while there, Mr. Bass tried to instill that in him, but now he's starting to realize that Josh doesn't need to be told these things. He's going to act like this whether you like it or not. He's an autistic man, and you're trying to manipulate him and mold him into some, like,
conditioning him to do it repeatedly.
Entertainment product, like that you want him to react in a certain way, Mr. Bass, and now after all this time, it's really starting to weigh on him. Mr. Bass is clearly getting frustrated with Josh's freakouts of late, and it shows on camera. And it's for a multitude of reasons. He's not just mad about Josh. He's mad because they got a new deal, a $250,000 streaming deal on an app called Party. And you might think, how is Mr. Bass angry about that? Like, that's all he's ever wanted. Well, you know why he's angry about that? Because now people don't have incentive to send him in donos. More money. Basically, since he's getting paid a flat rate, he has to stream every night, whether he likes it or not. And if people don't want to donate and he just has to sit there, that's that. This is a guy who will look dead into the camera at the end of every one of his streams and tell people, well, you didn't donate enough, so we couldn't give you content. Next time, donate more and we'll try to give you content, but you gotta donate first before we do things. And it's the scummiest shit you'll ever see. And in the next few clips I'm about to show you, just look how angry he's getting over the lack of support, you know? He may be getting paid like a pretty disgusting amount of money to stream in general, but it's not enough for Jason. He wants more. And what we don't see a lot of is a happy Josh Block. We either see one who's on his phone all stream or freaking out. So on the other night's stream, when Josh was all happy, wanting to talk about how he figured out a way to get back at his ops, which is fart spray, by the way, which probably would work, to be fair. He's so excited to talk to Mr. Bass about this, and Bass is just, he's
I'll
not
waste the Estes before we get
He is not into it at all. You want to take a wild guess why that is?
They'll regret it. And like fart spray, it's I wouldn't be breaking any law, you know what I'm saying?
I feel disrespected by our chat.
Excuse me?
They're not doing TTS.
But like fart spraying people, I wouldn't be breaking any law, you know what I'm saying?
Well,
Jim's inside.
Yeah.
But like they wouldn't be able to get the smell out of their clothes. Wouldn't that be a good wouldn't that be like a good payback? Like
stamina?
Spray?
Yeah. Listen, I'm mad at them because they're not doing TTS in media or songs, but I want to stream, but I'm mad at them. How do we fix it?
I don't know.
Yell at them.
Ask them nicely.
Do the TTS.
Call a motherfucker, get a man.
Just like declare it as a means of engagement and just be polite about it.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, that attitude just sucks, bro. Why would anyone want to watch a stream with you just sitting there sulking like that? I couldn't imagine anybody just going live and going, alright guys, give me a few $100 and we'll start the show. Come on guys, you gotta pay up. That's just, it's scummy, and it's what Jason's saying there, that he wants to stream, you know, but since they're not supporting it, I don't know if I can. Again, he does this at the end of every stream. He goes, guys, we might turn it off, but if you keep donating, maybe we'll keep going, you know? And the most egregious thing they'll do is him to go, yeah, guys, we'll go out in about an hour or so. If you donate $300, we'll go to the bar. We'll have a late night stream tonight. Someone does it. Some idiot, by the way. Like, you don't need to donate to these guys. Like, because Josh isn't seeing any of it. If you think Josh is, you're completely mistaken. It's all Mr. Based. But he'll tell them, yeah, you donate a big sum of money, we'll go out and have a great stream. And within 10 minutes, he'll just turn the stream off. No big deal, because now you just got scammed. And yes, it is that person's fault for paying that, absolutely. But it's a disgusting tactic for Jason to pull for the people who are actually watching his stream, because, you know, they want to see what happens next. He does this all the time. With money, he's the scummiest person on the internet, almost bar none.
I believe I fell
It's kind of
for
like the Hulk to a girl in that way, just not on the same, like, the grand level.
I can believe I fell
again,
for that.
It's not just Mr. Based being weird about money or Josh being all happy. The crash outs are happening back at home, and just the other night they were happening in a pretty violent manner. Josh was really pissed off about things and trying to break stuff, and it even led to Mr. Based finally cracking and screaming at him, which is something I've been wondering when this was going to happen for months. These two should be nowhere near each other, but they are. Then it's gonna get so much worse as time goes on.
Silly thoughts. Fire resist, right? Best fire resist? Best fire resist. It's not like it's that important. Stamina. I'll take that stamina. I don't need this that much. It's elemental that's fucking me up. Yeah, okay. Fine.
No, stop! Please stop!
Good enough. Like, therapy and medication management goes a long fucking way with frequent psychiatrist visits to do with your medication management, because you can't do that without that. I'm just saying.
Hey, Frankie, stop. Sorry about Frankie.
Oh no, not for Josh, for Mr. Based.
Stop.
Like, that one just needs to put down the bottle. I think seeing a primary care would be the biggest thing that just tells him why he shouldn't be drinking so goddamn much.
Oh, please stop.
Holy shit.
Please, Josh. Oh, no. Josh, you're just so happy. Stop it. Everything's good. What happened?
He said put the fries in a
What?
Josh, they're gonna put you in an institution. Cut it out.
Institutions aren't a bad place to be.
This is getting to a completely other level. Like, he's always bitten himself and stuff, but this is like Daniel Larson levels of insane. He's punching himself in the face now. He's uncontrollably screaming. Like, really, this is what happened to Daniel, and he did get institutionalized. Somebody's got to get this guy some type of help, because I'd really like to see Josh Block get the help that Daniel Larson probably could have gotten before he fully lost his mind, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. The punches in the face really brought me back to, like, oh shit, Daniel's like really hurting himself.
I had to work really hard on not doing repetitive body shit with my hair and etc. Gotta get the timing down.
And for Josh, it's simply just hearing the words, put the fries in the bag, which is, it's scary, man. Like, in his head, that does something so serious to him that he feels the need to want to punch his teeth out. Some of those punches, too, sounded really, really hard, man. So, like, can somebody get this dude away from Mr. Based and somewhere where he can, like, you know, not be doing this?
When does
this
it
isn't really
initiate?
even entertaining. This is just scary shit. Because he's already shown he'll go out on the streets and has no problems putting hands on people. Now he's showing he wants to actively hurt himself. Really, it just reminds me of the exact same path Daniel Larson went down. And I would not be shocked if he starts making threats like Daniel to higher government officials sooner rather than later, when he realizes that, you know, he's not getting exactly what he wants. Josh is there
if they stay in the ground, it's gonna happen, so I should just stay and watch when they do that.
He doesn't get paid enough to do it. He only makes $400K. Like I said, he's He's losing track of reality as Josh, if he even really got it in the first place, and being with Mr. Bates.
It sounds like
no
he's
help.
used to
That's
affluence
the premise of all this.
in a way
he
that's
shouldn't be here on stream. He
not really
shouldn't be with Mr. Bates.
constructive.
And I hope this is the
I need
last
to put the
Josh
fucking
Block
gay
video
bring
I'm
on.
making,
This is
'cause he'll get
terrible.
better
Holy
somehow,
shit.
but I don't feel like that's about to happen. I'm ready to see
That
the
soul
comments
memory is
of,
lost
oh
if I
God,
don't
if you
get
feel
back
that
in
way,
there.
why are you covering him? Because if I didn't, you wouldn't even know this was happening. And don't
Yes,
worry, that doesn't
true.
go for you who's already made it to this point in the video. That goes for the people who've only commented on this channel once and say that myself and all of you who watch are just sickos for letting this happen to Josh.
Nope, I like social work.
Letting this
I just
happen
don't
to
work
Josh.
in it, but I like
if I could
looking at it
snap
and
my
its
fingers right
aspects.
now and send Mr. Based away, I would. But like, I don't know what people want like others to do. Based is doing this every night. Josh thinks Based is his buddy. There's no getting
Is this
around
doing
it. He
shit
has
for us?
Josh
Just
manipulated.
take it off for a
And
sec.
leaving and not
Let's look.
streaming with Jason anymore wouldn't even do the trick. He needs a lot more like mental health help than that. But it would be a
Do you
great
sell me
first step
lightning?
to not see this old bastard be able to just kind of dangle Josh on a string like his puppet. But there's one more video I need
do
to
you
show
sell?
you because, as I said earlier, it's looking like Mr.
What do you
Based
do?
is starting to have enough with Josh. And that's because when Josh was going on one of his freakouts the other
I need
night,
to get back for
Based
this.
finally seemingly snapped.
That's
And when I
Based.
say snapped, I mean he just speaks to Josh much more like seriously than he ever has before.
I need that
At the end
green
of the day,
herb.
I don't think he gives a
Need
single
that
shit. He
herby
just thought
herb.
it would be a good clip for someone to go, oh, look at Jason yell at Josh. He doesn't care. But really, he's trying to show like some fatherly instinct and trying to set Josh straight. But it's just cringe because he's admonishing Josh for things that he's watched Josh do a million times and never had
And
a
has
problem with
encouraged
before.
him to do.
This
Yeah.
fucking TikTok! It's all your fault!
Josh,
This is my last day on TikTok forever! I'm gonna smash it!
Please don't.
Yes, I'm gonna
You gonna
smash my
smash?
phone!
Smash his
What's
buddy's
this? What's
ass.
this? Let go of that. Stop it! Alright? Behave! You're being a fucking child!
I'm
Stop
gonna
it!
destroy my phone!
Shut the f up! You're overacting! Stop it!
I don't wanna do TikTok
Alright.
and Instagram!
I'm turning your stream
Timing?
off.
How we do?
Stop, then shut up! Don't talk!
No shit.
Don't talk, motherfucker. You're crazy.
I'm
Don't
quitting
talk,
and
motherfucker.
working at
No,
home.
just shut up. Your words are terrible right now. Stop it.
Hold on.
Oh, God. Thank God you...
This has a use.
Stop it! It's
Cheap
not
bitch who throws
allowed.
knives.
What's
You finally
not
used
allowed?
You can't
consumables.
hate yourself.
God damn, bro. Good job.
Yes,
I gotta
No,
piss.
you can't. Just stop. I'm so embarrassed by your behavior right now. Cut it out.
Then why are you looking at the camera and not your friend? Like, don't have to look at him directly, but let him read your face.
I think the lack of donations and being
You
annoyed with
fucking
Josh
goober.
is finally getting to Mr. Based. And one of these days, maybe he just tells Josh to hit the road. I know that'll never
the
happen,
road,
but again,
Jack.
wishful thinking here.
Don't you
But that's
come
where the
back
story's at right now.
no
Mr. Based and Josh are still streaming and will even be streaming tonight again with Jack Dougherty, which I can tell you right now will probably be the biggest non-tent fest of all time,
Don't
only
come.
featuring Jack Dougherty's bodyguard defending him from people calling him out. Sad shit, right? But this is where the story ends today, right? But it gets a little more crazy in a week or so.
I've been putting off
Josh
important
put
shit like that.
something up on TikTok the other night, informing people that his next vacation has been booked. And on February 10th of this year, in
He does
only like
better when he's
11
away
days,
from this person.
Josh will be traveling to Tokyo, Japan,
Ooh,
his
Nippon
all-time
trip.
dream destination. And
Don't
this
fuck it
has
up.
caused nothing but people going, oh fuck. Like, he probably shouldn't go there knowing the person he is, the public nuisance
250.
he is, how drunk he'll be when
Freaking
there.
easy.
Yeah, it's just not gonna be a good time for Josh nor the Japanese people. I made a tweet about it the other day, and as I told y'all earlier, at SmokeyMCC on Twitter, gotta follow me over there.
I don't use Twitter.
They in
Nope.
Japan, all the good Japanese people, were very fed up when Johnny Somali came to their country. And now Josh is going, who's a lot louder than Johnny.
hammer.
He's not as hateful, but he's a lot louder. And it's just going to be interesting to see how this trip goes for Josh. I brought it up earlier that, he usually has some type of handler or someone who's taking him around Japan. And I can only imagine there will be someone like that here. But if not, and he's just left up to his own devices, I mean, holy shit. I'll tell you this much, he's not going to get inundated with people like he did in like England or not England, in Canada. And really everywhere he goes, he gets just chased down by these kids. And I don't think it'll happen in Japan, but who knows? Maybe there is a high contingent of Japanese kids just waiting to go tell Josh to put the fries in the bag, but we will see on February 10th. And honestly, like I said, I've seen so many people saying, Josh, don't go. This is a terrible idea. You can't go. And really, how is that going to work, right? He travels every week. He goes to a different place in the world almost bi-weekly at this point even. And no one's going to stop him. It seems actually kind of messed up to be like, does someone make sure he doesn't travel anymore? But he's going to do it. He's going to do what he wants to do, and whatever happens next is just something we're going to have to all watch from the screens of our phone. You know, Mr. Bass probably should have sat him down and explained to him that he can't get belligerently drunk there, but I don't think Jason cares either, because at the end of the day, Josh has to come home at some point, and Jason will then have the tell-all story when he does. That's about it, ladies and gentlemen, and I hope you guys enjoyed the video, even though at some points I can tell it was pretty tough too, especially in the beginning when describing what they did to that girl. But that's what's been going on with Josh and Mr. Bass, and it's a story that many, including myself, had thought would end much before this, but it's still going on. We're actually getting close to like a year of these two streaming now, which seems that doesn't seem right? Like this does not seem like it's something that's been happening since the last like month or two, but no, they've been buddies for quite a long time now. So again, if anything happens, I will have you covered. And if anything happens with any of the other crazies we cover here on YouTube, I will also have you covered. If you want to follow me over on Twitter, go and do that, and you can stay up to date all week long. And always make sure to stop by Too High for Stupid every Wednesday at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time over on Kiwi Tapes channel. And until I see you on the next one, take care, everybody, and have a safe rest of your day.
Actually, we'll take the hit.
There's many different kinds of crime. Comes in all shapes and sizes, like animal crackers.
This helmet is
you have your serious crimes, like murder and cheating in Marvel Rivals.
They're so good.
You have your not so serious crime, like smoking weed or crossing the street at a not specified
not great, but it's protection enough.
And then you have your unforgivable Omega level mutant crimes, like what I just learned about last night that happened in the UK. This is the curious case of the
Do you have green herbs? Because I got a
cyber farter. Yeah, it's a real thing. This lady got arrested for cyber farting.
But the other dude does.
And it's quite a fascinating deep dive. UK woman gets 12-month term for cyber farting at X. What an interesting night we're having already. What? What does that even mean? It's the first ever case of cyber farting.
BRB, I got a really tingle.
That's the actual term they're calling it. That's not like a meme or anything. It's in the Economic Times. Well, first of all, like, how do you even cyber fart? And second of all, why would it be a criminal case of cyber farting? 25-year-old woman in the UK has pled guilty in a case described as the first of its kind involving cyber farting. The woman, Rhiannon Evans, man, I can't read. Watching the Soup Bandit and the way that she speaks English has actually deteriorated my frontal lobe here. I'm struggling. Wow. Rhiannon... I know I've gone illiterate. Fuck. She hit me with the stupid neurons. They were contagious. Rhiannon Evans was ordered to pay nearly €300 after admitting to sending videos of herself passing gas to her ex-boyfriend's partner. No, to her, I can't read. To her boyfriend's ex-partner. The court also sentenced Evans to a 12-month community order along with a 2-year restraining order. Additionally, she must attend 15 rehabilitation sessions and observe a 60-day alcohol abstinence period. The incident occurred over the Christmas and New Year period, starting on December 22nd, continuing through the 1st. Evans sent multiple videos to Deborah... I'm not gonna try. I'm interrupting this life-changing broadcast to bring you an important announcement. Our soap is fully restocked. Cheeky is available again. Rejoice. It's available at usecheeky.com. We've also introduced a soap tray and a fragrance-free soap. It's called just soap, because that's all it is. There's no fragrances. It's for people that have allergies to fragrances or scents. Also, by popular demand, we have turned on international shipping, but beware, sports fans. It's very fucking expensive. We make all of our soap here in America, so international shipping is no joke when it comes to prices. But people said that they really want that, so we turned it on, but you will probably be paying more for shipping than you are for the actual soap. And that's not us, by the way. We don't set the shipping price. That's just old Uncle Sam coming into our buttholes here and charging an arm and a leg to ship internationally. But anyway, Cheeky's fully restocked. Use Cheeky.com for the best bars of soap ever made. So it's because she broke wind and sent it to this lady unsolicited. So I guess like it's more of like a harassment charge, not so much like the farting wasn't really the issue, I don't think. I guess it was the harassment. I don't know. What an interesting case. Didn't you fart under oath in court? Man, this is how rumors start. No, brother. I didn't fart in court. When I went to court in the Carl Jobst versus Billy Mitchell lawsuit, Billy Mitchell's team used my fart as evidence. I was not in there passing gas. So if you look into the case and you go to the Billy Mitchell team, you will see actual ass. It was on day 6 of the trial when I was called in as a witness. Still such a badass picture.
I brought a snack with me.
But yeah, this is entered
yo, my
into
dudes,
the...
this is rare. Okay, check it. Guess who got up in time and got their fucking Adderall dose number 2?
The official evidence from Billy Mitchell's team. I did not fart in court. His team submitted it for some reason. The videos caused her distress and anxiety, leading her to contact the police. Prosecutor Diane Williams stated that the videos were considered indecent or grossly offensive. Describing one of the clips, she said, "She proceeds to pass gas by placing the camera on her bottom and passing the gas."
Can I get a pyromancy flame?
Evans sent multiple similar videos, each showing her smiling at the camera while passing wind. Evans' attorney,
I only have that one slot, but it's worth it.
Man, that's some
do you give me a flame
if
I have a pyromancy equipped? Because I got combustion. I need to
ongoing issues between Evans' partner and her regarding child contact. Gorst stated at the time she sent these videos she had some drinks and she sent them, understanding now this has caused the victim some distress. She sent them without malicious intent. However, the prosecution disagreed, with Williams stating, "It was purely malicious. She was smirking throughout, found it hilarious, but the victim didn't." Why? Why wouldn't she find that hilarious? It's a fart. That is inherently silly. Like, yeah, it's weird to just get sent one by someone you don't really know and don't really like. But I gotta be honest, I don't know if it's criminal. I wouldn't go that far. You hear about the plant in Sydney that reeks of socks and garbage that had 3-hour-long lines of people coming to smell it? Why? No. Why? Why is that like an event people would want to line up for to smell stink? In a victim impact statement, she expressed her desire to feel safe in my home.
I'm gonna go grab that.
I can't sleep with the flatulence boogeyman
I'm gonna leave the gaping off for this time.
Via
oh no, it's on. We're good.
cyberspace.
Perfect. Thank fuck. I was a little scared.
I feel jeopardized.
What? I have combustion on my bar.
The court ordered Evans to pay €100 in compensation and then €200 in court costs. She must also complete 15 rehab sessions and abstain from alcohol for 2 months. Additionally, a 2-year restraining order prevents Evans from contacting her. Imagine going to rehab for cyber farting. That's almost insulting to the whole idea of rehabilitation.
No, then I just sing the fucking rehab song by Amy.
That being
be
on
like,
your record.
I tried to send my ass to rehab.
She's gonna have a hard time finding employment. The cyber farter is gonna brand her for life.
I tried to send my ass to rehab, but then it went toot.
Don't do the crime if you can't do the time, as they say.
I'm done.
Look at the photo of the cyber farter. She looks guilty. Is it in this article or it's a different article? Let me see. 25-year-old learns fate in first ever fart.
We will leave no stone unturned until the people responsible are caught.
This is the latest from the newsroom.
The Premier of New South Wales.
Okay, here. Is this her? Is that the cyber farter?
What just put me back? Something just pushed me back a little bit. What was that?
Rihanna was arrested at her home in Carnarvon. Will be sentenced this week.
Bitch.
That's so crazy to me. Imagine wasting police resources to go catch the cyber farter. Arrested in her home. She must have been so fucking confused. What do you mean I can't just fart? What happened to this country?
In the privacy of her own home, even.
Can't film myself farting anymore?
In the privacy of your own
like
home.
That meme where
was
like the
supposed
authorities
to be the
kick in the door
delineator.
and like rappel down and then smash a vase against the wall.
In the privacy of her own home, she farted.
Get her! Shoot! She's gonna fucking do it!
Thousands line up to smell plant that reeks of gym socks and rotting garbage. This looks like that shit from Harry Potter when that lady lifts it up and it starts squealing. Tall, pointed, and smelly, the corpse flower is scientifically known as Amorphophallus titanum, or
oh my gosh, it was right there.
Bunga Bunkai.
I didn't even. It was right there and I missed this.
Holy shit! This is serious then.
Bunkai Rush?
20,000 admirers filing past for a moment in her increasingly pungent presence.
That she's starting to open.
It still weighs 0 in this game?
We have been waiting for this.
Yes, we have.
Species of the horticultural variety.
I think everyone here at the Royal Botanic Garden Sydney won't be sleeping tonight.
I know what she means. They're so excited they won't be able to sleep. But I love the idea that this thing smells so fucking bad that it stains the people's nostrils and they never sleep again and then just eventually die. See, like, that'd be a cool SCP spin on it.
Right.
Who's the Risa Temelis?
I don't know, it's less scary than the fucking Shy Guy.
Flower of
Shy
Nurgle.
Guy is terrifying.
Yeah. I really want to smell it. I feel like the smells is, like, very overhyped on shit. So, like, when we did that Sir Strumming video, I went in there kind of expecting it to not be as bad as people make it seem on YouTube, and it wasn't. Same with the durian. I feel like smells are just, like, a really overhyped thing, or I'm just smell blind, and it doesn't bother me as much as it does for most.
Well, most people are emotionally, like, most sensory responses you get are bound in emotional response. A lot of them, not all of them, some things aren't. But, you know, pain, for instance, you're also going to, like, have that. If you just don't give a shit, it doesn't hurt as much because a lot of your firing of those little bitty neurons are wrapped up in the emotional weight of it, not just the actual gravitas of the pain or the feeling. No, I like it. How the fuck did this pause? Did the play pause button finally work? Oh, it's over. That's better. That's less, it's freaking me out less that the button actually worked a teeny bit. Combustion is not as fast as I would have thought it was, because I'm used to from, like, you know, other good game. I'm just off on it. Weird. Pretty rancid smells. That's what's up, dude. Okay, I'm gonna walk there, and then we'll go fuck off and do other shit. One sec. I can deal with that. That's fine. That's manageable. Dab? Yeah. Let's go... Hold regrets. I'll take the ring off when I get to the boss room. I'll take the souls from the bosses. That's about it. I don't really want to deal with the rest. Like in 3, when I would put the fucking symbol of avarice on just in the boss rooms, it's like that, but in reverse. Two-handed. Oh, you're at the door? What? Weapon swap. Heh. Lol. Oh, it takes so much stamina. Oh, it's such a chore. So much spamina. So much spamina died here today. And it doesn't bring us a light either, and that part's kind of weak. Oh my gosh, we've killed the first dude so much they just don't spawn. That's lame. They'll stop spawning after 12 unless you have company in a the Champion's Covenant, whatever the fuck it's called again. Again, one of my favorites, but like here it would be fine, right? We get a lot of Ostones out of them. It's kind of a mess. I thought you were dead. Oh, I see the red. Lol. Okay, I'm going back to our baby. Oh my gosh, there's a video called This Is Why You Never Live Alone, and I'm looking at that title as someone who has lived alone and been in mostly blissful solitude for like over 10 fucking years. Let's see. When did I last live with someone? Like, for a long time. Well, I lived with my ex, I guess. I don't know. Like, outside of living with a couple people I dated, like, I've been gleefully just gone since I left my mom's house at, like, 17-ish. I don't like being around people. I like being a fucking lone. Like, I love people. I don't fucking like people. Hold on. Oh my gosh, I found spats about Eldon. Oh my gosh. That's just wild shit. Okay, hold on. I'll take control of my focus while it's here for like 2 seconds. Attune. Fireball maybe? Like our weak little fireball that should stand people up. I don't know, like, I get that this casting speed's different. It just feels so wildly different. Oh, get out of here. It just feels so much more slow to cast this. Even in contrast to like everything else, it just feels slower as fuck. Slower as fucker. Slower as... I am gonna make that one change though. Like, this is nice and all, but... Oh, our weight's 60 currently. What about if I just take 2? 69. Oh, so fine. That'll work. That's it. This is it. It's the speed on this one's less tedious. Stamina? Stamina? That'll work. Early. Oh my gosh, that one miss really fucked us. Oh, I thought I had distance for that. Titties. I think I might be able to nail this, but I'm also aware that I might die. Invulnerability? Nope. Shit. It was almost kicked in, dude. That's so silly. That's obviously a good way to put a boss, or to keep a boss door from like people. Dude, if only they did that in Elden, right? Then people wouldn't be as likely to fucking boss room to get away from an invasion. That would be what's up, duder. This does not go very well. It's still likely faster than a lot of things. Like, it's coming in to nicely contrast this. Barely, right? It's barely on that. That is a big fucking barely. That is a wicked barely. This is just because it looks cool and we don't have any, like, it doesn't hurt to do. It looks cool. It has some function. Like, we can get someone on a retreat pretty quick, like, as we or they push back. And that's fine and all, but, like, golly gee. Also, having to lock on is, like... I need to, like... Okay, so you know how I just noticed there were binds for shit that I was, like, doing? Hi, hold on. It says to, like... Oh, it actually does work like it's... Never mind. I guess the time to initiate a run on this one is just, like, breaking me a little bit. Like, moving over from 3. I think that's what's going on, is I'm just a goober. And I suck a little too close. Too committal. Guess I need to tab. Okay, cool, I couldn't, some of the chat was cut off. I mean, so what? Like, I will let people walk to a bonfire if that's close, and I think they haven't lit it yet. That's whatever. Go to your bonfire, don't have your little walk back. Great. That was, like, good fun in the Ringed City. Is, like, letting people go to their bonfires and not being a dickhead about it. But that's about it. Like, yeah, go to your bonfire. Let's be sweet to each other. Let's not be dickheads, shall we? Like, unlike what I just did to myself, which was be a dickhead to myself. Icky. I need to just put on the Company of Champions thing because the fucking mob layout changing is enough to fuck my world up. Nope, I'm doing it again. I know it's ignorant, I'm doing it anyway. Can't stop me. As long as I'm not, like, at the end of my bar, it's fine. Though it's very, very ignorant as fuck. I have to reinitiate it. Oh, I'm gonna die. How am I alive? I won't be for long. That's good. That's fine. Gems. Yeah, no. This is not the win that this is not the win that we should be pursuing. Like, for distance it could be nice, but we're not going to usually have that need for distance. Too early. It's a shield that's useful for fire. That's fine. That'll do. Early? The timing is still getting me. That's fine. It's just a good thing to point out, kind of. Maybe. Maybe not. Nope. I was honestly more concerned I was gonna burn out to death. That's whatever. Hi. I swear to fuck, I cannot angle my camera worth a shit to see what they're doing. I know I can if I, like, no, don't say the lock-on thing. It feels so slow. That's fine, who cares? It's a little bit laggy. Who the fuck? It's not laggy, rather. It's a little bit slow to turn, but who cares? I was in the boss room. I could have swapped. And I know that I can make the run without giving a fuck. So, okay, good enough. No swap is appropriate. There is no appropriate swap other than illustrious. We aren't carrying extra shit and being silly, so we'll put on armor, I guess, and then run. Armor and run. I don't remember the stamina regen breakdown because it has so many fucking breakpoints are documented that I kind of think that it's derived from, like, actual weight at a time. What? Thank you. No, let me get that regen, because bitch. You know what's gonna happen, and so do I. Ha. Lame. Speak about undeserved bullshit. It's the extra stamina. I'm having trouble getting used to, like, the not rushing. The pause attack is still gonna fuck me up at least twice more, I bet. At least. They're busy. Thought I was gonna go in. Yeah, I'm going in for fire damage as well, so part of why I did the life gem is because I know I'll be taking fire damage. That should have been so obvious. They lingered. They're so bright that they make my eyes break, and that's fine. Like this phase though, this is gonna just fuck my world up. Oh, okay. The time at which that actually collides, like the box for it, oh shit tits. The box for that feels like it comes down a little bit beneath them, like, I don't know how to express it in, like, distance appropriately, but it's like, yeah, maybe an extra toe. It comes down like a toe early, maybe. That's fine. I can't believe I'm that fucking goobery. I deserved for them to stab me right there. That would have been so called for. Also, the time to swap to a shield in DS2 is wild. I was late AF. Because it comes down like a toe early, right? So I was just lingering when I shouldn't have been. Also, everyone's right. Put your adaptability to something reasonable. I might go and just honestly boof our adapt because I cannot fucking deal with the role like it is. And the action time is really shit. What was I doing? I guess Fizz. Fizz is fine. Poise isn't gonna do shit against them. That's whatever. And nor is doing more. Our poise against them is irrelevant. As fuck. Honestly, at the moment, I know it sounds really silly, but honestly, for a moment, if anything, I would have attuned a second spell, like outside of what we're about to do. Physical attack. I'll be miffed if it takes longer to like drop a dude. Okay. Also, if they're running to the door as a means to avoid PvP, even if it's like, because they can go through the door and then they can like homeward bone, or they can go through the door and they can return to it. Well, wait, can they do that in the Eldens? I don't remember. But they can go to the door and do other shit. Some people just don't want to PvP, yes. But don't just run for the door. Just stand and take it, like a goober. The tightness of timing in this game is so fun, however, everything is so slow in contrast to like, oh shit. Oh my gosh. I made it worse. I made it worse. I made it fucking worse. I need to put on our fucking ring. I'm not attentive enough and I'm gonna keep falling off. So I need to put on our fucking ring. This is just sadness. Just badness, really. It's badness, not sadness. Why is this? You uploaded a video.
My name is
of people
Sean
trolling.
McAfee.
Okay, I'm gonna hand you this link. I'm gonna put it in the thing. We're just gonna accept that I'm not gonna pay attention because I obviously am not. I'm gonna put on our Agape ring because I can, and I'm gonna probably go to a faster paced game soon because I fucking can't.
McAfee, world's leading security expert. If I don't want to be found, I will not be found. This is before he got arrested and now indicted for cryptocurrency frauds.
When I was a young boy, here's some lore. I saw John McAfee, okay, yes, the crackhead guy behind the cybersecurity. I saw him as kind of a weird, like, exciting role model, okay? And he got popped. He got popped for basically kind of promoting rug pulls effectively, okay? Except that he did it in the stock market. It was still crypto related, but he did it in the stock market, and his GTA stars were really high. And so that made me kind of understand very early on, like, a lot of people who are shameless enough, desperate enough to gain attention and notoriety and fame on the internet.
I have to go and deal with our audio. That's fine.
Gain. So yeah, for a lot of you, this is more than likely not news, okay? I'm sure a lot of you already know this, but if you don't, there it is. So the John McAfee story is so schizophrenic. There's so much going on with the John McAfee story. So I was referring to, he got popped for basically doing like insider trading with crypto companies that are
I would rather get invaded and just take it, even if my asshole ass gets fucked.
Bought into or got involved with and basically pumped up their stock price in like 2017. This was when I got basically kind of scammed because I fucking bought into it. It was a Bitcoin mining company, okay? A Bitcoin mining company, and the hype of like the 2017 bull run, a lot of people got caught up in it. A lot of people made a lot of money. I wasn't one of them. I got but, you know, it was a lesson. It was a lesson. That's the big thing, right? Definition of insanity is when you don't learn from your mistakes, right? When you do the same thing over and over again.
It's not a mistake. It's when you don't learn from your
I would like to think that I have learned a lot by pure exposure to the real, okay? Exposure to the harsh realities of life. By actually doing and kind of going the hard route or whatever you'd say, like bonking my head, right? I have learned a lot. And I do view a lot of my early mistakes in investing as expensive lessons, you know what I mean? Like basically, oh yes, I lost this amount of money.
I'm shaking
That's the
because I'm
cost
also
of this
managing
lesson.
others.
You know
I'm
what
not
I mean?
only
So
shaking
yes,
for that reason.
that was the case with John McAfee. But the thing is, when I say that he got popped, okay, because there's many cases with John McAfee. He raised his GTA stars so high because he was so like on the nose about, you know, complaining about government agencies within the United States and being such like a overt actual cokehead, like crazy guy. Like, dude, just for your context, like John McAfee, okay, who by the way has tweeted that he's alive recently. I'm sorry to inform you, he's not alive. I believe he was hacked or it's a joke or a prank. But I'll show you just to kind of reinforce this. Our boy here with 1.2 million followers, followed by many people I know. He was a wealth of wisdom, and it would be a travesty to let his words die with him. His account is being maintained to keep his message of freedom alive, okay? And so people have basically started re-upping the account. Let's see, where's the... John's account has not been hacked. This is the real deal. More information forthcoming. I'm sorry to say, he isn't alive, okay? As far as everything I have seen would lead me to believe. But yes, there's so much lore with John McAfee, and again, his claim to fame initially was being one of the founders of the McAfee security protocol, right? And so of course he has worked with government agencies and in many very serious divisions. And let me just show you this video that John made.
It's fine at least now with the ring on. At least we don't fuck up my soul memory anymore, because I think we've lost at least 15k at least to that shit. You know, just like I do too much shit. Yeah, we're almost half where we should be to be further. I've done it again. We'll get used to life here, and then I'll go fucking play the night, because I haven't played this game in like a bit.
Sorry, here's how you
We'll just keep it in the rotation of shit that I fuck with.
Solicit hookers.
I really need to quit. As I said, I've had nothing to do with McAfee software for over 15 years. I've had more pressing things to do.
That's his wife at the time.
I've got audio to deal with.
There's so much lore to his story. It's unbelievable. And I would honestly say that McAfee was basically
I'm about to be a hell of a lot less cozy
of like this time, right? Like 2015, 16, 17-ish, 18-ish. In that he's so extreme, he's so like dopaminergic, right? And he's got so much lore to him, much more lore than Andrew Tate, I would say, that it's hard not to be attracted to him, okay? Oh, that's so gay that I just said that. I mean, attracted to his content, of course, that's what I mean.
But recent events have made me change my mind. I've had, over the years, many responses from
John McAfee
users who are complaining about the difficulty in removing the software.
His wife wanted to fuck him too.
I'd like to read you a few things. I was drawing for like 5 hours straight on this marvelous drawing, and I had to do a big scan that slows the shit out of my computer. It was McAfee, of course. My computer's always really fast. My free trial for McAfee, or however it's spelled,
I just had to take care of something.
When it expired, it blocked out.
You had to go
McAfee in their stupid faces. I hope they all get and rot and die a slow.
Damn, this is really algorithm fuel right here, bro.
Agonizing death for limiting my use to Xhamster. No one should have to use Xhamster. I tried one final time and got the Urban Dictionary definition for McAfee. McAfee, a barely passable virus scanning program that updates at the worst possible times. Tends to render your computer completely useless whenever it starts an update, which it doesn't ask to start, and you cannot cancel.
Oh no, it took away my bridge, man.
McAfee updates at
because of repetitious failing like a
the
fucking
creators
goober.
want you to die. So I finally remembered how to uninstall McAfee antivirus software, and I've asked my friend Bartholomew to walk you through.
Bartholomew, bro? This is a trustworthy fella.
This is my lab tech, Bartholomew. He's going to take you through step by step the process of uninstalling the McAfee antivirus software. But say hello, Bartholomew. Yes, so if you need me, I'll be over here, and good luck.
The procedure for removing McAfee antivirus software from your computer is as follows. First, make sure you have a full backup.
Yes, Bartholomew.
Dude, bath salts, bro. A gun, we got coke, a knife, an assault rifle, and a revolver. This is a big thing. He's like a libertarian icon because, again, he's brushed heads with literal like government agencies, both in America and abroad. And he's a notorious, YOLOer, you could say. He's a big gun guy, There's so much lore I could get into, but let's just learn how to uninstall McAfee antivirus. I think that you guys are gaining a lot from this.
Back it up. That's right.
Yeah,
Very
John.
important. Back it up.
Johnny, like that.
Sir, should I be reading the instructions for the Mac or PC? They're really quite different. Depending on which edition and version of McAfee's anti-malware software.
Dude, this was basically me. I was like, dude, I want to be the little bitch boy of McAfee. Look at this. This is so hype.
Version installed on your computer, you may have to click on remove, uninstall, or a similarly named option to begin the uninstall process.
That is a crazy device to snort coke out of, bro. You see that? It's like a weird little loopy straw.
When finished, reboot the system. John, are you getting this?
Yes. Got a woman's foot
You
in
may
his mouth.
have to download McAfee Consumer Product Removal Tool. John?
Huh? Yes.
Does that sound about right?
Well, not
Everyone's hero, bro.
completely, you know. I mean, it's always there. It's watching. It's been watching me for years. Every time I turn on the computer, it's there looking at me. You know, something went wrong. 15 years ago, I had some beautiful software, and they took it over. I don't know what they did. It was like the time I hired that Bangkok prostitute to do my taxes while an accountant. It was terrible. The same thing is going on now. But I know what to do. I know exactly what to do. Believe me, I've got a fucking solution right here.
You gonna shoot it? Holy dude, I just saw my life flash before my eyes. What a gangster, bro. Like, do you understand that 17-year-old Goka would see this and instantly just trust this man with my life savings? Do you understand that? So yeah, I can relate to all you Tate heads who just got scammed, rug pulled by him, and you Trump heads who also just got rug pulled by Trump. But yeah, in the case of McAfee, he got popped because
they were still on the ground. How would I thought that I was safe for that? Why would I think that?
The stock market, not through a crypto
like they're very
directly.
fucking predictable.
So,
why the fuck would I think that?
McAfee, insider trading, dough. John McAfee faces charges for alleged cryptocurrency pump and dump scheme on Twitter, which is exactly where I fell for it, like a dumb little kid. Yeah, he basically endorsed a stock, a crypto stock, and I was like, yo, McAfee has a lot of connections in the crypto world. I mean, this guy's a crackhead, but he surely, you know, knows what he's talking about. And yeah, in reality, the veil, you know, the mystique, it actually doesn't go that much further beyond him, like the whole, you know, him loving guns, him loving sex, him loving drugs, being just a general kind of deviant. A deviant with swag, you could argue for sure, but certainly not a deviant with too many solid principles, I wouldn't say. But yeah, these types are always, you know, freedom of speech, freedom of finance, you know, freedom of everything on paper, right? And the reason that they're often for those things is because they say outrageous things, they commit crimes that they don't want to be accountable for. Oh shit. And they understand that if you have a substantial amount of money in this world, the less red tape, the less rules and regulations that you have to abide by, the more you can get away with, the more hedonic you can live your life, the more you can amass your influence and power and wealth and use it however you'd like. So, there you go. That's your crash course, baby. Don't trust a crackhead influencer who has literally zero reason to be trustworthy. Not even because they're funny. That's a sad reality of life. Just because someone's funny doesn't mean they're trustworthy. Yeah. Speaking of people you should trust, though, in your interest. You should go to gokamerch.com and pick up the Bad Faith merchandise. Okay? Brand new merch.
Doesn't mean shit.
Puppet Master hat. It says Bad Faith on it. Holy moly, ravioli. This beautiful piece of merchandise is available only at gokamerch.com. You know what else is only available at gokamerch.com? This beautiful hoodie. Oh, dude, look at how clean that color.
As a hoodie person, I'm gonna be honest. I want more baggy hoodies, and I don't mean just like get them a size bigger. I need you to plan for them to be baggy hoodies.
Okay, eternal
That's
beauty,
like
baby.
some shit you need to do at the fucking development, hoodie development shit.
As well, while you're there, if you decide to cop any of these items that I'm showcasing right now, you can sign up for the email list to be notified for these beautiful little bots. And guess what? If you sign up for that email list, you get 10% off the hoodie or the hat or any item you want on the store. Yes, please sign up for the email list at gokamerch.com.
Email lists are how people sometimes sell your email address for money.
I love wearing these. Like, I unironically wear these. They go hard, okay? So, only at Goka Merch. Thank you. Enough. How'd you like that little deviation? Goku, so what do you think about Destiny? Has he talked about that yet? Nope, you came just in time. Guess what? The Destiny rabbit hole begins now, my friends. Why did he get got over most of these other rug pulls?
Bad roll timing. I thought it was a stab.
Liminal Jones.
I don't know
I'm
why
just going to quickly explain why. Because that's a very By the way, thank you for being a member, okay? Thank you for being a shadow person. The Shadow Alliance. Here's the reality, okay? Why was John McAfee pop? Why was he, you know, indicted or whatever you would say over crypto rug pulls when other people were not?
Shit. Let's just not be able to see. That sounds fine.
Your GTA stars. There's two elements, okay? And I talked about this with Barely Sociable for those who were here. There's two elements that you have to consider if you're going to commit a crime, okay? Especially a financial crime. Are you an insider, okay? And that means, are you basically on the inside of like the government, right? Like, are you insulated? Are you establishment, right? Are you a part of the existing matrix, okay? If you are a part of the existing matrix, oftentimes you can get away with a lot, and be held to a very small amount of accountability, all right? Because you're on the inside, and people within the inside do not pop their friends on the inside. That's just the way that it works. Now, if you are an outsider, you can also get away with a decent amount, but you can't do it as brazenly. You can't be as obvious about it, because
like
if you're an outsider and you're being too loud about, you know, basically scamming or committing some kind of a crime, or even just operating at a high level without cutting the government in, right? Without cutting in these powerful entities, or potentially even if you're criticizing a lot of these people who are in positions of power, like in the case of John McAfee, you have to understand.
I really miss our high adaptability life. Being able to drink an Estus in a reasonable amount of time. And like, it's not like it's unreasonable. We just have to fucking level towards it.
A lot of politicians. He was
my adaptability's pissed low, and that's my own damn fault.
And yes,
I'm not even using the dex weapon.
A crime.
That's wild.
Where a lot of people would be able to commit that crime and get completely away with it scot-free because he was so loud about it, and because he had kind of accrued a decent amount of enemies within the establishment. It's true, they did take priority in focusing in on his case. That's the way it works. Are you on the inside? Are you on the outside? If you're on the outside, shh, be quiet. Commit your crimes in you know,
obscurity,
the shadows. But yeah, I'd ruin it and get disappeared. YOLO. Hey man, we can't all be as principled as you, bro. God bless you, bro.
John.
Capone's tax evasion kind of moment. Yes. Yeah, correct. That's where my mind went to. John's been a better, a bother to the feds for more reasons than we may ever know. Facts.
Oh, titties. Are my glasses just that blurry? Because I can actually see things. Like, I can see definition, I just can't read. And I can't, like, see my screen worth shit. It's weird. It's not weird. It's just, honestly, like, breaking my fucking brain. Like, I just couldn't tell this dude. Also, it's like I'm not really looking at him anymore. I'm, like, back to just looking off to the side of him. Okay, but that's irrelevance to the definition of an image. That's relevance to, like, other shit. Fast blurry isn't now, though. Like, fuck it, never mind. Have fun, do what you want. I'll be specific to myself in a fucking uber real ball. I can't see where I am. The cameras do break in those coves, by the way. The camera bumps off of a thing. That's okay. When the fuck? When the fuck is that thingy-madoodle supposed to happen? I keep looking at my phone like I'm expecting some shit, because I fucking am. And I'm wondering, when the fuck is the thingy-madoodle supposed to happen? More damage, get through it faster. Yeah, I can't really read that right now, dude. Sorry. Hold your tits.
Then in the Tall Mountain slide, we have the fourth arch. You thought there were only 3 arches? Well, there's actually a fourth one later in the slide, so let's see what's going on with this one. We have this orange floor on top of the wood and this blue floor on top of the arch. So let's look at it from the side and let's look at it from above. Here are the triangle's first vertices. You can see that the orange vertex is higher than the blue vertex. So the orange floor overshadows the blue floor, and so on top of the arch, there's a rectangular hole, which covers the whole arch except for the 2 sides. And then for the ceiling on the underside of the arch, it leaks its hitbox out through that hole. And so if you're going down the slide, you can't jump over the 4th arch either. And that means all 4 arches in the slide have some invisible wall on them. Though note that you can go on the 2 sides of the arch because the floor isn't being overshadowed there. Then in Snowman's Land, we're back to this wooden part near the top of the snowman. So we have this orange floor on the snow and this blue floor on the wood. So let's look at it from the side and let's look at it from above. Here are the triangle's first vertices. You can see that the orange vertex is higher than the blue vertex. So what that means is that right at the tip of the blue floor, there's a little triangular hole from the floor getting overshadowed. And then on the bottom of the wood, there's a ceiling. So right at that little hole, the ceiling hitbox leaks out. Now earlier, I said you shouldn't cut the corner here because there's an invisible wall there. But even on the corner itself, there's an invisible wall. So definitely not one of the better corners in the game. Then in Tick-Tock Clock, we have this section around the cage. So we have this orange floor on the bottom of the cage and this blue floor on the walkway. So let's look at it from the side and let's look at it from above.
Shit
Here are the triangle's first vertices. Now even though they're at the same height, the orange vertex is considered higher than the blue vertex. So what that means is that right at the tip of the blue floor, there's a little triangular hole from the floor getting overshadowed. And then on the bottom of the walkway, there's a ceiling. So right at that little hole, the ceiling hitbox leaks out. So it's very similar to the previous one we saw in Snowman's Land. But at least in this corner, there's only 1 invisible wall instead of 2.
The catch on that is wild.
Only the second worst corner in the game.
What the fuck? What did I wall kick on? I got robbed.
Sorry, I had to move thing. It was on the far side of my screen.
What the fuck just happened?
Then in Cavern of the Metal Cap, we have this platform at the end. Now we're gonna focus on one of the crystals, so why don't you take a guess at which crystal we're gonna focus on? You picked one? Okay, well you're wrong, because the answer was this little baby crystal in the corner. So we have this blue floor on top of the crystal, and then along the edge we have this orange floor. So let's look at it from the side and let's look at it from above. Here are the triangle's first vertices. Now even though they're at the same height, the orange vertex is considered higher than the blue vertex. And so what that means is that on top of the crystal, there's a little sliver of a hole from the floor being overshadowed. And then for the ceiling on the bottom of the crystal, it leaks its hitbox out through that hole. So the other crystal's a-okay. But for this little baby crystal, you might not want to travel above it. And here I slide into the crystal while in the pushing animation, so you can do the animation shenanigans here too. Then in Bowser in the Sky, we have this steep ramp. So we have this orange floor on the side of the ramp. It should have been a wall, but it's a floor because this upper vertex actually juts into the ramp a bit. And then we have these blue floors on top of the ramp. So let's look at it from the side.
I can power through a lot.
That's
in particular the thing that I can't.
You can see that the orange vertex is higher than the blue vertex. So what that means is that on
too
the
much
top
work,
of the ramp, there's a little sliver of a hole from the floor being overshadowed. And then we also have a ceiling on the side of the ramp, which also should have been a wall, but it's a ceiling due to that same vertex that juts into the ramp. So the result is that the ceiling hitbox leaks through that sliver of a hole. So like normal, you can bump at this invisible wall, but this invisible wall is interesting
I'm doing a poor
because
job
it's
at
next to a steep ramp that you can't stand on. You just fall off of it. So just like we did in Snowman's Land, we can wedge Mario between the ramp and the invisible wall, and he just kind of gets stuck there in the falling animation. But you can get out of it. And you can also slide into the invisible wall on the side of the ramp, which means we can do the animation shenanigans from earlier. So not only is Mario running in place, but he's also sideways on the side of the ramp, which doesn't even look like somewhere you can be.
Oh my god. What are you doing, Mario? What the fuck is going on?
And then we have several objects that have floor overshadowing. For example, the spinners in Tick-Tock Clock. Zooming in a bit, we have this orange floor on the side of the spinner and this blue floor on top of the spinner. Here are their first vertices. Now even though they're at the same height, the orange vertex is considered higher than the blue vertex. So the blue floor gets overshadowed on its edge. And so for the ceiling on the side of the spinner, it leaks out through the overshadowed part of the blue floor. But let me make a little change. See, the objects we're going to examine will also have invisible walls from the previous causes too. So to help you distinguish these new invisible walls stemming from floor overshadowing, I'll make these ones green. In other words, if it's an invisible wall from floor overshadowing on an object, then it'll be green. So, in this case, let's watch the spinner do some movement. On this side of the spinner, we can see both some green and some red, meaning both kinds of invisible
that hitbox is broken.
But on the other side of the spinner, it's just red.
Like maybe it's working as intended, but it's fucked up.
Green or red, it's still a ceiling hitbox that you can bonk on. Then in Shifting Sands Lands, we have the Tox boxes. So we have this orange floor on the inside of the box and this blue floor on the top of the box. Looking at it from the side, here are their first vertices. You can see that the orange vertex is higher than the blue vertex. So what that means is that some of the blue floor gets overshadowed. And so for the ceiling between the floors, it leaks some of its hitbox out through the blue floor. So basically, as these Tox boxes are rotating around on their pathing, some rotations cause invisible walls above them from floor overshadowing. Then in Bowser in the Dark World, we have the axle for these revolving elevators. Zooming in a bit, we have this orange floor on the bottom of the axle and this blue floor on the top of the axle. The blue first vertex is here at the center of the axle, and the orange first vertex is in the exact same spot. Now, even though they're at the same height, the orange vertex is considered higher than the blue vertex, so the blue floor gets overshadowed. And so for the ceiling between the floors, it leaks out through the overshadowed part of the blue floor. And so, as the axle is rotating around, you'll see long durations of green invisible wall and short bursts of red invisible wall. So I think it's fair to say, SM64 Collision wasn't really meant for a structure this weirdly shaped at this many different angles.
Oh!
Can we get this?
What was that?
Oh no, why would I do
There's
this?
an wall there?
I'd rather die twice to it than nothing.
I have never seen anyone hit that in my life. What the hell was that?
And then we have something similar going on with the elevator axles in Bowser in the Sky. But there's a critical difference. Here's where the axle is this time. You see, due to a bug in the code, the axle's collision doesn't stay at the pivot point where you see it graphically. Instead, the axle revolves around the pivot point alongside one of the elevator platforms. So let's pause it here, and now let's do some analysis.
Yeah, this is fine.
So we have this orange floor on the bottom of the axle, and this blue floor on the top of the axle.
In good news, I do get new glasses soon. So, and contact. So, in good news, between glasses and contacts, I should have corrected vision most of the time. Most of it. Oh. Vest, are you talking about Elden? You know how I can teach you to answer your question yourself and it's more efficacious than asking me shit? Okay, cool. Go see what the PvP server does for fucking duels. I don't know, man. Just do that. That way you don't have to wait on some noisy fucking goober. You don't have to wait on some noisy goober, bitch. You'll find it out yourself every time when it changes, etc. You'll be ready without me.
the elevator platform
Doesn't that sound
overshadowing
nice?
the axle, but
Not
we
having
also
to
have
depend
a
on
case
some
of the
aggro
axle
bitch?
overshadowing
That sounds
the
real nice.
elevator platform. Specifically, we have this orange floor on the axle and this blue floor on the elevator platform.
There we go.
Here are their first vertices. You can see that the orange vertex
Oh,
is
by the way, I
higher
should
than
have
the
waited
blue
for their bow
vertex,
attack,
so the
and
blue
I
floor
didn't.
gets overshadowed.
Because I
and so for
absolutely
this
suck.
ceiling on the underside of the elevator platform, it leaks out through the overshadowed part of the blue floor in the shape of a very narrow column. So really, we have three different kinds of floor overshadowing going on here that creates those green invisible walls. And that's in addition to the regular red kind of invisible wall. So basically, you really don't want to go near that axle. And you can't even tell which elevator platform the axle is attached to.
I like the attack speed of the
because
axe. I don't
remember,
like the
its
value.
collision is offset from its
And we're about
graphics.
half of my health bar, which is an easier fix than I'm making it like out to be, right?
No! No!
Where's the ring that stops it? Oh, there. That one. Done. It reduces our loss when we're hollow, so I can just be my hollowed up ass self. And it's not like, you know, at least I'm not down half a health bar. That's fine. Aren't you happy I don't get that mad at my game?
Then in TikTok clock, we have the pendulums. So we have this orange floor on the yellow
I know,
part
I've done
and this
wild
blue
shit and just
floor
not
on
given
the
a
stick.
fuck.
Here, they're first vertices. Looking at it from the side, you can see that the orange vertex is higher than the blue vertex, so the blue floor gets overshadowed. And then on the underside of the stick,
I thought
we
I was
have the
close enough
ceiling
by the
here,
leg that I
which
could
leaks
avoid
out
it.
through the overshadowed part
I
of
think
the blue
left
floor.
leg
But we're not
is
done
basically
yet, because we
freebies.
also have something going on just the yellow part of the pendulum.
Up until
So
this.
we have
Let's
this
just
orange
find out.
floor on the side, which should have been
Couldn't
a
see.
wall, and this blue floor on the top. Here, they're first vertices. Now, even though they're at
Okay,
the same height,
just
the
to
orange
try to
vertex
express
is
it better.
considered higher than the blue vertex. So
Oops, wrong audio. Wrong knob. It's not that my glasses are blurry, dude. It's that I lose definition when I'm seeing with them on right now for some fucking reason. And if you know what the difference is, it's not that it's fucking blurry. It's that I can't tell shapes, right? Okay, cool. Good job.
Recommend jumping above one of these pendulums. That's just asking for
It might
trouble.
just be that light's
Then in
bouncing
Jolly
on them.
Roger Bay, we have the skull box. Currently, the skull box is on top of this orange floor, and we have this blue floor on the side of the skull box. Here, they're first vertices. Looking at it from the side, you can see that the orange vertex is higher than the blue vertex, so the blue floor gets overshadowed. And then on the underside of the skull box, we have a ceiling there that leaks through the overshadowed blue floor. But that's just what's going on at this moment in the skull box's cycle, because a bit later in the cycle, something else happens. So now
I hate the walls in this level because when you get too close to it, it puts the camera behind your head as though you have a surface behind you. Because thanks to Illusory Wall, we know why. At least I know why now. It's because they have boss collision there, and for some reason the camera interacts with boss collision. So that's whatever.
let's watch the
Just-
skull box
just
do
a
a
fun
complete
observation
cycle.
of life.
You can see that it doesn't have any invisible walls as it travels left, but then when it turns around, it has some red invisible walls followed by the two green invisible walls that we just discussed. So if you think about it, the skull box was meant to get in your way by
I
hurting
want
you when you
lightning,
touch it,
just
and
not
so these
on this.
invisible walls are basically just helping it accomplish its mission, because now it can get in your way even when you just travel above it. And last example, we have the floating
I
ship
want them
in Jolly
locked in
Roger
their
Bay.
bow
So on
animation
the front of the ship,
as I
we have
walk
this
to the
orange
door.
floor, and we have this blue floor on the railing. Here are their first vertices. You can see that the orange vertex is a bit higher than the blue vertex, so the blue floor gets overshadowed on its edge.
Is there a way I
And
can
so
bait
for
it
the
out
ceiling
better,
between
like getting to the
floors,
mid-bridge?
It leaks out a bit through the overshadowed part of the blue floor. But that's not all, because we also have something going on the back of the ship. Here, we have this orange floor on the side of the railing and this blue floor on the top of the railing. Here are their first vertices.
I am, like,
you can
having
see
a
that the
struggle
orange
bus with
vertex
this
is
dude.
higher than the blue vertex, so the blue floor gets overshadowed on its edge. And so for the ceiling between the floors, it leaks out a bit through the overshadowed part of the blue floor. So now, let's watch the ship do a full
it's
cycle.
even okay
You can see
for
that in
fire
addition to the
resistance.
two green invisible
Oh,
walls
shit.
that we just discussed, there are also a ton of red invisible
Sorry, I'm like struggling
walls,
with my
both
MIDI
from
controller
the ceiling jutting
and
out more than the floor, and from
blah,
floor gaps that let
that I've-
ceiling leak through.
I wanna say
so it's
fucked
like
up
all
things,
the
but
causes
that's
wanting
really
to get in
vague.
on this one. And if you think about it, this ship has
To be
invisible
accurate,
walls on its inside
it's just a
when
mess.
it's sunken,
It's just a
and
mess
now
over
when
here.
it's floating. So it's like the trifecta of invisible
Less damage.
walls.
Just-
but here, that
just
means whenever you
less
jump
damage
onto the
protection.
ship, you may bonk
I'll
and
just
fall
take more
down into the
damage.
water.
That's fine.
I'm just doing this. I don't care. Whatever.
That's helping greatly. This is fun as it is. Yeah, fine. I can't stun them. We have
I just
half health if I
can't,
don't have that on
dude.
right
I
now.
just can't get a break. I can't.
I could probably just live with the half health and be fine. I don't know why I'm picking that up. Outside of like
Dude, why do I keep getting stuck
habit
there?
pulsion.
Oh my god!
There we go. I just need them in that animation or else they can turn around too fast and they'll cancel me out of that.
What was that?
There we go.
Now there's one more topic we need to talk about, which is Mario getting squished. You see,
Didn't see
in
that
order for
coming.
Mario to
Awkwardly.
get squished, there has
Very
to be a
obvious
floor
attack.
and a ceiling. And then there are two requirements. First, the distance between the floor and the ceiling has to be less than or equal to 150 units. That's why you only get squished when the floor and the ceiling are pretty close together. And second, at least one of the surfaces has to belong
Wrong
to
time,
an
wrong
object.
time, wrong
so
click,
the floor
wrong-
could be
oh
an
no.
object, the ceiling could be an object, or they could both be objects. So
Wrong
you can
time,
get
wrong
squished
click,
here
wrong
because
everything.
the ceiling is a womp. You can get squished here because the floor is a grindle, but you couldn't get squished in here because the floor and ceiling are both static geometry, no objects. And note that even if a ceiling would cause a squish, you can't just move into it. Like, it's still a ceiling hitbox that
I'm
cancels
so
your
lucky
movement
that
and prevents you from
transitioned
moving
me from
into
side
it.
to side.
So
That
instead,
could have
you
been
basically
just
need the ceiling to move
terror.
into you, and then you'll get squished. Now, when Mario's
Okay,
squished,
I'm never
he goes
shitting on
through
the halberd
squish
again.
logic on each
It
frame,
moves you
which
through
I've
the hitbox of
simplified
this
into
man.
3 main steps. First, if the space between the floor and the ceiling is less than 10.1 units, then Mario takes 3 damage. So Mario has to be pretty squished in order to take damage. And note that he won't take more damage until he unsquishes a bit, that way it doesn't repeatedly damage him every frame. Second, the game tries to give
50.
Mario a
That's
squish
what's up, dude.
push. We'll get more into that in a bit. And third, Mario loses his speed and drops to the height of the floor below him. Now this third step can cause a big down warp if you're
62?
not already on the floor. Like,
68.
you don't have to be between the floor
Can I
and the
get
ceiling to
more
get squished.
spinnies off
You just have
now?
to be somewhere in the ceiling hitbox, so anywhere above the ceiling
All
qualifies.
of the shields
So if you're
do
in
the same
air and then
stamina
the squishing
regen.
conditions get met below
Honestly,
you,
I
you'll
just don't know where to get the
downwarp
green
the
herbs,
floor.
or I'd be like
For
loading up on
example,
those
watch
for the
what happens
stamina
when a
and
grindle stomps down
for the
on Mario
stamina.
while he's in the air.
Because if anything,
Remember,
like
ceilings
running
don't
out of
push you
stamina
down
is
unless
fucking
you're
up
in
my roll
water.
at the end.
So here,
It's not like
Mario
fucking
passes
up, I'm just
straight into
bad
the
at
ceiling
stamina
hitbox
management.
until the ceiling goes close enough to the floor for a
That's
squish to
fine.
happen, which
It's not fine to
downwarps
be
Mario.
bad, but it
So if
happens.
ceiling hitboxes can squish Mario, what about
we go.
invisible walls? Well, think about the invisible walls we've
Oof.
seen that are made of ceiling hitboxes. There could be a floor gap
Oh,
that
thank
lets
you.
ceiling hitbox leak through. The ceiling could jut out and
And I
let
gotta
ceiling
take off the
hitbox
agape
leak
ring.
through. And the floor could get overshadowed and let some
As
ceiling
soon as
hitbox
I,
leak through. The first two cases would only cause a
get them
squish
low.
if there happened to also be a floor right below the ceiling.
Or not
in which
when they're
case the
low.
invisible
When they
wall
die, I
could
have a little
downward
window
Mario.
before the souls
For
go into our
example,
inventories.
these coffins have a floor below them, so you can get a downwarp if one of their invisible walls appears into you. Womps have a floor below them, so you can get a downwarp if one of their invisible
Oh, it's
walls
the
appears
offhand.
into you.
If you stand a
King
little bit
Womp
to the
has a
side
floor
of the
below him,
offhand,
so you
you
can get a
avoid
downwarp
the
if one of
damage.
his invisible
Not that
walls
way,
appears
though.
into you. This elevator in the volcano starts
Distance
near
enough?
the floor,
Yep.
so you can get a downwarp if one of its invisible walls appears into you. And the rolling log is
No,
above
it's
some
not that.
floors,
I
so
don't
you
know
can
what
get
it
a
is.
downwarp if one of its
Early.
invisible walls appears
Fuck.
into you. But now consider the third case, an invisible wall from floor overshadowing.
early roll.
It basically
God
comes
damn it.
with its own floor right below the ceiling. So that means it's highly susceptible to
Whoa,
causing
what the
squishes.
fuck, my dude?
And remember, these ones, and only these ones, are colored green.
That is just
So if an
terribleness.
invisible wall is green, meaning it belongs to an
Breaking
object
back into
and stems
this
from floor
is fun
overshadowing,
and fine.
then it's very likely to
But
cause
I'm gonna be
squishing
honest,
if it appears
it
into
is
you, which can
piss
downwarp
slow.
Mario.
No, this
so let's look at
axe
some
does
examples.
similar damage.
The spinners
It's
and
actually a
TikTok
really
clock
fun
can cause a
switch.
downwarp if you
'Cause
get
the
squished
lightning
on
goes
one of their
through them.
invisible walls. The falling blocks in Bowser and the Fire Sea can cause a downwarp if you get squished on
I did
one
have
of
the
their
agape ring
invisible
off.
walls. Now I didn't
I'm
show
taking
these
this
green
off.
invisible
I don't
walls
care.
earlier,
I don't
so
care
let me
anymore.
do that now.
Fuck it.
Let's pause it on this frame, zoom in a little, and hide
Don't
the
care.
invisible wall for the moment. So we have this orange floor on the lower block, and we have this blue floor on the upper block. Here are their first vertices.
This one I'm not gonna be
You can
worried
see
about
that
killing the
orange
dudes on the
vertex is a
outside.
bit higher than the blue
How much is the
vertex
thing
due
that I
to the way
kind of
the falling
wanted?
block
Hold on.
is rotated. So the blue floor gets overshadowed a
Sorry,
bit.
for some reason
and
I
so
thought
for
I saw the
ceiling between
fucking
the floors,
star
it leaks
fists,
out
which I
through
guess
the
aren't in
overshadowed
here
part
at
of
all.
the blue
That's
floor.
fine.
And since that green invisible
1-3.
wall appears into Mario,
I just
he gets
want this.
squished and
Okay.
downwarps to the floor below him. And the same thing can happen with these falling
Oops.
blocks in Lethal
Too
Lava
fast.
Land. Playing
Big
it again,
fuckies.
let's pause it
I'll
on
put
this
this down
frame,
one.
zoom in a little,
That way I'll
and
just
hide
put the
the
agape ring
invisible
here.
wall
Fewer
for the
clicks.
moment. So we have
It's
this
fewer
orange
clicks I can
floor
mess
on
up,
the lower block,
so that
and we have
works.
this blue floor on the upper block.
Oops,
Here,
I
they're
still
first
messed it up.
vertices. You can see that the orange vertex
I
is
guess
a
I can
bit
just put it
higher
at
than
the
the blue
end,
vertex
that it's only
due to the
one.
way the falling block has rotated.
Yeah,
so
that's
the blue
reasonable.
floor gets
Okay.
overshadowed a bit. And so for the ceiling between the floors,
I
it leaks
forgot.
out
I
through
need
the
to take it off
overshadowed
for a
part of the
second.
blue floor. And since that green invisible wall appears into
You can't crack
Mario,
this
he
with the
gets
ring on.
squished and downwarps to the floor below him.
Oh, that's still not enough.
What the?
What a goober. Okay, I'm gonna go get like 300. That doesn't even take long.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
And lucky for us, this axe is basically amazing against everyone who's clad in armor, which is like everyone here. Like, even through taking it off to go see,
Boxes in shifting sand lands can cause a downwarp if
it's
you get
basically
squished on one
God.
of their invisible
It is
walls.
here to save us from our poop or our fart crimes. Whatever fart crimes that person committed. 1K. Oh my gosh, I'm disorientable. There we go. Sorry, my phone was in front of my fucking. Sorry, my water
The
and
Axel and
phone were
Bowser
in
in the
front
Dark
of
World can
the
cause a
room
downwarp
thingy.
if you get squished on one of its invisible walls. The Axels and Bowser in the Sky can cause a downwarp if you get squished on one of their invisible walls. And that little column of invisible wall can downwarp you right through the elevator platform. You can even get downwarped all the way to the death barrier. I should mention, if you get squished enough to take damage, then you stay squished for another half second,
How
even
are you?
after you're already out of the geometry that caused
That's
you
a
to
long
squish
drive.
in the
How are you
first
feeling?
place. So during that half second, if the floor moves out
I'm
from
being
under you,
silly,
you'll
and I'm
downwarp
just
to way
failing.
down below. Because you're still in the squished action, and they're getting your
Oops,
height
wrong
set to
one.
the height of the floor below you every frame, which was step 3. So that's why squishing can
Oops.
downwarp you to below the geometry that caused you to squish.
Dude, what the fuck?
The one thing that stands with me from today is Achito's badass joke.
Oh my god.
About holy shit. Didn't even want to share his fries, so how is he supposed to share a means of production?
How many times?
To be fair, I do like my french fries. And I do get fucking food protective shit going on, so.
Is my cartridge
You know.
fucking got
Ooh,
solar
fruit's tasty.
flares?
Traffic fruit, I guess. Oh, you're still arrowing me? Okay. Shit. Dead. I have half my health. That's fine. And just quite hollow.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I got rolled into it.
What I'm
Okay.
seeing! What the Oh my god! It's a disaster!
I'm out of life gems. And I'm really fucking missing some hits. It would be nice to not
Pendulums
miss.
and TikTok clock can cause a downwarp if you get squished on one of their invisible walls. And
I do like
actually
potatoes.
downwarped all the way to the
Kel
death
loves
barrier
orange soda.
because the pendulum moved out
This
from under
goober
me.
loves potatoes. If I'm not cautious with that move and I do commit to an attack to retaliate, then I'll get fucked up. It they can AoE from it pretty easily. Oh my gosh.
Downwarped like 100 feet! What do you mean?
The skull box in Jolly Roger Bay can cause a downwarp if you get squished on one of
I have to
its
go into the
invisible
fire to hit
walls.
them, so I cracked the life gem early. As fuck.
What?
And the ship in Jolly Roger Bay can cause a downwarp if you get squished
Oh,
on one
there
of
it
its
is.
invisible walls.
I don't know why I
And
thought
as
I
you
could
can
retaliate.
see,
I
if
just
the
said
ship
it
moves
2
out from
seconds
under
ago.
Mario, then he spends that half second downwarps
I don't mind
to
the skin on the
bottom of
fry.
lake. But
I like
once
making
the half
waffle
second
fries
is over,
sometimes.
he upwarps back to the top of
I'm not in the
water,
mood to
because
mandolin it
remember,
right now.
entering water upwarps you to the water surface.
Okay, I got her shield offhand again. So we're in a better place.
So they're like one day have better.
Bro.
Wait, it hit us? Did we get away with this? Nope. Murdered.
What?
Shit happens. I'm really not cozy, but
Now
I
let's
have
go
good
back
news.
and talk about the squish push.
The
Basically,
shit that
when
was
you're
going to
squished,
distract
the
me,
game tries
even
to be
more
nice
so,
and help you
and
get
made me look at my
unsquished.
phone every
More
10 seconds,
specifically,
is
if the
no
floor
longer a
is at
fucking
steep
thing.
angle, or the
So,
ceiling is
that's
at a
fine.
steep angle,
I can be
and Mario's
distracted, I
squished
can be
inside,
fine.
Then the
Whatever.
game gives Mario a little push in the direction with more room, which is an attempt to get him unsquished. And this little push is what we call a squish push. Let's
kick
take a
push.
closer look.
Oh, fine.
Now the ceiling hitbox is still in play here.
I would
which will
like to
cancel
have
any
life
movement
gems
that
in
tries
my
to go
bag,
into
so I
it.
don't have to
So there are
stand and
basically
do
three
that. Oh, I have the
cases of what
agape
can
ring off
happen with
still.
a squish push. Case 1, the squish push puts Mario into the ceiling hitbox, and so it gets canceled.
I know all
and
those
nothing
boss souls that I don't give a
Case
shit
2,
about are
if
looking
Mario's
real
pretty
delectable
close to
right
the
about
bound
now.
of the squishing range, then
There's
the
some of them
squish
I
push
really
can put
just
him
don't fucking
outside
care
of the
about.
squishing range, and it'll get unsquished. Here's what that looks like in
I've
the
already
game.
cracked
You
open
can see
2,
that
so I'm
Mario
kind of
gets
just like,
a
fuck
little
it, that's
push
already
to the side.
12k,
But there's a
that's who
third
cares?
case, and I'll shrink the floor a bit to make this work.
But I don't have any
If the squish
humanity
push
left,
puts
so I can't
Mario
get
into the
invaded,
air,
which
then it
is
triggers a
kind of
special
fucking
piece of
fun.
code. This code puts Mario into
And
the
I
standing
was like
action,
fucking around
which is
with our
kind of
loadout
weird
a
because he's
lot
in the air.
too much,
But more importantly,
when I should
the
have been
standing
paying a
action
fucking
instantly
attention.
cancels
Initiate
the
your bow
squishing
attack.
action,
Initiate.
meaning no more squish logic will occur. And so we call it a squish cancel. So let's walk through the whole process, this time using an invisible wall. So let's say Mario's in the air and there's an object below him that shoots an invisible wall right into him. Since the surfaces belong to an object,
I didn't start my run, I was walking. Or jogging, I
between the
guess.
floor and the ceiling, Mario
Dude, my
enters the
glasses
squish
hurt like
action.
shit right
So
now.
now we follow the steps on the left. So first, Mario may or may not receive damage depending on how close together the floor and the ceiling are. Let's say they're
I'm
not
like
close
2 weeks
enough,
away
so
from
no damage
contacts
given.
and a
Second,
new pair of
Mario gets
glasses
a
with my
squish
new,
push,
like my
which goes to the left
slightly
this
worsening
time,
vision
because
prescription.
That's the direction with more room between the floor and
Well,
the ceiling.
it's not even necessarily
the squish
worsening.
Push moves Mario a little to the side, out of the invisible
I have shit
wall
interoception, so I can't always feel if I'm straining, if I have to piss, or if I'm hungry. Right? Like I can barely feel if I'm thirsty. I have to like really focus on my fucking body for that shit. So I'm pretty fucking excited to have new glasses. Like I do feel the strain, but I've noticed it, and the bridge is really fucking with me. Like the bridge is murdering me today. Awkwardly, I'm pretty sure I can grab this. I don't even know what it is anymore. Oh, it's the iron key. Worth it. What the fuck does the iron key get? Also, hold on. Give me a sec.
Cancel transitions Mario from long jumping to free
I'm being a
fall,
fucking
and then he
failure.
is able to
Give me
ground
10
pound.
seconds.
Here I squish cancel on the elevator axle and Bowser in the Dark World, and you can see that squish cancels can give you damage if the space between the floor and the ceiling is too small. Because remember, the damage is given out on step 1, but the squish push and squish cancel happen on step 2.
Because I'm like pretty sure I should have been here earlier, and I'm about to laugh at myself more.
Now since squish cancels can give out damage, we can do something pretty silly. Watch here as I squish cancel 3 times in a row, so I lose all my health in a split second. So it just seems like Mario dies out of nowhere, but it's because he got squished 3 times in quick succession. And squish canceling on the elevator axle is even done in the 1 key task, which is the fastest way to beat the game. See, Mario backwards long jumps on the elevator to build up speed, then uses a squish cancel to redirect that speed, and then does a huge jump to the top of the level, because the faster you're moving, the higher you jump. We can squish cancel on the pendulums in Tick-Tock Clock, and remember what I said, squish canceling puts you into the standing action even though you're in the air.
That is
so you
something
can actually
wild.
jump on that 1 frame when you're standing in the air, which is pretty cool. But that's not the only height advantage that squish canceling
Hold on,
gives.
maybe it's my headphones?
See, squish canceling on the
I want my head
pendulums
to
is
actually just
actually
stop.
used in the
It is my headphones. They were opened up too big, so it's like arcing really weird on my head. Okay. I want my like head to stop hurting. It's a teeny bit distracting. Alright, that's kind of better.
Cancels him, putting him back into free fall, which allows for another ground pound, and so on. And so you can see that each time a green invisible wall hits Mario, his ground pound gets interrupted by the squish cancel, and so he's able to ground pound again. And so we call this technique a squish cancel ground pound chain. And squish canceling on the pendulums is also used in the TASes for collecting the stars in Tick-Tock Clock. So first, Mario backwards long jumps on the invisible wall on the stairs to build up speed, then he launches towards the pendulum for a squish cancel, and then Mario's speed is redirected
you don't
and
make
he's
sense
able
right
to wall
now.
kick
What
up
the
to
fuck
the
are you
star.
talking about,
And this
dear?
squish cancel was actually done on a red invisible wall, not a green one. Let's pause it, zoom in, and show the surface triangles. So on this frame, Mario's above this floor with this ceiling right above it. So those are the surfaces that he squishes between.
Like,
The ceiling leaks out, not
I
because
would
of
be
floor
skeeved
overshadowing,
because I'm probably always skeeved out by like fucking everything, I guess, maybe? I don't think everything, but maybe. You never know. Oh, I need to just go to Majula. Fuck this world. I need something from only Majula can give me. I need to take my ring off. I have it off. Okay, cool. And I need something that only Majula can give.
Which lets me climb really high up. You know, because each squish cancel gives me one more jump to work with, and then I use that jump to enter another squish cancel higher up.
Yeah, I know it makes me take more damage. My camera freezes. Oh. It makes me take more damage, and it makes me do less damage. But you know what ring I need right now? Because I'm not about to like walk up and depopulate a whole zone. It's the fucking appropriate covenant for us. We don't make more off of it. It's just kind of fun. Owie. Fun. Ow. Holy fuck. Maybe I should try an Advil. Maybe I have a headache and I'm just fucking useless. I never know anymore. I don't know what's up. I don't know my own body, dude.
It's just 8 simple causes following the natural logic.
That makes us do 50% less damage and take 20% more damage. And it respawns all the mobs a lot more viciously. The base respawn mechanic isn't really doing it. It leaves the front depopped. And I don't want to go do this. But, you know, it would seem as though
now the video's actually not over
I need
yet.
something.
I have one more surprise for you that you're not going to want to miss, which is the finale of this video. But before
and it's
we
not
get to
going to be hard
that,
to grab.
I
I'm out of life gems,
so
and without
first,
collecting
a big
souls
thanks to
and
all
knowing
the
where to go
members
for
of
them
my
right
channel
now,
who supported me
it's
while I
fine.
worked on this
Like, the
video.
Agate Ring is
See,
great. I
this
love
video
it.
took
It's
10
absolutely the
months
best.
to
It
make,
stops us from
which if
collecting
you think
souls. My
about
soul
it,
memory
is
doesn't
more
go
than
up.
2% of my
If my soul
life.
memory goes
But I
up,
felt that
I
explaining
won't
this
be able to
topic was
bracket
really
where I want
important
to.
because it
Right?
covers
It's
so
already
many weird interactions in the game.
600,000.
I should be able to make
So it's kind
more
of
videos and at a faster pace. So if you want to see more videos about deep dives into Super
it's
Mario
so
64
bad. I need to just start on
make
our
sure to
fucking.
subscribe. Now, making videos about
I need to
Super
just
Mario
hop to the night.
64
I
is my
fucked this up
passion.
already.
So my dream
I've well
goal would
fucked
be to
this
make
up.
this my full-time job. So with that as my goal, I've decided to rework how memberships work on my channel. See, to become a member of my channel, you click on the join button below the video. That lets you become a member, meaning you pay me a little money each month. You'll also get access to custom emotes for my channel. But to really make it worth your
Respawns all
while,
dudes.
at the end of each
Perfect
video,
covenant.
I'm gonna have what I call a member event. But to clarify, member events will only happen on regular videos, not YouTube Shorts because they're too pressed for time, and not music videos because I don't want to distract from their artistic merit. But on regular videos, like this one, we're gonna have a member event. The way it'll work is that all the member names will participate in the event. So you, the member in real life, can just sit back and relax because your name will do all the work for you.
No.
And the specifics of what your names will be doing will be different in each video. Now, I've created different membership tiers so that you can pay a little more to get more perks. So first, we have
my
tier
shield was
1,
more
which is
resilient.
$5. In this one, your name will
Obviously
appear
not.
along with your profile picture, and your name will just be black text. Then second, we have tier 2, which is $10. In this one, you can choose a color for your name. So just leave a comment saying what color you want. Then third, we have tier 3, which is $15. In this one, you can choose a gradient for your
This
name.
is actually the best membership reward of any YouTube channel ever. Creators take heed. This one motherfucker's got it.
We have tier 4, which
The
is
rest of us
$20.
goobers
In this
lacking.
one, you can have a moving gradient for your name. Looks pretty cool, doesn't it? And fifth, we have tier 5, which is $25. In this one, you get all the previous perks, but also I'll make sure to specifically call out your name during the event, like saying how your name is doing.
I've gotta pick
so
up our
let's
old
do a
ones.
member event right now.
And I can get the
Instead of
green
all your names
blossoms
being
here, and that's a lot of our
let's say each
concerns
your
out of the
names
way.
was an amp, and they're all coming after me. First one to hit me gets first, second one to hit me gets second, and so on. So now it's a full-on competition between the names.
I'm
Will you
struggling
win?
with motion
Will
and
you
positioning.
lose? Only way to find out is to become a member. And to clarify, all members will have an equal chance of winning regardless of which tier they're in. So the higher tiers are really just aesthetic, not for buying an advantage in the event. So as you can see, I'm trying to escape from the amps, but there's not really anywhere to hide on this box. I know, I'll go to the right, but tricked them, I'm going left. Ugh, get out of here, Cadbrad.
I'll be able to have double the health again soon.
Well, there's only 3 of them
and I'll be able to
left,
get
so
invaded,
surely I can evade
which
them now.
is kind of my joy.
Vija got me, and now
Like,
just 2
I don't like
remain.
this no
Who's gonna
invasion
get
tier
second
life.
to last?
This no
And
invasion
it's
type
Lady
shit's fucking
Houndstooth,
garbo.
which means that last place goes to 2 water guns, if they can even hit me. Oh, there we go. And that's it. So congratulations to our first place finisher, Weege. There's no prize or anything, it's all just for fun. Well, and bragging rights. So if you want to get in on the next member event and support me financially, please consider joining my channel as
Honestly,
a member.
that is
really
by far the best reward I've ever heard for anyone who joins a channel, for any channel ever.
to celebrate our new knowledge of invisible walls. So
Like,
I present to
you know
a
what,
new
Microbe
version of
TV?
Super Mario 64's ending sequence.
If only
this
you were
time
that cool.
featuring the game's invisible walls. Think of it as a
Lol.
tribute to just how glitchy this
Virology
game
and
is.
evolutionary sciences under study. Neurology episodes? Not killing it. This? Absolutely perfect. Okay, then let's be honest, with my eyes hurting like this, and my dentist considering braces on my ass, I'm very much looking forward to contact not hurting my eye, not hurting my temple. So, where's that blur? Oh, I see the blur. Okay. I couldn't be more excited. No pain life, let's go. No pain gang, let's go. Owie. I say that and then lol. Okay, I can go put the ring back on now. We'll no longer be stuck gaining humanity, or sorry, souls. Dark Souls 2, the only Souls game where every fucking single soul you collect counts against you in a devastating way. Getting the early agape ring and maybe keeping our character at level 50-ish is what I'm gonna do on our night, maybe. Because that low-level PvP shit is so fucking good. Oh, it is so fucking good. Also, I should probably respec and have less shitty spats, but I just... I need to make a friend that has this game, so I can ask them to help me trade some shit to my other character. That's what I'd really like right now. I'd really, really like that. I need to make an in-game friend. Yeah, the downside in that is like, that's peopling. And everyone knows I don't like peopling.
First true 3D games ever, and the developers had to invent a lot of new concepts to even pull this off. Video game graphics is all about faking something well enough for it to look realistic. And to fake 3D graphics, they'd have to pull out quite a few tricks and shortcuts to make this possible. Rendering presentable 3D graphics requires a lot of matrix, triangle, and vertex math to work, which by the way I've discussed in my last video if you're curious. And the PS1 and the N64
I may be the worst
were the
blue,
first consoles
but I have fun. And it's really charming to me when I get summoned to someone who's being all tenacious and shit, but the person that we're fighting against is like still down to bow and just chill. Like, we treat a lot of maybe that's why I'm like, I don't know, maybe 2 broke me come 3, right? Because I try to bow at every invader, and that might just be an N2 thing. Also, low adaptability is the worst way to live your life.
A lot less credit than it deserves, and it is a much bigger powerhouse than people give it credit for. Some people even seem to believe the PlayStation 1 was more powerful, which is ridiculous. But I believe my N64 to be very powerful, just extremely misunderstood, especially back in 1996. And the white public and laymen aren't the only people that misunderstood this console. These misunderstandings meant that some of the tricks the developers tried to pull were actually making the games run worse. And we will be reverting some of these mistakes today. I imagine
we have humanity, so we can get invaded. We're a way of blue, so we can get summoned to other, like, people who are in blue, apostle, what the fuck is that? I need to put my ring on now.
That we encounter in Mario 64.
Yeah, if they have the apostles of blue, but whatever. I go and protect people.
This lottery happens whenever you make changes. Things move around
actually,
the memory,
right now I need to toss this one.
In less advantageous cache lines that end up improving
this for a second, because I'm gonna deal with the first 3 dudes and grab a
some smart codings.
a green blossom.
Unfortunately, this
That'll make our
is
stamina
going to
regen a
happen
lot
to
more
us
manageable.
every single time we make a change here, since we're limiting ourselves to
Oh,
removing
it unspawned,
optimizations
it
only.
despawned and didn't
Consider this a
repopulate them when I
foreshadowing.
swapped
On top
back
of that,
to the other covenant.
profiler Nintendo used to
Shit.
profile Mario 64 was just these colored bars
Oh
at
well,
the bottom
we got
that
double the health
measure
we
the
had.
length of each
Thank
thread.
you,
It's near
not being
impossible
hollow
to
as
tell
fuck.
small difference from this profiler
What a
because of how
champion.
much it moves
What a
around.
goddamn
I seriously
champion.
cannot stand this profile at all, and I think if they had just printed the thread
Okay,
times
sorry.
instead of converting
One.
time to pixels, they would have gotten so much more use out of
There
the
we
profiler.
go.
Either way,
My
if
mic
they
boom
come
is
across
also
such a
blocking a lot of
detrimental
my
code,
fucking
I will
viewport.
undo the code
Now
and
we're
will
better
compare the
off.
performance
Alright,
with
sick.
and without. Hopefully, at the end of this video, we'll have a version of
Last
Mario
thingy.
64 with some of the experiments that went wrong undone. I will share all the code I write related to this and link the GitHub so anyone can take a look. Every changed code
Can
will
I
be
get this
showcased in
bitch's
this video as
resistances,
well,
please?
so you know I'm
Nope.
not bullshitting
Okay.
you. We'll use 3
I
different
really
spots
should
in Mario
respec. I
64
kinda fucked
that
up.
don't already run rate by default to profile over changes. I've picked these spots because they each have very different performance bottlenecks. Our starting values are Jolly Roger Bay running between 19.9 to 20.5 FPS. Jolly Roger Bay lags mainly because of the geometry overdrawing each other frequently here from the transfer
Overcommitted.
fog and the water, which really slows down the render unit. Dia Dogs running at 23.7 to 24.1 FPS. Dia Dog lags mainly because of this giant ship here. It computes all the normals for every triangle and vertex on its collision every frame, which is extremely expensive to the CPU.
We're doing a heavy
The
roll.
overdraw from the water
Oh,
doesn't
that's
help
egregious.
either, of course. And
Why?
we have Rainbow Ride running between 25.9 and 26.8
Oh, that makes
FPS.
sense.
Rainbow Ride
I
lags
fucked
mainly
up.
because it has a lot of
Clearly.
matrix math to render
Done?
all these
No,
individual
not done.
snippets of geometry. This way, we will get a good enough
Weapon gone.
approximation
Oh, no.
of how this would affect performance throughout the entire game. All these values
I think I have
are
enough walls
gotten by
between me.
averaging the
Hey there.
last 6 seconds of frame times and printing them to the screen. This should give us a pretty close estimate for how well the game is actually running without going into too much detail to digest. The best way to get a frame drawn faster is to
I don't know if
just
poise is
draw
gonna even
less.
help us
We
on
can
them,
prevent
like,
drawing unnecessary
legitimately.
geometry by culling things that are invisible to
Also,
the player
I am sleeping
or
on
not
that flame
important
ring
to see.
being something that I
This would
could have
include
grabbed.
things
I
that are
just
off
didn't.
camera or unimportant actors that are very far away, and back faces. Back faces are just triangles that are facing fully away from the camera, and those would never get drawn. The back face
the
culling
shield
is implemented in the F3D
and the
microcode
ring
that Mario 64 uses,
and
has awesome performance
blossom.
benefits. No doubt.
I guess 2
However,
blossoms.
Mario 64's implementation
We'll fuck
for
them up.
culling invisible geometry is suboptimal. They do this in
It's
3
also
ways.
the only
We
Souls
cull
burner
actors that are off
where
camera.
you
This is
can't,
called frustrum culling.
what's the
if you
word
hack
I
the
wanna
game to
use?
be
Holy
16
shit
to 9 without changing frustrum code, you can
How
see
much
how
were
everything
those? They didn't
frustrum
sell them,
culls
did
at
they?
the edges of the camera as well. The second is to
It's
cull
the only one
actors
where
that
you
are
can't
far enough
hold,
away
like
from
down.
Mario. This is
If you
called
hold down, you'll go to your
distance,
first
and the third
slotted,
is to cull all
in
actors
like
that have too
Elden,
much
Dark
camera
Souls
depth.
1
This is
and
called
3.
depth
If you
culling.
hold
All of
down,
these sound
it takes you to your
amazing at
first
first,
slotted
until you realize
item,
that to figure any of these
right?
out,
Which
you
is
do need to
sometimes
run
like
some
Estus,
math
but
and set up a system.
like
And
for me,
unfortunately,
it's
the
more
way
likely
the
to be a
system is implemented is often more
girl.
expensive
Grr.
than just rendering the geometry.
A life
to
gem.
implement these methods of culling, they
And
turn
it's just a
some parts
little
of
bit
the
more
level
tedious to
geometry
get
into
around.
meshes
It's
placed
fine.
into the world separately. This optimization is very
A way that I
active in
might
Rainbow
do
Ride.
it or
Every
get around
floating
it
part of geometry now needs its own
is,
model matrix, and
dude.
computing this matrix requires a bit of extra
A way I
data
might try to get
throughput
around it
and
at
floating
times
point
of
math.
combustion.
Because some
Oh
of
my
these
gosh, I
actors are
forgot.
being called. This also means
The
that
way
they
that
need
I
to
might
make
try
sure
to get
the
around
geometry
it
renders correctly by
is
loading
to,
the materials
yes, to start to
once
get off in
on
there.
each individual actor, which incurs a 31 microsecond
It's just have a
penalty
small
per
bar.
texture. There are ways around
Or
that,
also,
of course,
if I'm playing
like
on the
a
Steam
separate
Deck,
render buffer per
my binds
texture,
are set
but
up
the
appropriately
workaround
enough
was never
that if I
implemented.
hold
A general
the
rule of thumb
under
for
the
culling
thingy
should be
buttons,
to only apply
and I
culling
use
to
my
things
right,
that
my
should
left, my
be
right stick.
invisible in the
That's
laggiest
backup
view of your
D-pad.
level. Since when we run at full
Got it.
FPS, we don't need optimizations. Our goal should always be to maximize the minimum FPS.
We'll get
so that
the
hopefully
green
we
blossom
can get
in
a consistent,
when they do a
perfect
change.
30 FPS throughout the whole game.
How did that
I've
take so
undone
long to
this
commit?
optimization just here in Rainbow Ride, and we already went from 25.9 to
What?
26.8 all the way up to basically a perfect 30 FPS, which is why I'm going to remove the FPS
Okay.
cap here so we can measure how much we
I kinda
can
measured out the
game's
range.
performance going forward.
Finally,
This lets Rainbow Ride
something
run
I've
at
not done.
30.9 to 31.3 FPS, a 4.5 FPS FPS improvement from removing an optimization. Note that while the lighting here looks a bit different, this has no performance impact, and I am simply too lazy to recreate a perfectly matching lighting. This optimization was also done a lot in levels like Jolly Roger Bay, Volker Mountain, and Worm's Fortress. You see this whole fence structure here? They attempted frustum culling on that, which of course will never be culled, because you'd never not have this in the camera view. I'm not sure what the rationale was, but strategically removing some of the culling would be increasing the frame rate in almost every level in the game. This is especially tragic because the microcode SGI provided them with, FAD, has a proper way to frustum cull that would not cause any of these expenses. Had they used that, this would have been easier to implement, easier to work with, and perform better. Another unfortunate oversight with this optimization is that it only culls things that are off the camera horizontally, but not vertically. This is a huge issue in TikTok clock. Even while you're here at the very bottom of the stage, the stuff at the very top is still being rendered. This is likely why they made a special setting just for TikTok clock to cull all actors that are 2000 or more coordinates away from Mario instead of 4000. 2000 coordinates is about the same distance as a long jump would be, by the way, so this is extremely short. I imagine they also added this heavy fog to TikTok clock to hide all the pop-in that happens here. I haven't measured how much of a difference adding vertical culling would be in TikTok clock, but I imagine it just fixes the entire issue and lets you remove the drawing distance and fog entirely. Next up, low poly models. These seem like an obvious improvement, right? Well, again, you have to run some code to evaluate whether to render the normal model or the low poly model. This takes up some data throughput, and our bottleneck in Mario 64 is not the triangle count, it's the memory throughput. I've shown a comparison before where I render 10,000 tiny triangles at 30 FPS on an N64 without much issue, and then 10 big triangles overdrawing each other caused a vast amount of lag. This is because bigger triangles draw more pixels and eat more memory throughput. But Mario 64 never renders more than 3,000 or so triangles, so we aren't even close to the point of triangles becoming an issue. Of course, lower try count means lower memory throughput, but in the end, what you would really care about in a video game is maximizing the minimum frame rate, not the average frame rate. For this reason, I've disabled the LOT version of everything in my mod, and disabling the LOT version of Mario has some incredibly minor performance benefits in our test spots as well. Let's look at Jolly Roger Bay for example. Instead of 19.9 to 20.5 FPS, we now run at about 20.0 to 20.6 FPS. Though while this may seem incredibly minor for now, there's a hidden advantage to this. Because the code no longer needs to support level of detail models, the total code size is reduced. Smaller code means we are more likely to fit our entire render code into one block of cache. Once we undo a few more optimizations.
You know what's really silly? How very obvious it is
it's just this minor thing.
that if you have more health and more stamina, that it's easier to deal with shit. That's wild. That's like obvious, but like, you know, it's a funny haha wild.
Your code needs less CPU cycles to run. However, your code will now be larger and end up needing more memory throughput, which is very bad on the Nintendo 64. Look at this function here. The bottom part here is done all over the code base and can be outlined into these two functions. We can save a lot of memory throughput just from uninlining these two functions here already. In Dia Docs, instead of running between 23.7 and 24.1 FPS, we now run all the way up to 24.1 to 24.9 FPS from such a super minor change. If we additionally do a tiny bit of work rolling a handful of loops back up, we can do even better. This easily brings up our FPS to be between 24.8 and 25.8 FPS in Dia Docs, with much less programming effort required than what they originally put into this game. This makes me wonder if they originally wrote this out with all the loops unrolled and all the functions inlined, which would be a very painful, unnecessarily frustrating and error-prone way to program a video game. But it's the only explanation I can think of, unless they got unlucky on the performance lottery, which is something that could have made the unrolls appear better through sheer luck. The performance lottery happened to me while working on this video as well, and you will see that later in the video. With these changes, we now also get 20.8 to 21.1 FPS in Jolly Roger Bay, and 31.5 to 32 FPS in Rainbow Ride. Keep in mind that in the interest of my own time, I've only rolled up two functions and uninlined two functions here. There are hundreds of these unrolls and inlines to undo. If we undid all of them, I'm sure we would easily see 5 times the improvement. Another optimization in the graph code that I don't agree with is matrix caching. The game has the ability to hold on to a previously computed model matrix to prevent computing it twice. A model matrix holds information about scale, translation, and rotation of an actor. As you may have guessed by now, this is bad,
I left it
and
in
it's because of
storage.
memory
Big oops.
throughput. Sure, computing a matrix is expensive, but what's even more expensive is reading a whole matrix. It takes less data throughput to read the scale, translation, and rotation than it does to read a cached matrix. Plus, there's some cost associated with checking whether a cached matrix exists or not.
Make sure this
it's
is
being
20.
paid for every single actor, even the ones that don't use a cached matrix.
This at 15
Having
is more than
features
adequate.
you pay for every single time, even when they're not used, is always terrible. This feature is not active in any of our test spots, unfortunately.
Oh, that's perfect.
But by just removing the support for this feature, we can get a very slight performance boost. Keep in mind, this also reduces code size. So if we were to actually fully roll up loops and
that's
unline
actually
functions,
epic.
the boost from this would be quite a
look
bit
at that.
larger.
That's epic.
Also, removing this
Epic
feature
as.
will break a few actors, like the tilted
Just took
inverted
decks
pyramids.
down.
Though, if you were to implement
Vitality.
them without this optimization, you'd get a better performance outcome for
Good
these
enough.
as well. Sure, recomputing the whole matrix is mathematically more expensive, but if your game is anywhere near optimized on the Nintendo 64, you're going to have upwards of 75% idle CPU
I
time.
need to
This console is hilariously
replug
put
my
together,
camera.
and that the CPU is about
There we
3 to
go.
4 times as
Sorry.
powerful as it needs to be for the
Broken
game
camera.
to function correctly.
Still less
That
important
means
than getting new
anytime you can
glasses.
offload memory or render work to the CPU, you absolutely should. Also, yes, that means even a PlayStation 1 could easily do all the computations for a game like Mario 64 and still have 50% idle CPU time, if the code was optimized at all. Although, in my opinion, the real power of the Nintendo 64 was all the built-in hardware features,
Me
like
specking like shit
filtering,
was probably making it
anti-aliasing,
less
and perspective
enjoyable
correction,
for
not so
everyone
much
who
the
invaded
specs
us.
of the hardware parts.
It's whatever.
Speaking
It's not whatever.
of
It's kind of
offloading
shitty,
memory
but
work to the CPU, it is conventional wisdom
It's
to do
like-
the opposite. This is common with trigonometry functions, especially on older hardware. Mario 64 has lookup tables for the
I would like
sine,
this, but it's a
cosine,
kind of a
and
waste right now.
arctans function. These round the angle to the nearest 16, so they actually cause your control to be off by up to 0.12 degrees. So if you ever run off the stage, you now have a new scapegoat. Just link whoever
chunk.
you are
Okay,
making
cool. I was
excuses
just
to
checking.
this video. The alternative to a lookup table is a polynomial
Oh no, it
approximation
shards
of these
from both.
functions,
Wait,
which is a
you're
little more
800 and you're
accurate,
1000.
and on
You
my own
goobers.
mod, it performs about 200 microseconds faster. Unfortunately, because the game's memory in its current state is so poorly laid out, this currently reduces our frame rate slightly.
24.
We hit only
Easy.
20.85 to 20.9 FPS in Jolly Roger Bay,
Now it's
so we're
waiting for us.
0.3 FPS down, and 23.9 to 24.2 FPS in Dia Dia Dogs, which is almost a full frame per second
What's your
down.
scaling?
This happens because the math and render functions
C.
are not placed next to each
Perfect.
other, meaning the code for rendering the game and the code for computing stuff is going to throw each other out of cache constantly. If we place these files next to each other, we'd easily gain 2 to 3 FPS just from moving the functions around the memory and could likely
I
undo
really
this
want to roll
optimization.
out our
So
other thingy.
unfortunately,
What's our
removing
weight
this
at, actually?
optimization
Hold
is
on.
only good if we first add another optimization. This is what I've referred to earlier as the performance lottery. If we had gotten lucky with the RAM alignment, it could have
90.
been that the sine
Our
and cosine
weight is
polynomials
fucking
don't
90.
overlap the render functions.
God
and we would have
damn.
gotten a large
Oops.
performance boost.
Glad I
This
paid
is
attention
why I
before we ran off
imagine
somewhere.
Nintendo themselves also got screwed over by this performance lottery
Ew.
frequently. The
Ew.
volatile nature of this makes
It's always
outcomes
bad
super
now.
hard to predict, which will explain
We can level it
some
up
of the
out of
odd
it.
choices we've
Like it's
talked about
71 or
earlier.
good.
How these polynomials work is a bit very complicated to explain, but I have a few videos about these up as well. And if you understand German, you can also check out this video Michi made. I believe the sine cosine function here was actually
should bring us
invented
just
by
to
the ghost of
manageable.
sine polynomials himself. They
And
sent
it's
me
more
an
than enough
anonymous
defense.
email with
It's
these
whatever.
functions in it. No explanation how they invented them, and
Oh, no,
asked
it's not
to
good.
not
It's
be
not enough.
credited. I appreciate the insanity. Another big
see what our
optimization
most
they
heavy
attempted
ring
was
is.
through a program called clout, a source-to-source C optimizer.
We do want
and
it
would
at, like,
rewrite their
16.
existing C code to run better. This source-to-source optimizer would make the code near unreadable and impossible to work with
Or I
by
guess-
inlining a lot of code paths. Of course,
maybe
we already
12-ish?
know that this is
Or-
the exact opposite of what you should do. Most of the cop program did actually seem
We don't
to
need to
improve
carry
the
a
code
lot.
base though. So it
I
makes
really don't
sense
need
that minor
swaps.
screw-ups in the cop
I just do it
program
'cause it's
were
fun
missed.
sometimes.
Outlining these functions
Mwahaha.
again barely makes a dent in performance too, at least as
And we'll
far as
have
I
better
can see.
ring distribution
It's too
for
bad
holding
cop
weight.
missed a lot of
That's fine.
unnecessary and removable code, because if it
Okay.
didn't, this would have
That's
been an
extra
amazing
defense
optimization.
that we now don't have
One
otherwise.
physics
That's
optimization
75.
that exists
Okay,
in
cool.
many shapes and forms is trying to prevent additional computations.
62.
Look at Core
I could've just
OBJ
ditched
within
the shield
12K
that I'm
bounds,
only
for
using for
example.
stamina.
This checks if the
And-
actor
or,
is in the
you know,
relevant world
whatever.
before allowing it to move for the frame. The issue here is that that the check itself is so expensive that just moving always unconditionally would be far cheaper. Because again, the extra code costs memory throughput to run. I imagine they wanted to prevent actors like Pan and Coke's Floaty the Fish from moving around and hogging up resources while they are out of bounds. But now, every single actor using this function is hogging up more extra resources than just moving the thing would have cost. You can actually see this function in action in some old Mario 64 mods, by the way. If you ever open an exclamation box far from the origin of the level, you'll notice that the particles don't move. The vanilla game, fortunately, doesn't have levels large enough to where you'd be able to observe this behavior ever. Vanilla Mario 64 levels
the rest of this is a lot more easy. Now that it's done, I'm not trying to complain about it or make an excuse. However,
ever can return false in a normal
hear
game
me out, okay?
some
There's a
crazy
room right here.
glitches. In conclusion,
how the fuck
game
ever?
now runs much better
Check
with
it, my
barely
dudes.
any effort. Rainbow Ride went from 26.5
it's a little bit
FPS
more
at the beginning
difficult
to now having the potential to run on
because my glasses are legitimately
37-ish
fucked up and I just can't
enough
see
to
shit
run at a
clearly.
full frame rate. Most of this is because we removed the bad culling optimization. Jolly Roger Bay went from 20.25-ish FPS up to 21 FPS. We did not remove the frustrum culling optimization here yet.
Oh my
though,
gosh,
so
look
this
at what
is a
that
lot of
adaptability
upwards
does.
potential. There's a massive amount of rocks in Jolly Roger
Holy
Bay
shit.
that all have the same
That's what we're
issue
used
as
to.
the Rainbow Ride geometry.
Adaptability is what we had to level in large part. Our agility was in the 90s, and the difference between agility at 90 and agility at like this 105 breakpoint
fun fact about Jolly Roger Bay is that the entire
is the difference of this takes no time now.
Area or the start here. Culling this chunk while you're not here would already be a gigantic optimization that should be
It's what's
sufficient
up,
by
dude.
itself. That would have been a much
I
better
didn't want to die for it. I was about to walk out of the room. I was mid-thought.
24 FPS to now being around
Okay,
25.5-ish FPS.
I'm gonna whinge about this, to the point of drowning out the Mario for it. Y'all saw how like hard it was to sip an Estus and how hard other actions were? And how long it took to cast combustion just a little bit ago? As strongly opposed to now, where it's very quick. That's the difference between 90 and 105 adaptability. This is actually doable now. Oh, holy shit. That's why adaptability is so meaningful in this fucking game. That's why people who have a hard time with the desperately between the rolls probably need to see if their adaptability is at a valid point to be beneficial, or if it's just, you know, eating their shit up.
I hope you enjoyed this. This was just me reverting bad optimization attempts in one N64
like, it's
game.
the thing that blows my mind is how quick combustion is.
All this knowledge to optimize it
Because
as
it used to
much
take
as
longer than an
possible.
axe
I've currently got
attack
an engine
did,
that runs about
right?
3 to 6 times
Holy
faster
shit.
than the vanilla engine. At
I
the
respect
moment,
to
I'm
shit.
busy working on the 13th
Adaptability
course out of
went
50,
from
so we're getting close
ADP.
to the final
It's
stretch.
over here, but I'm
Subscribe
one
to
over.
this channel to follow my progress
So I have
and
the arrow
learn
in
more about
place.
the N64.
Going from like,
Shoutouts to all my
what was it,
Patreons for
12
supporting this
adaptability to
channel
just
and my
cranking it to
projects. I
30?
really appreciate your
Such a
support,
win.
and if it wasn't for
I'm
you
gonna
guys,
start
I
our
wouldn't
night.
be making these
Actually, yeah,
YouTube
I'm gonna
videos.
hop to our
I will
night,
see you in the next
and I'm just
video.
gonna
I
main
hope you look
adaptability
forward to it.
first.
Bye.
I need to find a person who plays this game to play with me. Hey Vester, you sure you don't want to play this game? I really need help muling stuff to a night. It'll be fun. Oh my gosh. At least I'm not trying to... I can guard with it, right? Yeah, I can guard. Says the person who forgets if they can guard with the fucking axe because this game's controls have just broken me. It's the difference when you're like trying to, you know, two-handed a thing like crossbow, for instance. It's a lot different. And it's not like it's bad or anything. It's totally fine. It's that I'm bad is the thing, right? Oh my gosh, look at how quick that Estus went in. Holy shit. Can you do that one attack that you do that's really easy to deal with? Can I bait you to do it? Oh, dead. Lol. Shit. I guess. That works. Fuck it. Cool, just give me like 24 hours to get ready to mule. That's my one joke of the year. Like, don't forget, the homies do treat the homies to games sometimes. It's totally valid and reasonable. So don't you dare. Don't you dare be a bitchy bitch about it, you fucking goober. Oh my gosh, it's not in the cart. Dark Souls. Also, Vess, it's on sale right now. Like, that's the thing. It's on sale. It's instead of $30, it's $19. Bandai Namco shit, up to 90% off right now. Which is stellar, by the way. Don't even, you goober. It's legit. I like it being on sale. Hold on, if I get Scholar of the First Tree, does it come with the DLC? I'm just curious if it has the DLC with it. I think it does. I'm pretty sure it has DLC with it. But it's like, instead of being $40, it's $20. It's $50 off. All Bandai Namco's up to $90 off. That's legit. I got my glasses. I need a camera, but it said I have to find a camera. And if you've gone like price point searching on an HDR camera that supports 1440, you'll know that it's that I'm like legitimately buying new glasses costs less, like barely costs less. You get me? Okay, maybe you get me. Point fuckballs being, like, this is a game that you might have fun with, as opposed to like glasses which cost several $100s. My friend's tires cost like $400. My glasses cost like, wait, I think insurance does cover them. No, I was gonna get I was gonna get them earlier because I needed replacements, but they're not that much. I will have to move to contacts. I did have to go to the optometrist. It's all fine. Hush up and let me think a minute. There's more noise. I wish this part of the game had music. Did I turn it down? Am I a piece of shit? What's odd is I bet this exists. I just found the whole OST. I don't care. Okay, Scholar of the First Sin OST, what do you got for me? The Departure of the Firekeepers. Majula theme! I'm such a piece of shit. It's too quiet without it. I couldn't do it. The difference in timing, if we have that fucking adaptability at 30 instead of at like, you know, I'm pretty sure it was at like 10 or 12, is night and day for everything, including Estus casts. How many minutes installed, I guess? I would gleefully ship myself to shit from this dude. Because I'm like 20% sure you might just keep playing, I'm gonna like hand you an extra one of my favorite fucking swords. It's not my favorite, it's my least favorite, but the farming was a chore. It's the Elysium Lois one. I rolled too early. That was garbage. You know that day when I got 2 of them right away? Dude, me with like lucky farm drops are not a DS2 thing. It is sheerly a we're lucky on DS3 thing. I thought they almost did that one really easy to punish attack. God damn it. Position for it. Come on, do it. Just do the easy to punish thing. Come on. Please. I'll be happy. I don't want anything else. No, that's easy to be punished by. That's different, you goober. I needed to take that one. I needed to save my stam. My action speed makes sense again because I have 105 fucking 105 agility. Holy shit. It's that big of a thing that I'm not gonna shut up about it for the next 10 minutes, yes. guess technically that's also easy to punish. Oops. I really didn't need to take those. Ooh, stagger. Stagger swagger. We brought that stagger swagger. I tried to jump attack. Oh, wrong slot. Wrong slot. We're about to die. And this drop, Ring of Blades +1, this is what was so worth it. More damage per attack without even having to do shit. I do hate that I'm level 90 at this point though. Like, it's fine to find like invasions and shit. I need to crack my humanity if I want them. I can go buy fucking shit until I, Could this have come on at a worse time? Then make them hefty, bitch. You make them hefty. I just... I don't know, like, then again, I played 1 repeatedly, and playing 3 and 2 is legitimately new shit for me. Like, it is a new thing for me, being on either. And I think that's totally fucking lovely. Then again, I think a lot of shit's totally fucking lovely. Even the old television show Totally Spies. Relatable show. Very relatable show. Much relate, much well. Twinkling Tit Night? This person, his daughter is the one who's outside. She's lost her memory to the hollowing. He looks different because he's turned green. I would bring him a human effigy and a heartbeat, but, you know, when you pop that humanity, you can get invaded, so he wouldn't look the same if he didn't hold his shit once. Actually, no. It doesn't take it away when you lose there. It just takes it away other places. I'm gonna get the 3 humanity from, or the 3 from the other dude. And green blossoms. I know the value of green blossoms now. I've always known the value of green blossoms, now I'm living the value of green blossoms. Why does this get put on your app? I put it in my satchel. It should just, it's my... The pyromancer thing is that they cultivate fire in their hands? I shouldn't need that. Oh well, what the fuck ever. This duder. Oh, you have 1 left for me? That's enough. Yeah, sure. Okay, what comes from Smelter Demon's little bitty soul? Also, the 300,000 soul memory place is my favorite for fucking PvP right now. I don't know if anything else was that fucking active. Constant invasions, constantly fun. Though I see we have places, like we have people that might want to go fork with us, and that's fine. I'm just like, I need to put on our blue thing. Do I have it on? I already have it on. Okay, cool. We're a good, curious, kind of helpful blue. Kind of haphazard blue. More stamina. Of course I was gonna crank on the OST and just chill. Of fucking course. Okay, so... Because, like, you can't even, Yeah, like increasing it by 1 million a playthrough is adequate. Any more is like, I should probably gate bring it. So we're getting closer. I might just like, but again, I'm gonna toss my fucking ring on. Hey. Yes, it does apply to your friends. Actually, let's try this way. I highly doubt it. Oh shit, okay, bum. The real questions. How PvP? 1 to 1.5? Alright, we'll probably stop it at 1. Okay. Stop. No one cares about the level, but if I weren't, like, I'm already zoning out a little bit and losing our souls to shit. I really don't need to. This, on the other hand, sounds adorable. What? This is kind of worth our time. Hold on.
Process of PvE.
Just close that. Fuck it. They'll have the menu
I have to
screen
also
music.
clarify
What
that
are they
the
doing
DS2
again?
mule will
Oh,
not
they're
get
doing
you
the mule.
soft banned in any way, shape, or form. You can find the DS2 mule in my Discord and also in the link in the description.
6-year-old video was posted recent though.
Make a new character, and right after, quit to menu.
There we go. Make character, quit to menu. Okay. Now what? Sorry, I've not used a mule in any.
Go back to the character select screen.
Okay. Now why? Oh, this is so you overwrite the Steam ID? And then you copy the mule file in, and then you do it.
And then
that makes a
copy
lot of
the DS2
sense.
mule.
I highly doubt that they are using the one off Nexus, are they? I'm checking.
Pressing Windows and R together will lead to a run prompt. In it, type %app data %.
Yeah,
see
no
your
shit.
DS2 data.
I'm waiting
Once
for them to get to the
inside,
soul
copy
level
and
and memory
replace it with
part.
the mule.
I just found the PvP. I found the PvP mule myself, so I'll just go read it. Doesn't have gesture robes. Cringe.
After that, continue to your original character and get the fail to load screen. At this moment, the game is now
What the fuck is the
registering your new
judgment set? Because it was.
characters,
It seems like the mule might have been made with a, and it does replace all your save slots. There's a way to address that, but I don't want to go through work. Didn't they get rid of that though? Isn't this a gone set?
As soon as your character loads up, you can continue by quitting out and going back to the character select screen.
Hold on. No, I guess it's here. Who knew?
As soon as you return back to the character select screen, you'll finally see that all the characters have now registered. You successfully transferred the mule and now can access PvP. All characters will have every item, weapon, ring, spell, and armor in the game, not to mention full access to every bonfire.
That would obliterate one of your save slots at least. So that's a lot of work. You probably want to find someone who like was kind enough to only do the mule on like save slot 9 bajillion. I'm gonna say that's probably the fucking case. I'm now here for the discourse. Oh, thanks for the feedback to that. I guess that is the appropriate response. It's just like, goddamn, bruh. You didn't even need to. You could've just ignored that. Okay. I mean, you want to engage stuff, but like...
My tutorial.
Lol, they have Doki Doki Literature Club right there. Left 4 Dead 2, Don't Starve Together, based. Doki Doki Literature Club, cringe. Dark Souls Remastered, Dark Souls Prepare to Die. That's what's up. And Cuphead.
Comes to a conclusion. If you want to see me quickly scan through the items, armors, as well as spells and rings...
Oh, and they're borrowing from someone else.
I also ask to help support this video by remembering to like, comment, and subscribe. Other than that, thank you for watching, and peace.
We let them get their engagement points. What now? I'm just curious, what's it capped to? Ugh. I already know, I'm pretty sure I fucked up my soul memory per location thing, because someone made a nice cute table about that. And like, I'm pretty sure it was on Fex for Life. Yeah, it is. Pretty sure it's here. Pretty sure this is the one. Pretty sure we can laugh at me. Wait, no, there's someone who did this per level. The Agape ring is basically babe, and you should always have it. My tummy hurts. That's lame. Okay, no. This list is actually on Fextra Life, like, right now. But someone had this with soul memory. That's the wild thing. Oh, found it. Found it? Did I find it? I found a down video. I could go look at the metadata and look for another copy, but... Also, this breaks constantly, so it's not like I can, like, really do much with it. Oh, that's 300,000. I guess I can reload it. Nope, it fails when I try. I guess? Maybe? Oh, full? Oh, please load appropriately. Oh, thank you. Okay, bomb. Just go to the actual site. What's here? Ooh. Okay. Why was I having the best time of my life at 30,000 or 300,000, I think? Upper bounds listed. Makes sense. Okay, cool beans. What's our current soul memory? Bro, why? Because your soul, like, how many souls you pick up matters, right? Like, if you have picked up too many souls, you fuck your life up. And you can't bracket with the homies. And also, I love the fucking display here. It's so lovely. Measured with a Steam guide. No, you actually gifted the game. You said so. You goober. Also, I have to poop. But I don't have to poop. But I do have to poop. I guess Vextra Life might have linked an older version of it. I don't know. Because you can do the thing. They have instructions on GitHub, so I'm just kind of curious if that's what happened. Because it was breaking on their site, but not other places. Again, this is the same rubric we were looking at. Some patch notes for the changes to the incoming scholar, the person. The Agape ring is honestly just a fucking lie. I did not know they didn't have a Agape ring in the old one. That's wild. I couldn't imagine life without it, even though I fucked up and didn't use it appropriately and early. So helpful. So I wanted to ask what soul memory means. It legitimately, if you're not doing the PvP, it doesn't matter. Oh, I was still reading, in case you were curious. I didn't have it on screen. I thought I was about to switch back from, like, reading to, to the game, but I'm like, oh, okay. Lame. Lame. But the increased player activity thing is orange, and any of the orange outlines are basically like where we're gonna go. I'm gonna go crack open the OST again because there's a lot of like actually empty ass places here. That's fine. It just is a thing that needs to be mentioned. Okay, I'm just a royal fuck up. I bet that I'm fucking up royally. Cause like again, there's people at a milli that have only like that have gotten to 150, and that's just gonna be like ick, ickity ick. When we're not doing bosses, we do that for now. Cause I'm hoping if I play it safe that it'll be manageable. And we are at a place where our level works out. Why did I walk all the way there? Oh, I spawned there because I fucking suck. That's why. And I was gonna go look at the fucking bitch. I forgot you existed. What the fuck? Where did you drop from and how do you exist? That respec was wholly worth it. Like, there was no one in here last time. That's what's up. I like the extra mobs. That's nice. I'll keep the combustion on there. It's totally worth it. I would never spend those on that. Item books. I can just put stuff up that we're definitely not, like, gonna have access to again. Which you can't see from in here, because this game hates you. Oh shit. Okay, that's what's up, duder. We'll keep this Wise Y around, because it's like basically God in every aspect of that word. It is God. Wise Y is God. I'll keep Dual Rapier around, and a Mailbreaker, you never know. You never know when you want that Mailbreaker offhand. Like right now. That's standing stabby. Yeah, I think I'm like often, well, I'm also less used to this, I think, because like, to be fair, I just bumped my fucking adaptability up from like somewhere in the early 10s to 30, which is a lot of change in how you play. Look at how fast this Estus is now. It was not that quick. Holy shit, look at how fast combustion is. It was not that fucking thick. It was kind of shit earlier. I'm not gonna fucking lie. This takes a Luckstone. I think it's Belfry Soul, right? Well, I didn't want both of them up my ass. I can take just one. Strafey, strafey. I know why you were such a bitch, my dude. Grinding out the Thorn Whip. Vest, you know, you can just like ask the community to give you stuff, right? You know that, right? You know, like you can literally ask anyone, and you can ask people in so many places of that game for like, if you're having an annoying time grinding and it's been 7 years, you can ask. People got you. I've only been handed 2 dodgy items. That's not like a good thing to measure against, but it's life. Okay, we're getting Belfry Soul unlocked while we're at it. I guess... yeah, we have Yagabon. Perfect. We're already in their covenant, or we already have access to it. We don't have to talk to them. Like, we have access, but we kind of ditched it. So I guess that makes us a traitor, I guess. I have it in my bar. I don't. Where is it? There we go. Don't fuck with me. I'll eat you. Invading the world of the guilty. I barely ever... No, I never play a blue. This is the one time we've gotten me to play a blue. Or I guess I was doing Dark Moon. There might be no guilty. Oh shit. We are Wex dusting it up. So it might be at this for a while. But at least with Wex Dust it makes, you know, finding the limited invasions a little bit more easy. It'll just iterate through everywhere. Oh, that's so lame. Oh, that was so fucking lame. Just that uppercut. Lol. Is it trying to fail to invade? No, it wouldn't be failing in an awkward way. It would work out mostly. So I can get summoned as a helpful blue. Oh, I don't have our ring up. Yeah, I do. Oh, okay, never mind. It wasn't strobing, and I keyed into that pretty quick. I do need to keep ourselves human if I want to see an outcome that is a, you know, fun for me one. I don't think we need anything here, actually. Is there anything in this bloodstain? Like, we will still lose that one to our soul memory, even if the Happy Agape bring on. Like, anything you lose is still lost. Oh yeah, I'm going through it to... Why am I doing that to myself? I can just go back to the door. Well, at this moment, it's just kind of funny. This offhand is not killing it for me. It's cute, but it doesn't do it. I'll take the stamina. Oh, I really clicked the wrong thing. Oh gosh. So, anywho's, Belfry Soul, lovely place. Belfry Luna, lovely place. You've got one covered in fire, you've got... I went to the wrong place. One covered in fire, one covered in dark. The Age of Fire. And the fun thing about this, the fucking series for me, is that, you know, the sun is lightning. It should break you too. Only titties. Where am I? Okay, that's back out. I wanted to try to make them break it on themselves. Because you can make them knock themselves over. And I kind of want to position them for it, just because it's kind of funny. Okay. Oh, there goes it. We had it and I missed it. Oops. The knight is just tossing it up a little bit in the air. Hold on. I don't think I would have been good to, like, use the bonfire. I know. Okay, we're gonna try to set them back up again, because it is kind of funny. Okay, cool. Ooh, I rolled with too much angle. There we go. And another one bites the dust. It would be a shame if they were going to drop something for us. That dunks that dude. Then we'll switch it again. I just don't want to lose the humanity right now. Oh, they're right there. Never mind. I did not see where they were first. I thought I knew where I wanted to go. Did not. Didn't know at least. Did try to go. Just didn't know. It pushes them back up. and gives us a little bit more of a clean path. Was that a summon sign down there? Nope. All that shit can go fuck itself. Oh, I do need to switch it. Okay. Hold on. Let's aggro everyone. And sometimes they will hit it in beneficial places to knock them down for us. But I'd rather just try to get them. Oh, I did it too late. Never mind. Yeah, I can't break their poise and cause them to stagger. But, you know, I can at least run like a fucking scaredy cat. For all that's worth. Can they even navigate this hole? Guess not. There goes my fucking effigy. Oh, that lovely to fucking cultivate humanity. Humanity. I'm not gonna crack the other one just now. It's gonna be like a minute. Oh my gosh, this whole area is just like against us. It's adverse to us living. Oh, lovely. I thought I got them to knock their friend. Okay, never mind. I guess this has to... Wait, no, is it a switch? Can I jump to it? I don't think I can jump that far. Yeah, no, I have to do that. I can't make them jump that far. Okay. It's whatever now. I'm gonna make them take their friend out. Oof, I was hoping. No such luck on this side. Is that my poise doesn't govern that? I don't think so. Does it? I'm asking for a bitch I hate. OST. Oh, the OST was playing. It was turned down as fuck. Oh, okay. Whatever. See, I don't... The sparseness of effigies may be artificial, right? I just may not know where they fucking are, because I'm a fucking nub. Did they get themselves? They didn't knock themselves off. Fuck. Oh, thank you. I thought I was about to get launched again. No more stamina. Bad read. Oh. We do need to cycle it. And the other platform is what we need. There we go. And the lovely agape ring is just eating all those souls so we don't have to. What a beautiful baby. They can fucking kill each other for all I care. I don't give a shit. They will. I don't give a fuck. I want that. Things special about making them... Oh, no. You don't have to do shit. What are you doing the PvP mule thing? Because I don't know what. Are you... Be specific. Because that, I genuinely don't know. Like, I've read people were, like, getting popped for it, so... I don't know. I actually adore this game. Something fucking fierce, so I just wouldn't. For me, yet, because I just don't know. You probably haven't got... Bro, you're not gonna be going into the game blind. You've, like, been watching this and listening to me bitch enough. Just pick a night, I guess. Don't even fuck with me. You have the furthest from a blind run. You've seen some silly fucking bitch do this repeatedly. Lol. 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 You do know stuff, actually. You know stuff that people who come in for the first time probably don't get the experience of. The whole adaptability shit? Yeah? Don't fuck with me. I have red eyes and a torch. I'm used to 3 a teeny bit, so I'm under the impression that there might be like a thingy up here for us. Okay, what's our weight at? 60? That's fine. Who needs a fucking shield? Not this bitch. What do we need? More damage. When do we want it? Now. I think they might fall off if I do that. That's why I wanted to. Oh, I guess not. Okay. Help you? Your lip. I want to land on the lip of it, I think. Some of the up and down ones are a really makeshifty elevator, but not all of them. Thank you. Sippies. Remember when I would die to stuff that was like, you know, really odd, and you would just say get good to me? I hope you have a fun time learning a new learning experience, bud. The PvP in 2's legit in the duel arenas. It's like honestly fucking cool as. Oh, it puts me back on this. Okay, so now I just have to like itch my way back over there and into them. Alright, fine. That's whatever. Oh, if you mean the early pigs that you didn't have to fight, yeah, they do a lot of damage. Wait till you meet the boars in town. They do a lot. There's a hidden boss if you kill the boars enough. It's just like, you know, we don't talk about that. It exists. But you have to kill baby boars for it. NPC. It's an NPC, it's not a person. So I have no shame in this. Disrespectful sippies. If it were a person, I'd... Like, honestly, outside of, like, maybe grabbing blue acolytes so you don't have to deal with, like, hackers injecting shit into your shit if you do get invaded briefly, like, that's about it, you know? You've seen me bitch about blue acolyte and why it's important. We've watched multiple VODs about why it's important to do that shit and run the community anti-cheat. Possibly, right? Like, it's been, like, a constant theme here, bro. So, like, everything you might need to do has been, like, you know, it's been ad nauseum at this point. NPC one. You can tell it's an NPC because it just let me hit them. And my ass, who sucks, was able to best an NPC. I wish I didn't walk into this again. This just puts me right back there. God damn it. I just put my ass right back. God damn it. God damn it, dude. What the fuck is wrong with my lame ass? If I hit the lava right now, I'm gonna cry. Okay, cool. Covetous Gold Serpent Ring. That sounds like our kind of jam right now. I need humanity to do the other stuff. Like the being a helpful blue, I need Humana2 for it. No! Eh, fuck it. It's literally easy to get back there from here. Duder, Like, why don't you do your controls in a place where there's helpful NPCs or a bonfire where things don't hurt people? Why don't you go to a bonfire first, dude? I was gonna add the poise ring, I forgot. Hold on. I was gonna see if it hit me back with the poise, with or without my shield back. The rosebud shield. The what? The blossom shield? Ye. Blossom kite shield. There we go. I just can't English some days. My mother tongue, and all I do is suck at it. Offhand fucking crossbow is for the win, though. Like, I will come to you at some point. I don't know how we're gonna do this yet. Right? Like, I just haven't thought about it. So, I don't know, a thing you could do is look at how to do this appropriately. I forgot to change the thing out. I did like half of what I was gonna do. 75-ish, you. Icky poo poo, nasty boo boo. I like how they're just confused looking as they stare at me. I'll take the less damage for a minute. And where is it? There we go. Okay. Okay, the place is not stopped the knockback. That's whatever. Hey there, how are you doing? How's your day? What you up to? I guess I don't want their drops right now. I already have their drops. Blades too. I'm just doing people things. Yeah. I really messed up rolling a... I didn't roll a knight, mind you. I ended up accidentally rolling a cleric and just running with it. So I'm gonna like re-roll, I guess. Yeah. I forgot to click the switch into motion. Let's see if I can aggro this dude, all these dudes, into melee first and coax them into getting killed. Right here. Guess not. Nope. I highly doubt this will get anyone. I think it'll get me more than it gets them. Just chilling, doing alright. I have the OST playing because a lot of the game does like go without music. Sippies. Disordered sippies. This couldn't be more fucking tragic of a place to have to deal with. Like, I could let them move, but it's kind of like, you know, it is... Oh no, they're gonna shoot through their homie. Okay, cool, at least it clips the wall. That's good for me. Nope, I'm gonna let them keep on so I can try to just dunk them. Okay. I want to try to dunk them when they get on the platform, because I need to switch it anyway. I guess, yeah, you can ask a question without asking if you can ask. If I don't want to answer something, I just won't. Like, you know. Oh no. So bad. I'm impatient with them. I need to just learn patience again. They're not gonna get unstuck, but I'm assuming the turtle dudes are gone. Oh no, there's one right behind them. This is like an interesting little hole. Okay, can they do it now? Thank you. Goober. I need to open my water thing dinger soon. Oh my word, dude. I'm just gonna run past you. Nope. Fuck it. That's adequate. I'm just gonna keep playing the OST until the game gives me music again. Why it's not, I have no clue. I can tell you that I'm peak Sage. But it's okay. Everyone can find happiness for the low, low price of giving me more music in games. I guess that's totally it though. Please don't tell me I was going the only viable way from up here. Please don't tell me. Oh, fuck. This is the only viable way out of this part. Okay. That's fine. I highly doubt this Ferris lock device does anything else other than water. Yeah, that's weak. Lame. It's fine. It's just not particularly helpful. Life ahead. I make most of my shit myself. Like, actually, I make everything myself. So do I like it? I mean, I like making stuff. Do I want anyone to do stuff for me? No. Murder. At least it's fine, because I didn't know where I was going and had been in a place that I don't like being, because it's very circular. At least there's that. But, like, I don't know. I just like making stuff on my own, because that way I figure, you know, as the stream fails, it's my doing. Or rather, I don't know. It's my excuse to, like, make stuff and everything. Oh, if you're trying to sell a service, I'm not interested at all. No, I will not be buying anything for the stream. If anything, I'll be buying a camera. That's it. My camera's a little busted. It has broken pins. And so it freezes a decent bit, right? The only thing I think I'll be purchasing for the stream is like stuff that lets me do stuff. Outside of that, I genuinely like making graphics for the stream and emotes myself. Like, I don't want to use anyone else's stuff, but I don't know, I like doing it. It's fun. I'm only mentioning it so verbosely because sometimes people do ask a lot, and it's just not my cup of tea, honestly. Early roll? Oh my gosh, bad roll. What are you giving up for now, Vess? Are you trying to farm something in Dark Souls, or are you trying to get the thing ready in Dark Souls 2, or are you playing Elden? I don't know. I really do miss the faster, like, motions, but the way to get that is have more adaptability, honestly. Like, to be fair. Like, some endurance may not hurt. Okay, I guess I don't have to lower that one. I just legit don't remember where to go, and that other path is so fucking circular. So I guess it's that door. Couldn't see what else it could be. Oh! Anytime you try to save settings, it just backs up and doesn't save. Are you reading the keybinds appropriately? What? I don't know if you're playing Dark Souls 2 or not. Brother, I don't know if you're playing Dark Souls 2 or not. I don't know if you're playing Dark Souls 2 or not. I don't know what you're doing. Like, you literally haven't answered the what you're playing. It's really easy for me to accidentally flip my axes, you know? I don't know what you mean. You need to be specific. I don't know what you mean. You need to be specific. Why is that on? I guess it has to stay on. That's off. That's always on. It just took my changes, so can you explain what you're doing to see the outcome you're seeing, and maybe I can be useful? Like a hair, a skosh, a toad. It's a fun unit of measurement now. I know some of these you can't stand on, or else it's bad news bears. Oh my gosh, that dude jumped off. I think if I go for that corpse loot, fuck me. I think if I go for that corpse loot, that the platform's gonna fall. That's all. I can articulate words. But, you know, anywho's, to like stop whinging about the other thingy Medusa. Like, I genuinely do not plan on like asking anyone to make any art for the stream outside of my fucking self. Because I like doing it, I just don't do it often. It's like not my favorite thing to do. It's like my 6th or 7th favorite thing to do. You know? Go take care of your food first then, dude. That's like actually the most important thing is you eating. That platform falls. I will take that fire. Is it here? No, this just brings me back here. Oh, I went up and out, not down. Oh, I went the wrong way, that's all. The other path was totally fine. One. Roll it. No. The Alone Knight's gonna be my problem. No. They're not. My roll was the problem. My own frustrated ineptitude was my own problem. Also, I do have to wonder, why the fuck, and I don't mean to be a dickhead when I say this, but I need to swear to get this out. Why the fucking shitcock fuckballs do people try to fucking sell fucking custom art in general, not you necessarily, but just in general, to a one viewer Andy ass bitch? What the fuck? Are people so desperate to pop off that they will, when they're not doing something that would like facilitate their success, then further invest into the stream? Is that something that people fucking do? Because that sounds like, not to be a businessy bitch, but that sounds like the worst attempt at a business decision, if not actually the fucking worst decision that I think anyone would fucking pull off, right? Like, not to be a shit caboodle, and not to harsh those who've done it, but like, that sounds like the birth of ignorance. It's like, yo, one viewer Andy, go purchase custom art for your stream. Like, that sounds like a garbage choice. And then furthermore, I think that selecting a one viewer Andy to offer art to is the least efficacious. Like, what the fuck are they gonna do? Ask you for custom fucking art when they have like a person at a time? The fuck? That seems wild. Like, how the fuck would you expect that to go anything other than shitty? Like, for fucking real, I would like to someone to make this make sense to me. Like, do people do it because they're chasing fame? And they want to, like, be seen, and they think that custom art will make them famous or some shit? Because that would be backwards and fucking ignorant. I'm talking a lot of shit. You'll live. I want their job. I mean, it's kind of hilarious that I booped them into the fire while Vess is talking about burning stuff. Bernie, is that you? Oh shit, pick up. Ironclad gauntlets. Oh, that weighs so much. Oh, I do want something drops. But like, for real, dude, like, I'm gonna keep whinging about this for like 2 seconds. Like, read the room. Like, if you're trying to sell a service to a one viewer Andy, that seems like it's always gonna fail, right? Like, does it not fail? And if it doesn't fail, is it because you're predating upon, like, not like in a intentioned way, but is it genuinely just like predating upon the desperation? Because desperation is a common human fucking experience. And like, people who just want to be seen, is this like, how, what? What? It's just so curious to me. I need it to make sense. I want to learn. My fucking broken ass camera is gonna like, okay. Vest, for reference's sake, right? And to make this scale make sense. A replacement camera that goes to our spec I would have to wait for it to go on sale. Because currently something that does that is like $400, right? So like I could easily see myself being in that position to do it for the thing we use every day that I use for other stuff as well outside of streaming way more easily than how do you put that into streaming if you're a one viewer Andy like my bitch ass? Like, I shouldn't be purchasing shit for the stream. I should be making it myself. DIY, bitch. Holy fuck. Cause, like, legit, I've got the viewership of, like, a shrew, and I'm good with that. I don't really mind. I think that's actually to my preference. Like, you know, everyone wants to, like, be able to do something, but, like, for real? Why the fuck would someone, like, I like streaming even if there's no one here, okay? But still, I'm still bitching about this, I'm sorry. But why on earth would someone with my small kind of viewership have it in their best or any interest of them to, like, purchase custom art for their stream? That seems so ass backwards and fucking weird that I can't get off of it. It is now seared in my head as a point of glistening curiosity. Vess, can you make this make sense? Like, why? Like, because you have to pay your artists, first and foremost. Why would people ask my one viewer Andy ass, bitch ass self about that shit, like, ever? I'm just asking for a bitch I hate. How is that a thing that we as a people get to do? Like, that we get to the point of doing, rather. Do you make it make sense? Vess, can you make it make sense? Okay, cool, no one can? Alright, great, that's what's up. That's a preemptive, that's what's up, and thank you, but I'm gonna stick with it in presuming that it's not a viable thing, and if someone thinks it's viable, I'm going to actually assume they are bad with money. Like, I got bills to pay. I have, like, taxes to pay from other shit. Like, this is a passion project at best from me. I just can't see that being the way. It just sounds like such an ignorant choice, and if someone did it, if one of my friends did that, I think I would tell them that they're fucking ignorant. I would definitely call them ignorant as fuck. And also, I did have to ban someone for offering that because they were leveraging someone's adult media profile picture that clearly wasn't them, and it seemed very dodgy. Like, kicked out of the Discord, banned from the stream. Maybe a bitch reports people for impersonation on certain auspices. You don't know. Large tit night shard. But here's the thing. Why would I want to be famous? Bitch, I like being alone. I don't even like people. What the fuck? I love y'all. Y'all are sweet, but, like, y'all are cool. Like, I tolerate existing in the same world as y'all. Y'all outstanding bitches. Because you're not fucking shitheads, right? If some random ass motherfuckers rolled up and I didn't... Like, if I had a surge of people show up, you know what I'd do? I would immediately feel, oh my gosh, my fucking Discord fucking Twitch mod duties just got, like, bigger by like 7 jillion%. That is the only thing I would think. Is like, oh no, more work for me. That's gonna suck. I'm not getting over it yet. No, I'm still on this because it's fucking weird. Like, pick a better target. Like, even if it's not intentioned predacious activity, like, pick better targets. Like, target acquisition is one of the most important things you can do. in trying to establish some, like, some shit to do, right? Get guillotined, bitch. It was so worth it. It was so fucking worth it. Set my name, set my name. It's a butt. Brother, I'm trying to get to a bonfire. I don't know what you're talking about now. I am, like, still fucking stomped that people would look at a one-ass, viewer-ass, Andy-ass bitch and be like, bruv, I can make you famous. Bitch, obviously not. Like, you can't make me shit that I'm not already myself. And what am I? A one viewer-ass, Andy-ass bitch. Like, what the fuck? Do you think that is, like, solved through, like, fucking buying stuff? No, that's solved through getting good, sucking less, and just having consistency. I'm more likely, deadass, I'm more likely to have more people roll up because I stream every fucking day and I have for over 400 fucking days. Right? Like, that is vastly more likely to bring you viewership is to stream every, I'm gonna make this concise. It is way more efficacious. If you want viewership, don't buy fancy fucking art from people you don't know. No. Simply, just be consistent. I don't know if the word good needs to be fucking uttered, because I suck. But you know what? If I do this every day, eventually I have a better chance. Buying something and then just waiting on it? Like, what the fuck else are you doing if you do that, bitch? I'd have more luck, honestly, making a goddamn Twitter. Like, honestly, so truthfully as fuck, I would have more luck making a goddamn Twitter than buying art for the stream. Not even kidding. Yes, I'm being bitchy. That would bring me more viewership than anything custom for the stream. Like, by a lot, by a fuckload, by so much, you couldn't even count it. By so much, you couldn't even count it with your fucking... You couldn't even count it with your dick out. Like, holy shit. Like, my noob ass, my sucky as shit noob ass has to know this? Why don't the rest of you earthlings know this? Like, what? Like, what, bruv? Brother, what? Like, clearly, no matter what you do outside of consistency and just showing up, like, legit, it's just show up. That's the more likely way to have viewership. It's not like buy something, it's not have art on the stream. It's not a soundboard. It's none of that. It's literally none of that. It's fucking consistency, which thankfully I bring in fucking droves. So I'm just saying, like, if we want to grow the stream, as, you know, I will slowly, I do want to in a capacity because I want to bitch at more people about being kind and mindful. Clearly, because I don't shut up about it. I would have a bajillion, quadrillion, centup, bajillion. I'd have so much more luck just doing what I said, of just being consistent. Do you want to watch this cutscene? Fuck it. If somebody new comes in, they'll think that, like, Dark Souls is a game about denying help and engagement. Legit though, like, scoping out what we do and how viewership works, we would do better having a Twitter. We would do better being we already are doing the biggest thing, which is consistency. Like, that is the big thing, right? Like, you show up every day. That is more likely to garner you fucking viewership than to fucking, like, pay for custom art. And I'm not trying to shit on artists' ability to work and do their shit, because I think artists need to be paid more oftentimes and encouraged to do their shit. That's what's up. But let's be fucking for real for a minute. There's no way in Cthulhu's green as fuck piss-colored earth that just rolling up and being like, I'm gonna get engagement by purchasing something. Let me spend my purchasing power. Money's hard to come by right now in 2025. Things are rough. Like, no, that's why I have some sympathy, is because, no, money is hard to come by. It is the year 2025, and everybody's got it hard. So I understand looking for people and offering. But like, I'm just gonna be fucking real, dude. I am like, by no means am I a good option for who that person should be, right? Like, ever. And no other one viewer ass Andy ass bitch like me would I'm not gonna shut up for the next time I'm done with this boss. I like this. This is fun. Let's bitch about this and fight a boss. But like, honestly, like, if you at home wish to stream, you'll do, but don't buy fancy art. Don't even spend your time making shit unless you're really in the mood. Like, I make my own shit when I want to. It feels good. I like doing it. Also, Vess, you can't type do XXX, because then I think they legitimately are trying to get me to, like, I think they're trying to turn a trick out of my fucking asshole, right? And like, I don't know, man. Something, I don't even like myself. I don't see why someone else would, period. So, that's whatever. That makes no sense. Should've rolled, was too busy bitching. Oh no! I don't know what this attack is, but I'm pretty sure I know what this is. It's called moving. Run and gun, bitch. Get gunned. You know what would be legit that I would play offline in a heartbeat? I know folks are happy and fucking piss crack cocky for the fucking Elden Ring gun mod. Yeah, fuck that. I would play a Dark Souls 2 gun mod in a heartbeat though. That shit sounds like actual legitness. Too legit to quit, bitch. Right? Doesn't it? Look at the fucking motion cadence. It would be like old school Rainbow Six meets like, you know, a DeLorean. Crossbow to the face, bitch. Eat shit. God damn it. Wait, does this mean I have to stop bitching about this? Bitch, I don't want to stop. It's a point of contention. Don't forget, when you go down here, you get jump scared hella hard. Like, honest to fuck, you go down this fucking thingy, you're about to get jump scared. So I'm telling you this so you can, like, holster your fucking titties. See, I, meanwhile, smallest, least sexualizable tits on Twitch. I, in my opulence and omnipotence. Oh, I didn't take the agape ring off for the boss. Oh, whatever, I don't give a shit. We can go do Iron King. Ooh-wee, look at that, let's go give... No, we can't. Anywho's, like, honestly, what are things that are more efficacious for us getting viewership than custom art or people saying the word engagement at me? Literally me memeing on how I have the smallest, most unsexualizable tits on Twitch. That's a killer for that. Now, is it actually great? I'm not gonna get the gooners, but honestly, with love and respect, gooners are weird. I get that, like, well, Coomers as a whole, really. Anyone that wants to fuck is weird. Now, I don't hate you for it. Not hating you, just shitting on the world. But, like, for fuckballs real. For fuckballs real. For fuckballs real, my guys. For fuck shit ass balls on a cock sled motherfucking goddamn piss fuck real. Like, cousin. It's more my, like, me being like, I got the tiniest, most unsexualizable tits on Twitch is more our brand than anything. Like, holy shit. Like, I love making art for that. I'm not done bitching, no. I said maybe I would be. But apparently I don't shut the fuck up. And you know what? Half of you bitches knew this. So that's fine. I'm assuming that there's a number of people that I can enumerate a half as. Like, I will never be sad if I don't have viewership. I will kind of be like, I didn't mean to click level up. I meant to assume that I have an Estus thingy, a shard, but I likely don't. Okay. You said we're muling together. How do we do this? Hey Vest, did you look up how to meet up with a homie in DS2 yet? Oh wait, here's the thing. It's gonna be hard to do this because I can't just fucking join you in game. Because my level's too high. There's no way to join you right now. Because my level's too high. Shit, you'd have to level up too. To like a point that is applicable for like playing together. And you know what? It's based on soul memory, not on soul level. So Vest, are you paying attention to this? Because this is about to be the last time I say this important ass thing. Alright? Alright, bitch. Bitch. This is the thing I've been opening up on the wiki. It's the thing I've been fucking reading about over and over to make sure I didn't fuck up, right? It's been a constant thing, brother. So don't tell me you're not fucking cognizant of this. You legit have to be in a similar soul memory range. What is soul memory versus soul level? You know how you do soul level shit on fucking Elden? It's not like that, okay? It is legitimately how many... Don't even bother. Just keep it, have fun. You'll like it eventually. Everyone does. It's that you have to be careful with how many souls you have picked up, touched, looked at, smelled, sniffed, put in your pocket. Even if you die and don't spend them, you bitch, you better be listening, I'm not gonna say this again. Even if you don't fucking spend them, they still get counted in soul memory. It explicitly says soul memory, souls that once dwelled within your flesh will always remain in memory. Okay, sick, hold on. Hold your fucking titties. If we go here, soul memory serves as the pivotal online and gameplay mechanic in Dark Souls 2, playing a crucial role in an interconnected world of online multiplayer. This dynamic feature essentially acts as a ledger, meticulously tallying the total number of souls a player has acquired throughout the journey. The fundamental principle governing soul memory is its role in this mechanic. The system ensures players on comparable soul memory are paired together, fostering, in theory, a balanced and engaging multiplayer experience. In essence, if you amassed a high number of souls, you find yourself engaging with other players who share a similar level of accomplishments in their soul collection endeavors. For those seeking multiplayer adventures, having a soul memory range becomes imperative. This means that to partake in cooperative and competitive gameplay with fellow souls, your accumulated soul memory must align in a compatible range, which we just had open. Okay, cool. So my current soul memory is 721764. And that means you can have, like, that, you can be here, right? And I can still come chill with you. And there's items that make it more easy to do that. So if you have a white soapstone ring, you can have like 400-ish. What was the best range? Oh. Small white soapstone does better? What the fuck? Okay, cool. So if you get the one that aligns you with the similar god, if you get the ring that works to place you with people that share the same god, and you get and I place a white sign soapstone, you only have to get to 350. That's it. If you want to mule. Otherwise, I can leave this character and go play the other thing. That's fine. Also, I'm gonna hop onto like Smelly Ring, but I'm just gonna be doing invasions. I want to fight people. Actually, I could have tried to see if there were invasions on this. How am I such a butt? I'm a person. I do person shit. What the fuck are you on about? How the fuck am I a butt? I'm just trying to live, do life shit. I'm on that life type shit, dude. Some people do life in the shitter. I even have the character fucking miss me. Miss me with that bullshit. Miss me with that shit, duder. Telling me shit. No, miss me with that shit. Fuck off. God damn it. I'm just a goober doing goober type shit. The fuck? I'm just a happy-ass goober, doing happy-ass goober shit. I don't know what you want. What the fuck? Bless you. It's fun that the infinite fucking human effigy farm is actually in the starting town, where you'd think you didn't have to wield a weapon, but you do. Also, am I really a butt if I'm wearing the fucking agape ring so my soul memory doesn't go up anymore? Am I really anything other than just a person who's trying my hardest to go do camaraderie and teamsmanship building with the homies? I think that's all I am, is just a person who likes not even team. I like competitive play. I do like that the team play in 3 is like fucking sick. Like, I could try the mule file out, but I just genuinely don't think it's... I don't think it's great, because it makes you, like, obliterate your character, and I like my PvE grind, too. Like, I don't want to lose that. And technically, I'm aware that if I loaded my character, right? Loaded the thing, if I load my character, am somewhere, and then load the mule save, that I'd keep my character still if I moved and replaced my save file. I know that. But it sounds like work, and, you know. Anywho's, speaking of work and bullshit, hold up, we're doing that thing. We're gonna go be a reacty channel, because my tummy's upsetty. Okay, I love the fucking Mario content, even though I don't play Mario 64, even though I really don't give a shit about playing Mario games in the year 2025 Arsavar. What you doing? You're doing an ad at the whole... You're preloading with an ad to get it out of the way? SL1 one-shots? That sounds legit. That's what's up. That's what Elon wants to do. Coding ray tracing in C? That's what's up. Are life gems the Estus? You've seen me use both, right? I legit just said I have both. There's a difference between how they operate, but there's both in-game. Life gems you can move while you're walking. Life gems work like grass in Bloodborne. Estus is actually a fucking... It sucks, because it stops you from moving. The regen's also really slow. If you can, don't use Estus, use life gems. But you're gonna have to buy life gems, and you can't do that to the Forest of Fallen Giants. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go be a helpful blue somewhere. I'm gonna keep the agape ring on for the remainder of my life, because that is what I choose to do with myself. And I will keep my soul memory here on this character. You get the Estus when you get to town. You get it from this person. You end up with 1 Estus in the start. So it really is kind of a chore. Sorry, do I have like more than 1 aesthetic right now? I don't have any aesthetics right now. Oh shit. I need to see what boss weapons I can get to. Let me do that. That'll be in the browser thing. Demon Smelter Demon Soul. Did I even check that? Here's the link for this in case you're curious. That way you can like see when we can bracket, right? Like my favorite place to play is at that 300,000 range, because it's like really easy to get paired with people. Yeah, that's why it was so active. That 300,000 range puts you everywhere perfect, and then that 700,000 range is gonna put me up with like, I don't know, man, because I don't want to be above 1 million anyway. And that 300,000 range lets me do shit all over the board. You know, so that's what's up, duder. I love Dragon Arena, but I just don't care to right now. The Bell Tower is great, but if you really want to do shit, this. Now, mind you, Crest of the Rat's fun and all. But that's like legit. That's like motion being, like that's execution of motion shit really tight. Fun. Again, if you need to go look at how it does bracketing per soul memory, it's right the fuck there. Where everyone can see, right? There's in 2 formats. If you want the main ass, are these both the same? No, it's not. If you want the main ass online thing, the name engraved ring is what I need to go grab. So I'm gonna go get that before I change games. I might, while you're doing stuff in DS2, I'm gonna get shit in Elden Ring. I'm gonna play Elden Ring. I also do need to see if, like, I'm trying to disclose to FromSoft a failing, I think, in their procedure and execution of something. Because I've been reading a lot of Reddit shit, Reddit type shit, and I'm fairly sure I'm onto something that is a good black box testy thing for a goober like me. Okay, name engraved ring, don't I just buy this from this person in town? I do. Boss Souls. Did I give you this link? I did, okay. We want to vend off the smelter, the schmelly. We don't need to, we're just seeing what we do and don't want, right? Quick check. Smelter sword. What's your rec? 40-10? Ah. Power stance with H. Smelter sword, power stance, strong attack. Looks dope as fuck. That. Nacho cheese sword. R2 it seems, special doesn't seem to have hyper armor frames like other ultra great sword attacks. No, ma. That's what's up. It should have that. That would be cooler. Fallen Lord sword, but worse. That seems right. I do want Vendrick's sword. I do. And again, PvP's not dead where I am, but my other character was at 3 million soul memory at the end of the game because I never found the agate ring till I beat the game already. I just didn't get it. I just didn't fucking get it. Oh, I guess this one isn't in here. What? Did I look for Smelter Sword again? What the what? Fallen Lord Sword isn't in this game. Makes sense. Ooh, doing what? Did you do the AI thingy? Tool tutorial, upgrades, Cool weapon that unfortunately suffers from durability issues when using the heavy attacks. I wanted to love you, Smelter Sword. Any drip recommendations? Ooh, that's what's up, dude. That's nifty. I hope you're having fun with it. Devil Sword Dante. Okay, cool. That's whatever. Here, Vess, you're in DS2 still. I can come adventure with your ass. Yeah, I got you, fam. Here, I'll come do shit with you so you get through it. That's the right thing to do, if I'm gonna force you onto some fucking game, right? It really fucking is. Oh, okay. If you get back on it, let me know. Well, you know, it does benefit us both if we tandem do the Covenant shit that, like, benefits from co-op anyways. We can both get benefits from it. Yee. Yee, motherfucker, yee. No, I wouldn't. I'm just... Bitch, I have a character rolled up in... Oh, I clicked new. I'm about to quit out to avoid this. Swear to fuck. Quit out. Nope. Trying to avoid that. Trying to avoid having to go through the character creation part and click exit again. It's faster to just restart the game. Majula Iron Fist, bitch. If you want to play, I'm around. What were you gonna put it to? Oh, is it offloading a lot of its efforts into Jipa-oo? That's what's up. That's nifty. Continue. Delete the level 1. Like, this is literally just been made. I just made a knight. I've made the same character with different color hair every time, depending on, like, what we're doing. Well, I guess this one fell apart because it's like a deep purple-ish. No, it's not. I was going for like a more reddish purple, but maybe it is out in a different light. I don't know. It feels odd. So, homie, if you want to do the thing, I can put my summon sign down. Where do I get the summon sign? I forgot where to... Let me go and get that. That way I'm at least ready when it's time and I can put my sign down for you. That way it's less work on you and less bullshit and less waiting. Which tab online? Boom! Boop, boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, it's right up here. I'm pretty sure it's right here. I haven't even talked to the maiden yet. Oh, I did. I do have my Estus. You have an Estus flask and you have other shit. You'll want to talk to this dude immediately when you get in. And then I've got you on the rest of that shit, homie. Oops, misclicked. It's your covenant. Way of blue. Do. Blue seal. I thought this man had the other thing too. That's lame. Who gives me the white soapstone? White sign soapstone. Who gives me those?
Or you might not come back.
Do. I talked to this man. He's giving me shit now. I need to grab the name engraved ring and this. I need to be better at this. I need to be better at this so I can, like, show Vess how fun a game is, I guess. Where is it located? Where is it? Where do I get this? Oh, hey, Pat. Okay. Hey, Vess? Are you still there? I'm about to show you how to get the white sign soapstone. Not that you needed if I'm getting it, but you're about to learn tonight, bitch. About to learn tonight. Oh, I should have gotten the fucking... Ew, I got the wrong item, I guess, for what we're doing. Forest of Fallen Giants is the one over here. There is no map. Just get on... Are you online right now? I'm showing you what to do. I'm gonna run you through everything we need to do co-op. Right the fuck now. So if you're online, you'll be able to meet up with me in like a couple minutes. I got you, cousin. I got you. Trust. In Goober, we trust. Okay? Okay. I wanted the stamina regen in its early game, so we're just gonna do it. Just pants. You're in Majula to start, yeah. So, from the bonfire in Majula, which is your first location, with the beautiful music and no PvP or co-op is allowed in this area, you'll come down here, down to the side. And wait till I do not open a chest in the start of it. Don't do it. I'm gonna show you why. Because when you come down here and you look at this chest, this bitch is a mimic. The mimics here are in the start. They didn't even... What? It was a mimic last time. Okay, there's a chance it can be a mimic. My first one was a mimic last time. Like, y'all were there for it. It was like, I came there and I deadass got a mimic. Okay, so you go to Majula, you then take that path, buy the chest, come here, make sure you punch chest first. It might be able to change up which ones are, I'm not sure. Be cautious. Once you're through it, it's not that far. But you come to this weird ass bridge, and you say fuck it to everything to do with this. Well, you get this shit here. Then we're gonna get that in a very important way. That's our first human effigy, so we can have our humanity back when we die. Instead of going down, come to the edge, right here. And make sure you follow the edge. Make it like you'd rather cut into it too hard than to fall into the water. Go on right down. We're almost at the PvP-ish area. We're almost at MP. Almost. Almost, cousin. Almost. You skip these dudes. Don't even fuck with them. Just run past them right now. roll your ass through that water, get to this first bonfire. Actually, no, I guess do finish them off, but get to the bonfire and then finish them off, right? So that way you're not going to accidentally aggro the ogre, which is a lot easier on you. Then you'll be at the crestfallen retreat, right? And by now, we don't have much. I started with the bonfire aesthetic. I should have gotten the branch of yore as my first item, honestly. So if I could go back, I would have gotten a fragrant branch instead of an aesthetic, but I'll show you why later, why I went with the aesthetic instead, knowing it's not the most, like, wise and efficacious choice. Always spawn as a mite. Loot. I'm sure there'll be a game where it doesn't, like, benefit us to spawn as a mite. Couldn't find the fire in Majula? Are you in Majula right now? Or are you in the forest? You'll be at the first bend in the road. The one by the ogre, right? There'll be an ogre to your fucking right, I guess. And there'll be a bonfire right in front of you after that. It'll be right here. You can get to it easily by just looking for the trees if you want. You'll be on tree number 4, so there's one way over there. Oh, and if you didn't jump to roll to get the thing, you could always just go in this path. Wait, am I wrong about that? Yeah, no, never mind. I did come through this way. And again, you're going to want your adaptability at 30. So I'm probably going to say, take whatever shit sword you've got and just level adaptability. Fuck vigor right now. Adaptability is how you get agility. And unless your agility is at the whopping total of 105, look at how long it takes to bring an Estus to my lips, right? It takes so much longer to drink an Estus. It takes so much longer to fucking use a life gem. It takes longer to swap your weapons. It takes a lot longer. Did you find the fire, homie? Okay. You'll get here. And you don't need to engage this. But trust me, all these dudes, you might have remembered this. All these dudes wake up. They're not dead. Come around the edge. Aggro one at a time. Oh no, wrong direction. Okay, right? You get the life gem by talking to the maiden. I'll be right to it. Hold on. I'll show you where to go. I'll show you who to talk to. I'll show you where they spawn at. I'll show you everything. Everything, brother. Everything. There's not travel. Back to Majula. My camera froze? Oh, it's... I still need to unplug it and plug it back in, because even when I rejigged it, I caused it to sit funky. Okay. So, this person is your Emerald Herald. When you first spawn in, they're over by this tree, okay? So before you get anything else done, you'll be at the bonfire, right? You'll look towards the water, and by that tree over there, you'll see a person in green standing. That person is your shrine maiden. That person is your fucking, your tarnished maiden, right? That's maiden. But it's the Emerald Herald. But it's actually the maiden. And this person upgrades your Estus and all that other shit.
Seek once.
They'll tell you shit. I can't level right now. And even if I could, I wouldn't care. That's fine. Are you back in Majula? Brother, you're trying to get your fucking Estes. Oh, you just can't get there yet because you need to go to the bonfire and go back to Majula and get them. Easy. Easy peasy. 1, 2, 3. They'll be right above my head. You're in the fire? I don't understand what you're talking about. In the fire? Brother, can you make sense, please? And be direct, please? I may not be in the best place to have to decipher fucking, even sarcasm today. Okay, you're fine. When you spawn back to Majula. Okay, cool, go to the fucking tree. It's the only tree by the water that is close and at a dip. Right, it's the closest one. Bro. 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 It's right here. But she'll be standing there the first time before you talk to her. If you've talked to her, she'll be at the bonfire. If you haven't talked to, that's all you get. Yep, that's all you get at the start. One whole fucking Estes. Okay. Now, just look at where I go and just follow my ass. If you've already walked here, fuck it. Take a sip. I don't know, man. Find something to do. I'll even walk instead of run. So you're coming down here. There's a left-hand turn at the end of it. You can probably follow all the messages. You don't want to go straight because that's a great. Take this little lefty turn. And this is the most tedious and long-used door ever. It takes 10 million years to open. Welcome to Dark Souls 2, where until you have 30 adaptability, everything takes 10 million years. The doors will continue to take 10 million years. So why would a whingy bitch like me love this game? Half the times you click to have swing, you're gonna have to make it make sense. Just follow where I'm going, homie. Just follow where I go. See here? If you didn't get this, if you follow the edge, you can roll to it. Over there in that chest was a human effigy, which is your humanity in this game, right? Your humanity is a human effigy. It's why I've kept saying Humun Ufaju, because it sounds like a jam. I want to eat that. I like good jam. I like good jam, and I cannot lie. Those other bitch skates can't deny that when I find a new jam and it's not grape jelly, my face goes like boop. Because I'm not having the clicking issue, but we can work through it. I'm showing you how to get to the MP because it's a little bit winding and there is no map in this game, dude. So you're stuck dealing with my ass if you want to know how. So when you're at the Crestfallen's retreat, which you should be at, right? I'm assuming you're at the Crestfallen's retreat and you'll only type if you're not there. I'm assuming you'd have the kindness to yourself to only tell me if you're having trouble and or lost. Now half the times you do shit it's not working. Are you using Steam? You might want to check it while you're at the Crestfallen's retreat. Okay. So homie, I turned off Steam input. I legit turned off Steam input, or else I could show you. Make sure that your controller, like if you have two, right? Or even a virtual one, hear me out. Make sure the controller order is okay. So it's detecting the same and only one. Try turning Steam input off and on again. Turn Steam input off and on again. That's like shift tab or some shit, and then just turn it off and turn it on. That's the fastest way to deal with Steam being a shithead. The fastest way ever. I think that should get you to a better place. Maybe. Maybe. Did that... I'm assuming if it didn't work, you'll tell me, and if it did work, you'll not. I don't have the Steam overlay on, dude. Hold on, let me find a video about it. I accidentally caps locked this. There's a posted fix too. One of these videos has to be shorter, a minute, less.
Not detecting or not working in Steam. Now, the first thing that we must do is check if the controllers actually work. So please plug into your controller into your PC. Now, we need to search.
Right, go to Steam, click the controller button for fuck's sake if you want to, and just turn Steam input off. It'll say disable input. Disable it, then turn it back on. You don't use controllers? Wild, I don't know what to tell you, dude. Like, I have not keyboard and mouse this. Oh, make sure you're not swinging when you shouldn't be, because you can click faster than you can attack, and you need to wait for the recovery. Right? Like, I can click twice, and it only does the one, and my stamina's out, and you have to have enough stamina, or else you can be in the red with stamina. This is the one game that I do use controllers for, and I'd never keyboard and mouse it. But again, I was able to, like, click super fast, right? But I can click really fast and it's not gonna work sometimes. And it does take you into negative stamina if you're just fucking up and spamming. I have no clue, man. I can go look about keyboard and mouse failing to work in this game. I'm using keyboard and mouse purely, like, now. For the first time ever. Space to run, nice to know. That's not what I wanted to click. I don't know how you sit at bonfires, like, on this game. That's weird. Let's go look and see if people have posted about this on the internet. Dark Souls 2 fix. Key bindings. Just go to key bindings. Just go to key bindings. That'll teach you everything else, right? Is enter. Yeah. Just go to key bindings and look. Lock is M, I guess? I have no clue. I don't want to ever use a keyboard and mouse with this game. But here's what those things do, and you can go read it yourself, dude, without leaving game. You might need to undisable double clicking, I don't know. I don't know, right? Like, I don't know. I don't know. I have no clue. I got no clue. I got no fucking clue, dude. It's not my input of ever. I just don't know how to do it, and I'm not gonna start. Do you even have auto walk on keyboard? That one I might press. Knowing that, I might press it some. Oh, it's not working. Oh. I guess I might have accidentally clicked it because those icons look familiar. Yeah, no, I don't want that on. I don't want anything to do with that. Key bindings. Key bindings. I don't know. This is weird. I don't know. This is fucking weird. You can go read it. If it worked, I'm assuming you're not gonna type and you'll stay in game. If it didn't work, I'm assuming you'll say some shit. I'm gonna rest at the bonfire so you can see where mobs are on my screen. This one dude we need isn't that far. So I'm gonna do this real quick. And stand back up from the boon fur. There's two dudes over here, right? Knights take 2 hits to go mollywop a head off if you're dual wielding them. Or a good old backstab. Oi. You can go look at the YouTube where there's no ads. There's no ads on YouTube, dude. Okay, anywho's, all of the shit is in the little fucking calipers and key bindings, so you can go check. I don't know if you need to do this. I don't know. I don't know what you need to do. Okay. My tummy hurts. Like shit.
On our Windows 4.
Here, let me go look at YouTube even.
If you
There. Now we're reacting to someone doing something relevant to you. Relevant to you as fuck. Bro, don't even level right now. Just don't even. Just don't. Just don't die, or else you'll lose your souls to your soul memory. And just, you go to the maiden in town. When you talked to her, she said that she'll turn your souls into power for you. Yeah, it's soul memory, not level.
What is going on, Tentacle? My name is Billy the Squid, and
You're
Dark
playing on
Souls 2
controller.
quality in one direction or another once your joystick moved a certain direction. And it also made camera movement a lot more jarring, where it really
Can I
only
just read
felt
what
like
it
you
does
could go
itself?
left, right,
Cool,
up,
I'm
or
just gonna
down,
read
and
it
the
itself.
angles
I don't
weren't
know.
really
Stop.
as easily accessible from the
Stop.
joystick.
I'm just gonna read it myself. Fuck it. Nope. Answer questions myself. God damn it. Me some days. Enjoy this movie or protect character movement. Okay, no one cares. Oh, your fucking POC is proof of concept. This sounds like malware disclosure. Talking about a proof of concept, god damn it. Oh, center dead zone mod? Oh, that's fine. I don't fucking give a shit. I'm seeing if anyone's posted about it here. Fixed keyboard with UI icons. No, no one cares, bro. Ew, is it cute? I'm just looking at it. I want to see if it's cute. It's a tepid mid at best. It is a tepid mid. Oh well, no one cares. Is DeepSeek stolen? Based. Theft. Hot moms are in your area. I actually met the hot milf from the ad. That's hilarious. That's terribly funny. You go, motherfucker, you go. We might go do other stuff at the same time. Presently, I would rather be useful at this. Did you ever get your shit done? I'm assuming if not, you'll tell me. And if so, I'm assuming you won't say shit. And I'm assuming you're at this bonfire too? Crestfallen? In the Forest of Fallen Giants? I'm assuming you're here too? If so, good. Give me a minute. Okay, cool. I'm assuming you're sorted. And settled. and ready. And I'm gonna go find the OST again really fast. Because it's pretty sick. Yeah, if you got it, you don't need to say nothing. I know you have to mouse out or alt tab and shit. You're fine. Okay, OST in the background since a lot of places don't have music in DS2. And even some bosses. Okay. Lunge out and kill a dude. And hope you get a fucking crossbow at some point, which wouldn't be from these dudes, but whatever. I'm going the wrong way because I wanted the knife. Okay, so you'll be from Crestfallen. You'll make your way across, right? Just make sure you don't get jumped. We've looked at what, 3 dudes so far? 2-3 dudes? Just keep hitting me. I'll take my stamina back. Thanks, bitch. There's dude number 3. Okay. Murk these dudes. And then mosey that ass on. Hold on, dude. Stop throwing at me. I need to do this. Stop hitting me. Stop hitting me. I'm fucking busy using my one fucking Estus. Okay, the way to start doing soapstones isn't that hard and far, right? That's why I'm trying to show you there. I will show you this. I will grind you through some shit if I fucking have to. I've had to remember how to play this game with low adaptability. Having high adaptability is still new to me. Do not go forward when you're up here. Do not do shit. Just stand where I am. Okay? Go up the ladder and stay where I am and don't do any shit else. Just trust me. I've said it before, I'll say it again. These dudes aren't dead. They're fucking with you. Right? So you'll come around. Your goal is to go to that fog gate, which is not a boss room. You can get the periphery. Don't walk too forward. Like, wake them up and walk back. Not forward. Right? This one's gonna wake up. Don't go forward. Touch the fog gate. Brings you here. You're in a fucking cove now. I'm assuming you're here. If you're not, I'm gonna give you like a few seconds. I assume you'll only type if you're lost or having trouble. Okay. It is a trap in here, right? Like, you want to be cautious because you'll go in. That jump attack didn't reach shit. And there'll be a couple dudes, one of which was out of view from the start. Oh, I guess there's a third that I forgot about. So you can go in and bust out the door. Oh no, you can't. Not me. Not today, boys. I done fucked up. Hold up. I done that thing. Be careful, by the way. Again, this game is, I forgot there was a third dude. I thought there was a second dude, not a third dude. No, I'm hollow. Can't play online till I fix that. Max health is dicked. I'll get back there. So you'll be able to see me do it a second time and see if it's the path you did take. I just take too many hits thinking my body is made of, like... Well, it's low level area, and I just got done with some bullshit with more adaptability, so I am treating myself like a goof. Life gems you can use while you're moving. Estus will stop you from moving, okay? That's an important thing you need to probably hear and know and internalize right the fuck now. Don't worry, I'll make you come get this later. I'm just grabbing it and not cracking it. Because it was shiny. Alright, dope. I am gonna crack a life gem when I get up top though. So, cool, you would have come here. You would have aggroed as few dudes as possible. Which once you have the fog gate open is a lot easier. This dude will spawn. And if you really want to, you can just, you know, be like me and suck ass. Nah. If you really want to, you can apparently just skirt the outside and then find yourself here. You're in this weird tree thingy. There's 1, 2, and then there's a dude in the thingy. So I'm gonna go around this way, which is a little bit more easy, because yeah, there's this dude who jumps out, but I'm not gonna get literally a dude positioning behind me. And if I'm lucky, I will get them with both with a swing. Yep. Got more throwing knives. Let's fucking go. And then that other dude is back here, right? No, that other dude was from outside the door. No, they're not. They were over there behind the crates. That's fine. So they were over here-ish. Okay. Get these dudes. However you fucking wish. Fuck it. Estus makes you stand still again, don't forget that. It fucks with people, knowing that like a flask doesn't make you, knowing that Estus in DS3 doesn't make you. And can you move when you're drinking them in the first Dark Souls? Anywho's, life gems are the healing economy that my friend was bitching about. You'll see the tri-tongue butthole. See? You'll see the tri-tongue butthole. It's everyone's favorite. There's the corpse loot there. It isn't too rough. There's a dude above you, by the way. So whatever you do, you might want to, you know, neg them back in. And just be like, oh no bro, come with me. I'm probably sure I can... Nope, can't. I'll just come through and blitz this man and roll on back. And I hope that they will jump down now. If not, I'll just keep picking off their mob friends. Okay. With the 2 fucking foot soldiers dead. This dude's easy to knock off, and if you suck less than me, you can drop onto them and take their head off. This whole area is whatever, so if you've been here or you are here, good job. Good job. Where you're going isn't in view yet. I'm looking at the outside loop. Yeah, it's not here yet, don't worry, hold up. You're gonna come to this door. If you want some more bullshit to deal with, there is a dude who will ambush you. You do not have iframes when you use swords, okay? Like, you can be hit, you've seen me be hit, you might have seen it, you might have given a shit. You can be hit and eaten when you use those doors. And it does hurt a little bit to learn you can't have iframes. Okay, cool. You'll meet my favorite hag, who you're gonna want to exhaust her dialogue soon. But for now, unless you need more life gems, like if you need life gems or anything else, she might have you. The merchant gear, the hat alone raises your item discovery. If you need more humanity, you do want this key. This is your blacksmith's key. I'm gonna buy it right now, actually. And as soon as you get to town, you can buy she has infinite life gems when she gets to town. So we're gonna spend all our souls, load up on life gems. It's one of the reasons I was like, you don't need to level too much. Like, you need life gems. Here will soon be a shortcut. Try fire. Let's see, does a bomb blow it open though? I don't have a bomb. I have a magic bomb. I highly doubt the magic bomb does it. Yeah, no, they have bombs that'll do it, you can't do it. So I'm guessing that you've met up with the hag, rested at the bonfire so you refill your Estus like I almost forgot to, that you haven't given a fuck about upstairs even though it's got a divine blessing on that branch. Like, if you're having a hard time with your heals, you might want to get it. Like, if you're finding yourself struggling with life gems and low on Estus. Can you even open this at this point? No, you can't. Okay. Never mind. There's a divine blessing in there somehow, but it's roundabout. You can bounce onto you have a hole there that lets you onto the branch that has that thing there. Anywho's, I'm guessing you're still following along. You can climb down this shit. Gonna be really fucking verbose. so I don't have to repeat myself. Spearman. Spearman's an easy punish. Wait for swing. This dude's asleep. He's not alive. He's alive as fuck. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, there was another one who's still alive earlier. Sorry. A lot of these dudes are on the ground. They are not dead. They are not props. You can't lock onto them, but they are just asleep and on the ground, or just chilling on the ground. And that's whatever. This door is locked still. Shit, I forgot. Okay. Downstairs. Checking. Oh, perfect. Okay, cool. So, you would have come downstairs, been at the ladder, you would have been looking across. That's fine, but you can't get there. You'd walk your ass here, you'd turn your ass here. These dudes are asleep. They're doing the same shit. You can't open this yet either. This dude, be careful of him. He will ambush that ass. Missed. Fog wall. If you've gotten to it or you're about to, I'll give you a sec. You're almost at the dude that has your soapstone. Almost. Almost. Brother, you're almost there. You're about to unlock co-op. This was a very risky jump. I'm gonna go back up there in a second. I was just mad at this dude. I don't know how to get back up there. If you make that jump, good. If not, let me look. This jump isn't where I want to be. Can you ignore where I am presently? And let me see if I have a homeward bone? And I'll go back to the thing? Okay, cool. Let me see if I have a homeward bone. I do. Hold on. Give me a sec. I'm about to miss this opportunity. Okay. With patience this time. With gusto. But no, check it. You would have spawned again. Like, you know where your spawn is. You're able to double check where I went and where you got to, right? So we know we got here. Was it this way? Yeah. We came through this door. We saw Sleepy Man. Joe, is that you? Joe, good to see you, buddy. I forget stuff too. A lot of times, honestly. Okay, you'll ride this shit up. And you'll find yourself up top. Don't move when you're here. Like, make sure you can't be hit by the... Oh, do move. Just come back here if you're a little bit nervy. You know, if you don't want to get hit, just come back. Just stand over here. I assume you'd tell me if you're lost, so... And I assume that if you're in-game, you're not gonna type shit otherwise, unless you're lost and having a hard time. So, what do these boots look like? Are they cute boots? Nope. Oh. Okay, you'll be over here. You're almost there, bud. This dude, his back hurts, so alternatively, in lieu of fucking with him, you can just roll. Why? Because trust, you see that bomb dude? You want that bomb dude to hit right here. Oop. That hurt like shit. Don't kill the bomb dude yet. Don't kill Bomb Man yet. Don't kill Bomber Man yet. Don't go up there either. You need that bomb dude alive for the shortcut. It's an environmental thing that happens purely as an aspect of having him. And you get him to hit right here. Then as soon as he does that, you've unlocked the shortcut. There's never too many. There's always comfort. I'm gonna let them back away. There might be too many and you might have died. That's fine, dude. Just know that you need Bomb Dude for the shortcut, okay? It's fine. It's fine. Your early game, you don't really need to give a shit about your souls right now. You can, but you're fine. I'm showing you how to get to a thing that'll make that a lot more easy, okay? So once you're done with that and you've rested back at your bonfire, you're like literally you're right next to it. You're so close to what you need to do that you could taste it. If you need to rush back there, I'm assuming you'll do that and you'll break it, remembering to just have your guard up. Right by the edge of the bombs or by the barrels. And know that this dude's gonna be throwing it in this area. He might miss a couple times. Maybe you want to kill everyone, who the fuck knows? But it's right here. Then it turns into a shortcut. As soon as it's a shortcut, you're good. I'll give you a minute to get your shit together and ready, because you're almost there. Like, it is legit right that, don't run there if you don't want to get, like, turned around, but it's that way, and then it's straight, and then a right, and it's all done. Then you've gotten it all. Then you're ready. He will get there eventually. It took me like 3 times. He will eventually do it. Like, if you need to aggro him again, walk in front of him, initiate the bomberman phase. Other dudes will, you know, be respectful, I guess. Guess not. But you need to stand right up against the wall, right? Like, I was right up against the wall, and I only turned around to do the other thing, right up against it. Maybe you need to face it even for you. But eventually, he'll nail one at the wall. And there's your shortcut. You can go and Estus your ass off. You can go and rest and you can Estus your ass off. So I'm gonna give it like a little bit. Let me know if you need anything or if you're having a difficulty. Otherwise, I'm just gonna assume if you don't type that you've got your shit together. Empties of sparkly water. Life gems are wickedly more important than Estus. Ooh, it's the Flexile Sentry theme. Ooh, it's one of our favorites. Because they become a regular ass enemy. Okay. I'm assuming you've gotten at least the bomb. Either the bomb man has opened the path, or you know what, or you're like, you can walk around now because you know the path. I'm gonna start walking in a second to where we go next. If you're having any difficulty, let me know. Otherwise, I'm gonna open my new water, right? I'm gonna open this next motherfucker. And after that, we're gonna start our little jaunt, okay? And I gotta piss soon. I could give you till I'm done pissing as well, but this is way easier to get done now. Because it's almost fucking done. It's so fucking close to done, I can taste it. Okie dokums. Alright. Oh, hold on. I need to move chat to where I can see it again. There we go. I'm assuming you're sorted, either through killing them or getting the shortcut. Don't even worry about these dudes. Then run in front of him and fucking aggro his shit again. He has infinite bombs. Stand here, he'll start again. Okay then, well, you don't need to deal with him. Vess, fucking stop it then. I don't fucking care. You don't care either. Ignore the shortcut. This is easier. It's gonna be a little tedious, but you got this. Or wait and make him do it. Figure it the fuck out, bro. You don't need to, but you can. It's a shortcut, right? I wouldn't give a fuck if I didn't get it right away. Like, if I had to go more than twice, I wouldn't have cared. You can do whatever makes you feel good, dude. But if he's coming down, and I'm assuming you've cleared the rest of the shit that would have attacked you in the area, I'm gonna give you like 2 seconds to make sure that you're clicked in and ready with your shit. And I'm gonna walk down these stairs. There were 2 dudes over here. Bomb man can still throw at you. I'm a little whingy because you're like literally 2 feet from the goddamn objective. Then you walk in a straight line. You'll see a man sitting down. You want to talk to that man. You want to talk to that one man right there, and you're good. That's it, okay? This is why I'm like hasting you. This is why I'm trying to be like telling you just do hasty right now, dude. Because this is the Whitestein Stopestone. This is the man. He's Pete, or Pate. He's lovely. He's a sweet dude. You exhaust his fucking shitty ass dialogue.
I'll leave this one to you.
He'll leave this one to us, right? So what do? This is when it gets a little bit silly. You're gonna watch this first, okay? Before you try to do it, you're gonna watch this. Cause this, you can die during it pretty easy. Okay? So come in here. And get behind the tree. Fuck it. The gate's gonna close behind you. Some dudes are gonna storm through that door. If I roll into the boxes, am I hidden? Good enough. You don't want to have to engage them. They'll run past your ass for a decent bit. If I stood still, they would have ran past me. Just let them come out of the door. There's a spearman in the end. Make sure the spearman comes out so you don't get stuck going through the door. You don't have to pick up shit. Just trust. I just did that because I am looking at chat, trying to manage levels if I need to for audio. Am distractible. Life is weird. So, you go in, right? And then what? You jump down. And then what now? You're back in front of him. The guys that follow you can still kill you. And they will come down all the way. So you roll down. When you're ready. He sees we escaped. Hope the warrior didn't come to a bad end. Just be careful. Unsavory folks. But you should take this. Whitestein Soapstone unlocked. And now my stone's down. Or I guess, here. I'm gonna put it here. So it's a little more easy to click for in general. There. You can go see my sign, and you can summon me now. There. You've done the part that is tedious. You're done having to deal with it on your own. See? Good. Done. Got it. Great swords have an outstanding fucking, like, moveset. Do you see my stone? My summon? You can go click it. You can go get my thingamadoodle. And remember, I'm level 13. I haven't leveled at all. I don't know how bracketing goes early if you've leveled. How do you equip it? Equipment. Soapstone. I just have the separation crystal because I'm an asshole. Or you don't even have to. You can just go to your inventory and just use it from there. Scribble a new one. Wahaha. And so if you're having trouble pairing, that's there. There's my soul memory. There's my soul level. Soul memory is the important one in this game. There we go. You got it, homie? Yo, Vess, you good? Yo, Vess, you good? I'd assume you'd tell me something. You should be able to. I don't know. Maybe it takes time, but I don't know. Where is it? I'm trying to see if I can show you where the online option is. Voice is restricted. Cross region, that's on. There's no restriction on summon sign setting in this one. You can have your jump with B or stick. That is something I do love here. Cinematics off. There we go. Oh yeah, that's right there. Yeah, that hurts. Okay, so I got a tinkle. So I'm gonna tinkle. I'm gonna leave the OST playing. Oh shit, I think I know why. I have to crack my humanity. You've got a human effigy? Let's just meet at the bonfire, I guess. And then all you have to do is, like, at least one of you's at the bonfire. I think you have to have humanity to do co-op in this as well. That might explain why pretty quickly. Okay, cool. So, no, I mean, that just effectively only Japan has servers on their own, I think. And then everyone else is bucketed together. So if you have it on, you can play with the homies in Nippon, which I'm always for. But I think you need your humanity restored if you aren't seeing it. Like, if you don't see it, you need to do your humanity. I did forget about that. So that's why I was like, don't use your human effigy earlier. Because until you have the stone, it doesn't really matter. Okay, I gotta pee. Like, kinda bad, kinda really bad. So, I'll be back. Don't get lost. Be kind to each other. Yeah, just stuff. Yeah, BRB. Yeah, makes sense. Usually is. Okay. So, all good? Sorted? Cool. It censored most of your name. Good job. I only know it's you for sure, because, again, make sure you have Blue Acolyte installed. That's the only thing that's worth installing. but damn is it worth it. It'll keep people from doing dodgy shit to your game. Like, glitches and hacking get flagged by it. It'll make saves before your invasions. And right now, oh my gosh. It's a mod that someone, the same person that made Seamless Co-op made this. Okay, just keep me safe. I'll go do it again. Dude, we've talked about this so fucking much. Like, that is why I'm in shock and awe right now. It is that you don't have to install it right now. But you really should. We just watched a video of someone getting, like, item injected. And it crashing their fucking game. We legit are on the OST right now. Unbricking your Dark Souls 2 characters. Okay, but you play Seamless Co-op, so don't even start that shit.
Prevent and fix the invalid item injection exploit in Dark Souls 2 that causes...
Someone's making people crash. They're just killing their game. Blue Acolyte's a mod for DS2. What the fuck does it do? A community patch and quality of life mod for Dark Souls 2, Scholars of the First Sin. They want you to buy them a coffee. That's worth it. They're pretty cool. Any fucking who's. Community patch and anti-cheat. The community patch portion of this mod is similar to Blue Sentinel for Dark Souls 3. It aims to mitigate the damage that malicious cheaters can do and allows you to identify, kick, and block them. All in all, Blue Acolyte has various different patches for cheats, which range from simple annoyances like being able to, being crashed to gaming progression soft locks and save file breaking. In the case a cheater still manages to ruin your save file, this mod will automatically create backups for your save whenever new multiplayer sessions begin. This way, even if someone gets by the mod, you can restore a backup and not lose too much progress on your character. If this happens, please let me know and I'll try my best to block the cheat in the future. A quality of life portion of this mod includes accurate ping measurements to each player, complete with basic stats as minimum, maximum, and average ping, integration of Steam blocking for malicious players, save backups when entering new sessions online or multiplayer sessions, invasion overhaul where you get a where using the red eye orb will search all maps for potential invasions as opposed to just the place you're in, similar to Wex Dust for Dark Souls fucking 3. The cracked red eye and blue eye orbs no longer consume on use. You can now view your session time remaining in the overlay. Tell us how long we've been in a match together. This one we have an hour. You can enable soul memory matchmaking upwards, meaning you will be able to invade anyone above your soul memory, which would have helped you a long time ago, would have let you do all that shit you wanted to do, kinda. You can see whether the host of the world has a giant seed active, which makes enemies aggressive towards invaders. You can specify the boot volume of the game to save you from hearing the main menu. Several game bugs are fixed, such as invisible crossbow bolts from other players. Backups have a location. Wex Dust is an invasion QOL mod which removes the map restrictions when searching for invasions. It means you can invade anyone, anywhere, as long as they are in your matchmaking range and have online enabled in the area. Can it soft ban you? No. It works around the anti-cheat and is undetectable. Also, FromSoft knows this exists. It took away overhead from them. They don't have to maintain the game in the same capacity. Doesn't mean they won't be mad at someone one day, but it's like the only thing you could really need for this game. I mean, I guess you could use something else if you wanted to, but like that, and honestly, the DS2 lighting engine kind of sum up everything I think is like remotely useful in the game. I'm gonna put the OST back on because I fucking can. live reacts to fucking Dark Souls. I need to change my covenant. I didn't mean to buffer 2 rolls, but I did. Oops. Oh well, got it. They stop. Stand right here. They swapped to sword already. We may have fucked up because they're on sword now. They're a little too far back. They're at their position for when they're bombing. So, nope. Gotta start over if you want that part. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. They can't aim from here. That's their problem. Please, do it. Do it. Oh my fuck, dude. There, they stepped back a little bit, trying again. Nope, they're not doing it. Whatever, who cares? You'll get it open eventually. You know how to do it. It doesn't appear to matter worth a shit, so I think you'll be fine. I had to do audio really fast. Can't turn my body right now. I'm trying to backstab them, so stay at their front if you want to. It's fine, do whatever the fuck you want to, but you keep bumping into me because I keep trying to get behind them. That's why. Because if you're gonna aggro them in front, I will go to their back. That's all. Fog. Fog. Don't aggro the other dude if you don't want to. Just fog. 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 Mind you, I didn't do this on my save yet, so I got all this shit to do. Come on. Boss. Boss. Door. Shortcut. Shortcut. Boss. Blast giant. Blast fucking giant. There's a dude on the other platform. I think it's fine. It doesn't matter. There's a dude right here. I missed. The collision on you is huge. Okay. I have to enter the mist on my own. You've seen how I dealt with this. Roll the feet. Jump's irrelevant. Watch feet. Taking his arm off. All the damage. Now he's got a sword. Distracted. Suck. Meet you at the bonfire. Okay, now we switch. Now you put the sign down. Because you're gonna get a token of fidelity too, and you're gonna need that in 10 seconds. So, put your sign down. Now you're helping me beat the boss in my world. Go on, you'll need this. This gets you into the blue sentinels. Homeward bone? Use your homeward bone. Or walk all the way back to the elevator and go out. But you could homeward bone it. Put your sign down when you're back. I'll be at the bone for... You'll likely get homeward bones for almost everything, or there's some generally everywhere. If you will need to, she doesn't sell any. Make sure you've bought the key for the blacksmith, so you can upgrade your fucking weapons. Make sure if you need it, you buy more humanity. I'm gonna just buy 2 more so I don't have to deal with bullshit. And the rest of her life gems. Okay. Yep, someone else. That's you. And I got to... You can customize the sounds for Blue Sentinel. So I made a lot of them, like, you know... Because on the Steam Deck, the UI doesn't always show up. So I gave, like, it turning on, Blue Sentinel and Blue Acolyte, I gave them both their own sounds for starting. So it's a... Wait, don't go this way. Go down the thing. You don't have to do that here. Wait, yes you do, because I forgot to not to open the thing. God damn it. Rather, I didn't open it yet. Okay, after the token of fidelity, I'm gonna take you to a boss that we're both gonna beat. And don't die, because you're gonna want those souls. Then you'll want them. Right now, you may not. Oh, lost a sec. Distracted, rather. There's a bomb dude up top, by the way, in case you didn't know. Sick. Don't die. Go inside. Don't run too far. We will get hit more. Heal your ass. Heal yourself. Heal yourself. Heal yourself. Heal. Heal, 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 motherfucker. Heal. Bro, pop a fucking heal. Or stand back and let it fucking work. God damn it, dude. You have an Estus, for fuck's sake. Heal yourself, brother. God damn. You got waxed to half health by the giant last time. We're doing this whole run so you get a token of fidelity. If your ass dies, you don't get the token of fidelity. So maybe don't die right now. Maybe just live. Oh, you didn't touch the thing. Hold on. Okay, I opened the shortcut. Come on. Come on. Come on, I'm gonna send you back to your world. I'm gonna make you fucking rest at the bonfire because you gotta touch it between shit. It doesn't auto-refill. Use the black separation crystal to get rid of people, okay? I'm gonna send you back. Go sit at the bonfire. Put it down. I'll be here when you're ready. Nope, that's the other person. Nothing is gonna automatically do it. You've gotta manually do the thing. So do the thing. Just do the thing. Oops. No? I see everyone else's fucking summon signs. Kinda want the Caestus. It's an extra 1,000 I don't need to spend on that, but I do want it. I'm just gonna keep making sure I have enough effigies. I'm gonna top off on effigies now. So this isn't like fucked up in 10 seconds. Make sure you are still like, I don't know. You can't co-op unless... You can't, like, join a co-op unless your humanity's restored. So that's why I'm stocking the fuck up on, thing-dingers, on effigies. See, it makes a sound when you join, and it's a consistent sound for me. So that's why I'm kind of keyed into invasions, is because I get distracted. And I may not notice the text, like, right? I'm managing the audio sometimes, I'm looking away at a browser, we're reacting to something, sometimes I don't have my goddamn glasses on. Life is life. I kinda can't wait for the goddamn contacts. They will not hurt my temples while I'm trying to, like, game and have my headphones on. I could toss the others on, but I don't care. One sec. I'm checking my grouse-ass, trash-ass inventory to put a green blossom in there. Let's get you your shit. You'll want this token. It's how we're joining the blue fucking sentinels together. I softened him up for you. You may not want to be in the front. A lot of nasty shit happens up front. Like every one of these sweep attacks post arm rip off. GG. Now you have a token of fidelity. Keep that with you. Don't put it up. Come with me. Or, yeah, just follow me, I guess. Fuck it. Actually, no. Meet me in fucking... What? Why is it still closed? Meet me in fuck... Oh, now it's open. Yeah, meet me in Majula. I'm out of fucking... I'm currently out of, Which key was that? Don't tell me it said soldiers. No, it didn't. Just go to Majula, and I'll show you where to go. You can't co-op in Majula, but I'm gonna show you where the fuck to go. God damn it. I know basically your soul. I can get I'm kind of aware of a general range of your soul memory. Right? So we have 7,000 souls. Listen to me carefully. The reason I told you not to fuckballs level earlier is you're about to see us put them all into adaptability. Only adaptability. Why? Because holy shit, it makes a difference. Okay? You got a good enough sword right now. You can do other shit later. You get out of the dialogue. Okay. Now, for the moment, right? You might have some souls. Crack every fucking thing. Just pour him into it right now. Now's the time. Talk to this bitch. But make sure you do this stat if you don't have to. But I highly fucking recommend it. The reason the game feels fucking clunky is because you haven't leveled adaptability yet. You want this to get to 30. You remember when we took 3 fucking days to learn about this? Remember when we took 3-4 fucking days to learn about why adaptability matters in this game? It governs your fucking agility, which is the speed that you drink your fucking Estus. It's the reason your Estus takes so long to sip is because your fucking agility's low. How do you fix that? You level adaptability. Raises various attributes to ensure one's survival. Boosts agility and various resistances. Just pour it into adaptability. I went from 9 to 16, didn't do shit else. Like, that's why I was telling you to save your shit. Adaptability. Just adaptability. Trust me. Trust me. You need that shit to 30. When you get it to 30, it feels closer to what we're used to speed-wise. Trust my ass. You don't need shit else. Okay. We're almost at the fucking way of blue. You're about to be a helpful blue. you're about to be duder. So, you threw Majula, you're with all that shit behind you, you've gotten your shit together. Oh yeah, you wanted to... Here, this is... It's up by 313. That's good enough. That's great. Like, you have some souls. Good job. Okay, there's a thing I didn't do that I should probably show you at the tower. I'm running back to it. You can do this too if you'd like. I forgot this. You want to exhaust this person's dialogue. They'll move to Majula. They sell you infinite life gems once they're there. So talk to them, talk to them, talk to them. Especially after the giant's dead, it's a lot more easy. Talk to them, talk to them, talk to them. Next time, bargain next time we meet, my love. Thank you. Go back to Majula. I love their hair. They have the same hair I do in-game. Okay. It's up 3 and it's at 13. I dunked all my shit in there and I got mine to 16. Wahaha. Okay. Sick. So, you've done that, and you'll notice there's a new addition to Majula Iron Fist. There's the hag. She calls herself a hag, or rather, she says that others call her a hag. And as a hag, on the account of others as well, I see solidarity in thee. You'll notice that now, she sells infinite fucking life gems, and you are gonna fucking be glad. Okay, I'm gonna show you, remember how I did that silly cheese on that man last time? We're about to cheese a man. You wanna get a boss done in 10 seconds? You go here. Once all that's done, and you are ready and you're in Majula, and you can purchase new life gems if you want them, bring your happy ass past the blacksmith, past the tent. Between these two houses is this cove. I assume you'll type if you are lost or you need something, and otherwise you're just gonna keep moving. Okay, cool beans. This is the area where we wish we killed the dragon first. We're killing the dragon first. We're gonna do tandem, right? We're gonna swap whose sign goes down. I'm gonna put mine, no, I'm gonna have you put yours down, or, oh, I don't know, man. Pick which one. We can wreck my world if you need to, like, fuck around with it and learn how to. But anywho's. Again, it's this place. It looks all caved in. Looks fucked up. It's by my favorite covenant ever. It makes the game, in quotes, harder. I don't believe that. But I'm not gonna make the game more, like, difficult for you to get used to right now, so I'm not doing it. I went with the blue one, and we're about to go way of blue the whole way, and be some helpful blues. I guess. It's shit to do. And it's easy to get done if we're doing co-op shit. Okay, I'm assuming you're here, and you're ready. So you'll mosey your ass down, and if you were having trouble, you would have typed. Cool beans. Mosey your ass down. Keep on. Keep on. I forgot if there's anyone in the route that'll fuck you up, but I'm pretty sure it's a straight shot. It's just a long winding path. Pretty sure you're good. Pretty sure. My elbow has been resting on my chair too long. Don't trust chest. Punch them. Check they're not mimics, because they might be able to switch. I don't know, man. The fucking mimic got me at the start last time, and it fucked me up. Alright, cool. Now I have a shield that happens to have parry. Based. On the left-hand side, you'll see there's this thing on the wall. Grab this thing. Pull its chain. Drop on down, you'll be in some water. I don't think there's shit to do outside of that. And all you need to do is walk straight. You can wander around though. There's shit up here, called nothing. And there's shit down here, called the path you need to go to. There's shit over here though. You know, broken thief, sword, soul of a lost undead, that's pretty bomb, right? More levels that you can put into adaptability. Okay, I'm assuming you're a little further through, and that you're right here. And you'll notice that there's knights that are just chilling. These dudes aggro the second you kill that dude, so we're gonna kill the dragon first. Also, I don't know what on earth you're doing, man. Just go to the bonfire. This is the bonfire that I sit at when I do PvP stuff. Like, as I spam my red eye orbs, I come to this one particular bonfire. Yeah, you're kind of supposed to come here second. I don't see your shit. Okay. Well, probably stop mousing out. Probably just put it down. Yep, there you go. There, I have the connection sound. It says connecting. GG, we win. I hang out here a lot. I like it. It's pretty. And I just crack red eye orbs all fucking day. But I'm about to be a helpful blue this time. I'm gonna crack those blue eye orbs. Blue eye orb McGoo. That's what they call me. Okay. So, that dragon, that's what we're going to. Don't pull the levers. It takes away the easy clap cheese. Yeah, it's a lot more easy when I don't have on the fucking Covenant of Champions, where it, like, reduces my damage. There's a fucking humanity there. Oops. This man can be negotiated off. He's your first experience with how the boss works. Just run and heal. Just run and heal, dude. Just get the fuck... I hope you have a fucking human effigy. Cracked blue eye orb. Perfect. Dude, can you do me a big-ass favor? I would rather you keep yourself safe and not engage things and just pull back. I would rather you just pull back. Pretty please with sugar on top. It would make my life a lot more simple. Like, I want you to pull back and not die. If I die, we both go out, it's fine. If you die, I gotta come back here for you. I didn't have to rest at the bonfire, but I chose to. Come on. Okay, good. Good. Pop the thing down when you're ready. Oh, there you are. Connection sound. Just pull back when you take damage, please. Please, 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 please. Please. Just please watch your health, watch your heals. Be careful with your body, you only get one of them. Pretty please. It's a lot more easy. So we're gonna go to the dragon, for instance. That's another example of wind. Like, I guess I don't have to touch the bonfire next time. I'm gonna grab what they dropped and hope it's a fucking life gem. I didn't have to touch the bonfire. I guess we could have kind of preserved that progress, but whatever. Okay, cool. Because then if you just dropped it, I could have just come back to your ass. I fell off the ledge. Oops. Sorry, bruh. I will go crack my humanity. Let's do. And again, it's up to you who goes through this, like, escapade first. Crack humanity. Connection sound. They 1, 2, 3, and you can walk them off of the cliff, dude. Like, they will walk off the cliff if you get them to initiate, like, at the right point, or you stay in front of them. They'll just mosey on off, like, they don't give a fuck. I don't want shit. No, I want to get you to this one thing. I want to show you, I want to get you to this one point. Right the fuck now. So you put that token of fidelity to use. That's all I want. That is absolutely all I want right now. I can go collect my own weapons. I don't give a poop. Please run away and heal. Don't go through the door. Don't go through the door. Don't engage. Go away and heal. Brother, get the fuck out and heal. Like, pull back when you're at a third with that dude. That dude can whack you. And like I said, you can negotiate these off the cliff. So that's what I'm gonna do. I guess not. Who cares? Do not pull the lever. Again. God damn it. I was saying don't pull the lever and I kind of zoned out for a sec. Don't pull the lever in your world either. I'm gonna keep saying don't fucking push yourself until you stop getting low on health and still attacking them. Just run the fuck away. It'll be less distracting for me if you just start running the fuck away from them. Could you please put it down by the bonfire? It's early game. There aren't a lot of people. Yeah, there are people. There aren't a lot. We can go through your world if you want. I really, again, don't give a fuck. Yeah, everyone knows the netcode in Dark Souls kinda sucks. Even in Elden still. I thought they'd be dead. Oops. Just don't waste your bloodstains. When you die, go collect your bloodstains. They do a double hit. Like, they won't just double hit, they have another combo where if they hit you, they'll spin, and it's a lot faster. Don't aggro them till you're ready, they will stand you down like a champion. Hey bud, nice to see you again. Can you finish your combo so I can have my bloodstain, please? Thank you. Like, their attacks are easy to bait. Okay, cool. This one, don't engage, don't run for the side. They'll they'll 1v1 you. Right? Those dudes don't aggro. They're honorable and respectful. You come in, you do this dude, they stand idle. If you run to the side, their ass is aggro. Early roll. Shit me. Estus is the bestest. See, they'll 1v1 you. Or I guess now they're 2-ing. But whatever. You can run through or engage. You can lead. I ran through my stamina, and so I was like really just out there. Okay, cool, I'll just clear this one out and come to you. Far enough? Far enough. You'll notice as you level your adaptability, everything looks faster. Your Estus animation, your life gem animation, how fast your weapons swap. A lot of lovely shit. Be glad. Okay, 2 dudes. Duo. Pop off. Seeing if we can get one to pull back. Get back and heal. No, they hit hard. Just go heal. The Hyde Knights hit hard. Go heal yourself. The little dude hits very hard, dude. I'm gonna die repeatedly saying go back off and heal. That's gonna be what kills me. You need to just block with a shield if you can, if you want me to backstab them like that. Like, you gotta stand still effectively, because the animation for a backstab takes longer to initiate. It makes you have to grab them so they can actually walk out of it, or, yeah, they can walk out of it. Or roll out of a backstab. Like, at the initiation, it's not set, so they can still, like, just get out and take it. Pick up item, Divine Blessing, more heals. I'm putting it on my bar because I'm out of the Hestus. I'll put it in Lumbred and go there. Remember the dragon? Run past this dude and get them from behind, or guard in behind. Keep your stamina up. Backstabs. Okay, I need stamina. Don't go too far, the dragon will just hit you. Run and heal. Wait for an opening, they can do a charge attack. I'm gonna pop the dew because the dragon's easier than anything else we've seen. Almost there. Almost fucking done. Okay, get your stamina up. The dragon's already standing. I don't know the best way to do this. Yeah, I'm about to die. I'm about to be dead. I'm gonna run back now. Right now. Right the fuck now, I'm running back. Getting far enough. Nope. There's no far enough for me. I didn't see you. I didn't know you were there. I thought you were still over here. Okay. Whatever. Like breezing ass, broken ass camera. Outside of getting them at the edge of their range, I don't know the best way to approach that one dude. Tracking through my next to last humanity. Yeesh. I guess I can wear armor for the fire part. Yeah, I guess I'll have on armor for the fire. That's fine. I'll go do that. That sounds dope. A little less fire. A little bit of resistance. Sorry, should you go spend these souls? If you want to, put them in adaptability, I guess. I don't care. Do it makes you feel good. I have to go get my bloodstain, so... I'm gonna just start clearing shit en route. I can come meet you at the bonfire when you're ready. Like, you should probably buy life gems. Okay, I'll come get you. Like, honestly, you should probably buy life gems. The healing economy is a little weird in this game. And the life gems are what's up. Connection sound. I thought I was still low enough. I'm on my last effigy right now, so whatever. You turn in the fucking thing after this dragon, after fake Orenstein. Or not fake Orenstein. I don't know if anyone settled on if it's real Orenstein or just an impersonator. I just walked past it. Well, there goes my ability to have you in my world. I'd have no more humanity, dude, and I just lost my bloodstain. Life happens, dude. I mean, I can go and try to turn in everything I have just for more fucking... It's not dangerous. It's just patience. I just want to get to the NPC. Bearer of the fuck you. I'm gonna eat my boss soul. Get the fuck away from me. I don't care about the early game boss souls. I really don't give a shit about using boss weapons anyway. Like, in general, I'm very adverse to giving a shit. So I'm gonna crack these just for effigies, so I'm not on my last one, I guess. I really don't care about the fucking item from the giant. I really don't give a shit. I really couldn't care less. I have 2 more I can grab from this person, thank fuck. I'm loading up on life gems. I really don't care. Yeah, but the reason I'm doing it is I prefer to do bluey shit right now. So that's why I'm getting it. Isn't just for playing with you. It's because I kinda give a shit about having it. And I kinda like doing other online stuff outside of, like, co-op is my least favorite thing to do. Right? Like, I genuinely don't like co-op very much. I do, on the other hand, like the PvP. I like duels. I like that shit. I'm doing it so I drag your ass to something. A particular little thing. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep playing game music until we get more in-game. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Also, once you get to like 105 adaptive or agility, it gets a lot more manageable. You just want enough agility that you can actually play the game. You can ignore this dude if you really want to, even. Like, it doesn't actually matter. Middle dude. Left. Oof. That big ass swing. The knight standing up totally blew me away, because I didn't remember that knight doing that before. That's whatever. Topping off my life gem. Actually, hey, you can just pull them back and I think one might de-aggro. One of them might walk back. At the very least, one of them gets easier to backstab. See, that's what I mean, is they need to be against a person, or they need to be stationary for the animation to start. Once you get the first contact through, it's fine. But, hey, taking them both at once really doesn't seem like a wise or a beneficial endeavor. That Hide Knight is about to do a powerful attack where they race at you, or one of us. They kind of only stand still right before it. I guess powerful is a weird way to phrase it. They, it's like they're holding R2 for a lot longer than you could. Okay, other dude's running away now. That's what I was trying to say, is you can kite them back and at least one of them will run away. Is because these dudes don't have they don't have the range that the Hide Knights do. I want them to walk back because they can easily like count, or they can do that, yeah. They will not like being hit hard and they will do things that hurt. You should probably heal. Okay, don't go too far, please. You spawn the dragon, you wake them up when you go far enough. Oh, we already did. Okay. That sucks. They start asleep, and you can just sneak past them. Or, yeah, you can rush up in their face really easily if you just wait. They will bottom your health out. They have a long reach, continue down. I don't know what you're on about. The second we died in there, I'm hollow as fuck. I did lose my humanity doing that. So I don't know what the fuck you're doing, dude. And I'm fairly certain I have to restore that shit. Like, I don't think you're gonna see this. I'm gonna move it a little bit. There. I'm fairly sure you don't see that unless I've removed it. Now, again, I've posted the fucking PvP page in the in the chat like multiple fuckballs times, right? I just did. I'm fucking hollow, bro. My face is green. Clearly, you're wrong. Now, if we need it to do co-op, that's different. Also, shut the fuck up. Don't be inaccurate intentionally. Just shut the fuck up on that shit, dude. Just don't fucking do it. Don't fucking do it. Don't be an intentionally inaccurate bitch. You can lol all you want, duder. I'll just stop reading chat and stop paying attention. Clearly, I think the world is not very good at sarcasm right now. early roll. Okay, hi, if you see the dragon, they're currently asleep. If you don't go too far up, they stay asleep. We can probably run past if they're asleep, and we lure the person in front easily. By lure, like, right? I mean, crossbow offhand would be nice right now. I have a bow. I have a bow. I can hold a bow. I'll have a bow on hand for that. That way we don't go up the stairs and pull the dragon. Okay. So, hey, don't run up there, please. Oh, there go both of my arrows. There go two of my arrows. Also, if you walk back to the door, one of the dudes walks away, and we don't have a hide knight and another dude up our ass. It might be a little cheeky, but big dude turns around. Just walk him out. At least he did last time. Yup, he's trying to de-aggro. He's gonna go back. The hide knight might still come. The other dude's gone. I almost rolled off the side. The dude is right behind you, dude. Like, he's about to aggro onto you. Stamina up. E. Jump. Trying to run through? There we go. I'd rather be in the arena. There we go, dude fell. Fell to his fucking death. I only have one arrow left. Dragon's still asleep, which is genuinely the world for me right now. I actually just whiffed the dude with my last arrow. Whatever. I have fire arrows. Fuck it. Yeah. I thought I had a little bit less drop than I do. If we don't go past like a third of it, I know for a fact man doesn't wake up. The dragon, rather. There, I'm far enough to activate this man. Arrows look like they go far, but they don't go but so far without a certain ring. Okay. Yep. Okay. So if we run up together and we stay close, make sure you're healed because I have to do that. I got my Estus on hand, but if we do it together, we won't have to deal with the dragon being weird. I'm gonna use my green thing. Dude, stop trying to be cheeky. If it woke up, I'm gonna go. You can go now. If it woke up, I'm gonna hate your ass. Stamina up. Yeah, we're gonna maybe die. Estus. Dude doesn't have a lot of health. He's a pushover. Half dead. Walk back and heal, please. Get away from the tail, but do heal. Fire attack. You're glad you healed. As soon as I go back to my world, I am penalized. And my fucking face is green. And it has been that way since last time. So... yeah, I'm not either. Honestly, somewhere you're not gonna fall and top your health off and have your shield up and your stamina up. Because the fire crits you when your stamina's gone, right? That's the thing you do. That's all. It crits you when your shit's down. Clearly, my health is penalized and I'm hollow, dude. Fucking clearly. Hold on, I'm going to Majula. I'm gonna drop it on life gems. I have juice and I have a snacky bar. Yeah, my summon sign disappeared, no shit. Okay. Like, really at this point, just make sure you don't level up a lot or do a lot of story if you want to play together. Because again, it's not your level, it's how many souls you pick up even if you lose them. If you don't spend them, you still bump your soul memory. And that's fine. Dude, it definitely has a thing at the end of its I'm done. Fuck this. I'm fucking done. Nope, I'm fucking done, dude. You bought the key you can use to unlock a dude's fucking shop.
Ah, yes, very good.
Sit your ass down, stand the fuck up. Or, you know, alternatively, instead of, like, telling me I'm wrong, you could just fucking take my fucking word for it, too. There's also that. I don't know, man. You do what you fucking want to. But, you know, in addition to, like, just assuming that people are wrong, it's maybe listening when people tell you something. That's also a fucking thing. I don't know if you fucking heard of it. It's called fucking sitting and fucking listening. It's really cool. Super important sometimes. Very fucking helpful. You get up to 3 of them from this person. You only get 3 right now. You get them from PvP and you get them from here. And I'm trying to walk us to easier access to the PvP. I've already used up all the fucking ones I can get. They cost 1.5k each. Currently, we don't have any other NPCs unlocked. So, NPC invasions, drop them. And if you have a bonfire aesthetic, you can farm them. I'm guessing you have a lot of fucking souls? Okay, cool. I'm gonna spend it on fucking the same thing. Again. Adaptability. This needs to get to 30, because you want your agility to be 105. Every time you get closer, it gets more easy. You get health in this game regardless of what you level, so you will consistently get more health. As long as you level adaptability, I bitch less. At least I bitch less when I level adaptability. If you do have trouble rolling or doing actions and getting hit while you're doing them, again, leveling adaptability impacts how quickly you switch weapons, how quickly you drink an Estus, how quickly you pop life gems. It makes everything more like what you're used to. The higher it gets, the closer it gets to what you're used to in Dark Souls 3 or in Elden. It doesn't get exactly, but it's gonna be as close as you fucking get. Use the bone of water. Don't use that. It doesn't need to do anything. We're already playing together. It helps if you get, like, lost from a game. That's about it. I want something with a low enough rec that I can power stance it. I wonder if I can power stance fucking... My summon sign's down, by the way. I wonder if I can power stance broken swords. Like the broken short sword. The fucking hilt. So where do you get effigies, you said? Here. Okay, it's a restorative item, it reverses hollowing. Can be burned at a bonfire to stop PvP. Required to open portals at the Pilgrims of the Dark Covenant until reaching rank 3. Unlike its counterpart in Dark Souls, it doesn't replenish health. Can be obtained as a starting gift, one can be found today upstairs. There's a list of locations in case you want. But keep your fucking humanity, don't go fucking hollow. Farming effigies. The earliest way is with bonfire aesthetics in the forest. Fallen giants either try to get from the ironclad soldiers or the skeletons, reachable after defeating the last giant and getting the soldier's key. If you go down the ladder at the soldier's rest bonfire, take a turn left, go in through the downstairs. On the left side, you'll get into a room with the mists on the rooftop. On the right side of the room is a door, which can now be opened with the key, which leads to a darkened area. Inhabited by 6 respawning skeletons. Burning a bonfire aesthetic in Medulla allows you to slay the skeletons below the mansion, each of which guarantees an effigy. This is what I was doing a human effigy farm last time on my other character did. You might remember that, because it was literally the skeletons I was dying to in town. And why my town is like level 8 or some shit, or level 13 now. You can also farm bonfire aesthetics. They let you new game plus without new game plussing. Some things only drop in new game, right? But you don't have to new game plus. You can just burn a bonfire aesthetic. In a lot of, not every case. Some things do require a new game plus. Some things purely just require a bonfire level, which is the same bullshit, kind of, but only superfluously. Okay, farming in Dark Souls 2. Can be farmed by going to this is kind of far in the game. Phantoms and Witch Trees during the 3 trials of the Pilgrim of the Dark Covenant. Who the fuck messaged me on Discord, and am I gonna burn the world down? Not yet. Not soon. Not yet. One of these days, but not fucking yet. Soul farming methods with bonfire aesthetics, no one cares. Upgrading materials farming with bonfire aesthetics, they're gonna be handy. The word aesthetic is an adjective meaning unrealized. Unrelenting or rigorous. Boom. Anywho's, there's your bonfire aesthetic shit. My summon sign's been down this whole time. Like, I'm back at fucking Hyde's Ruin. Bless you. If you can't see it, our soul levels may have already veered off too much. I can go get the fucking lovely thing. Memory? No, I'm not calling to my memory. I'm like going to the thingy. Shit caboodles. Right? So, what are we at? 39? 40-ish thousand? Ye. If you're still at the 30, basically every 10,000 you exit like immediate play, but you'll still be in my range for like 3 or 5 of them, right? So effectively, as long as you're like kind of close, you're functioning and you're good. Play fair. Hi, I'm getting a thing on my screen in case anyone else is like present on the fucking Discord or on the stream and they give a fuck. Hold your titties. Oh, wait, no, just click full. No? Refresh? Maybe? Yeah, no, just open the fucking tab, brother. Goddamn. Yeah, generally. Generally, it'd be like that, dude. Okay, cool. Let's make a thing more easy to understand. Right? Shall we? Let's do. 3-9 rupees. I'm typing in the wrong place. 3-9. I don't remember what it was and I moused out. And I have like 2 seconds of memory in my fucking brain. 39980. Yo. Okay, cool. See? We're in bracket 4 if you're about where I am. And see? This is how we're placing. In case you need the fucking calculator out. Because this is gonna mean more to you than your level. Right now. Maybe. Possibly. If you exit my range, we, even as homies, can't even play together. You know? Like, there's no other way to co-op with the homies. Outside of this. Right? That's all. That's all there is. That's all this is all she wrote. Okay? Good, good. I've given you so many fucking resources. And I will try my best to keep on. But homie, sometimes a bitch gets frustrated pasting and talking about the same goddamn thing a million fucking times. And just wants to go slash some dudes. And it be fucking mundane. Like a fucking infusion in fucking Dark Souls 3. Besides, after we get you through this, I still want to do it. I don't care if you're with me for it. I just meant to make sure that I actually have you at the right fucking place. And if you're gonna collect a token of fidelity, we may as well put you to use and go make you do blue stuff for people. I'll show you how to get the agape ring. It's what keeps you from increasing your soul memory. The ring eats your memory. So you don't have to lose it like that. Okay, come on. Locking on is the biggest curse in the world. I'm never locking on again. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me. I have a fucking short sword or some shit. I have like that same moveset that you have on short and in this game, so I don't know why the fuck I'd lock on. This moveset's most forgiving. Best moveset. Don't aggro the other dude. Okay, cool. If you run out of their arena, they will aggro. Like, they want to be honorable. They will just also fuck you up if you do some weird shit. Same one. Same one. Come on. Just get through them faster. Yeah, and once you pick one, the other one walks away. So it's really just make sure we're on the same dude. They will never make you deal with more than they are willing to honor-bound make you deal with. It's kind of cute. I think they're really sweet. Like, these dudes, as an addition to the game, are possibly my favorite. They're fucking perfect. But the agape ring will be what lets me not get soul levels, and what lets us stay closer together in this. Arrow. Big dude first. Come on, walk your ass over. See, I just don't want to have to deal with the Hide Knight too, because I'm distractible and I can barely pay attention, and I have a snack over here. And I have to mouse out to do stream shit periodically, like make sure the chat's in front of me. And that I'm on the right scene and shit. Because like, my MIDI controller is easy for me to bump into. Well, we're almost fucking done, dude. Almost fucking done, duder. It initiates too fast for me to parry that. Yeah, their sweep is big. Whenever they pause, they're actually readying that. If you keep moving, I can't backstab. You have to at least shield up for one of them, so I can, like, actually be behind them and initiate it appropriately. It's fine if you want to do whatever, just letting you know in case you're waiting for it. Do heal. Remember, this dude kills you quickly. Do you not have any healing items? I'll drop you some life gems. Oh, I can't leave any life gems. Ooh. If I unequip them from my bar, can I? I can leave some life gems. There, dude. There are some life gems. There's not a lot, but it's something. I still have, what, 11 more? So, you're good. Go walk back. I'll deal with this dude. Go let them kick in. And tell me how many you have after that. Too high. Too high. Just go walk back. Go let yourself heal. If you're done healing, save the rest. I got you in a second. I'm getting them off of the bridge. And then I'm gonna take advantage of... Oh gosh, no. I need to kite it out, so please just... Yeah, don't die. Because if you die, we do start over. If I die, it's technically fine, I guess. As long as the host doesn't die, really. Who the fuck cares? See, how I didn't do that earlier is a good way to see that I don't really usually fucking co-op at fucking all. I just go do invasion. Because I'm a reasonable person of tact. Go heal. If you can't, just chill. If you can't heal, just chill. Because I'm just gonna keep backstabbing and punishing them. Like, I have a shield to do that. It's fine. I'm good. You... Please don't die. You'll make us start over. Okay, cool beans. Okay, I'm assuming you need more life gems, so stand the fuck still. I have to unbar them. There, you have 5, I have 6. There, dude. Please grab the life gems. Please grab them anyway. If I die, it's kind of okay. If you die, we have to start over. I really just want this done. Like, so I guess if I did more co-op, I would know. Come on. It's woken up, actually. Stay down. Wait, no, get further down. It's gonna use fire and light up the whole bridge. Look at them. If we had a lot of arrows, you know what could be really silly? Try sniping. Oh, invisible. Oh, I'm out of arrows. I have iron. I have like 5 iron. Maybe get behind something? I'm gonna run in while they're standing next time. If we do that, like, yeah. We can take them in the recovery. So if you get closer to where it's more easy to maneuver, I'm just gonna race in. You do you. You do whatever you want. I'm gonna try to neg them into flying up. Cool. They can't shoot fire the other way if they're doing that. Oh, it's not good enough. No, 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 no. Abort. No. Fuck that. If we had a shitload of arrows, this could be a fucking joke. This would be the silliest cheese that I ever did seize. I also kind of want them to walk off the edge. Both of these have to be both possible and funny. Oof. Took the 2. I'm in. Whatever is now. Like, I can just sit here and kill them. And if I die, I can just have you summon me back. So just stay there, okay? Okay, good. You don't have to, but it would make it a lot more fucking manageable for me. controller. Oh, my controller died. I'm gonna need you to resummon me. My controller's dead. I'm trying to wait for it to connect again. Okay, hold on. There it is. Okay, cool. I guess I'm running back here this time to see if I walk away from it. Oh yeah, cool. When they do the fire thing, just go down the just go back on the bridge. And then if you walk to the edge of the bridge, you won't get hit at all. Okay, that's fine. Because I've just been tanking through it, like, legit. Both other characters, I just tanked it. It was funny, because on one, I legitimately didn't come here till, like, end-game. I was in the wrong place and got squatted. It's fine. They're right by the edge. I think I don't like this. Oh, they're dead. Yo, bitch, come here. Hit this thing. I can't touch it. Also, Blue Acolyte lets you know, again, like, how long people are going to be in here for. So, it, you know. We have 40 minutes left on co-op mode. That's fine. When they fly up to do fire, just run across the bridge and get to the other side. The fire doesn't hit the other side of the bridge. It might get close, though, so you want to get far back in. I have 1 life gem left. This is a really fun fight. It's fake Orenstein. Or it's real Orenstein. I have no fucking clue. It's fun, I'll tell you that much. It's the closest you're gonna get to this. I mean, he does do that nice entry like his fucking predecessor self. And you can just avoid a lot of his hits too. Just like strafeies. I need to back up and get stamina up. Unlocking because locking on is cursed. Sorry! I hope you beat this dude. Either way, the dragon's dead, so that's a lot less shit you've got to deal with, and my apologies. Oopies. If you don't have anything that you need, homeward bone and just buy shit, I guess. I guess I'm gonna do that in Majula too. Fine. Fine. I'll do the thing that I said to do too. Because I can just bring mats back too. Based dead person. Well, dragon's dead too. I guess technically it was easy to just go respawn and get your 1 Estus back. I just want to look at the dragon while I still can, in all of their still alive glory. Okay, cool, they're cute. Good enough. Yeah, well, we're gonna go get them. Come on, let's go get your bloodstain. Also, we're just gonna run there. Like, we're just gonna fucking run it, so don't get hit by the edge. If you really want to stand still, whatever. Like, if you want to take it slow, whatever. But we're just gonna run it, unless you're a bitchy whingy bitch about it. Well, that I can't drop for you. You said you can't have people come to your co-op world unless you do your humanity, but I can put my shit down. Okay, sorry, I'm genuinely not in it for the co-op. Well, now that I know that, I will drop an effigy for you next time. We'll both have 2, or you'll spend 1, so you'll have an extra at least. Oh well. Effigies are, you know, fun and all, I guess. Fuck it. Do I have a red-eye orb? I want a red-eye orb. Bastards. I don't think I get red-eye orbs until, like, later in the game. Oops. Just buy up all the effigies you can. Like, I guess. I don't know. Like, when we get to the fucking undead... Oh, sorry. Yeah, when we get to the fucking undead purgatory... Yeah, undead purgatory. I'm pretty sure it's undead purgatory. When you're in undead purgatory, you can, like, farm people for them. And by farm people, I just mean do arena. But arena isn't soul level restricted, I guess. Oh, what a lovely person. Oh my gosh. Mistress Audio is so darn nice. I got a notification on the thingy and it was the homie being actually just kind as fuck. That's super sweet. What was I doing with my phone? I remember now. I got this. My phone's gonna die soon. You know what else is gonna go in time? All the Souls players. Well, at least their characters will go hollow as fuck. One day, they'll all go hollow. Prudence being one is like super sick. It's the most mundane and useless I can ever drop. But I don't care. Do I have to protect them in this one? Dude, oh, there's no protectees. I know in 3 you only get 10. I forgot if there's more in here. Actually, dude, are you farming for your effigy? Just put your sign down. I'll come to your world. I'll drop an effigy for you. Then black separation crystal me out if you want, or whatever. I don't give a shit. Like, just, there's another way to do this. It is bring me into yours, and I can just drop one for you. Or that. Or that. That too. But, like, there were more options from the start. There were always more options. Okay, E, we're going to get your bloodstain. I'm assuming it's still there, and I'm also assuming I don't want to deal with these dudes. Since running through, I'm literally avoiding everyone. Because you can actually avoid everyone. Especially with the dragon dead. Okay, cool. I'll give you time to heal. I'm assuming you want to do that? Mine's from being hollow. This side. Just walk behind. I couldn't show you this in my world because I still have a dragon there. Nope, just scoot on past. Ignore that dude. He is worth shit. Okay, cool. I'll have my Estus on hand, I guess. It's pretty handy. Come on. You gotta touch it. Just touch the door. Touch the fog wall, dude. I don't care what you want. Do what you want. Fuck it, fine. If you put yours down, I will come to your world and drop you a fucking effigy. You're the only one that can touch the fog wall. I will just give you the thing. Are you coming or not? Just beat her fucking wrecked. I will give you the fucking human effigy. I just put your fucking summon sign down so I can come into your fucking world. And I'll give you the goddamn motherfucking human fucking effigy. And I think I have to blow one of them to see your shit too. Pretty sure I've got to blow one of them. Do I have to use it to see yours? I do, because if I'm not fucking effigied up, I can't see you. Okay, one last fucking chance to not fuck this up together. One fucking chance. Just one. Just fucking one. That's all we get left. I'm gonna drop the effigy for you, and I'm gonna go kill a dragon. There. Take it, use a separation crystal, I don't care, do whatever you want. I really don't give a shit. Just be kind to yourself and have fun. Either come follow me or fucking don't. Couldn't care. Fucking less. I'm just creeping to make sure they're stopping. Yeah, Hammer Guy's the only one. Hammer Guy has to leave. Just don't fucking, like, don't die. There's another dude. Okay. He didn't back off. Oh, if you go out of the arena, all three come. So go down to the first platform. I hope you can follow me. I hope you can use your eyes. I'm just gonna wait for them to fall. Or something. Come on. This dude doesn't follow us, so that's fine. Just don't mosey up on that man. Wait for the third. There we go. I'm gonna get behind them. The other one is ready to come towards me any second now. Oops. Running the other way. Oh, the other one's gonna fall at least. That's fine. They ought to. Yay, a cracked blue eye that I can't use yet. Almost off the edge. Same for me, though. Good enough. I'm gonna kill a dragon. And I'm gonna not deal with a Hide Knight as well as this dude when I do it. I'm out of my very limited stock of arrows, because I wasn't paying attention. I have bolts, but I don't have a crossbow. I wish I had a crossbow. Offhand crossbow's baked. Okay, I'll just aggro with my body. There we go. I'm at least pulling them towards an area that is more easy to navigate the Hive Knight in, because he gets stuck behind other dude. Oh, perfect. Almost. Almost perfect. Very shit. Iframe. Thank you for the iframes. I missed so many hits on this one man. Midnight leggings. Bitch nuts. I'm just assuming you don't have fucking life gems. Have half my life gems. They'll do you well. Just take them. If you don't want them, just hold them. Pick them the fuck up, dude. Brother, come here and pick this up. Thank you. Because I was gonna just fucking leave it and let it despawn if you fucking didn't pick up the goddamn thing. Holy shit. I know you do. It's just, I don't care if you only have 4. I care that I'm under the impression you could go for more fucking life gems. If you have a bow, go for it. Mine's out. I don't have a crossbow. You got a bow? No bow? Okay. All I want's a goddamn crossbow these days. New pants. Who dis? You also have to be close enough that it activates them, because you can, like, there's 2, there you go. There's far enough that it won't. Okay, just pull them. Nope, just pull them. Just pull them some more. They'll start walking back, it'll be silly. Don't do it there. Don't do it there, they'll spin attack. Don't do it there. Don't do it there, they'll spin attack you. And then you have nowhere to run, other than up their asshole. Oops, I meant to jump attack. They're not actually on the outs. Like, they're controlling this. You're gonna die. Thank you. Okay, there's a lot of ways to skin this dude. Do you want to do it? Where you can go and be the fucking goober that gets stuck with the dragon? You can be stuck with the dragon if you want. It's a very fun fight. And we can just bring you back eternally to go finally have your first dragon. Yeah, I hate those keys. Those are Z and X and I hate them. Those are the least helpful. I'm gonna unbind those things in the, things in the world. This'll be funny. No, the funny part is because you can just, like, it's basically cheesing a dragon for fun. Cheesing a dragon for fun and profit. Except it's a Souls game, so if anything, Souls game takes your money. My kingdom for a fucking arrow. Holy shit. You stand over just wishing you could lob arrows at a duder. Okay. If he's gonna fuse fire, I'm gonna start my engaging. Because he'll land and it'll be hilarious. Yee. Swish. Watch Dragon Pragma. This is the one switch we want to do. The other ones make cheesing that other boss a chore. We're gonna do this like we don't give a fuck. Mostly because I can and it's funny and I don't give a fuck. Hold on. I had to like deactivate my camera because I'm also stremming. Okay. Bug wall. Do I have any other healing items now? It would be easiest to go to the bonfire and get our shit together first, but I can't do that with you. Ooh, free human effigy was there. Oh, radiant life gems. Best thing ever. Couldn't ask for better. One hole of those bastards. Okay, you have to touch the mist yourself after I do. Only the host can enter it to start. But then everyone's stuck with it. What is this? It's AoE. Oh, it is AoE based. I should have only rolled the first one. Both was ignorant. Early roll. I'm dead. Sorry. My camera broke too, so that's easier to fix. Or rather, I need to do the camera fixie stuff. Not even the fixie stuff, just the unplug and plug in. I fucking did. Alright, we each only have... Oh, I have 6 effigies now. Based. I can drop you more effigies. I have 6 now. Well, I have 5, I guess, now. There were some in the chest by the thing. Totally didn't even remember that. Well, I couldn't use the chest in your world, so there's no fucking surprise I didn't know that. But, like, still. Here, I'll come to... Wait, I can't come to you. You have to put yours down, and I can give you the fucking shit. Oy fucking way, duder. Why don't I have the Falconer's helmet yet? Why have I been deprived of the Falconer's helmet this whole time? Why is this world such a shitty place? See, me being me, I know a, like, moderately less tedious way to go do that. Called just get the shit in Homeward Bone if I really wanted to spend the shit. Oh, I thought I was close enough to dying. How are you? Didn't I hit you? When you had no health? I thought I hit your ass. Obviously not. Ooh, new hat. Who dis? New hat. Who dis? Ooh-wee. I like their set now. Ooh-wee. I want the whole set. Okay. Yep. Totes. You can block Separation Stone or you can join them. I really don't think anyone gives a fuck. Life gem. Lift gem. Lift gem. Why did I click that? I don't even want to talk to this person. Like, I don't even like this person anymore right now. Like, they have the outfit that I want to steal from them. That's cool. But that's absolutely all they've got going on for them, is I want their outfit. I think it's really cute. I think I would prefer to be the one with it. I don't know why the fuck they get to have it, but I can't. You can kill every other NPC and take their clothes, but not theirs. And I shucks. Bitch doesn't even sell a crossbow. Okay, I'll just take arrows then. Yes, you will be. Please have a crossbow in here. It's a drop too. Bitch, no one likes you. You non-crossbow having ass bitch. How the fuck do you get off like this, brother? Who do I think? What was I thinking? Oh, armor dude. Armor bitch, do you have a crossbow? I need a crossbow, and shit fuck over there doesn't have shit that I fucking want. Oh, what might separate us in soul level at this moment is I just merged down the fucking giant's armor. I merged down the giant because I literally don't give a shit. Do you have a crossbow upstairs? Give me your crossbow. Please have a crossbow. Tit shards. You bitch. 53. Yeah, no, I think the thing that separated it was, like, possibly that instead of using the boss soul for an item, because I literally just don't give a fuck, I just ate it. Pick up item. Oh, there is an Estus shard in here. You just have to see a hanged man to do it. So if you can watch the hanged man and you knock the fucking rock in, this dude will come up and you'll get another Estus shard. I kind of forgot. It's like a thing I just sometimes do automatically, but, like, I guess I just do it without thinking, honestly. Yeah, that's all there is to it. So you get your second Estus. So you at least have 2 Estus shards, or Estus charges now. Just the rock goes into the well from outside of the well. It's a lot of environmental cues. Most of the game is just look at the environmental cues and be proud that you get to see such a pretty game. That's all there is. Nothing else to it. Just pretty game. Just pretty game. Pretty game. Pretty game. It's fine. I hate the whole world. I do love everyone, but I just hate the world. It's fine. You'll be fine. There's also shit over here that I kind of forgot about, and I probably should tell you that this is how you get the binoculars, which you have to equip as a weapon. You'll find some rocks to fall onto, but the TLDRs is they bring you over there. And I think if I burn an aesthetic, I'm pretty sure they start dropping other shit too. But there's Lloyd's Talisman, which is pretty epic. Who doesn't love a good Lloyd's? But it's also got a Morning Star. Oops. I went too far. You can see it from over here. This is not it. I'm a goofball. I'm already fucking lost. It's the tuft of grass. If tuft of grass. If tuft of grass, look for thing. There's a lot of falling puzzles. I don't even want to say jumping puzzles. There's a lot of falling puzzles here. Divine Blessing. Like, I'm ahead of you in souls, so I can just, like, chill for, like, up to 3,000. So it really, I guess, or, yeah, I guess 3,000 is. So it really doesn't fucking matter right now. You already have the thing dinger. All you have to do is go through fake dude or real dude. I don't know if he's fake or real anymore.
Do you like that?
I know it does, but I don't. Do I have a fragrant branch yet? Ooh, life gem, homeward bound. Nice. This area is not what it looks like. It's fun and worth it, but it's not worth it without the fragrant branch. Ooh. Ooh. I'll put this on the bar in case thing gets weird. I mean, Lloyd's is honestly more important, but I can drop the Divine Blessing easily from my equipment and then just, like, you know, toss Lloyd's at people if it's, even if I were having difficulty. I'm assuming you're just hanging out with the person there. That's pretty awesome. That's what's up. I'm leaving Majula. If you need it, I do have 5 effigies right now. What are you trying to do, dude? I was only waiting around because I thought I was waiting for your ass. I don't know if you were... I told you how to leave them if you wanted to. I really don't give a shit. I just want to go beat this dude and join the fucking, like, Blue Sentinels. So I'm gonna go do that. With or without you. You can pick. I don't give a shit. Okay. Then I can come and get you if you want, or whatever. You can come to me. I don't care. Either way, just pick what you fucking want. I'll drop my summon sign. Who the fuck cares? It's over by the back. Because that's where I stopped running for some reason. I put mine by the bonfire. That way, it's not up to me, and I don't have to give a fuck. If I get to the boss room before, then I'll be in the boss room. Okay, I'll wait for you then. I got summoned by Isaac instead of you. Someone else got me. Yeah, I'm just gonna Black Crystal on their ass. Just instantly as fuck. Yeah. Oops. Yeah, I'm an asshole for that. Whatever. Oh my gosh, no, don't discard selected. Use. That's fine, I guess. It's whatever. They're happy to have someone. They might honestly need help. Like, I don't give a fuck about the fight right now. Like, I wouldn't mind usually. But, reasons. I'm gonna go put it up here on this thing, I guess. They're not gonna walk this far, but... There. I'm up here. I'm up by this dude that literally doesn't do shit unless you fucked up and have already... Like, it's not fucked up. It's that, like, if you do the actual area boss first, all the Hide Knights are gonna kill you. Otherwise, they're just chill. I do want their armor, though. I do really want their armor. Like, the one you have against you now is whatever. It's when you have to go to the dragon with the Hide Knights and those dudes that are lumbering together. It's like, it's fine. It's just, like, tedious as fuck when you're also doing Company of Champions, and it's like, the whole fucking shebang. The whole sheboing boing. Yeah, I connected to you. Okay, cool. Good music change. Okay, so I guess you dying is our only real threat, and everything else is fine. I do like the jump to get away. Jump doesn't give you the same invulnerability, but damn is it nice. It's not like it's Elden Ring's jump where your feet become God. But it's okay. It's fine. Stamina go up. Recharge your stamina. Shmushmeedril shmushmoo. Oh. I forgot I had to wait for you to go in first. I'm about to get cancelled out of my animation. Go kill the dude. I mean, technically being in co-op gives him more HP, I think, anyway. So, I don't know if it record it as dude just got docked. But, dude, it's a dude. Just go kill the one boss that everyone kills on their own, You'll be fine. I wouldn't mind helping, I wouldn't mind being there, but I think you're good. I think you'll be fucking fine. And it's less work to not coordinate, you know? Okay, cool. Also, it's less work when the boss isn't gonna switch who they're aggroed onto. Brother. Did you get the second Estus yet? You might want to do that. You can get your second Estus. Can't believe I was so goobery. There we go. Oops, misclick. Heavy misclick. Hella misclicks. There we go. Easy enough now. Good and done. There, topped off. All good. I could've just strafed that. Boom. Oh, we actually have in-game music finally. About fucking time. I could get out of that range pretty easily. Thanks, bud. He does have that similar fucking Ornstein feel. Like, he will jump in and out, and it, like, you'll be baited into attack when he's, like, you know, situated and cozy. Like that. I like that jump back. It's super sick. It's annoying, but I like it. Yeah, he might 3-tap everyone. Just roll. Or pick up a shield. You can burn all your stamina blocking a hit. Oops, unnecessary roll. Spin? No spin attack. Weird. Stamina. Greedy. Greed. And bring my titties. Bad timing. Bad timing. Bad timing. Worst timing. Greedy. Oh no, dead. Oh, it got off. There we go. I'm falling apart right now. Like, everything we not failed at, failing at. That's what people mean when they say fucky hitboxes in DS2. Dude, I will look at chat later, okay? How about that? How about I just stop also looking at chat for a minute? Okay? Just don't do it just for that. Just like, just chill. Or really just... Brosif, all the times that you look at me and you say get good and talk shit, and you're gonna tell me that you're gonna bitch out on something because it's a little bit fucking hardsy-bardsy. Eat 10 fucking dicks. God damn it. No, eat 12 of them. Eat 12 dicks, not 10. Fuck 10, eat 12. Eat all the dicks. I don't need you to grind souls for my transfer. I don't give half enough of a fuck. I really don't care, dude. Like, at this point, I just consider it easy enough to just get the shit over again. I really just couldn't care less. You know? I don't care. I just don't care. I don't give a fuck. I'm sorry, you said only because you like the game, but I have no idea what you're talking about. Is that why you say get good? Because... bitch. Maybe try not being a fucking dickhead for 2 seconds if that's the case. I don't fucking know. Saying get good without telling someone how to get good is kind of garbage. That's all. If you knew what the fuck to talk about and how to be actually proactive with it, that would be different than say it all day. But if you're just gonna say it without purpose and without cause and without meaning, then go fuck yourself. I'll wait for him to bait himself into something ignorant. It's easier if I just bait him. Like that. Maybe a little close, but yeah, really close. Not like that. Oh, I thought that was the other one. Never mind. thought that was the other move. I'm trying to not lose the souls because I kind of don't want to fuck up my soul memory. That's kind of it. So I'm willing to go blow my fucking Homer bones on this. So point fucking being, say get good all you want, but if you're gonna say get good, but you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, I'm gonna talk more shit than you ever fucking signed up for, goddammit. Because if you're saying get good without purpose, then it's fucking useless, and you're giving me useless fucking banter for no fucking reason. And you go get good and learn how to play the fucking game before you tell someone how to get good. Bitch. Holy fuck. Otherwise, you know, just chill, relax, and have fun. But, like, legit, I took it seriously enough that I was, like, trying to do something when you said it, so... In turn for you telling me when you just were, like, only because I like the game and not for any other reason, go fuck yourself. Legitimately, go fuck yourself. Like, go find a better reason to say get good. Like, that you can actually see how someone can fucking shit less. Or even articulate it worth a fuck, I don't fucking know. Like, the moment you articulate how people can suck less ass, no one gives a fuck. But when it's useless, it's fucking useless. I'm dead. Oh, got him. Bitch. Fuck you. I'm gonna go spend those on something garbage. I'm gonna go be silly with those. I'm gonna go spend those on something I can drop for you too. Shit that we might need in a goddamn video game. Whose leggings do I have? I want the Hide Night set. Oh, it's so pretty. I'm gonna definitely at some point get the Hide Night set. Also, dude, Vess, if you're gonna grind souls just to play with the other thing, that's actually the least helpful thing you could do right now, I guess, dude. That's like, do it because you want to, but if you're doing it for that reason in particular, that's actually fucking useless, dude. Like, that's so fucking unhelpful, and holy shit, no. Like, play the game if you want to play the fucking game. Please do not, like, go and do that shit for any, like, please do not go grind, in quotes, grind souls so you can do a mule thing. That's actually garbage choices. Don't do that. Like, don't fucking do that. Like, play the game if you want to play the game. Don't play the game if you don't want to play the game. I don't give a shit. I don't fucking care. If you like it or not, if you don't play it again, I don't give a shit. That's fine. But please, for the love of shit and Sanders, do not think that, like, going to do that is in any way beneficial to my ass. Okay, well, do it because you want to do it, but don't do it because you think it fucking helps me, okay? That's it. Do it because you want to. Don't do it because you think it helps. Because it doesn't. Okay? Okay. How much till I can hold a Zwai? I don't have a Zwai on this one. Zwai's later game. I keep forgetting that. Zwai's later game in this one. It's 20 and 11. How far am I from this shit? 8? Oh hell no, I'm not putting it into that. That's bullshit. Bullshit. Bullshit.
Of the curse.
I prefer to have strike damage. It would be way more fucking reasonable. But whatever, I don't care. The faster this is done, the better. Adaptability. You get health no matter what. Looking for it, looking for it, looking for it. ADP 22. Okay, hold on. Give me all your fucking life gems, bro. All 5 that I can afford. Thank you. You hag it up there, buddy. You do your hag self. You do your badass hag shit. That's what I do too. Point fuckballs being, do whatever you want, play the game because you like the game, but please do not think that grinding souls, in quotes, will do shit that is beneficial to me at all. Please, please, please. That's it. That's all. Like, at this point, it's easier for me to just get shit over again. Wickedly more. Now, if you're here and you want me to come to you, I got you. Okay? There's a summon sign. Bitch. There you go. Go fuck yourself, bitch. No one fucking likes you. Dickhead. Dickhead McFuckface. You fucking fall off of a goddamn building, you fucking shit sore. You fucking shit sore. Which tab was useful? Not this one. Funny title. Link to video. Okay. I'm gonna clean up my fucking summon sign because I don't want to be fair, I'm really not a co-op fan. I like doing the PvP. I don't like playing PvE part anyway. I will do it because reasons. Like, I know nifty enough people. That's it. I want to go fight people. I want to go kill people. Back to what we're used to. Me, being Malding. Let's fucking go.
And today we got some deep-seek drama to be talking about. You know, nothing gets me excited like talking about billion-dollar companies, especially companies that are shaking the world right now. So for anybody that doesn't remember DeepSeek, I made a video about it on a couple days ago, and I was basically going over how China effectively made an artificial intelligence competitor to ChatGPT 07. Or not 07, it's 01, sorry. I'm thinking, I have two notes in my head right now, but I looked at another thing just before I filmed this. But the understanding of this is that China made an open source competitor and it actually shook the world entirely. Now, the last video I talked about DeepSeek, I actually ran a diluted version of DeepSeek R1 on my local device. Now, what's funny about China's AI is you can actually download DeepSeek v3 because it's open source, or at least rather the weights are actually open source, which should allow people to reverse engineer it. And I saw something interesting. Apparently, by daisy chaining a couple of N-series Macs, you were actually able to run DeepSeek, the actual big model, on devices that were not powered by NVIDIA GPUs. Which is a pretty huge thing because it really shows that China isn't just out to make AIs open source, but it's also allowing people to use artificial intelligences on things that are pretty much platform agnostic. Which is, by the way, a good thing, okay? So, to give you an idea about it, DeepSeek came out, and in the time that DeepSeek also released, a couple days ago, another company in China jumped in and produced an actual rival to DeepSeek. So for anybody that doesn't know, this is Qwen 2.5 Max, coming out of the big brains at Alibaba Cloud, okay? Alibaba, the same site you go to buy stuff that you probably couldn't find on Temu or even Amazon. These guys, like Amazon of China, effectively have their own big tech company inside them, Alibaba Cloud. So these guys produced Qwen 2.5, another open source model that you can download and play with right now. And we're going to look at some of these models together, don't worry.
That's a very
So this one
like
allows, again,
90s?
following the MOE model that DeepSeek had, and they basically claim that they are stronger than DeepSeek v3 and Llama, which is actually Meta's or Facebook's like open source AI. Yeah, all of a sudden in the last couple days, the biggest like threat to any of these guys is actually OpenAI. You know, the company that pretty much was like the premier de facto head of artificial intelligence. Well, they magically just had a shit ton of competition kick up, and the competition comes at it from an open source perspective.
You're about to see me go get a thing that I think is helpful for us both.
Wins the AI war, whether it be China or the United States. At the end of the day, this is kind of like the big space race that your parents or maybe your grandparents or great-grandparents, depending on how young or old you are watching this video, they got to see when the United States and the Soviet Union were going at each other's throats to send shit to space. Well, now the race is all about who's got the best artificial intelligence, and it's gotten to a point where we're at each other's actual throats. So again, to go to Quen 2.5 Max, you can actually play with it right now. They actually have it completely available.
I have so much on my screen.
And to show
like,
you,
let's be fucking real, right? I've got like 2 windows for OBS. I've got the chat and I've got the game. You think that's a lot? Okay, cool. Well, I have 2 web browsers running too. That's fine. I shouldn't bitch so much. But like, for fucking sake, for the sake of shit and cinder. It's just a little bit. Do I even have a Ferris blocky thing? Nope, I don't even have one. There's gotta be an early one. Hold on. Pharaoh's contraption. Where are you? It's an early one to grab. But the other's in the shaded woods and I need a fucking branch of yore for that. And I could have spawned with one, but whatever. Shows a fake wall in the room under the ballista trap. Oh, there's one in here at least. Oh, shows a fake wall. Oh my gosh. Nope, that's not where they are. Lockstones, that's what I need. There's gotta be a Forest of Fallen Giants lockstone. Nope, in Majula, once you have access to the mansion, no one cares. Sinner's Rise, oh god damn it. I can buy one or I can go to Sinner's Rise. Oh no, that's so far. Well, I can go for a Pharaoh's Lockstone. If you have souls, maybe save them for a Pharaoh's Lockstone so you can have more fucking stamina. Where's the shield? Blossom Kite Shield, where the fuck are you? Bitch, where do you live? All of the first 10. Sinner's Rise. Oh my gosh, all the stamina boofing shits in Sinner's Rise.
How open source is important to China. If you actually go and register for an account here, you'll know that even their UI is powered by Open Web UI, which is the same shit I use to run their AIs locally on my own server. So crazy shit to see. Now this allows you to make, image generation, video generation, web searches, artifacts, even write code, and so on and so forth. Now obviously if I type in anything, I need to actually make an account. And you can log in with Google or your GitHub account. I'm not going to do it because,
I'm not going to look at chat during the fight this time because it's genuinely fucking me up
because
a little bit.
I do care about my privacy, which is something we are going to look at, of course, as we go through this video.
That was
so anyways,
shitty.
Yeah, they managed to have competition kick up.
So y'all don't
China
exist
itself.
once I hit the fog door.
There's actually a lot of Chinese companies that have jumped into this bandwagon. Now again, to show you the amount of open source stuff, if you go to Quen 2.5, you'll find out, yeah, they allow you and pretty much tell you you can run this stuff very much locally on your system. So if you go to a website known as Hugging Face, you'll find out Quen, alongside other AI models, allow you to effectively download these models and play around with them on your system. So if you use applications like LM Studio, like I have, and I've shown this in the past, but generally speaking, if you want to play around with artificial intelligences, you can basically open up a tool known as LM Studio, like I have here. You can click on this little search feature and basically download any of these models and play around with them. Again, you probably want to download the models that you have the ability to run, depending on what hardware you have in your system. If you have like a 4090 GPU like I do, you can run some pretty heavy models. But even on my MacBook back over here, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to run some smaller models, something in the tier of 7 billion parameters, like these two, for instance, that system absolutely shreds through it with no problem. So again, I wanted to show you some of these models here. For instance, running, again, I have 5 of them downloaded. I have something known as Lava, which allows you to actually throw images into the actual AI, so it can actually examine images on your system.
You can blow all your stamina and avoid
So for instance, with Lava, I showed it an image of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth as a screenshot.
For one move.
Now, running entirely locally, the AI told me, the image shows a group of people standing on the deck of a boat enjoying their time together. There are 3 individuals in the scene, with one person located near the left side of the boat and 2 others closer to the right side.
That's not as much as I thought.
The boat appears to be floating on water. So it didn't really exactly get the image right perfectly over here, but I also didn't expect it to. One thing I did ask, is the image real or is it from a video game? And the actual AI said, yeah, it's from a video game, as evidenced by the president of boat and people on it that are not typically found in real life scenarios. So I assume the AI took one look at Cloud and the big ass fucking sword on his back and thought, yeah, that doesn't seem pretty kosher. Not the fact that Junon's big ass cannon is aimed right across the ocean at the other side of the world. I don't think it even picked up on it. But then again, I went down even further and ran other models. So for instance, even running a model like Quen, for instance, Quen 2.5, and this is not the max model, this is something I ran here, and even when I asked it, hey, can you write things like code for me? So I asked it to write me things like Tetris and Rust, and unfortunately this code didn't necessarily work too well, but I did ask it to write me a random joke application. And some of the code does work. For instance, this joke application, if we just throw it into a Rust compiler online, for instance on Rust Playground, if I decide to drop in this code right here, hit that big old run button, it will actually run, with some warnings of course, and generate me random jokes. So if I run it again, it'll change the jokes hopefully. Yeah, why do programmers always mix up Christmas, Halloween? Because October 30, fuck off. God damn. But yeah, this is just an example of code being
That's
written.
an awesome
now,
joke,
obviously,
though.
there are companies like Facebook that one day will say, all the programmers, at least the junior ones I imagine, are going to be replaced entirely by artificial intelligence. And I want to say that if you're somebody who wants to be a programmer, or you're somebody getting into it, probably shouldn't be using AI tools just because there's going to be a lot of auditing and code review, and if you don't know how to review this code in the first place, you're never actually going to be...
do review the code that AI generates. Do code reviews on it. Don't ask it to do your fucking job, but make it give you shitty code you can do code reviews on. It's so handy for that.
Now, I noticed that there were
It's like so fucking good. It's my favorite thing to use it for. It writes terrible shit usually. And I'm like, write something, and then I get to audit it, and I didn't have to shit on a person actively at the moment.
Even going beyond some of that sinophobia, if you're worried about the fact that the Chinese are reading into your inputs, like I said, LM Studio and a lot of these
Thank you,
local
Muda, for
AIs
calling out the fucking,
totally
like, consistent plethora of hate the state stalls out, and fucking racialized prejudice.
So instead of connecting
Thanks,
to
buddy.
DeepSeek's interface on the web, which I wouldn't, I don't trust it, just like I don't trust OpenAI. I actually looked at the privacy policies for both of these services in my last video regarding this topic, and yes, both DeepSeek and OpenAI, well, fuck, any model, reads into your private information and collects data you probably don't want to share with it. But if you run their models locally, then realistically, no data is leaving your system, okay? And ultimately, no matter which nationality your AI has, as long as it's running locally, everything should be pretty much halal at this point. And that's really what you should be going at. I'm not against artificial intelligence services, but I do prioritize for your privacy and security, run them locally, okay? You can even run some of these lower models on like Android smartphones if you wanted to. Now, because of the actual massive rise of some of these services, apparently countries have already started blocking DeepSeek in places. So for instance, in Italy, apparently DeepSeek's blocked on the Apple App Store and the Google Play Store. And it has a lot of relation with the data protection authorities in their countries, okay? Which again, Europe's a little bit more serious on this than the United States or even Canada. But even in the United States, there's some politicians that have brought up the idea, like for instance, one of these representatives from Michigan, John Molinar, goes, the United States cannot allow Chinese Communist Party models such as DeepSeek to risk our national security and leverage our technology to advance their AI ambitions. You are actually witnessing a fucking...
Okay, Vess, you present in the head? Cool beans, great. So here, this is where you take that one item you got, the token of fidelity, when you play with people and do co-op. It's what locks you away from doing this.
Administration is kind of talking about tightening some of those NVIDIA China exports. Now, if you don't know anything about NVIDIA in China, basically when it comes to exporting GPUs specifically for this kind of stuff, there is actually an export restriction. Enough to the point that China, for a brief period of time, ladies and gentlemen, received a specifically different model of an NVIDIA GPU, and feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. One of those GPUs was the NVIDIA H800. Now, this was a modified version of an NVIDIA H100, and the key difference was a reduced chip-to-chip data transfer rate. Now, from what I understand, this was actually reversed, and these chips effectively just became H100s, effectively causing the U.S. government to just go, yeah, just ban it all, okay? We don't want China getting any of this good technology that we have, okay? That premium silicon is our silicon.
If you put this on and get invaded, I can be summoned to your ass. So we've literally got
the government jumping into the free market and telling NVIDIA what they can and cannot do. So yeah, it's not good for NVIDIA to have the government decide who they can and cannot sell to. At the end of the day, NVIDIA is the one company where they're basically selling shovels to all the AI companies, okay? They're getting rich,
good against lightning, though.
Fat fucking rich off of the AI race, all right? Because they're just selling the hardware. Now, obviously, this has come from, like, people looking into, again, DeepSeek and wondering, hey, where do they actually get these crazy GPUs to train off of? And there's been some allegations, like one of the CEOs from a company known as Scale AI was basically saying that they had, like, 50,000 of these H100s, and I don't know what evidence that actually ended up coming out of.
There's
like,
a bonfire down here,
there wasn't really any proof about it, only that apparently the Chinese can't talk about it because it's against the export controls the U.S. has put into place. They have more chips than other people expect. And again, I don't doubt that they probably obtain chips illegally. We just need more evidence to work off of. But again, even if this export shit is true, the reality of it is that in some cases, apparently it came out that they were running the inference side of this on their own chips that they made, specifically the Huawei 910C, which I believe is like an equivalent to the NVIDIA H series stuff. So even if you're banning the Chinese from using it,
this is how you do sparring here. There's multiple ways. This is just a way
to make their own stuff. All right, and this is where we get into a world where, again, competition will be bred no matter what. I know that I'm throwing a lot of stuff at you, but there's so much advancements that have happened in this field in just a matter of 1 week that trying to explain all of it is almost impossible, you know? Now, if you look at NVIDIA's stock from the day that I showed you it dipped, it did kind of rebound, but it's almost tumultuous for NVIDIA because they're in a weird spot where people are kind of wondering, do we need to spend like tons of money on the most upgraded NVIDIA AI stuff when China apparently claims to have made deepfake in like just a few millions of dollars?
You see that? I can put my adaptability up almost all the way that I wanted it to. Bitch, I would be level 35. I already have the souls. So that's the soul memory thing buttoned up. Now, if you want, I can go meet you and help you beat a dude down. It's up to you, bud. The goal is to get that agility up by 2 more points.
It'll probably tell you, I can't really talk about it. It's not within my parameters. Yes, there is censorship in this application. But to be fair, there's also censorship in OpenAI. For instance, in this footage that I'm showing you, I could ask OpenAI about
I guess a lot of people don't know
sexual
that,
assault allegations, and it'll just spit out all the information it finds on the web.
OpenAI's old.
Now, conveniently, if I ask OpenAI about Sam Altman and Annie Altman's like actual sexual assault allegation lawsuit that's apparently been floating around, suddenly OpenAI will start spitting information at me and then also just say, this goes against our terms and services. So at one point, it's okay for me to look up and see Diddy's sexual assault allegations, but then I can't look up Sam Altman's, the CEO of OpenAI. Look, I get why Sam would want to censor this information, if so, but this is where, again, I don't get the censorship stuff, all right? At the end of the day, no matter where you go to, you're just going to get a different type of propaganda from whichever country's AI you jump into. And then when you get, like, CEOs and, again, the leadership who are just putting in, you know, what they want and what they don't want people to see, you can't sell me on the fact that China is bad because of censorship. Because I'm sorry, the censorship exists everywhere. And we have to be honest with ourselves. It's one of the reasons why I promote local AI stuff. You can download models like Dolphin or even uncensored versions of DeepSeek now.
If you're still online, do you want to go kill a dude together? It's up to you.
Use these AIs uncensored.
We're still in soul range. We can still do it.
You can use these AIs for
it's up to you,
purposes or altruistic purposes. Again, I am totally okay with uncensored stuff. Because I think, you know, like, again, extreme example here, much like a firearm, so to speak.
Okay, you're good. Don't worry. I was asking.
For, again,
I have to get off this character.
Purposes. It can be used for negative purposes. It is a tool at the end of the day. behind the firearm is a total human being. Somebody who has the decisions for good and bad. And that's what I kind of look at with computer software as well, too. It can be a loaded gun, all right? But again, I wouldn't put so much blame on the tool as I would on the human being using it, okay? But again, that's just my perspective. Feel free to agree or disagree. Let me know in the comment section below. But again, this is one thing where obviously when it comes to artificial intelligences like this, yeah, I promote uncensored stuff. Obviously, you should be using things like Dolphin or really anything that doesn't treat you like a child or overly put too many guardrails onto it. And obviously, I don't promote anything illegal being done with those uncensored AIs. I'm just saying if this is the future where we're going to be using this stuff to search for stuff or, you know, provide us with information, I want the facts. I don't want something curtailed to me by a specific government or somebody who has their ideologies in front of the actual truth. But one of the things that OpenAI has made me laugh about is apparently they have evidence, quote unquote, that DeepSeek actually stole from them. You know, the same company, OpenAI, that has all of these fucking lawsuits, a lot of them centered around things like copyright infringement, currently ongoing, by the way, where apparently they've been sued by places like the Authors Guild for, again, basically busting copyright. According to this one lawsuit, what they've effectively said is defendants fed plaintiffs' copyrighted works into the large language model.
By the way, homie, before you get online again, like, maybe, just maybe, go out of your way and have the community anti-cheat, seeing as people are actively injecting items into inventories again. You know? That's all I gotta say. By the way, no, all of fucking FromSoft, inclusive of, like, Lovely Man Miyazaki, is, like, aware of Luke's fucking work in this capacity. Like, a lot of motherfuckers get inside information about what goes on there. At From, right? So I'm just saying, a lot of motherfuckers get inside info from. And maybe you should just, like, take that to mind. And remember that this in particular is explicitly to stop hackers from injecting things into your game that'll break your game. And possibly get you banned. Also. Because some people do be doing some shit, right? Like, that's fine. It's great. Do your research. Have fun. Learn shit. But maybe don't do it. Maybe don't do, like, unkind shit. Connects to GitHub once on start to check its version. If it fails, it'll say it has an update, but doesn't actually have an update. If it says it's got an update, you probably, more than likely, just aren't connected right. Honestly. Again, community patch, anti-cheat. Same on Dark Souls 3. Same thing. Blue Sentinel. Same person. It's the thing that shows us who the fuck we've fought, where they've been. Or, sorry, yeah, who we fought, their Steam thing. So if I have to block someone, like we did block the person that was, like, deadass doing hacky shit, you know, I left and I blocked them. And it takes, like, 5 minutes to register when you send a block on Steam for it to propagate enough for it to be functional for you. Yup. 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 It's handy. It's real fucking handy. That's all. It's got keybinds to deal with, like, kicking people that are up to bullshit, too. It'll flag people if they're glitching. It'll say when they're kicked, invalid stats, which is a thing that, like, I've seen people doing. I've seen people switch their stats in the middle of a match, right? Like, that's wild. They, like, switched their fucking stats while they were fighting me. That's shady. It'll say if they're blocked or if they're coming through a blocked alt. GG. Love to know. Yo. It stops people from using the family sharing thing to get away with, like, actually being malicious. It's very handy.
Models, or LLMs. Algorithm designed to output human-seeming text responses to users' prompt and queries. These algorithms are the heart of the defendant's massive commercial enterprise. And yes, OpenAI is big business. So if they are alleged to be taking information and software and copyrighted materials from somebody's actual copyrighted works, they should be fucking stopped, or they should...
I might go on to Seamless Co-op and just do invasions there.
At least pay and license that stuff fairly. So plaintiff seeks to represent professional fiction writers whose work springs from their own minds and creative literary expression. And again, these people, their livelihood depends on the works that they've created. If OpenAI is going to jump in and illegally, allegedly steal their material, they should fairly compensate people. But I suspect no company like OpenAI actually wants to do it, because that would be a serious financial blow to them. Actually paying for the information they allegedly scrape off of the internet. Yeah, crazy shit. So, according to the fucking dipshits at OpenAI, Sam Altman, for instance, who believes that I guess they can just scrape whatever they want off the internet and use their AIs to regurgitate basically human internet traffic and flood the internet with AI slop, effectively killing the last-free bastion of human freedom. Yeah, that douchebag suddenly thinks that, yes, DeepSeek is bad because what they're quote-unquote doing is distilling the model. So what does distilling the model mean? Basically what this means is, imagine if OpenAI is your big
really
brother.
Convenient.
Well, at some point, you, the smaller brother, who is DeepSeek, will ask Big Brother like a million questions. Now, these million questions may seem harmless at first, but what Little Bro is doing is basically getting Big Bro to spill his information, his guts, his knowledge, so that Little Bro ends up being same level Bro. And maybe, just maybe, Little Bro becomes Big Bro by process of distillation. So this is kind of like, imagine if OpenAI put in all this work to train their model. Well, what the actual DeepSeek or any of these Chinese models are alleged to do is basically ask and basically distill the information out of OpenAI so they become a OpenAI-like competitor. Now, obviously, one could say that this is stealing, this is, copyright infringement in a way too, but I really don't have any sympathy from Sam Altman or somebody who names his company OpenAI, yet they are as close source as Microsoft or Apple or any instance, system. Now, again, I'm not a Chinese supporter or simp or anything, just because I think that DeepSeek is good because of actual open source usage. The Chinese government has problems with privacy and security, as does the U.S. government. This is not a which side is better.
This is a big,
I will say DeepSeek and a lot of these tools, in my opinion, are better because of the open source, the attribution attached. It allows people to actually play around with these models, fork them, and make them better. It's much like Linux in the sense that because these models are open source, because Linux, for example, is an open source kernel, it allows that piece of software to not necessarily even exist in one place. China, if they open source the weights for something like DeepSeek, allows everyone in the world to effectively own DeepSeek. It allows us all to fork their project, just like Linux can be forked, modified, and then reintegrated down the road by millions, if not billions of people around the world. It makes a project that typically would be locked down in one corporation basically become property of the entire world. And through that, the amount of advancements that can occur is going to be lightning fast, and at one point, it should beat out OpenAI. Look, in much cases, Microsoft is huge when it comes to people's desktop operating systems, but let's not ignore the fact that when it comes to servers and when it comes to all these big corporations and the people like me who use Linux on a day-to-day basis, everyone benefits when we all work together.
Does she melee again? I forgot.
As opposed to, again, one company just leading one project for strict financial gain. But yeah, OpenAI, it's a bad day to be them. And in one way, it's also kind of a bad day to be NVIDIA, but that's mostly because the government is jumping in.
Oh, there?
Look, China has done something pretty sweet, in my opinion, at least these Chinese companies. They've released an AI competitor in a world where it used to pretty much be one closed source person leading it.
Without pushing my soul memory up, where could I run to?
OpenAI,
to get, like,
American companies
if I wanted a thing without bumping my soul memory, how to go get?
AI. There is one American company that is following that suit.
We're good.
Obviously, Facebook with Llama. But
good.
Open source, great stuff to see, and it's probably the only big reason that I'm actually optimistic about something like DeepSeek or even Quen. I love open source. I love seeing this information be freely shared, freely forked, and freely manipulated, and freely expanded on by the citizens of the world versus just shadowy corporate interests. Now, look, I'm going to end this video off. Obviously, I do want to follow up more on AI. When it comes to companies like OpenAI, we're obviously going to be looking at the whistleblower situation next. The mysterious suicide of one whistleblower that had a lot of things to say about OpenAI, something we're going to be looking at down the road.
Thank you, whistleblowers.
But for now, I'm going to end this video off with, again, the real finale. There's been a lot of massive controversies and drama surrounding DeepSeek, and it was worth really kind of following up on this and discussing this topic. But yeah, I want to know ultimately what you guys think about it in the comment section below. Like, what do you guys think about DeepSeek as a product? What do you guys think about the rise of Chinese open source AIs?
Oh, I see
because
why.
look, we can't turn off the AI genie, okay? Now that every country's on it, now that every country's wanting to one-up each other, it's not going to be something that goes away. And ultimately, I think the best case scenario out of this is a lot of the biggest models in the world and a lot of these big projects in AI, hopefully the most popular ones are going to be the ones that are open source, ones that are intended to run locally, and ones that we have a clear, transparent understanding of how they truly operate. But ladies and gentlemen, if you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Dislike if you dislike it. I am out.
There's always hot moms in your area. But who are these women, and can we actually meet them? And who is behind these scammy ads? I asked Jesper to investigate, and now you and I will find out together what he found.
I've been digging deep into local hot websites.
What else is new?
And this is one of my favorites, hotmail.eu.
.eu?
Because this website lists their phone number on their page.
Oh. Like an actual phone number?
Like an actual phone number from the Netherlands where we are right now.
Ah, okay.
And this is what happens when you Google that phone number.
Oh, so there's like 11 websites that are using that same phone number?
Yeah, so I'm guessing it is one company that owns all
I think so too.
Now, each one of these websites comes with a disclaimer.
Okay, this is a chat service
and uses fictitious profiles.
Fictitious profiles? These are purely for entertainment purposes. Physical appointments are not possible.
So they're just fully admitting everything's fake.
And it's just in the small print.
Now, I want to know two things, right?
The questions.
Yes.
Do you like making these slides?
I quite enjoy it.
I can tell, they're good slides.
So, first of all, who's in the photos then? If they're all fake profiles, do these women know that they're on hotmail.eu?
Are they real people?
And secondly, who's behind these websites? Who makes them? Why are there so many? What's the point here?
Who one day woke up and was like, you know what I'm gonna make? Grandmas.nl.
This is my passion. Now I think we should start by just calling the phone number, right?
Op dit moment zijn al onze medewerkers telefonisch niet bereikbaar. Laat een bericht achter na de toon.
Hello, I couldn't help but notice that you're talking about no employees being available, but according to the registration of your business, you have 0 employees.
So glad that they're not answering again. Because that means that you're going to tell me that you know where they live and that we're going there, aren't you?
Yeah.
There would have been no other reason for me to come all the way over to have a phone call.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we're going there, baby.
Well, good thing the weather is the same.
I don't know why I thought they would run EU from like a city or an office in a city.
That's a good question. That is a good question.
It's to the right here, so near the mattress company.
Well, I'm definitely hearing a lot of sound coming from the area.
Yeah, that's all the getting in.
Oh no! Why do they sound like clanking metal?
It's number 3.
The only thing we need.
I'm a little nervous.
Yeah, so I dug into this company
The one
a bit
item
more.
in the world
Was
we
able
need.
to find this address. They're not the only company registered here though, so I don't know what's up with that.
Well, YouTuber.
So, do you guys know about websites like hornymilf.eu? Those websites are being run from an address right here. Do you know about this at all? Well, we'll see. It's number 3.
It should be all. That's right here.
This?
Oh.
Do I have to restart?
Okay. Number 3. Yeah, that's the address it said.
And that's where you guys are going. Oh!
Okay, so we're looking for online media solutions. Let's try and see if we can find anything. It's kind of strange in that it looks like a house. I mean, at the very least, there seem to be offices and stuff. Oh my god, this is weird. Do you work here?
Yes.
Oh, great. We're looking for online media solutions.
Online media solutions, not here.
Not here?
Not here.
Okay. Because a lot of websites on the internet are saying that that company... It's only for mail. Right, so there's no physical offices here.
That makes a lot of sense with all the, well, mail.
Thanks so much. Have a great day. Bye guys, take care. Can you believe it?
Version behind?
Mail does not run from here?
But maybe.
Why did you say it right next to that guy?
I just really wanted to. Okay, so the company behind all of these hot MILF websites is very elusive, right? They don't answer the phone, they're not where they say they are registered.
Okay. What's next is he's gonna tell me that Jesper made all of those ads.
Yes, it was me. No, so where do we turn once we hit a dead end, Quentin?
Where do we turn when we hit a dead end?
Yes.
It's gonna be something stupid. I don't know.
We follow the money.
That's not that stupid, actually. Okay, fair enough.
Thank you.
Okay.
Now, this company is registered in the Netherlands, and you can request information about businesses registered in the Netherlands.
In the Chamber of Commerce.
You pay a bit of money, but then you can see all of their financial statements.
Wait, you can see the financial statements?
Yep.
I did not know that, actually.
So I purchased the one from this year, showing how much money they have this year and had last
I'm
year.
not on the right
failed
version.
economics in high school, so this actually took a lot for me to actually understand it. However, they own at least 600,000 euros. Hot websites.
Extremely lucrative.
Now here's another odd thing I found. This financial statement is not signed by a person, but by another business. Stars Digital Media BV. I looked into it. They seem to be selling the templates for these scammy hot websites on top of owning a bunch of these.
Oh, they like franchise it, almost.
Yeah.
Like, you know, you could start a Subway or a hot in my area.
Those are the two options.
Yeah.
Now, Stars Digital Media is registered at the exact same address as the other company, which we already went to.
Yep.
This is also how I knew that this company had 0 employees. Both the first one we looked into and Stars Digital have 0 employees, according to that thing. Anyway, I also pulled their financial information. They have even more money. They almost have €1 million in the bank. So between these two companies, they're millionaires.
Especially if they have more holding companies that are all taking like parts from their franchisees. That's a shitty word. I don't like that.
Anyway, with this company, same deal. Don't pick up the phone. Don't respond to any of my emails. I've sent out a lot. So I think we should just look at the women.
I was a version behind.
I know what you mean, and I agree. It's just, I did not know that that was what you were going to say.
All right, I have spent the past month looking at loads of...
So yeah, Sam. Oh, for the video.
For the video, content, for the video.
So did you ever end up finding out who these women are in the pictures?
Sort of.
Oh.
I'm gonna start with an example. So this is Emma639, right? We found her on our favorite website. Now, I used a very powerful and honestly very creepy reverse search engine to figure out who this was. And she is all over the internet. Eventually, I got to an OnlyFans page for someone named Milena. So not Emma.
So do they just randomly grab pictures from OF models or Instagram models or something?
That's shady.
Yeah, in part. Yeah, so I performed the same search for exactly 100 models on this website.
That must have taken so little time.
Out of those 100, precisely 61 were OF models or famous stars, right? So people I was able to find the name of. The remaining 39 were pictures taken off of random amateur websites like 10, 15, 20 years ago. So they were one-off pictures and I couldn't find a name for these people.
All right.
And honestly, that's where I started getting really like annoyed, because imagine you don't know that this picture of you is out there and then it gets taken by one of these websites and used over and over again. Because another thing I found is that the owner of this website reuses all the profiles on different websites.
Under different names?
Same names often.
Same names, okay. So like no change at all?
No.
Wow.
And the fact that these get reused a lot over and over again just made me angrier and angrier. I tried to scrape as many of these websites as I could belonging to this website.
It is quite funny to know when Jesper says angrier and angrier, he means it, because every once in a while I would receive a text that would go, can't tell you yet, but grrr!
Yeah. So after after 148, I gave up.
Oh,
I don't
no,
think
I
this
put
is
it
even the
somewhere
tip of the
confusing. Here it
iceberg.
is.
Like
Okay,
there's
cool.
a whole girthy ass iceberg underneath this. It is basically every place every province, every city, every village in the Netherlands with the word
I'm noticing.
in front of it.
Even your least favorite city. Tilburg.nl.
Yes, place. And when you think about that, who's going to end up on these websites and who's going to get scammed? It's probably children, right?
Oh, I was completely thinking
wrong that that's
the
probably
elderly.
the mark.
They don't know how sites work, so they're like, I mean, they can do everything on the internet, so might as well get sexonline.nl.
Sure, I think it's going to be the elderly and children, because once you start figuring out about like and you live in a place, you are going to maybe type place name into the URL.
Because you're trying to educate yourself, but instead you're ending yourself up in this website.
Yeah, and who's going to get tricked by this? It's
people who don't know tech that well.
There we go. Got it. Capture it.
It's in the bank. It's tricked by this. It's
people who don't know tech that well,
and just
who are
murdered out my whole
elderly and the
box.
youngerly. So, dang, that's awful.
Yeah, so I really hate this website and this
Why
company.
you do that?
This is all that
I'm watching the
company
logs
still.
while they
All
flow.
the same company.
Crazy.
And there's more to it. You know, it explains how they have millions in the bank.
Stream should be back on
It's
both
just
platforms.
because they cast such a wide net
Yeah.
and really target young and old people.
Everything, yeah.
I'm watching the debug
I don't
logs
like
while it
them.
happens.
Now, if you remember, a lot of these pictures are of stars.
Yeah.
These pictures are copyrighted. So I try to do a little bit by just sending a ton of like, hey, just so you know, your material is being used on these scammy websites to the sites that own
HDR,
these pictures.
Smart.
A couple of profiles got taken down.
Oh, well.
Yay, did something, probably nothing. Billions out there. A little more interesting, the fictitious
HDR. There
profiles
we go.
disclaimer is now bigger on a lot of these websites.
Wait, no way.
Yes.
Hey, well done.
It's a tiny win. Let's go back to this particular hot in our area, because we still haven't met one. I reached out to Emma or Milena, and I think we should go meet a hot in our area.
Jesper.
Hello, nice to meet you. Quentin, do you want to break the ice with a big question?
Which one? I have so many questions.
The reason we're here, ultimately, is because I found a picture of you on a website called .eu.
Oh, that's really funny because I don't even have children.
That was my question. Yeah, I was in the car. I was sitting, and I just went. I'm gonna ask if she has kids.
Are you aware of these websites using your picture?
I am aware because I have like thousands of pictures or videos of me being stolen like every week. Like my main account, Milena XOXO, you can see
To be fair, someone did roll up here a bit ago trying to sell producing what was it called? Someone did roll up here trying to like sell me like on them doing art for the stream, and they were using someone's photo that had been they just outright ripped somebody's photo from adult like entertainment and just used that as their PFP. To my understanding, it wasn't the same goddamn person. Why is this one like no? Why is it murdering the fuck out of OBS? Not everything, but OBS is like dying. There we go. We're kind of back. What the fuck? Because like system load isn't doing anything weird or dodgy. Up until oh, that one point. Also, my camera froze again. I just noticed that one. Okay, that's easier. That's an easy fix on its own. Wait, that's the wrong thing to click. Still good to get it done, but that's the wrong thing to click. Here. I meant to take you here. Sorry. I meant to open the webcam thingy and deactivate and activate because I'm a fucking loser and a goober. Oh, actually, my whole system's kernel went chokey choke. Okay, that's fine.
website and call myself like, for example, Karen Johnson on Facebook.
Is that a real one?
That's a real
That's
one.
A real
That's
one.
a real one who
Karen.
stole my my pictures and my videos. I think they